Supply rejoin chime? No, please don't. Do you know any? Are you familiar with Air Supply?
Yes, there's one song that I'm familiar with. The name is escaping me, but if I heard it, I would know exactly.
I'm all out of love.
Yeah.
That's it.
And I'm so lost without you. Yeah.
Greg,
Yeah,
can
that
I
one.
ask you a
You
question?
should have worked the lyrics to that into the vows.
Oh, you're great point. That's. We built the city is just way.
Yeah,
better.
Like
We have
one
the-
pill makes the rabbit bigger. What?
We have the young audience.
Yeah, I'm
18
just saying.
to
I wanna keep
34,
up.
number one. Boom.
I know we built this city, but that
Yeah.
one I wasn't familiar
We
with.
built this.
City,
Some people think the Wahlburgers built this city.
Yes.
I-
No,
you
it was
know,
the Wahlburgers' mother.
Also, just factually, just to be clear, sadly, Mrs. Wahlberg has passed away.
Yes.
I did just learn that. I'm very sorry.
Yeah.
Is it-
Mrs. Wahlberger would probably happily oblige.
Is it Almanove named after the
Yeah.
mom?
And that's the one in, I want to say Hingham or
Yeah, it's the
Situate?
shipyard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the shipyard in Hingham. Excellent restaurant. I've
Mhm.
never been.
Superb.
Okay, what else, Courtney?
We have a controversy at an Ohio State fair. So they have a poster contest every year. The winner walks away with $1,000
Oh,
in
all right.
prize money.
Really?
Yes.
So you do the poster, design it for the fair, and they use it the next year?
Correct.
Or so. Okay.
Well, the winner of this year's Ohio State Fair poster contest used AI.
Oh, got him.
And they let them win the thing when
They let
people
them
are
win.
when artists are drawing it on their own?
So we can hear from fair goers and artists that are outraged by this.
It's cool, but I would just much rather see somebody else's drawing that might not be actually perfect.
I think it undermines the work that goes into making art. To judge it in that way and reward it as talent or skill, I think is a disservice to the hard work that everyone else is putting in.
Yeah, this isn't right.
Nah.
Okay, thank you. So you agree? Shime and
Yeah.
Wiggy would say no problem.
No,
No,
I
it's
would
an art
agree.
contest.
Who
It's
cares
different.
about what?
This is different. This is an art contest.
It's like we're
This
actually got to
so
pay.
This
then-
person
so
is not
what-
an artist.
Yeah.
ChatGPT is an artist.
Okay,
That's
so
different.
what you're acknowledging is that human beings should not rely on robots to do everything for them. That's
Me and
not,
Wiggy
it's
have
not
made it
better
very
the
clear,
result.
Greg, and I
Right.
don't think you understand. We have said that robots can't do everything.
Right.
And we specifically have said that they're never going to overtake us because they can't do everything. And this is a reason why we shouldn't allow them to do this stuff, because it's like you're taking away the artistic integrity.
They should be allowed to do this stuff, but you can't win a contest for it because
Yeah, you can do whatever you want
Yeah.
on the internet.
let's call
but
a spade a spade. That's a sick poster.
Yeah, it is. But you got to
yeah,
draw
post it
it.
on Twitter.
It's a good poster.
Yeah, but you got to draw it though. Like
But if I'm running the Ohio State Fair, I'm saying next year that's going to be it. That's a good poster. They need to put it in the rules that you can't use AI or ChatGPT to
Well, yeah,
make
because
said
now
poster.
every poster submission next year is just going to be AI
Right.
submitted.
It
And
ruins the whole entire thing. It's the downfall of society as we know it.
I don't know. After Brooks' last weigh-in when he was a big boy, I made him into a guy signing on National Signing Day for BC, and it's my favorite photo I've ever made, and that was all ChatGPT. So,
Right.
like,
But what good is that?
because
Like,
it
it's
makes me
not-
laugh, makes me smile,
Well,
like
if you
it brings
need it.
joy into my
Okay,
life. So, like, it does things that
No, it helps you.
Right.
Listen, I can't draw a lick. I could barely draw a stick figure. But you know what I do for my thumbnails for my YouTube channel? I use ChatGPT.
smart
like and
guy.
subscribe.
And yeah, like and subscribe.
I do.
Jermaine Wiggins 85. And the ChatGPT imaging is amazing.
It's
Now,
amazing.
if you have this state fair, you have to have stipulations
Right.
like you have to draw your pictures. And I don't, obviously you have to be able to prove that in some way.
Right.
I don't
So
think
you
that.
basically want every artist who's already struggling to be put out of work.
No.
No, I'm not
Yes.
saying that.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm
Literally, that's
It-
not what
it
we're
really
saying at
is.
all.
You're really saying you can't stand Sensei.
No.
No,
Is what you're saying.
We've actually said the complete opposite.
No, what you're saying is that the chat
You're putting words in our mouth.
ChatGPT could do as good of a roadshow depiction as Sensei
No.
could do.
Nope, because you want to know what ChatGPT can't do? Do it live right there during the
Right.
show.
Well, but we could. Why would we bother dealing with Sensei if we could just go to ChatGPT and go, hey, we need some new artwork for the roadshow season.
Right.
Please come up with it.
Because we need a
Because
printer.
And
We'd
then
have to
Courtney
get a
would go,
printer.
oh,
No,
that's
I wouldn't.
so good.
No, I wouldn't.
love that.
No, it would be so generic. The best part about Sensei is
That's
he
generic.
That is generic.
well,
What are you talking about? There's nothing about Ohio in there.
it's just kind of electric.
It's
but
not.
I'm
It's
saying
not it's generic.
for
Computer
Sensei,
generated.
Sensei always adds things into his drawings that you kind of forget you've talked about. Like that's the best part about Sensei is he's so detail oriented. And
But
it
you
makes
could
it more personal. This isn't personal, but
don't-
it's a
couldn't
good
you
poster.
I think everybody's making good points. Couldn't you say that, like, when you're in the second grade, you need to learn addition, subtraction, multiplication, all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even though there is a calculator waiting for you, it is important to learn these skills so that you have them, even though there is a way around it as you age. Like, so there.
But not everybody can learn to draw, though. That's the thing.
But
That's like
you-
a gift.
Of course, I can't draw worth a lick, but I'm saying that when you're in elementary school or when you're competing in these things, it should all just be on your own. And then knowing that later on, if you want to get into this world, then you can use AI as a way to support the skill.
Yeah.
During the break, can you ask ChatGPT to draw a new poster for Joey Tomatoes and see what they what they come up with based on?
I bet
It'd probably be like a lady, like what's her name, Doreen, standing there with a knife and blood on it would be the new poster for Joey Tomatoes. All right. Well, is that it on the news, Courtney?
There's just one quick thing.
Yeah.
37-year-old Stephanie DeLuke was taking in a Yankees game from her fourth row seats behind home plate when she was hit in the head by a bat that launched and was not protected by the protective netting that's supposed to protect.
How did it get over the net?
It went through the net.
It went through it.
Yeah. And she's suing the Yankees for $10 million.
Huh. I mean,
Which I kind of get. She
You
says
do?
she suffered severe injuries and she cannot work anymore.
Well, I mean, you do sign the thing on the back of it. You're supposed to accept that when you accept the ticket, you accept risk of injury.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but I
Yeah,
don't
there's
know.
all a bunch of fine print on the back.
Yeah. Mm.
But I mean, if you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, you can see the moment it happened, and that's
Well,
tough.
Well,
get
yeah,
you that
but-
money. You ain't gonna
How
get
did the-
10 million, but they give you a little something.
How did
So-
the back get through the net?
Yeah.
I don't know, but there's a twist to this story which I find fascinating. So she claims that she suffered traumatic brain injury as a result, concussion. She has light sensitivity and permanent damage to her neck and hands, unable to return to her normal work duties. However, she appeared on PIX11's Monica Makes It Happen in late July, less than 2 weeks before the lawsuit was filed. And there's a televised segment where she appears normal and cognitively aware.
Huh?
So
But
the
that's
Yankees,
a short segment. Like I come and sit down here, but like my bum, I have to go soak after.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, you can still do things
Too
that.
much.
Right.
Too much information.
Well,
All right.
sorry.
Don't go anywhere. Coming up at 6, it's the Greg Hill Show, live on WEEI.
WEEI. Pierre Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
All new drinks are now at McDonald's. With refreshers like the Strawberry Watermelon Refresher and the Mango Pineapple Refresher with popping boba. To crafted sodas like the Sprite Berry Blast with berry flavors and cold foam. Who knew ice-cold drinks could be so fire? 6 all-new drinks are here. Now at McDonald's.
Refreshers contain caffeine.
It's colossal lobster roll season at the 99 restaurant. Choose hot buttered or traditional with celery and mayo. Both built to the hilt with chunks of tender North Atlantic lobster. Served with fries and coleslaw. Enjoy it with friends for a limited time. You gotta love the Nines.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run. Because Grainger...
those fryers, because I am sure hungry for one.
Greg Hill Show.
Broadcasting from 20 Guest Street, kid.
Woo! It's go, 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 go time.
This is the Greg Hill Show.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Tick, tick, boom.
Starring Greg Hill.
Craig, there are some who listen to this show who believe that I have not issued a suitable enough apology. First and foremost, I have apologized. Was it good enough, or should I go deeper?
I'm not going to stand in the way if you want to continue.
With Wiggy.
Well, she cooks very well, and she cooks a lot of stuff. And somebody asked her to come on. I mean, she
probably can't cook like Breslow has been cooking.
No, nobody can cook like Breslow.
And Courtney.
That's a
literally
ghetto
no
move.
issue.
But
That's
who does
a-
that
I bet
impact?
Mrs. Wahlberger would probably happily oblige.
No.
She'd help sing. Well, isn't Mrs. Wahlberger like the main gal behind it?
Wahlberg.
I'm talking about.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
And Curtis.
I enjoy Thursday mornings when I get to grab a cup of coffee, sit at the desk, and call in.
And Shime.
You know, one pill makes you larger, and one pill makes you small. And
You want a young audience? I don't think this is the perfect.
We built the city. It's just waiting.
Yeah, we'll.
Like one.
Now,
Let's get down to business.
Time to party!
it's time for the Greg Hill Morning Show.
Morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Hello, good morning.
Morning, everyone.
Morning.
Good morning, my neighbors!
On Boston Sports Original.
WEEI. Got my people.
WEEI.
When I say Greg Hill and you say show, Greg Hill! Greg Hill! Show! Greg Hill! Show! All right.
Woo! It's go, 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 go time.
Well, that didn't work. So here we go. Greg, Wiggy, and Mego are with you now. Here you go.
Tick, tick, boom.
What's going on, everybody?
Good morning.
What's happening?
Well, Wiggy, first and foremost, happy Friday, as Gerard Mayo.
Friday.
As Gerard Mayo once said, I am not sure that my damaged heart is going to be able to take many more like last night's game at Fenway Park, Curtis.
Yeah.
I need
Are you talking about the arteries?
at all of it.
Oh.
It's not pumping like it used to, but all I need at my advanced stage, I need more than 4.5 hours sleep. That team, it's absolutely insane. That Red Sox team down in the 9th, down in the 10th, down in the 11th, down in the 12th, and then somehow
And the 5th.
they find a way.
Yep.
The Durbinator is able to walk that thing off for a series sweep and for the 8th win in a row for your Boston Red Sox. It's just where we were a month and a half ago and where we are this morning is stunning.
We have officially reached the it's drunk stage of this. I don't know other, like, the Courtney, I know you love where you live now and you have a beautiful home in Newton. Dump that, wherever you are. And
Whatever, it's fine.
And the way in which the city gets when there is a team like this, we have reached the apartment screaming stage where last night it was this palpable feel throughout, like you could feel the city watching this. And then there was the screenshots of the Nesson broadcast of the 13th inning walk-off hit almost 11 o'clock at night, whatever it was.
11:40, 11:30, whatever.
The entire stadium is packed.
The
guy is drunk.
It was 5,000 degrees in there,
Yeah.
and nobody left. And so we are on the precipice of something that has never been done.
Are you ready for
before.
Spectacular.
Are you ready for the stat of the day, Greg, about this?
Wiggy, you're not supposed to use the word
Okay.
spectacular.
Amazing.
Okay, all right, whatever.
It also, Greg wasn't the only one having cardiac problems. If anybody went and watched Linda Pizzuti's Instagram story on full volume,
I did not. I try to avoid it.
I'm going to tell you about it right
All right.
now. John Henry, you can hear watching the game unfold right behind her, and he's back.
All
And
right.
I listened to it, and I said, I'm all in on this guy now.
Okay.
Was he down in the seats with the fans?
No, they were in a
like
suite.
he was the other night? Oh, he's back up in the suite.
Right.
As he well deserved.
I enjoyed when he took a trip down and sat in the grandstands with the regs. It's like, Linda, let's take a trip down and see the Poors. Well, listen. It's unbelievable, and it could never have been imagined. And when the documentary comes out, it should be called The Unlikely Season or whatever.
The crazy thing about last night's game is, like, I think it was like in the bottom of the seventh, they were down 7-6, and there was a bunch of guys they stranded on base, and you go, all right, maybe if they don't win this one, they still win the series, no big deal. And for them to be able to come back and, win that game like they did, it's just to the point of you wonder, when will they lose?
I know.
And we talked about a team, and I was kind of going to do it as a lead, but I'm like, we're talking about it now. We talked about a team that that couldn't come back from a 3-0 deficit. Remember when they got down 3 runs at the beginning of the game?
If they were down by 2, statistically, they were done.
Right.
At any point in the game, by the way.
And now we're seeing a team that can win in multiple ways.
Yes, they give up a 2-run home run in extra innings, and you're like, okay, they're still going to have a guy on second. By the way, whoever created the extra inning plan is so brilliant. It is awesome the way in which baseball has transformed, where it's runner on second, nobody out, every half inning in extra innings. Aroldis gives up the 2-run bomb, and you're like, okay, they're still going to get a shot. They're going to have the tying run at base when they get up to bat in the bottom of the 10th. And to have this inning after inning, game after game, did you know, Greg, that the Red Sox have just done the first thing in the history of Major League Baseball?
I did not.
According to Elias, the Boston Red Sox sweep over the White Sox marked their 6th sweep over a team who entered the series in first place. It is the first time a team has swept 6 first-place teams in a single season.
Yeah. Let me ask you this. When it comes to disappointment, possible disappointment, has your expectation changed? Do they now have to get themselves to the World Series?
God, you're negative.
Or this season is a failure?
No, this is all like a magic carpet ride.
Yeah, I don't think
listen, Curtis, last year they were a playoff team, and they told you at the start of this season that their goal was World Series and that they expected that they would put a team together that could get there. So now I think the pressure ramps up a little bit when it comes to how well they do in the playoffs. I don't want to get ahead of myself.
Yeah, well, I look at it like this, Greg, right? We think this team, if they get into the postseason, could cause so much damage, right? I think, people before were like, if you get into the postseason, they're probably going to lose very early and very quickly. But now when you start to watch this team and how they've been playing over this period of time, and I would say to the people, are there still people out there that look at this team and go, nah, I'm not getting on board?
There's not as many. I mean, there were a couple hanging around yesterday, earlier in the week. I think most of them believe in them now. You have to believe,
right? Because
there's no way. It, like you said, they lose. They're going to lose games, but they don't. They find ways to win, as opposing to finding unique and ridiculous ways to lose, which is what they were doing a couple months ago. It's just an unbelievable turnaround.
And Bresbot said it yesterday when I forget who asked the question, along the lines of like,
it was probably ChatGPT.
Yeah, well, ChatGPT does some amazing questions.
You don't want to ask Breslow a ChatGPT question.
Does ChatGPT recommend that you bring up that you were a Super Bowl champion? Because that occurred yesterday.
It says, hey, not a problem if you give a little background on how the question might be related to what you experienced.
Make it more conversational.
Exactly.
Yes.
I learned that from Howard Stern, too.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I ever told you that.
No. Howard Stern and Ken.
Yes, Ken was spectacular.
They're basically indistinguishable.
Yeah. And one of the things he said yesterday is like, this is not a fluke. What we've been able to do, I can't remember what he said, lightning in a bottle or something like that. This is not what that is. This is a good baseball team.
Is Chad Tracy going to win Manager of the Year?
Yeah, I would think.
I think Breslow should be in the running when it comes to Executive of the Year. Certainly.
Right.
I mean, It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, the way that they're making a play for winning the division, I wouldn't see why not.
Yeah.
Greg, this has never, ever happened. It will never happen again. We are in the middle of something that is truly unbelievable in every single sense of the word.
Well, we will talk about it all morning long. I want to get to the NFL and to the Patriots and to what went on yesterday at training camp. I want to get to Jaylen Brown, who spoke a lot yesterday, and what he had to say. So
well, he hasn't spoken with someone.
All of that is on the docket this morning on the show. We are going to get to leads momentarily, and then they said it at 7:15, and that will include what Chad Tracy said when ranking last night's game on his emergency top 5, and certainly what Jaylen Brown said about the post-trade phone call from Jason Tatum that never came. And so all of that coming up when we get to They Said It at 7:15.
What a bad look for Tatum. Holy cow.
It's interesting.
Awful.
It's very interesting. The news with Courtney at 8, and of course Hill Notes at the end of the show. And you can leave a Hill Note on the Red Sox, on the Patriots, on any topic on the Odyssey app, and we will play the best ones back coming up at 9:30. Good morning, Shime.
Morning, Greg. Just to kind of tie up a loose end here for you, Manager of the Year odds, Chad Tracy currently third, plus 375 behind the White Sox manager Will Venable and Rays manager Kevin Cash.
Oh, good. The White Sox manager should definitely win it.
That was as of 3 days ago. It could have changed as of now.
Yeah.
But.
I thought you were gonna come at me for not mentioning that it's a Big Dog Friday, and I believe we will have Big Dog of the Week coming up at 8:45 this morning. Is that correct?
That's correct, Greg.
Okay. Have you chosen the Big Dog of the Week?
I sure have.
Really? Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. Is it sports or adjacent? It's
sports related.
Okay, sports related.
Yeah.
All right. So Big Dog of the Week with Shime coming up. But leads, we'll get them going in 2 minutes, and no longer on the Greg Hill Show at WEEI. Well, summer is here, but I might recommend that you do your dancing in the air conditioning as opposed to in the streets because of the heat index, at least until Sunday. Curtis, you're the weather guy, but it is steamy and humid and all those things, and it's not going to really get better until Sunday, correct?
I don't know if I'm just, on an island on this, but it was the hottest day of the year yesterday. We were at Connor's farm, and it was I literally was just sweating doing nothing, just like a puddle. I looked like Greg during the show.
Yeah.
It was awful.
It's already warm out there, and so obviously if you got to be outside, take all of the precautions. We are going to get to They Said It at 7:15. We'll hear from Chad Tracy, the interim manager of the Boston Red Sox, and where he ranks that comeback win last night, that walk-off win for the Boston Red Sox last night at about 11:30 on his emergency top 5 all-time. But Red Sox continue to impress. They continue to astound the entire region, and that is 8 in a row and a sweep of the Chicago White Sox. And you can talk about that all day long on this radio station on Boston Sports Original WEEI. Shime, let's get started with leads.
This is the Greg Hill Show. Time now for The Lead.
Shime, this is a classic. Chicago, you can let it breathe. I think it was the 4th of July. Saturday in the park. I think it was the 4th of July. People dancing, people laughing, a man selling ice cream, singing Italian songs. Shime, that is Chicago, and Saturday in the Park. Their oddest titled song. Anybody know what that is?
No.
25
5 to 6 to 4.
25 or 6 to 4.
That's it.
Which
or 4.
is some sort of a reference, I believe, to the analog clock. There are many of the youngs who apparently don't know how to read the analog clock. I mean, I find it to be rather simple.
No.
You got the 12 up top.
Yep.
And
Shorthand.
You got the little hand.
I think Jay Brack had an issue with it when we first moved to this new
Did he?
studio.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they do that like on the street, and they ask people, and they are clueless.
It takes me a second to read it.
I am very familiar with the little hand as opposed to the big hand. But excellent lead song this morning. Leads brought to you by Subaru. And with so much to love, you don't want to miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event, which is going on right now. Find your local authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Good morning, Shime.
Good morning, Greg. Look, I wanted to talk about the Hall of Fame game last night because Carson Beck looked okay, but I got to talk about this Red Sox team. They are undeniable. What this team has done is one of the is without question one of the greatest things I've ever seen in my life in sports related terms. Like there was the 28-3 comeback. There was, a couple crazy playoff games, that other Patriots playoff game against the Ravens where they came back twice in one game. But those are all like one game moments.
Yeah, but they're also playoff games.
Sure.
Of more importance. So just to define some limits here.
Right.
This is regular season. But yes, continue.
But but even though it's regular season, Greg, I think it still stacks up to those moments. Because like what is happening right now with this Red Sox team should never happen. In any league, under any circumstance, should a team be able to go from possibly losing 100 games to possibly coming close to winning 100 games? Like that's the kind of dramatic swing we've seen in the last month and a half now. And it continues.
Somehow they legit believe that they can win every game.
Yep.
Every single game.
And for a good part of the season, the opposite was true. Like they just fell into believing that they were going to lose every game, and they pretty much did. And it's different guys every night, multiple guys. You could do it without Wilson Contreras. You got Jaron Duran, who I've been all over for weeks.
That throw from left field,
absolute gas,
Mm-hmm.
delivering absolute gas and maybe some smoke.
Yeah, greatest turnaround in regular season sports history.
In regular season, sports history.
Great. I don't think there's ever a turnaround that you could see.
Well, there have been worse to first.
But that's season to season.
Yeah, that's season to season. But in basically what we've seen, where you're talking about a team that was, I don't know, 8, 9, 10 games out of the last wild card spot at times, and now they are, 6.5 games up, holding down the second wild card spot, a half game behind the first wild card spot, and a chance to win the division. To be able to do that, and that would be like a team, and I don't even know if you can kind of relate it in any other, like you can't do it in football.
No.
Like I don't think you maybe in basketball you could have a team that could start off horrible, or in hockey and then all of a sudden turn it around and possibly win the division.
Right, like a team like the Blues that beat the Bruins in 2018 or 2019, they were mediocre.
Right.
And they won. They were not historically awful.
Yeah, well, I guess no other sport are there enough games to really have a comeback.
I mean, you could
like
probably
that.
get away with it in hockey and basketball. Let's say, in hockey and basketball, you started off horrendous through like
3-18 or
yeah,
something.
and then you were able to turn things around, and to think about that they have a legitimate chance of winning the division from where they were 14 games out. Greg, I think you said it at one point in time. It's like this team's going to be 15 games out of out of first
contention, any kind of for the third wild card spot.
Yeah.
They were 12-25 at home on June 25th. They have won. They are 16-4 since that day at home.
Yeah,
they have now won 28 games at home. We were just a month and a half ago. We were talking about how they couldn't even get to 15 home wins.
I believe a month and a half ago, I noted that they had more home losses in May than they did in the entire 2018 season.
Yeah,
now
Curtis, when it comes to the Blues, you brought it up briefly. Game Dog says they were in last place in January and then won the cup. Is that were they in last place? That's a pretty good comeback.
Yeah.
Also, that's a pretty
good idea by me to cite it.
Pretty good turnaround. Yeah, I mean it's unprecedented.
You're right, especially the streak that they go on. Like it's one thing when the Bruins had that amazing regular season where they won a ridiculous amount of games. I don't know if there was 36 game streak that they have now where they're like 31.
There have been 8 teams in the history of baseball that have gone 30-5 over a 35 game stretch. Half of them have won the World Series.
Yeah, that's impressive.
So now it's if you want to go 36, they're 31-5 in that stretch.
And I think if I'm doing the math, if they win tonight, they'll be 32-5.
We went from I went from give me a 6-game winning streak to 8, and then you might be able to get me back in. And then what they've been able to do is just winning the series, 10 series now that they've won?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
The only team in the history of Major League Baseball to sweep 6 first-place teams.
Wow.
All right. Well, Red Sox with a dramatic win last night at Fenway in the late hours of the evening, 11:30 or what have. What?
It is crazy though, because then you look in Twitch. Are you forgetting about the Bruins falling apart after the best season ever? You're being set up.
Well, yeah.
But they had a great
So you're
season.
still getting those
There are
people.
those who feel that way. All right, we are going to take a break, and we will be back with more leads next.
gun, and I'm telling you, baby, this the part I'd run. But
You look back on your time as a Celtic.
I look back at the city of Boston, and I'm grateful. I've been able to develop as a man, as a human being there. Spend a lot of time in the community, a lot of time at universities, studying, learning, figuring out how to approach, how I wanted to go about my philanthropy, figure out how I wanted to approach how to carry myself. A lot of my most important years, my most developmental years as a young man, I spent in Boston. I got there at 19, so I didn't do a 4-year degree because I left early. So I spent time, I got my degree in Boston in a sense. I spent time there. So the relationships are still there. The connection is still there. I'm looking forward to continuing my foundation work and as well as expanding it to Philadelphia. But, I'm very grateful for my experience, my tenure in Boston. 10 years is a perfect cycle, perfect number for, completion. So now we won a championship, and I have nothing but respect for the city of Boston. But now it's time to move forward a little bit.
waking up by your side, I see it when the morning hits your eyes. You don't want me to leave, never knew I would be this alone for the ride.
Courtney, don't cry because it's over. Smile because it happened. Smile because it happened. That's Jaylen Brown wishing the city farewell yesterday as he said goodbye and then said hello to Philadelphia.
Yeah, he did a lot in the community.
Yeah,
a lot.
And then threw the first pitch out at a Phillies game last night. So good for him.
It was, I thought, a very impressive press conference from him. I'm going to get to one part in my lead, but he just, it's sad. Like you can hear the sadness in his voice.
Yeah, there was one thing that I took away from that too.
I wonder if it's the same one that I did.
No, probably not.
Yeah.
But
okay.
All right. Well, we'll get to that during Courtney's lead coming up. But here's the lead from Curtis. Curtis, good morning.
I watched that and I saw the camera angles tonight of the Red Sox walk-off win. Remarkable, historic season, unprecedented, never to be done again. And I think about what it must have been like in Chicago for a White Sox extra innings game this year, or in Tampa, or Kansas City. And I watch a full Fenway Park, full-throated, losing their ever-loving minds, standing from the 9th through the 13th like it was the AL freaking CS. And I say, why would we give up this advantage of this massive reservoir of support and love that the Red Sox fans give? Spending, on average, $200 a ticket, $50 for lobster poutine, and enjoying that comeback win, what this team has done, where it is, and what it's doing. I am in awe of the Boston sports fan. I think what you guys have done at Fenway is create an absolute massive home field advantage, despite the fact that they won 11 games in the first 40 there. Now they can't lose at Fenway Park. This is going to be, when the Patriots are great, we love it. Bruins, Celtics, all of that. When the Red Sox are on a heater like this and it's every night and it's the summer, it just changes the entire mood of Boston.
Yeah.
It elevates everyone. It makes everything feel yesterday was a little cooler because they were winning. Maybe it was hot because they were hot.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking 11:30 at night. People have kids that they got to get home and take care of. People got to get up and go and work on the job site. And you're absolutely right, Curtis. They're all there. They're all standing up. They all believe, and this team refuses to die. It's like a completely different mindset than it was just a month and a half ago. It's
just awesome.
It's incredible.
And Chad Tracy should lose the interim tag today.
Take that off him. And you want to bump in salary or just keep him? Okay.
Yeah, give him a little bump.
Okay, give him a little bump there.
$50 a win.
Okay. Yeah, that's 8 in a row for the Red Sox. Another streak has begun, and a sweep of this series against a good team, and you're absolutely rolling. And I guess I'll keep apologizing to Breslow. I mean, he was very gracious yesterday, and he didn't mind that he didn't mind me continuing and apologizing for a minute or two. But the guy gets a lot of credit. He deserves a lot of credit. Gets a lot of. I mean, listen, you look at Durbin and the walk-off and the way he's been playing, not only defensively but offensively, and that is Breslow who made that trade.
You asked a good question beforehand, the expectations and what how people are going to feel. It seems like they're going to make the playoffs, but if they don't make it all the way to the ALCS, or if they don't make it to the World Series, or if they, get bumped in, the first round, you asked a good question. And that is going to be very interesting to see how people react.
I feel like we're kind of playing with house money at this point. And if you want to bring up the Bruins situation and their epic downfall, the difference is that we're in reverse right now. The Red Sox already sucked and then came all the way back. Like, if you start the season hot and you have this massive fall off, that's when you lose fans. The fact that we were so low and we're at where we are right now, we're playing with house money.
And I wonder if a lot of fans think like that. That's going to be, or if they, think like me, when now I expect this team to have a deep playoff run. And if they don't, I'll be disappointed, and I'll be pointing to, whose head should roll because of why you didn't. And I think it's really.
Wait, you think if somebody will get fired?
No, I'm not get fired, but who?
Well, heads roll.
Well, heads roll means like who is the one I'm going to be pointing at and aiming my frustration and hostility towards. It's either the manager or the players, right? Because I think the front office has done their job. So if they don't get to where I expect them to get, what did the manager do, or which players didn't show up?
Yeah. I think there is not a soul who at the conclusion of the season, no matter how it ends, will look back and say this was a failure.
No, and certainly they've set themselves up for the future, depending on when there's baseball again. And you got a bunch of guys on this team that you can keep, that you have control over. You know what this reminds me of, Curtis?
Somebody said you got a new friend.
I think it was a little like post-pandemic.
Oh, yeah.
Fall of 2021.
Schwar bombs landing all over Boston.
Right? Everybody coming out of being stuck in their home with relatives that they couldn't stand, and watching recycled series on Netflix that stunk.
Right. Fauci was writing about it in his diary.
Not being able to go to a gym or go to a restaurant if you weren't ordering French fries on the table. And then
they shut down the basketball court on First Street in South End.
Right. Suddenly out of nowhere,
boom!
This Red Sox team had us dancing on our own.
Christian Vasquez walking it off against the Rays. The Bogarts.
The guy who takes you home. Red Sox are rolling. You can talk about that all day long on Boston Sports Original WEEI. We'll be right back. 1 week from today, we will be at Gillette Stadium, and we will be with Mike Vrabel for the first time this season. And this morning at 9, we will be joined by Mego from training camp, and she can report, eyewitness report, on things getting a little heated.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yesterday between Christian Gonzalez and A.J. Brown, and the offense at times struggling yesterday. Couple interceptions for your guy, Drake Maysheim. Would you prefer we don't talk about that today?
No, it's fine, Greg. It's training camp.
Yep.
Cool.
That's it. One day the offense wins, the other day the defense wins.
All right, but
Good sign for your defense.
Mego coming up at 9 from training camp, but it's all, for me, it's all Red Sox. After I gave him the time last night, I had Lynn's yelling at me to turn the television down, or I think she actually wanted me in bed.
Oh, okay.
You know how that goes. But it's
Are you at the age now where you listen really loudly to the TV?
Well, I think probably the volume was a tad bit loud, and the place, the bedroom is adjacent to the living area, so it was just.
I'm a loud TV guy too. I'm always getting yelled at for that.
Yeah, and I'm right up close to the thing because I can take my glasses on and off at time. But anyway, this Red Sox team is insane, and you could talk about that all morning long. This is Eric from Texas. Eric, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Greg, and everybody. Thanks for taking the call.
What's up?
I am. It's 5:16 here in Lubbock, but I'm listening to you guys. Yeah, we're an hour behind you guys.
Awesome.
Yeah. So my analogy with this team is a combination of the 1967 Impossible Dream Team. Greg, you and I are the only two alive that have a concept of that team.
But slow down. I was one.
Yes.
I was one in 1967.
So was I.
I don't need the image that Curtis falsely portrays of me of being an old man to be perpetuated.
You just said you sat close to the TV with loud volume.
But go ahead. Yes.
I stand close to the TV with my arms crossed in a very nervous, rocking motion. But 67 was a team that was just Yaz dragging them with the Triple Crown to the World Series, and Jim Lomborg, and that was it. And then 2013. You had Big Papi and you had Petey, but everybody else, Shane Victorino, Johnny Gomes, David Ross, Jared Saltalamacchia, and Xander Bogaerts.
Daniel Nava.
Daniel Nava, thank you very much, Curtis. So to me, this team is like a combination of those two, and I cannot explain it. I went to bed last night. I texted my son saying, not tonight. We left men on base every inning with nobody out, and we would strand people on third. So I love your show. It's great to hear you even at 5 o'clock in the morning out here. And I'll hang up and listen to what you have to say. But I think it's a combination of those two teams.
Sure.
And I do not expect them to necessarily win the World Series. Originally, we all said, just give us a summer of baseball, something to care about. And we got it. And we got something we really can't explain. So y'all are great. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Eric. It's been an extraordinary 10 weeks or whatever it is.
Right.
It's unbelievable.
Shaughnessy has the best comp. It's not apples to apples. It's different sports, and it's season to season. But consecutive 4-win years for the Patriots leading to a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So it's different seasons, but I feel like that historical context would be the only comp that I would have for what this team is doing.
The biggest difference, however, is that this Red Sox team has swept teams in first place 6 times. And that
totally.
This team might have had a bit of an easy run.
And you add in Drake May, you add in Mike Vrabel. There was legitimate things that changed it. This team, at the drop of a hat, became the greatest team in the baseball.
And you're right, Chime. There's no fool's gold argument that one can make.
None.
On this
You're
team.
beating all of the best teams in baseball.
All right. We have leads left this morning, including this one from Courtney. Hello, Courtney.
Hello, good morning, everybody. Everybody told me last season, the season before, when it came to the Celtics and Jaylen Brown didn't want to be here. Hated Boston, hated the team, didn't appreciate anything. Well, Jaylen Brown was asked in his press conference yesterday about what was the first thing he did when he found out he got traded out of Boston. Here was his response.
Who reached out first? Who was the first one to get in touch with you after the trade?
Damn, who was the first one? I'm not even sure. When I first got traded, I just threw my phone across the room. But who was first? It might have been Max. I think Max, he reached out to me first. You know, he reached out and was like, I know it's a lot of stuff going on right now, but, you know, we excited to have you and stuff like that. Maxie and VJ was probably around the same time.
Right. Jaylen Brown threw his phone across the room as soon as he was traded. To me, like, we made Jaylen Brown out to be this villain for so long because people just didn't like who he was off the court. They didn't like how he was politically or what he stood for. And so we made out Jaylen Brown to hate the city and hate everything it stood for. I just feel like we let an absolute legend of the game walk right out the doors, and shame on us. Like, I stand by how I felt about Jaylen Brown this entire time, and whether that, and I like Brad Stevens, but whether that falls on Brad Stevens or not, it's just absolutely, it should be illegal what we've done. Because
I feel you.
I say that tongue in cheek. Please don't take this.
You're gonna like my lead, Courtney.
I think that it's absolutely outrageous. The picture we painted of Jaylen Brown for as long as he was here.
Yeah, I was certainly never of the mindset that he hated Boston and wanted to leave for the last couple of seasons.
Wow.
I was of the. Well, you're chuckling. I was of the mindset that he wanted this team to be his team, and he didn't want Jason Tatum around. Which I'm on record many times.
Yeah,
saying.
no. I'm not laughing.
You were just chuckling.
No, I'm chuckling because it's
Are
kind
you
of.
saying that I was the one who was saying that Jaylen Brown hates it here and wants out?
I think that you thought that Jaylen Brown didn't like it here.
Yeah, I think
I thought that he wanted to be the alpha. He wanted it to be his team. He loved it the last season when it was his team and Jason Tatum wasn't around.
I think we were even talked about it before the trade happened. And Courtney, you probably weren't here for this, but like we had a discussion on. Jaylen Brown would love to be a Celtic if Jason Tatum wasn't here.
Yeah, I think that is revisionist history. I think for at least the last 2 Celtic seasons, people constantly were calling in, tweeting in, texting in, twitching in, saying that Jaylen Brown hates Boston. He doesn't want to be here, even before Jason Tatum got hurt. Right. So, yes, I agree with you. I think Jaylen Brown thought that he earned the fact that he was an alpha on this team and it could be his team. But I think that we made him out to be such a bad leader, such a bad teammate, and it just wasn't the case.
I think what happened is that we saw him ingratiate himself in Boston in ways that he hadn't before. Like we saw him at the Southeast St. Patrick's Day Parade. We saw him, like the fans had a great relationship with Jaylen Brown. Jaylen's issues weren't with Boston, and the Boston fans weren't with Jaylen. They were with Jaylen's inability to be the loved and most loved player on the team. His issues were with Brad Stevens, in the fact that the organization never saw him as anywhere near what Jason Tatum was.
Yeah.
He was big in the city, though. He did a lot of stuff for the city, and people loved him in the city. And I think that...
I just said that.
No, and I think, but Courtney's point a little bit, I think a lot of people, like, because he had the Atlanta comment where a lot of people are like, oh, he's not a fan of being here and everything. Can you tag me in?
Yes, please.
All right, so, guys, I want to piggyback off...
Wait. You're jumping right into your lead right now?
Well,
no. Go ahead. I like it. Go ahead.
Because I think we could talk about it afterwards. Yeah. The thing that I really was impressed with Jaylen Brown, and everybody knows, like, I'm not like the biggest on-court basketball fan of Jaylen Brown. I'm a Jason Tatum guy. But the one thing that he showed me yesterday was his class and his maturity, and that's why I'm so frustrated with Brad Stevens, because I believe, knowing Jaylen, that he would have been able to ride the wave for one more year. When you talked about how he threw his phone and he was a little bit, like, disappointed and shocked, I know he probably wanted his own team, but he probably wanted that in the right situation and probably would have been willing to come back, even though he would have been upset and it would have bothered him. He's mature enough and classy enough to kind of be like, I'm not going to let that leak out into any public setting.
Yeah, I mean, my guess is that he threw his phone at the Jason Tatum dartboard that he has on his wall.
Yeah.
How can you still blame Brad Stevens? It is unbelievable.
I believe him and Jason Tatum didn't rock together. It is what it is.
Well, the way in which he answered the questions yesterday, I'm sure we're going to get to it, but it was a lot of, like, the way he talked about how he felt about Jaylen Brown or Jason Tatum was in the past.
Yeah.
It wasn't like, I love that guy. I respect that guy right now.
They had a great working relationship. That's all that was. And if anybody didn't...
And it didn't work anymore.
And it didn't work. And he didn't want to play Missoula ball.
No.
I mean, there are people that are... What?
No, the Missoula ball thing... I'll give you that.
Oh,
but
thank you. I appreciate that.
But they still up 3-1 in the series, so it wasn't like he was going...
He didn't want to play the style of basketball that the head coach is playing.
And we didn't want. That's what we want. How many times have we criticized Joe Mazzulla for hawking up threes?
Well,
and now
that's like,
Jaylen Brown.
You can't work at a place. Well, when you work at a place and the boss says, "Hey, this is the way we're going to do it," whether you agree or disagree, you got to do it.
But Jaylen Brown was one of the best players when it came to getting downhill and getting to the basket.
Yeah,
and that's what we wanted as fans.
I never have felt I never have felt like he hated Boston, didn't want to be here. I felt like he wanted it to be his team. He didn't want JC. He liked it when Jason Tatum wasn't around. He was, I don't know that it's a great teammate thing to be out there mid-season sharing how great your basketball team is without the other guy. So I'd push back on him being a great teammate. He certainly was an excellent basketball player while he was here, and was the Finals MVP and won the titles. Yes, what?
A hot take. I would rather Jaylen Brown trade Tatum and get rid of Mazzulla Ball. That just came to me like a sunshine through the clouds.
Yeah.
I hate Mazzulla Ball. Tatum's better than Brown. But if my option is keep Jaylen Brown, get rid of this style of basketball, and trade Tatum for a boatload, I would have done that.
Yeah.
And I bet there's a lot of people that will agree with you on that as well. There are a lot of Jaylen Brown fans out there, Jaylen over Jason. There's a ton of those people.
All right, Courtney, nice lead. Thank you.
You're welcome.
We are going to get to Wiggy, nice lead also.
I appreciate it.
Great job, Wiggy.
So I guess it's
Job,
just
Wiggy.
me.
Tag team.
Just mine left.
Always agreeing.
We will get to my lead and more in 2 minutes on the Greg Hill Show at WEEI. One of the shows that I wish I went to around here this summer, Shime, I think it was away or something, but I wanted to see John Mellencamp and John Mellon Cougar. And those who went said that he just played the hits. He's one of those guys who has had an aversion to playing the hits, which pisses me off. Like, we're paying the money for you to play the hits. You know what I mean, Curtis?
Yeah, deep cuts only.
So I'm kind of sad about that. Are you going to see Stapleton? Is that this weekend, Chris Stapleton, Shime?
Oh, I am not going to see Stapleton, no.
Okay. All right.
Is he the guy who sings Tennessee Whiskey?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Arguably the best voice in country music, without a doubt, I think, and then maybe one of the best voices in all of music right now.
All right. Well, the weekend is here.
Sure is.
Let's open the window world of Boston weather window for Curtis in the middle of a heat wave. All right, Curtis. When you put your head outside, it's probably going to perspire immediately right now.
It is just soup out there. Brutal. What's the best hot weather food, Greg? Is it gazpacho?
Are we in the dessert category? It's certainly ice cream.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
I do love a cold a gazpacho or even a cold melon soup as an app.
You've never had that in your life.
What? You've never had like a honeydew bisque? Very, very good.
I would rather die.
And light on the calories. And
Nice.
Get your daily intake of fruits.
Nice blue vanilla, Slush King or Richie Slush watermelon.
Okay.
I was going to say watermelon feta salad.
Very good.
Now
Delicious.
that sounds amazing. Anything with feta just makes me smile. 77 degrees outside, sunny, going to be 92 today. Real feel will be approaching 100 degrees at lunchtime in downtown Boston. So, Greg, I was going to, they say check on your elderly neighbors. I was going to go by your house yesterday.
Listen, Linz and I went on the second walk of the day at like 5 o'clock yesterday. No problems whatsoever. I was out there this morning in the middle of it. Got half my steps in this morning. No problem. So no need to worry, Curtis.
Okay, good.
But don't be worried about me. I will be on the lake. I will be on Lake Winnipesaukee.
Oh, that's right.
By 2 o'clock this afternoon, and you can find me on a boat if you need me. Find me on a boat.
Please be careful because you can't float as well in lake water.
I am boating today.
One of my highlights of last summer was with Bullet on the SS Dooley.
Yes.
Great time up there, so enjoy it.
Well, the Dooleys have a big, one of those giant dogs.
Yeah.
Rex is his name, and he and Bullet love each other, so they frolic all day in the waters of
Great
Lake
place.
Winnipesaukee,
Enjoy.
so can't wait. All right, you can get a whole house full of new energy-efficient windows installed for $99 a month from Window World of Boston. That's it. $99 a month installed. Go to windowworldofboston.com. Coming up in just a little bit, they said it at 7:15, and that includes what Chad Tracy said when ranking last night's insane win for the Boston Red Sox in his emergency top 5, and what Jaylen Brown said about the post-trade phone call from Jason Tatum that never came. Are any of you organ donors?
I am.
Okay. I used to be when I was single, but I don't get a rim shot for that. But let me just give.
Sorry, that one took me a second to get. To be honest,
let me just tell you about this story that's in the news today because I think it might be a little bit of a cautionary tale. And you should should you ever unfortunately get ill, keep your relatives close by to protect you. The Organ Procurement Organization Network for Hope, which is located in Kentucky, has been decertified by the federal government because they apparently were ignoring signs of life from several patients who were scheduled for organ donations. So these people had checked the box on the license or whatever, organ donor, and the organ donation organization was ignoring the signs of life that the patient had so as to be able to get the kidney or the liver or whatever is going to be transplanted.
Wow.
Can you imagine, like, you're on your deathbed and they come in there and you're like, oh, you're like gasping for help, and they're like, hold on a second, let me
grab his liver.
Let me let me just grab this pillow and put it over your face, sir. Like, I mean, are you kidding me? That's terrifying.
That is nuts, right there.
Absolutely terrifying.
That is wild. I thought you had to be flatlined before.
Did the man die? He did.
Yeah. There are some people who are not organ donors because they just can't imagine that being done to their body
That's
after
me.
they're gone. Is that you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like, I feel bad saying that because but in my mind, it's same thing with like being cremated. I do not want to be cremated because what if after you're gone, you can feel it?
What?
Like, that's where my mind goes.
Or what if you wake up in a casket 6 feet underground? That's why I want to be cremated.
Same.
What's worse?
Yeah. Waking up in a casket.
I never thought of it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to be cremated?
Mm-hmm. Because what if you do wake up in a casket being buried 6 feet underground?
But isn't it more, I don't know, like, don't you feel better about passing if you know that, like, your heart is giving someone else life? Like, that you're sort of living on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
That's
it's
what
a good point.
Yeah, organ donors save lives. So many lives.
Oh, maybe I'll change it.
There you go.
All right. Well, those are our leads this morning. This is Frank from New Hampshire. Good morning, Frank.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back, Courtney.
Thank you.
What do you think Derek White thinks about the recent transaction to get rid of Jaylen Brown? What do you think the team thinks? Jaylen Brown was there for the team, picked the team up when they needed it through that season. Jason Tatum can't even finish off the last series of the playoffs, but he would have played the next series. How do you think the team feels about that whole thing mixed up? I think it's going to be a fiasco.
Derek White is good friends with Tatum. He's perfectly fine with it.
I mean,
Yeah,
but
Derek White's fine.
it's an interesting question to ask, and I when we get to it momentarily, what Jaylen Brown said about the interaction between he and Jason Tatum or lack thereof,
right,
since the trade, presents a couple interesting questions about Jason Tatum. There are people who are texting in who believe that the Celtics traded the wrong guy.
Oh, no, I believe that.
You believe that?
No, I believe there are people out there who believe.
But do you believe it?
No, I believe they traded the right guy. They just traded him for the wrong thing. And there's one thing that my mother used to say that I cannot wait till we get to with the Jaylen Brown stuff, because I already know how people feel about what he said about the Tatum call. I cannot wait, because my mother used to say it all the time, and she was spot on.
I think they traded the wrong guy.
Yeah, I mean,
I do. I think that Jaylen Brown has been clutch when he needs to be. And unfortunately, I think Jason Tatum's an unbelievable talent, an unbelievable player. He just hasn't proven to me that he can take this team all the way.
Floats your boat, 00 in the Twitch chat. Absolutely, we traded the wrong guy. Curtis, where are you on it?
No, I don't think they traded the wrong guy. I mean, if it were up to me, I would have traded Tatum for a haul and removed Missoula, but that's a pipe dream. So I think Tatum's a better player than Jaylen Brown. I just view this now as Kraft without Belichick. That Tatum now has his team, and he's going to feel all the pressure on him that he has to succeed absent Jaylen Brown.
New Hampshire ski guy in the Twitch chat. Courtney, spot on. There's a considerable amount of people, and I don't know if it changed yesterday, because I think that we'll get to it, but I think there are people that think what occurred or didn't occur is weird, and it makes them question Jason Tatum.
This is only bad for Brad.
It's bad for Brad.
Because I think there are people like Courtney that, believe the wrong guy's gone. But it's now going to come to who can go further, right? If Jason Tatum gets bounced first round in the playoffs, just like Jaylen did last year, people are going to now say, see, you split up two guys that helped us win a championship. Excuse me, you should have been able to work it out with those two guys, Brad. So that's the way that I look at it. Yeah, I had a frog in my throat.
Hate when that happens.
Yeah.
So
and I don't want to hawk a loogie on.
No. I sometimes.
I'm not
I
Howard
sometimes
Stern.
do that. I sometimes do that.
It's my least favorite sound.
Who is most at fault for how the Jaylen Brown tenure ended? 50.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were asking us.
No.
Yeah. Jaylen Brown overwhelmingly over Brad Stevens. Brad Stevens, Celtics fans right now will not blame Brad Stevens for this team. They will say Tatum got the team he wanted, and this is what you have. If Jaylen Brown is great and Jason Tatum is not, they're not going to say it's Brad Stevens' fault.
No, but if you really look at it, people who really look at this,
I'm just talking about the fans.
No,
of the
I know
Celtics.
what but some fans are emotional to the person they like or they don't like. If you look at this situation from the 30,000 feet and you go, why are we here right now? It is because and I throw Brad into the ownership. It is because you had the ownership and Brad pitting two guys against each other where one guy was always in the shadow of the other guy.
Right, because Tatum wanted it that way.
No. Tatum got drafted after Jaylen.
Right. Tatum wanted to be the guy. He doesn't like Jaylen Brown. He's happy he's gone.
No, but you can't, as an organization, let that lead.
It happens in the NBA every year.
I agree with you, Wiggy, but I think Curtis is spot on with this. If Jason Tatum has a tough season this year and Jaylen Brown goes off, people are going to be pissed at Tatum. Nobody's going to be really thinking about Brad Stevens in the moment.
I understand that.
Because I think you think overall, you're thinking logics, like what came first, the chicken or the egg?
Yes.
Brad Stevens got rid of Jaylen Brown, but people are just going to look at the fact that Jason Tatum wanted that to happen.
Right, and I agree with you on that. And I think if there'll be a small group of people that'll say, all right, they'll use the Achilles as an excuse, but I think you're right. There'll be a lot of people that will say, hey, you got rid of the wrong guy, right?
Yeah.
If they both get bounced in the first round, which there could be a possibility, but I think the people that will pull themselves from the situation will go, they always kept Jaylen, or they made it always like he was in Jason Tatum's shadow.
We have to pause for 2 minutes. Then I want to get to John and Bob and Jay and all of you. And I was talking about the Twitch chat. A reminder that we are available on Twitch and YouTube for your viewing pleasure. Some would say that looking at some of us, not a pleasure, but that's personal taste. And so we are presented.
That Hill Note lady likes looking at me.
We are presented every day on Twitch and on YouTube by Springer's Jewelers. They are in tax-free Portsmouth, New Hampshire, and it is always a great time to buy diamonds at Springer's Jewelers. So if you're in the market, go see them. They listen to the show every day like you do. And the calls on the Red Sox, on Jaylen Brown, on the Patriots, and then they said it all coming up next.
Hi, thanks for calling.
Shime, is there some kind of a problem with the radio broadcast this morning? I'm getting text after text after text.
Yeah, I believe Real Life Tom also just got a couple calls saying that the signal's cutting in and out. Everything's good through my headset currently, but I texted the engineer.
Yes, I know it's good through your headset, but yes, get the engine. Do we have any engineers left around here?
I texted Eric, our guy Eric Fitch, who does a great job around here.
AI Eric.
I mean, these people, they're trying to eat their breakfast. They're trying to drive to work. They're trying to enjoy Wiggy and one of his live reads, which I don't like to air dirty laundry, but Shime, apparently you got to get Wiggy the copy the day before because he was not able to pre-read his copy earlier.
You'll get, what's this say? User sign up and get 10 days of. Yeah. Well, it's because they should use ChatGPT to write it.
No.
Because sometimes when people write it, instead of off, they'll put of. Or instead of, they'll put off.
Right, but you can pre-read.
Yeah, that's what I do. That's why I said I always pre-read it.
No, but you said you weren't able to pre-read.
No,
that
because this was a new copy.
Yeah, but it's new when you get here. You can pre-read it.
I always pre-read it when I get here.
So Shime needs to alert you that it's new copy.
Yes. Yeah, that would be nice if he could do that. I know he's busy. He's a busy man trying to make sure that the signal's clear, but
still sounds horrible. 508 text. Like out in Western Mass, 105.5.
Dime double nickel.
Hearing every third or fourth word.
Oh.
Broadcast is skipping. Now, this happens sometimes in the summer.
Oh, sunspots.
Yes. Can we get a sunspot baby rejoin from Bob Seger?
Yes, we can.
Your hero and my hero?
Hell yeah.
Seega. But it could be a weather-related thing. That's probably what Eric is going to tell you.
Oh. Okay.
This has happened since the dawn of my radio career.
Well, I've sent out some texts, put some feelers out to the engineers. We'll see what I get back.
All right. Please don't put any feelers out. That's not something that anybody wants to encounter. Well, maybe Lauren. But all right. It's a Friday, and Wiggy is feeling generous this morning.
You already know, Greg.
Okay.
Parlay Playboy loves to give stuff away. Fan Cash Fridays are powered by Fanatic Sportsbook, America's fastest-growing sportsbook. Be the 10th caller on our WEEI contest line at 617-931-0937 for your chance to win $100 in fan cash from Fanatic Sportsbook every Friday. Winning hits different here.
This is John from Peabody. Hello, John.
How you doing?
What's
Be
up?
patient, because I did have a TBI and I get confused.
Okay.
But I did write some stuff down. I wanted to congratulate, so I don't forget, Courtney on her baby.
Thank you.
Because I know she's going to be a great mother, having a blast. And I want to congratulate, I can't remember his name because I get confused, the one that been working there. I've been listening to the radio show for 40 years.
Yeah.
The one that beat the disease of drunk.
Oh, Curtis.
And alcohol.
Oh, yeah,
Curtis.
Yep.
Right.
I wanted to congratulate him because that is not an easy disease to beat.
He's
and
still
he's done a great job.
He's still inflicted with the smartest man in the room disease, the Jaylen Brown.
Oh, I love that
Silver
statement. I can say that all.
Yeah.
Now, on Jaylen Brown, my daughter knew nothing about any sport. She watched every Celtics game and loved Brown. I liked him. But I don't hear anybody. Now, Brad Stevens in Missoula drafted him and watched this guy play. No one mentions Hugo Gonzalez.
Mm-hmm.
I know it. Now, I know it was a summer league, but he's going to play 35 minutes of Jaylen Brown's minutes. He's 20 years old. He's going to get a double-double. He averaged 19 points in the summer league, had 9 rebounds, 5 assists, a couple steals. He's great defensively. And he will play Jaylen Brown's 35 minutes, and you guys will – I'll call you in the middle of the year,
okay,
whether I'm right or wrong.
Call us. We'll eat our words, which would be better than the warm seafood tower for some of us.
Right.
Everything A-OK apparently on the Cape. 96.3 on the Cape is fine, according to the texters. So it's just a problem with some of the other signals. Now, can I tell you this? I know we're behind, but it's a Friday.
Right.
I saw something. I experienced something yesterday I've never experienced, and the Cape texters remind me. I had a meeting on Cape Cod with our marvelous partners from Pernod Ricard and the fine people at Pelham House and Love Farm. When I am driving down there on the expressway, the traffic is, as it always is a complete cluster F anyway.
No matter when.
a motorcycle police officer, Boston police officer, pulls to the front, gets off his motorcycle, and holds his hands up and tells every lane of traffic on the expressway to stop immediately. He then sits there for a reasonable amount of time and is waving something through, and it was a funeral procession.
Oh, yeah.
Now, obviously, very important, somebody has passed away. Have you ever seen they stop all 4 lanes on the expressway for that?
Yeah, I've never seen all 4 lanes.
I've never seen that. Like the funeral procession, could they go on the one lane on the far right or whatever?
I've never seen all 4 lanes. I've seen them in one lane with police escort at the front and the back.
I appreciate that the people are grieving, but they stopped the entire Southeast Expressway.
Wow.
I mean,
is it somebody of
I would think it's got to be somebody of importance,
right? Because to get a police escort,
I would assume so.
I was thinking maybe would it be a military casualty?
Maybe it must have been something of great importance, but it was wild. I've never seen it before.
Did you honk and say, "What are you doing?"
No. I was very respectful, Curtis.
Good.
I am always very respectful of others. All right, let's get a winner. This apparently is Neil. Neil, good morning.
Good morning, Greg. How are you?
Well, not as good as you, Neil. Wiggy has some cash for you.
I appreciate it, Wiggs.
Neil, congratulations. $100 fan cash for you, brother. Spend it wisely, okay?
I will. I'll do my best.
You got it.
All right, Neil.
Ever wonder why Fanatic Sportsbook is America's fastest growing sportsbook? Well, I'll tell you, other sportsbooks, their rewards are just not the same. But fan cash is different. It's the ultimate sports currency, and betting with Fanatics lets you stack it. With Fanatic Sportsbook, you can get up to 10% fan cash back on your wagers, win or lose. Use fan cash to unlock the world of Fanatics with more bets, profit boosts, exclusive merch, collectibles, game tickets, and so much more. If you want value for your bets, Fanatics will always have your back. Did I also mention they're giving away millions in fan cash this year with games like Fan Cash Drop? Tap in every Friday to see what the fuss is about. Download the Fanatic Sportsbook app today. New users sign up and get 10 days of $100 fan cash bet matches only at Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different. Must be 21 years or older. If you got a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
Barbecue ready with sizzling hot savings. Hey, it's Lou.
She packed up her bags and she took off down the road. She left me here stranded with the bills she owed. She gave me a false address, took off with my American Express. Sunspot, baby, she sure had me way I guessed. Left me here stranded like a dog out in the yard. Charged up a fortune on my credit card. She used my address and my name. Man, that was sure unkind. Sunspot, baby, she sure had a real good time.
Let me tell you something, Eddie Dogecoin in the Twitch chat. I will never ever stop acting out the lyrics. And if you think it's cringe, I will do it even more often.
There you go. Enjoy it, man.
Especially when it's a Seeger song. So, sunspots, did Eric tell you if that's the issue when it comes to the signal
He
problems?
said he's looking into it. He says he thinks it's a weather issue, but it could be the transmitter. He will double check.
Do you know any guy that uses the word cringe?
Yes, some. But not a lot of them. But
Like you're out to dinner and somebody says like, "Oh, that's cringe."
They're all under 30.
Yeah, I would think so.
I don't know anybody in my life that
I would
has
think
ever used that word.
I would think there are under 33 girls, Sean, that would use, oh, that's so cringe.
Oh, you're dancing? That's cringe.
He's the
Now,
Lulu.
My apologies if you're experiencing signal issues this morning. A conspiracy out there that this is some sort of a marketing ploy to get you to subscribe to Sirius XM for when we are on there on September 1st, and I can tell you it is not. There's nothing afoot, and I like to make it clear because every time I mention it, people go, wait, you're not going to be on the radio? Yes, we will be on the free radio for you for a long time, but we will also be available starting September 1st on our own channel on Sirius XM. And certainly we will continue to be available on the Odyssey app, a brilliant listening experience on the app. So download it. And you can stream us at WEEI.com, and you can watch us on Twitch and on YouTube, all of those things.
You bring up the app. Can I give an app appreciation?
I have a ton of them to get to.
Oh, okay.
We could, yes, I I think I promised 2 people yesterday that it would be at 7:20.
Oh, okay.
And epic fail. Go ahead.
Well, mine
Yes.
was I promised that I know that Christy tunes in at 7:30 every single morning on her way to work.
Uh-huh.
I was out with her. We had a drink last night. I met her last night. I wanted her to stay for dinner. I loved her so much. And I think so often we see negativity when it comes to, listeners and what they have to say about us. It's so nice to meet people in person who are just, we have the kindest people that listen to this show. And she was so cool. I want to go to a bar with her.
Okay.
And she's my mom's age.
All right.
I
Very
love her.
nice.
So Christy, good morning.
Jim Morris from Quincy, who I ran into yesterday, and Wayne from the Boston Police Department, who was working a detail in my neighborhood. Wayne listens every single day. So
What up, Wayne?
Thank you for what you do.
Thank you, Wayne.
All right, let's get to it, please. Shine.
They said it. It's time for They Said It. They Said It.
You know, some of these rats around here.
We scored 16 at Yankee Stadium. Suck on it.
Duval.
Humbly, one of the best basketball players in the world.
They Said It. On the Greg Hill Show.
They Said It is brought to you by Catches Law, and they're ready to stand beside you during your toughest moments. So if you've been hurt at work, hurt at a business, reach out to Catches. Go to catcheslaw.com. Shine, what's up first?
Well, Greg, we got to start with that crazy, crazy finish to the Red Sox game last night. That was one of the more wild games I've seen in baseball in quite some time.
It is insane. You're down in the 9th, down in the 10th, down in the 11th, down in the 12th. And Derby walks it off for you. The hero we all needed.
The Derminator.
And they do it over and over and over again. They find ways to win. They used to find ridiculous, never done before ways to lose. Now they find ways to win. But go ahead.
It really is unbelievable, though, Greg. Like, they were the worst team in baseball, losing, not tagging up. They didn't know how many outs there were on a nightly basis.
They couldn't challenge a pitch.
They were dead last in the freaking challenge system.
I mean, it's unbelievable. We are going to look, just remember this. We are going to look back when we're in the nursing home and say, we were alive when. Just think about that. Go ahead. Anyway, what?
You could be in the nursing home during.
Yes, it might happen. Could happen.
Well, Chad Tracy, the interim manager, and as Curtis pointed out, probably should have that interim tag pulled and become the full-time manager of your Boston Red Sox, spoke after the game and was asked about where this game kind of ranks all time for him as a guy who's seen a lot of baseball.
You've seen a lot of baseball games in your time. How did that one?
It ranks at the top of the list, I'd say. You guys can ask me questions about the game. I don't know if I'll quite remember what inning certain things happened. It was unbelievable. They just did not want to lose. So it was incredible.
You brought it up earlier, Curtis. Fenway faithful there till the bitter end at 11:30, and it's 100 degrees in there, and everybody's standing up, and it's a great time to be alive.
There is no better place on the planet to do this. Like, we take it for granted, but the wave, there was times when, do you remember the 2008 season? They had just won in 07. It was the ALCS against the Rays. They were down 3-1, and there was, I think it was game 5 or game 6, where they were down 8 runs in the 7th inning, and they came back. And Francona said after the game, he's like, there are some nights it's just Fenway lifts us to things that we couldn't do. And that was one of those nights where it was like, even you're down 5-2, then you tie it at 5-5, and then you're down, and then they get the 2-run bomb at the top of the 10th. You tie it in the bottom of the 10th. Like, the crowd was not going to let that team quit.
Yeah.
It was just awesome.
And it's guy after guy after guy.
Right.
It's not like you point to, one guy. Texter says Brian Bayo looks like a different human being.
Right.
He's remarkable out of the pen. It is stunning. It is one of the most stunning transformations I've ever seen in my life, where he goes from a starter who cannot get out of the first inning without giving up a bomb, and then all of a sudden comes out of the bullpen and is an absolute stud.
Which is
maybe he's baby Papelbon.
Right. Which is crazy, because you would think as a starter, the first inning, there's really not that much pressure on you. But generally, when you come out of the bullpen, you're in a pressure situation.
That helps some guys.
And
maybe he takes it to, maybe he's too lackadaisical in the first inning.
Yeah.
Oh, it's unbelievable. All right, we got to take a break, but we will get to more of They Said It, including what Jaylen Brown said about talking with or not talking with Jason Tatum after the trade, coming up next.
I was uptight, wanna let loose. I was dreaming of bigger things and wanna leave my old life behind. Not a yes sir, not a follower. Fit the box, fit the mold, have a seat in the foyer. Take a number. I was lightning before the thunder.
News with Courtney coming up in a little bit. Big dog of the week at 8:45 this morning. Some on the text line were asking if you were planning on barking as you did last time during the segment, and I would ask not.
I mean, I'd be happy to appease the people,
Please,
Greg. Greg, isn't this show all about giving the customers what they want?
We're up against it.
You are all bite, no bark.
I got a little bit of bark.
Okay, all right. Well, anyway, and then 9, we will go to Gillette Stadium and talk to Mego, who was there yesterday for the fireworks between Christian Gonzalez and A.J. Brown, and some who were there, they were saying that Mike Vrabel sent after the 3 interceptions, said this is over and ended it early, but I don't know if that's legit or not. So we'll get a report on that from Mego coming up at 9 on this morning's show. Yes, Curtis.
Were you surprised that they addressed the Rossini stuff on the broadcast last night for the NBC telecast?
I guess I mean, like the story from my perspective was months ago now, and it's like you see the two of them, he and Mrs. Vrabel out and about, and like if she's okay with it, I'm okay with it.
It was just odd. Tomlin was like, if he doesn't win early, it'll get loud. Like I don't.
What did you think of the job Mike Tomlin did last night?
I thought he did well. He did the interview with the quarterback of the Panthers,
Bryce Young, the walk and talk.
Which I think Tomlin is born to do TV. Like he's got that personality. He's young. I'm certain he will have opportunities to get back into coaching should he want to, and he probably will at some point, but I thought he looked pretty comfortable.
I also thought the Rossini thing, like Wiggy and I were just talking about it off air, they didn't really say much. It was more like if they're winning, they're winning. If they're losing, people will look at that, but
it was just like they had an off-field situation and they kind of went through the stuff.
I'm with Greg, it's over though.
I was surprised.
Okay, so Mego down there and Jones and Keith down there all day today, and they will join you at 10 this morning as they always do. We were in the middle of They Said It. What is next?
Well, Greg, it's time to get to Jaylen Brown. He was asked about Jason Tatum and if they've talked at all since Jaylen Brown got traded to Philadelphia. We can hear Jaylen Brown at his press conference yesterday.
Jaylen, how would you characterize your relationship with Jason over the last year, Jason Tatum, and is that a partnership you both wanted to continue before the trade?
We won a championship together. So anybody that you win a championship, you would think like that's what, a brotherhood or a lifelong legacy would entail. Obviously, there's ups and downs in any type of relationship for sure, but on my end, it's nothing but respect. Besides when he plays the Sixers, I hope he does well. But other than that, everything for me is just based in respect.
Have you guys been able to talk?
Not really.
So, fascinating yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about it earlier. Does the fact that Jason Tatum didn't reach out, phone call, text, whatever, DM, and say anything to him change your opinion of Jason Tatum at all?
No, because Ma Dukes used to tell me this all the time when I was growing up. Phone works both ways.
Oh.
So, what?
Why would Jaylen Brown pick up the phone and call Jason Tatum when it's clear as day to me that Jason Tatum wanted him out of there? If anybody was to pick up the phone, I understand phone works both ways.
Right.
But if you're telling Greg, I don't like Courtney, I want her out of here, and I'm shipped out, then I would never call you.
But then I would never call you. So why would
that's what we're saying.
Why
so
would I be shocked at that? No, it doesn't shock.
Does it change your opinion of Jason Tatum?
No.
But you
just said that if
that's so crazy.
But
to
you
me
just said if I don't like you,
right?
Why would I call you to be like, hey?
Because it's the right thing to do.
Sorry, you're gone.
Yeah.
What?
It's the right thing to do.
No,
Curtis
but
just said.
It's not the right thing to do if we don't get along.
Of course it is.
Let me ask you this question, and it's simple. Pebbles didn't like me. So is it the right thing for her to do to pick up the phone and call me?
because you say she got you fired.
Well,
yeah, I think that it.
So you think it would be the right thing?
Well,
to
you certainly wouldn't be calling her.
No.
Well, okay, so
Well, then why does the phone work both ways?
But
then?
I wouldn't expect her to call me, is what I'm saying.
Fine, then let's go back and finally acknowledge for everybody who is saying, oh, just because they don't, like, this is you, Wiggy. Just because they don't hang out outside of work doesn't mean that the two of them don't like each other. They clearly did not like each other.
No, I said
They
on the
clearly
court they
did-
can coexist.
They coexist.
Yes.
Okay.
And I said
But
off the court they didn't F with each other. That means that there's whatever it is, whether it's dislike, whether it's animosity, whether it's I'm a little jealous, whatever that adjective that you want to use.
Greg, you know what I go back to? I go back to the post the night of the trade when we were in Newport on a beautiful yacht. When Tatum just posts a story of Deuce shooting threes. That is next level, horror film stuff.
And listen, Wiggy might be right here. Or I don't know if it's the way he's quoting his mom or whatever, but in the Twitch chat, the comment says Jaylen Brown throws digs all year long, and you expect Jason Tatum to want to take the high road
because he
LOL.
won. He won.
Yeah, but Curtis, you make it sound like use your common sense. There are people that you probably worked with before. Situation pops off. You didn't like that person, or you didn't rock with them, or whatever it is, and then they leave. Do you reach out to them and say, "Hey, sorry that you're gone"?
No, people left and called and demanded I quit, and then tried to get me fired.
But let's just stay on the conversation
I've
of
never
this.
gotten anybody fired.
Right? No, but stay on the conversation. It is if two people don't really F with each other, why are you shocked when one doesn't reach out to the other?
I was fascinated that he never really answered the question, which was whether the two of them wanted the partnership to continue.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't answer that.
Oh, because
So-
you know they didn't.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
so then you can't blame Brad Stevens.
No, but I would say
so
this,
you
their
can't-
maturity.
You can't blame Bill Chisholm, and you can't blame Brad Stevens if the two of them were in a non-functioning relationship
No,
at that point.
they were in a relationship where they were able to function on the court. Off the court, completely different. But there were two classy, mature guys that can function on the court together.
Let me get Eddie. Hello, Eddie.
Guys, how are you? Listen, if Tatum had any respect for Brown whatsoever, he at the very least, gets out and congratulates him, thanks him for everything he's done. But you say something to him, and to me, this is just an indication all the more that it's Tatum that really had a problem with Brown. Because if he didn't, you pick up the phone and you say something to him after release. You don't spend all that time together and not saying anything.
Eddie, to Greg's point, no, it's not exactly. To Greg's point, why would I pick up the phone and call somebody who's been crapping on me all year long? Why?
He wasn't crapping
But
on
I mean,
him all year
it's
long.
crapping.
Courtney, he kind of was.
He
I
wasn't.
appreciate. Listen, I appreciate I appreciate the respect you give Jaylen Brown. And you said earlier this morning that, and interesting take, that they traded the wrong guy. In your opinion,
Yeah, in my opinion.
and in your opinion, they traded the wrong guy. And maybe this is an indication of the kind of person that Jason Tatum is. I don't know.
But can we all?
I think it's an indication, Greg, of where they were just able to work and coexist on the court together, and off the court, they for whatever reason, they didn't really see eye to eye, whatever the situation was, and that's where the relationship ended. As soon as they got off the court, there was really no crazy relationship.
Listen, from my perspective, you don't even have to call or text. You could post something.
Exactly.
Like
just to save face. Just to save face.
How about a post?
Do you
that's
remember
like,
when Stiz did the great job of putting together all the things that Tatum had posted about other teammates that had left?
Yes. Yes.
He could have done
He did put a post up.
I know, like a month later.
But I mean, he did it, and whether it was a month later or right away, I don't understand how you want people who don't really fool with each other to be calling and texting each other or putting posts up.
No, I just think that if you have any respect for what they were able to do together, and Jaylen Brown was a big reason why Jason Tatum has a ring, right? You would agree?
Yeah.
Then you call him and just say,
why?
Hey, because.
So why can't Jalen say, hey, listen, man, I'm going to call him and say, hey, I know things didn't go the way we wanted it to go. And
because Jaylen Brown thinks that he got shipped out of there because of Jason Tatum.
Jaylen Brown, did he say this year it was his favorite season? Did he not put up stats, right?
He did.
About how good it was.
Mid-season, about how great they were doing without Jason Tatum.
We were told that was a nothing burger.
So with that,
I'm sitting right here. That was my fault.
What that
I was wrong.
does is then it undermines the other guy. So, and then if the relationship splits, why should the other guy?
It's just an interesting take from you because you think that they still could have played together on the court this season.
Favorite season so far.
Courtney,
what happens when every politician wins a race? They stand up and they say, I'd like to congratulate my opponent.
This is different, though. Courtney, you know how many guys I played with that I did not like off the field? I barely even talked to off the field. And when they left or I left, never talk to them again.
Steve Smith.
That happens all the time in sports.
I think they were fine on the court, as you said, up until this season. And I think what Jaylen Brown did during the season and afterwards on his stream, it pissed off Jason Tatum.
I'd agree with you.
And I think Jason Tatum was like, ship him out of here because don't need it.
Probably
and
did.
So
it's not Brad Stevens' fault.
Did.
That's what's interesting to me. That's what I got from yesterday.
Right.
Is like they were fine together for a while. They were able to win. They were able to coexist, as you say. But once Jaylen Brown was out there saying, me, look what I'm doing with this team this season, minus the other guy.
Right.
Jason Tatum's like, F that, dude.
And listen, I agree with you to a certain extent. Curtis, my thing about
that's why I don't blame Brad Stevens.
But here's why,
because he had no choice in the matter.
But here's why I blame Brad Stevens, right? And I've said it
because he didn't get the value that
exactly.
But
because you're compromised on Tatum.
The value
no, it has nothing to do with compromise.
The value wasn't out there because theoretically of whether it's usage, you want to go analytics, or you want to go the impression that people have of Jaylen Brown, the value wasn't out there.
And I agree with you, Greg. But then my thing is, and this is what I said, this is why I'm upset with Brad. My thing is, they have been going through this for a number of years. And see, this is where you and I differ. I think that this year maybe might have taken it to another level, but I believe just based off the way that their classy and maturity level is, that they could have did it for one more year. So if you didn't get that value, ride it out for another year.
Yeah. All right. Interesting stuff from Jaylen Brown yesterday. And we are going to get to Courtney and today's news in 2 minutes exactly on the Greg Hill Show.
energy in a way that everyone understands. With Munchkins. See this glazed Munchkin? That's wind. This sprinkled Munchkin? That's solar. This chocolate Munchkin? That's storage.
The news.
Demand is high. Everyone wants a Munchkin or 2 or 3. But we've only got 25.
With your host, Courtney Cox.
I think that you're in very good shape. I don't think that you're a fat kid, but this is the fattest kid take of all time.
Sponsored by Northeast Men's Health, the experts in treating men's sexual health issues with 7 New England locations. Learn more at northeastmenshealth.com on WEEI.
Well, a scary situation in Mattapan when a Boston Public Schools bus flipped onto its side yesterday afternoon. It happened around 1:08 p.m. near 1000 Harvard Street in the Mattapan neighborhood. Now, luckily, no kids were on board at this time, but there were 4 adults who were transported to local hospitals with non-life-threatening injuries. The crash is under investigation. We can hear from one witness, Jessica Bolt on BZ.
The ambulances were here, the fire trucks were here, the people were on the ground. I just know they all were put in an ambulance, neck braces, that's all I saw.
Well, thank goodness the kids weren't on.
Right.
And everybody's going to be okay.
Everybody's going to be okay. They believe it was like a visibility issue. It's under investigation, but there's a hill that blocks some type of visibility. So.
All right.
The body cam footage has been released of Jamie Lee Komorowski. If you guys haven't followed this case, it's a terrible, terrible situation.
We talked about it a lot on the show when it happened. She was driving under the influence and hit a couple of newlyweds who were in a golf cart.
Oh, God,
you remember this?
I do.
And the bride was killed.
Yep.
And so, did you see this footage yesterday?
I did.
It is... I mean, talk about entitled and somebody whose parents have done everything for them their entire lives. She just killed a woman. And are we playing any of it?
We are.
She's like demanding that she be able to call her dad, like in the cruiser when she's at the police station. But go ahead.
Yeah. So she killed the bride leaving her reception. Samantha Miller in Foley Beach, South Carolina. It happened back in April 2023. Here's a bit of the body cam footage.
Put your feet in the car.
Can I know?
Know what?
Can I call my dad?
Not right now. Put your feet in the car. Because you're under arrest. Put your feet in the car.
Why?
Ma'am.
For what?
For DUI.
How do you know?
Put your feet in the car.
No, I want to know.
I just told you. Put your feet in the car.
For what, though?
For DUI. Put your feet in the car.
How do you know?
Ma'am, put your feet in the car.
How do you know?
It goes on and on and on, and it's very similar to that documentary we were talking about a few weeks ago, where the parents were on there defending their daughter who killed those 2 fellow teenagers in the car by driving into the wall, where the parents have fixed everything for them their entire lives, and they're adults, and they don't know how to be accountable at all. It's horrible. Horrible.
The documentary one that you're talking about, those parents like call her in jail and say, "Oh, you're on the Today Show."
Yeah,
like it never ends. But this is I mean, this girl was driving 65 and a 25 and slammed into the back of this golf cart. Like,
yeah, it's horrible.
Horrible.
And we don't thank our police officers enough.
No.
The patience, like how much you just must want to be like, you know what this person just did.
Yeah.
And they're talking to you like this. God.
Some bad news for you this morning, Greg. The CDC sent out a warning yesterday that blueberries and raspberries can harbor cyclospora.
Oh, no. Wait a minute. They're carrying the explosive diarrhea parasite?
They are.
What am I supposed to do?
Well, and they're saying that...
I just got them yesterday. Does it say the brand?
No, it does not.
What am I going to do next Friday? Am I not bringing blueberries to Coach Vrabel?
No, you can't give him the runs.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that until until you know the blueberries are safe.
These things were out all night. Is that a problem with blueberries?
I have no idea.
I bought them yesterday. What do you mean?
Is that a problem?
They have to be in the refrigerator, I believe.
I don't know.
All right, they're fine.
Can I tell you?
Are they in the refrigerator when you buy them at the grocery store?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how.
Sort of.
Have you ever
refrigerated area?
Yeah, like no, actually, well, they're kind of in like a refrigerated case,
like a cooling area.
Yeah.
Have you ever picked blueberries?
No.
I think I have. Yes.
Oh wow.
Togus Family Farm a couple weeks ago, 4 quarts or 4 gallons of blueberries I don't like blueberries. Fresh blueberries, holy cow, change your life.
Well, you need to be careful because they're saying that it's the texture of the outside of the blueberries and the raspberries that are making it difficult to clean. You can't even clean it off. I know you don't clean your berries anyway.
No.
So
No, I don't.
Do you dip those in old cream cheese?
Are you supposed to clean the fruit?
Yes.
Some people do. Some people don't.
Run it under some hot water?
Hate to break it to you, I made it to 59 without cleaning my blueberries, so I think I'm probably going to be okay.
All right, you look like a picture of health.
Thank you, Curtis.
We can hear from Dr. Robert Redfield on News Nation.
The only way you get cyclosporiasis is you have to eat vegetables. Lettuce is a big one, cilantro, parsley. We've seen it with blueberries, raspberries, snow peas. But you have to get those vegetables that were contaminated with human fecal material.
Oh. Well, I guess the good thing is if I do get the explosive diarrhea, I can just hang off of Dooley's pontoon boat later on today.
Oh, God.
Take care of it right there.
Wake Winnicka-Poopy.
I can't wait to get out on. I love boating. I cannot wait. And I love it when it's somebody else's boat. Yeah. When I don't have to do anything other than man the ox. That's my favorite way to
have a beverage.
I might have one. It's a Friday.
Indulge, Greg.
I might have one.
Or enjoy your weekend.
Maybe a Tito's soda, a little splash of iced tea.
Iced tea.
If possible. Yeah. Yeah. All right. What else, Courtney?
The Senate voted yesterday to hold Anthony Fauci in contempt of Congress after refusing to answer questions about the COVID-19 virus and how it was handled. The vote clears the way for the committee to refer the case to the Justice Department for potential prosecution. We'll wait to see if they decide to go through with that, but we can hear from one senator, Rand Paul.
1 million Americans died, and I think they deserve to know the truth. Anthony Fauci has advocated for dangerous gain-of-function research for 2 decades now. The question why is not a question that he can have liability for. He was given a pardon. Interestingly, the pardon starts in 2014. That's when the funding of the lab in Wuhan started. So I think he should answer questions. As far as pleading the fifth when you have a pardon, all you have to do is tell the truth, just not commit a new crime. But if we were to grant him immunity from telling the truth, of what value, would his testimony be?
Well, I mean, when you are in front of Congress, they do ask you to go there and to tell the truth. And so there is some sort of a precedent here, so we will see what happens.
Yes, we will. We now know the cities with the best and worst drivers in America.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cities. Okay, so this could be big city, small city, whatever.
Correct.
Top 5, bottom 5?
Are we?
Yeah, they have the top and bottom 10. But
are we going worst or best?
We're going to start with the worst.
Okay.
And we're going to do what the New England city that made the list was.
Only one city made the list.
Yes.
It's not. The way you say it, it's not Boston.
No.
Providence.
It's not.
Nope. Worst city, Waterbury, Connecticut.
What?
Really?
The worst drivers?
Yep.
The worst drivers that's number 1?
That is number 1.
All right.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I love Connecticut. I'm often confused of hating it or accused of hating it. So Waterbury, Connecticut has the worst drivers in the entire United States of
There's
America.
no house in Connecticut.
Yeah.
See, I would have said Atlanta.
And I just want to point out, Wiggy, make sure the boys are okay because Baton Rouge, Louisiana made the worst list.
Yeah,
as
they
well.
can't drive out there either.
Okay, good. Now, when it comes to the best cities for driving,
Boston, number 1.
nope. But a New England city did make the list.
Worcester.
Nope. I'm proud to say Lowell, Massachusetts.
Really?
Wow.
Breaks the top 10.
They have the best
Let's
drivers
go.
in Massachusetts in Lowell?
Yes.
All right.
Well,
I'm helping that number.
Shime, there is.
There's a lot to like about Lowell.
A lot to like about Lowell. Ooh, there's a lot to like about Lowell.
Now, sometimes, unfortunately, it's somebody else who is driving your car because you have been carjacked.
No.
But that's only in a few instances.
I've never once been carjacked. I've lived there now for 5 or 6 years.
Yeah. Go down the wrong street in Lowell.
Nope. My dad always told me when I was growing up that if anybody says anything bad about Lowell, you say you can find good and bad parts of any place.
Well, there's some places have bigger bad parts.
Yeah, and there's more bad parts.
All right. Well, that's amazing. So,
Just had the folk festival a couple of weeks ago. All kinds of different cuisine.
really?
It was lovely, yeah.
Did you go to the folk festival?
Yeah, popped in.
right.
Took a look around.
Nerd alert!
I didn't listen to any of the music. We went to look at all the different food options.
It's really a foodie alert. Like
Yeah.
that, the food scene at the folk festival is
There's so many different cultures.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Then call it a food festival.
Right,
Like, that
right.
doesn't say
Well,
much
they
about
play
your,
folk music.
It doesn't say much about your folk festival if the best thing is the food.
Right.
Like, but anyway, okay. Shime is a Lowell resident, and thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. We are going to continue with the rest of the news in 2 minutes. No longer next.
I mean, we're so deep right now. We trust everyone from bench guys to whatever our lineup is. We trust everyone. It's just special right now. It's a fun group to be a part of. It's who we are. We worked really hard to get to this point, and I mean, this game, if anything, is exemplified. Who we are now. There's never any doubt. Never any doubt.
Say I keep a check. She was a bad, nevertheless. Calling it quits now, baby, I'm a wreck. Crash at my place, baby, you're a wreck.
That's Caleb Durbin. The refuse to lose Boston Red Sox continue to roll, and that win late last night at Fenway Park makes it 8 in a row and a series sweep. And that team down last night in the 9th, down in the 10th, down in the 11th, down in the 12th. And the walk-off from Durbin gets it done, and you can talk about that all day long here on Boston Sports Original, WEEI. Curtis, bite your tongue when it comes to betting against the Boston Red Sox this evening. What is wrong with you?
I got to tell you, pretty good opportunity if you're looking for value.
No, we're not looking for value.
2.5 to 1 for the Athletics tonight on the money line.
Do not F with the mojo, please. Whatever you've been doing.
Game ended late, extra innings.
All of you.
Reverse lock.
Whatever you've been doing for 10 weeks or so, do the exact same thing. Do not change anything.
Okay.
And so.
Just don't say I didn't give you an opportunity.
You can leave a hill note on the Red Sox or on any other topic, and we will play the best ones back at 9:30 and leave those voice notes on the Odyssey app. Big Dog of the Week coming up with Shime at 8:45. Mego joining us from training camp at 9, and we'll get an update on what was going on yesterday between A.J. Brown and Gonzo and how the offense did or did not look pleasing. All of that coming up from Mego at 9. But we were in the middle of the news, Courtney.
Yes, and I brought up Perez Hilton the other day in that terrible self-harm TikTok live. there are images that I saw from that it will never leave my mind.
Is he hospitalized?
Yes, he is in the hospital.
Now his kids were there.
They were not in the house with him.
I thought I read that they were there and they left when he started to.
I thought that was the niece.
Yeah, they had said that he was alone in the house during
Okay.
it, because family members obviously got reached out to
Right.
immediately. The one side note to this whole thing, TikTok allowing this to go on for over 30 minutes without shutting it down is an issue.
Oh,
and
great. I didn't even think of that, but great point.
like there needs to be something in place that if there is somebody on TikTok Live where there are children on that app and adults that shouldn't be seeing this, there needs to be something put in place where that's shut down.
I guess the question is that something that you'd have the capability to do? Because that means somebody would have to monitor.
Well, they're monitoring everything.
Right.
Are they? Okay,
Yeah.
they're monitoring all the TikTok lives?
They monitor you. In the past, they've monitored you and said something that they didn't agree with politically. They have no problem removing that.
I asked a question on mine a few months ago, and my video got taken down within an hour.
Well, that was because you were showing your nips.
Nope, that one's still up.
Oh, that's still that thing is still up?
Yeah. Because you don't see any nipple.
Santo's going to have a real issue with it.
No.
Well, he said
they ban certain words in videos, I think. Like if you use like kill or murder or porn, they know like almost immediately.
Very familiar with that situation?
No, it's just like they come up and people will like put like the corn emoji over themselves saying it and stuff like that.
So if you write food porn, it gets blocked?
Yeah, you can't. There's certain things you can't say. That's why a lot of people say unalived.
Right.
Correct.
So prior to his breakdown, it's now coming out that he was trying to make amends with celebrities he'd been mean to on his blog years ago. So there was also a video of him reading the Bible.
So wait, he feels guilty for making millions and millions of dollars by saying horrible things about celebrities over the last 10 years.
He was a bully.
Little late for that.
Right, but he was a bully for many, many years. We can hear from Perez before the breakdown.
I've made amends or tried to with a lot of people, reached out to them privately. I even reached out to Britney Spears. I reached out to Khloe Kardashian and she responded back and she was very kind. And some people don't respond back and that's fine.
So it's just very, very sad. And I hope he gets the help that he needs.
So he can reach out to Khloe Kardashian and make amends, but Jason Tatum can't reach out to Jaylen Brown. I mean,
he's at that point where he needs to reach out to help him out. But guess what? Some people might not respond to the reach out.
Jaylen Brown get his jersey retired here at some point?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, you mean
no?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
You think so?
Didn't Kevin Garnett?
That's what he's asking.
Did KG get his jersey retired? Yeah, he did. KG did.
And how many years was he here?
I think he was here, I want to say 7.
So, I mean, never a finals MVP.
Right.
Was he a first team All NBA? Second team All NBA?
I'm not sure. Not sure at the time.
I definitely think Jaylen Brown's number gets retired.
All right.
Okay. Anything else?
Well, have you guys seen the trailer for Wicker?
No.
I just watched it.
Let me tell you. If you go home and you see Lindsay watching the trailer for Wicker, be nervous because women are hot on this trailer.
Really?
Yeah. It's Alexander Skarsgård.
Yep.
And he plays a man made out of a wicker basket. I asked Mitch, we can't show the trailer because we don't have the rights to it, but he's going to put up the poster for it. Let me tell you, never in my life would I have thought that I would be turned on by a wicker basket.
But you are.
Really?
Oh, my God.
All right.
Save that.
What is wrong with you?
No, it is.
Where is the? So that's him.
Yeah.
His face is a basket.
Yeah, there's another one,
body
Mitch,
is-
if you could pull up that it's like his body. You could see his body.
Yeah, he's like laying next to the woman. That
Yeah.
one.
What is wrong? What is it?
Yeah.
In general, what's wrong with women? But what is wrong with you that you're turned on by that?
I
Yeah,
can't
explain this
explain
to
it,
me.
but it's smut.
I watched
This
the
video,
trailer.
this movie is going to be it's a bit smutty, and it's about a woman
It's weird.
who the whole town makes fun of her. They're bullies. They're mean. A lot of mean people to this woman, and she goes to Peter Dinklage and says, "Make me a husband." And he makes the husband out of wicker, and it's Alexander Skarsgård.
See, that's what you guys are turned on by. It's the guy is a basket, so he can't talk at all.
Oh,
Like
he
that,
talks.
That's
No,
what
he talks.
Oh, he talks.
And he
Yeah.
uses his mouth.
Yeah.
What?
Let me tell you.
His basket mouth. He uses his handle. is what you mean.
You have to
Yeah.
watch the trailer because I heard you guys talking about it, and I was like, really? What's the thing about this? Explain from the woman's mind what turned you on about it.
I mean, did you see the scenes
Yeah,
where
watch the whole
she's,
trailer.
you know, they're getting it on and
I'll tell you what looks pretty good is Robert Pattinson and the movie about
Chris Hansen.
Predator.
That looks really good. And he's got the voice down and everything. That looks, what's it called?
Predator.
It looks good.
Really good.
I never got to see Young Washington because I couldn't find anybody to go with me.
Right.
You don't just go to the movies by yourself?
I could. I got a lot going on, Chime. I mean, I got to work all day.
Bar pies.
I got to figure out what I'm making for dinner.
Gotta go home and watch Silo.
I have to do the dishes. I do the laundry.
Walk bullet.
Got to clean the apartment. I got to do all of it.
Yeah,
All of it.
I saw the trailer for that yesterday at the Spider-Man one. Was the Chris Hansen one?
Oh,
And
you saw Spider-Man?
Yeah, I did see Spider-Man.
I heard Rich say you were going to go yesterday.
Mhm.
So what did you think?
I loved it. I thought it was great. I
Really?
mean, they do my boy. I'm a huge Hulk fan, so they do him a little bit of justice. But
Where do you rank it all-time Spider-Man films?
all time, I would say I would have it number 1 on my list.
Chime had it number 2, I believe.
Yeah.
Number 3.
Oh, number 3.
Yep.
I liked it. It dived into a lot of different things. There, I don't want to spoil anything. There were a lot of people in it. That's what I like with the Spider-Man movies. I like to see a lot of the people that are from the comic book world show up in the movie.
I'm excited to see it.
The best parts were the Spider-Man Punisher stuff wigs. I don't know if you agree, but like their interactions were fantastic.
Yeah, that was good. I thought.
Greg, can I read this review of Wicker?
Yeah.
A vulgar, horny, and unexpectedly heartwarming fable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I can't believe I'd never heard of it until you brought it up. But if you look at it, like women are completely horned up over a guy who's a basket.
Yeah.
It's one of the
crazy.
stranger things I've ever heard
They did-
psychologically.
They made him look real good as a basket.
Really?
And like to me, when
It's
you
how
actually
bad men
think
have
about it,
become
like
that-
talk about splinters.
Oh,
but
gross.
at the same time, like he did. I will be watching.
Can I ask a question? Bit of a blanket statement. Are women the horniest they've ever been right
Yes.
now? Because like the rise in romantasy and smut reading, I feel like has skyrocketed.
I don't think it's the horniest they've ever been. I think women are more
Free with-
vocal and free to speak
got
their
it.
mind.
Okay.
It was so like they were put down for so long, and now women say, you know what? We like it just as much as men.
No, I think men have never been worse. Like as a breed.
I have a correction. It's called the Robert Pattinson is Prime Time, but it's
Okay.
about To Catch a Predator.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Predator.
Yeah.
Okay.
Enjoy your Wicker Man.
I will, but I
Oh,
want to see
Wicker.
Spider-Man first.
Yeah, go see. That's really good.
Green Day basket case rejoin, perhaps?
Sure.
Okay. We will be right back.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not.
listen to me whine about nothing and everything all at once.
It's a 2-minute situation, obviously we're trying to win the game, so 3 interceptions. Whether we can't fully blame the quarterback, we can take accountability on the routes, alignments, and stuff like that. It's take all 11, not just one man, but as an offense, we got to be better. That's a game-winning situation, so if you go based off that scenario, we lost that game.
On me, it all keeps adding up. I think I'm cracking up. Am I just paranoid? Am I just up?
Kayshon Boutte on a less than satisfactory performance by the offense yesterday, but Wiggy, who played the game, will tell you who cares.
Yeah, I think it's like when you're in training camp, there's gonna be days where the offense loses to the defense and the defense wins. To me, the thing that I look at in training camp more than anything is how a guy's gelling, right, on a consistent basis. I'm not down there every day, but how a guy's gelling, where a guy's lining up, who's in the huddle, who's running with the first team. Like, those are the things that I look at.
A week away from preseason game 1 for this team, and you're not worried about Drake May ending it with a couple picks.
No, that's going to happen.
And Tommy Cutlets threw a pick also.
Yeah, I'm not worried. I'm not concerned about Drake May, having a couple interceptions in a training camp practice or even in preseason game. Like, that doesn't bother me one bit.
You like the fact, I assume, that A.J. Brown and Christian Gonzalez needed to be separated yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
They were feisty. So you like that.
For sure. That's that's competing right there. I'm the best corner in the league. You feel like you're one of the best wide receivers in the league. We're going to compete. We're going to make each other better every single day. You hear it all the time when people talk about, I used to go against this guy every single day, and that guy is just going to make me a better player. And that's the good thing when you have the ability to go against a guy like Christian Gonzalez. I was fortunate to have guys like Willie McGinnis to go against every day in practice that would make it a little bit easier come game time when you're going against somebody who doesn't have as much talent as what you see every day. So those are the things that I think you kind of take away from the competition. And trash talking's a good thing. That's going to be out there. As long as you end it, as long as you leave it all on the field.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah, don't take it to the locker room.
You do see sometimes in training camp where there's a little scuffle that breaks out and something like that. That's different, I think, than trash talking. When something like that happens, that worries me a bit.
Would you guess Gonzo's deal is done by the time we talk to Mike Vrabel at Gillette 1 week from today?
Probably not.
No. Okay. So I'll be interested to hear him talk about that, to hear Coach talk about that. I will be interested to hear him talk a little bit about Gabe Akis, because you are so focused on the edge problem that you think this team is going to have. So.
Yeah, I want to know who's going to be the guy that's going to be there consistently week in and week out, where teams are going to be like, all right, we need to know where he is every time we go up on the center, especially when we're in passing situations.
Have you seen the story where Vinatieri is being inducted, and do you know who's presenting him?
No,
in
but
Canton?
congratulations to Adam Vinatieri when it comes to the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
Well deserved.
Not Robert Kraft.
All right.
The Irsay daughter will be presenting him, and I think Adam Vinatieri never got over the departure here and the treatment when he came back and got booed by the most ungrateful group of people in the history of Boston sports. Vinatieri will not be introduced by Robert Kraft. It will be by the current owner of the Indianapolis Colts when he is enshrined, rightfully so, in Canton, Ohio this weekend.
All right. I see that.
You do?
I mean, he played more years in Indianapolis, and if he felt a certain way on how it ended here, it's probably a little bit of animosity. I think he's grateful to the Patriots organization, grateful to the Patriots for drafting him and winning Super Bowls with them. But I think maybe he feels like he's more a Colt than he is a Patriot because maybe how they treated him, and I think a lot of guys feel that way. A lot of guys feel, let's say Jaylen Brown plays 12 years with the Sixers. You don't think he might look at it and go, all right, they treated me right versus my time in Boston? I feel like players do that all the time.
I feel like he is an iconic member of the NFL and in the Hall of Fame because of what he did here.
Yeah.
But you would think that his anger would be directed at Bill more so than Robert Kraft.
Yeah, I think it'd be one thing, just speaking of what I would, if Jim Irsay were still here and Irsay made him the highest paid player in the history, highest paid kicker of all time, and, you know, you have a relationship with the guy for 20 years, it's different. To me, Robert Kraft, you know, I don't know. I would have gone with Robert Kraft.
I mean, we were literally just talking about Kevin Garnett, right? Maybe, and I don't know, but maybe Kevin Garnett feels like he's more of a Celtic than he was a Timberwolf, and he played for Minnesota for what, 13 years? And he played for the Celtics for, 6 or 7. So
But he didn't win in Minnesota. He won here, whereas Vinatieri won both places.
No, I understand that part of it, but I think it's really more about winning is great, but it's more about the way you feel like they treated you.
I don't know. Winning championships, I think, is the most important for any player. And you look at Adam Vinatieri, and he won 3 with the Pats?
Yeah.
And
That's
then
correct.
1 with the Colts?
Correct.
Like, that's, to me, that means you're a Patriot.
And the most iconic kick in the history of the NFL.
What happened to Foxborough forever?
Right.
Is that just Bubs?
Yeah, that's the only
Okay.
one. I mean, that is the only one.
Was anybody else locked into the Hall of Fame game last night, like myself? No.
I watched a little
Am I
bit of it.
alone?
I mean, the
Did you
Red
bet
Sox are on an unprecedented turnaround.
Yeah, you could watch both. That was the beauty of it.
Yeah. Oh, you get
Yeah, multiple screens here, Greg. Come on.
multiple screens. Oh, that's brag of the week.
Yeah, of course. But no, because my alternate lead this morning was going to be about how excited I was to actually like have football back, and I think you could take away a little bit more from preseason games. Still not a ton because they're preseason games and you're going up against backups and stuff. But it's at least like a game situation and you're facing another team that's trying to stop you.
Mm-hmm.
Wiggy's got former Georgia Bulldog Carson Beck looked pretty good last night.
It looked bad.
And I was so excited to have football back. It gets me all riled up to have the Pats next week against the Colts, and then we don't have to go another week without football until what, February?
Right. BC former running back A.J. Dillon looked pretty good too.
Yes, he did with the Carolina Panthers.
Yeah, looked
got a touchdown.
Yeah,
No school has more losing mediocre seasons that yields more great NFL players than Boston College.
It's
it
insane.
is the strange. As Luke Kuechly is enshrined in the Hall of Fame this weekend, we can't win games.
But you can talk A.J. Dillon, you can talk Zay Flowers, and those are 2 guys within the last 5 years.
Massive contract for Zay Flowers.
That won nothing in college. And Jeff Hafley is an NFL coach.
Yeah.
Yes, he
Dolphins.
is.
Crazy.
That team's going to stink, by the way.
There's a great point in the Twitch chat. Joe Burrow bad, but Carson Beck good. According to
I don't
according
have
to
Carson,
Sean, according
I
to
don't
the
have Carson
professor.
Beck in my top 10, but I'm just saying he looked good last night. First outing for an NFL team in a preseason game, it looked pretty good.
He was telling me during the break, Beck over Montana, which I thought was.
And look, I have Joe Burrow. You say bad, but I mean, I still have him as a top 10 quarterback. He's just not a top 5 quarterback. That's all. I think the fact that people are putting him in the top 5 over Lamar Jackson is insane.
We are going to go to training camp and talk to Mego coming up at 9, and Jones and Keith will be live at Gillette starting at 10, and we're going to get to the big dog of the week next.
It's a good bark.
Thank you.
Been working on that?
Yeah. Big dog of the week with Shime coming up next.
Hey, Bob.
Citizens of the universe, recording angels, we have returned to claim the pyramids. Partying on the mothership, I am the mothership connection. Getting down in 3D, light year grooving. Well, all right, you hear the noise, ain't nobody but me and the boys. Get down. Hit it, fellas.
Jones and Keefe coming up at 10 from training camp. I addressed this last week, but I just got a text message. I'm aware people can't listen, although they should, all 4 hours, so I'll address it again. 203 text from my beloved state of Connecticut. You guys need your own things. It doesn't work when you copy Jones and Keefe. I'm assuming that is a text about comparing the big dog of the week to the Haas of the week.
Okay.
The two are nowhere near the same thing.
Greg, they are entirely different. They're no relation to each other whatsoever.
You have declared your show on Saturdays to be the Big Dog Show.
That's correct. Mego and I are the hosts of the Big Dog Show on the weekend on Saturdays.
Correct.
And so Big Dog is about energy. It's not about the size of the human being. It's about the vibe.
It's a vibe. It's a vibe. It's a character vibe.
And I think this week's Big Dog, Greg, exemplifies Big Dog energy.
Nothing to do with size at all.
Not even an iota.
Right. The motion in the ocean.
Right. Could be, for instance, a height challenged person.
Yeah.
Could be.
You know, the short kings that Courtney hates.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Especially if they're 30 and live with someone.
Right.
I mean, you've heard that saying before. It's not the size of the dog; it's the size of the fight in the dog.
Correct.
So there you go.
All right. Amen. So we are moments away from Scheim awarding Big Dog of the Week. First, can we open the window world of Boston weather window for Curtis because the weekend is here? Okay, Curtis, what do we got all weekend long? The heat continues, right?
It does. I just have to quickly give an homage to Damon Amendolara because I just heard the Mothership Connecting, and that was the old show open back in the day. So good morning, DA. 82 degrees right now in Boston. It feels like 88. Feels like the AC is not working here right now, to be honest. Going to be 92, real feel of about 100 at lunchtime, Greg, so please hydrate at Lake Winnipesaukee.
I will.
It's going to be another scorcher tonight. The only thing hotter than the Red Sox is the weather. Fenway's going to be really brutal tonight, so get hydrated before you go to Fenway. Tomorrow, it's going to be 90 degrees again. Sunday, 90 degrees as well, so no relief in sight. Looking like the next time we're in the low 80s will be a week from today.
I love it. Like
I love the heat, man.
I get it. It's inconvenient for people, but we whine about winter all winter long, and so enjoy it.
I love it.
Yes.
I love it.
The great thing about New England and Massachusetts, but especially Massachusetts, I would say New England as well, is that we're so close to beaches that when the weather's hot,
you said the same thing several times yesterday.
Yeah. So I don't understand.
You're really into the beaches lately.
Yeah, I don't know why people complain about the heat when you could just literally go to the beach.
It's gross out. This morning was gross.
Oh, you get you an umbrella.
We are
beach sexers. Yeah, you get you one
I'm
of them.
talking about it was dark out when I left my
No,
house.
no,
It
but I'm
was
saying
the mugginess.
I'm saying when you go to the beach, you get your nice one of them beach umbrellas. The water's always brick cold.
Not at Plum Island because there's trash all over the place.
Well, yeah, but you know,
I'm ready
you got
for sweater weather.
You got a beach. Can you imagine what they're saying in like Texas or something when you're nowhere near a piece of water?
Yeah. Well, you can get a whole house full of windows, energy efficient windows installed by Window World of Boston for $99 a month. That's it. Go to windowworldofboston.com. And every day they present Curtis and the official WEEI forecast on this show. All right, Shime, who is the big dog of the week?
Well, Greg, we head down to Philadelphia. On WIP, they do the Phillies broadcast. Normally, your play-by-play guy, Scott Fransky, I think that's how you say it, and his color commentator, Larry Anderson. Normally, that's the voices you hear for Phillies radio. Well, there was an auction for a fan to come in and do the play-by-play for a half an inning in the Phillies broadcast. The winner of that auction was Lewis Kolb from Medford Lakes, New Jersey. He was welcomed in, and this is
younger guy, older guy,
bit of an older guy, I would say.
Now that is surprising.
Okay, he is the big dog of the week.
He is your big dog of the week.
Okay, based on how he did, I'm guessing. Okay,
yes. There's like a whole 7 minute. He got 7 minutes of airtime, a lot of airtime. So I had to condense it down as best I could for you here. Here was the best of big dog of the week, Lewis Kolb, on the radio, play-by-play.
Thank you, Scott. It's a thrill to be here. It's a lifelong dream to be in the Phillies broadcast booth. So here we go. Painter with the first pitch to Ortiz. It's in there for strike one call.
And Lewis, you spent your life as a firefighter, police officer?
Neither of those things.
Just guessing.
I've been a substitute teacher in recent years for Nita School in Lakerland. There's a pitch that's lined over shortstop, a base hit. A muggy night here at the bank. Boy, that's for sure. We had some heavy rain. In fact, we got a little bit wet coming in around 5 o'clock. It's taken me about 2 hours to dry out, but fortunately, just in time to step into the booth. Now Painter delivers, swung on and missed. Turning into a rather nice evening here. We can certainly see the skyline of Philadelphia in the distance. Popped up, and that is back in on the play over the backstop. Painter checks the runner, now delivers. Swung on and missed. He got him. Andrew Painter picks up the strikeout, and that'll do it for the Nationals. No runs here in the top of the third. We go to the bottom half. Phillies lead it 2-1.
Sign him.
Sign
him.
It's extraordinary. It's like he was born for the role.
Off the streets, a substitute teacher comes in, and he was slinging it.
Unbelievable.
I am a voice guy. I've made that clear, like RFK Jr. You know that whole thing. I am addicted to this man's voice. I don't
Well,
care.
thank you very much, Courtney.
Yeah.
I noticed earlier that. Hold on, swing and a miss. I noticed earlier that I saw your boobs on TikTok. That's a home run.
I listened to the entire 7 minutes.
All right.
And I don't care about the Phillies.
All right, big dog.
You're enthralled.
Imagine if that guy was dressed in wicker.
Oh, stop.
You wouldn't have been able to control Courtney.
Oh.
The guy is 73 years old. He's been waiting his whole entire life for a play-by-play opportunity, and he gets it.
And he
we
nails
ought to
it.
we ought to do that here. Like, give some regular Joe a shot.
Well, haven't we already done that?
Yep.
Pelota, como estás?
Guy's 10 times better than Ken. No offense.
Whoa!
No
That was
offense.
good.
First you call Nick the drop god.
I mean, that's unbelievable.
That was good.
All right, that's the big dog of the week.
Shout out to Lewis Kolb
All
of
right.
Medford Lakes, New Jersey. You are the
Pretty
big dog
good.
of the week.
Sounded exactly like Haas of the week to me, but whatever.
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely.
We in 2 minutes we'll go down to training camp at Gillette and talk to Mego next.
Write you a letter tomorrow. Tonight I can hold a pen. Someone's got a stand that I can borrow. I promise not to blow the dress again. Lights that flash in the evening through a crack in the drape.
Heat advisory continues. It is going to be hot on that field at Gillette Stadium today, and we head down there, and we are joined by Mego to talk a little bit about training camp and everything else. Good morning.
Good morning. Sorry, hold on. Let me close out these tabs, guys. I was looking up men made out of baskets.
Hot, right?
I mean, apparently it is. That's the thing. Like I don't know if have you seen the seat on that guy?
I'm gonna have to get my husband into some kind of arts and crafts thing.
I knew that's a wicker chair joke. I knew
Nailed that one.
she would appreciate it.
I think it's because it's Alexander Skarsgård. Like, if it was, some Joe Schmo as a wicker basket, it wouldn't be as attractive.
You said if it was Greg. You said during the break.
I didn't say that. I would never.
Does it do anything for you, Mego, or no?
The whole Skarsgård family, I mean, that might be the strongest genes that I've ever seen in Hollywood.
Yeah.
And, there are so many Nepo babies in Hollywood, so I think that's saying something.
By the way, both of you are taken. Like, I mean, what is this? You're on the public airwaves talking about other men.
Courtney, they would understand.
Yeah, I mean, Greg talks about Emily Ratajkowski every other day, but you're taken.
I used to.
Well, now Emily Ratajkowski talks about Greg.
Right,
Now
that's
it's Sydney
true.
Sweeney.
Yeah. Well, you can appreciate an attractive woman.
Oh,
even though you're
yeah.
married.
I got no issues with
Yeah,
that.
you can look, you just can't touch.
What about an attractive man, Wiggy?
It's not. Hey, that's not my world. That's for Courtney, Mego, and other females or men to choose on what
Shime.
if they find attractive.
Very diplomatic.
There you go. Hey, I don't knock
All right.
anybody's hustle.
Couple things I want to get into from yesterday, and I guess we'll talk a little bit about Christian Gonzalez and A.J. Brown getting a little heated, and not from the humidity yesterday. What was that like?
So this has been something that I have been tracking all week. It's really been the most fun part of camp is watching these two guys go up against each other, especially when they're doing 1v1 or 2v2 drills. And to begin the week when they were in the field house because they had that horrible rainstorm earlier this week, that was when A.J. Brown jammed his thumb up going up against Christian Gonzalez. And it was really, I think, that practice throughout in the bubble when the trash talking, from what we could see, really started ramping up to the point that it's both guys jawing against each other. Yesterday, there was a situation where Keishon Booty, after practice, talked about how he got involved and had to, say something to Christian Gonzalez because those two were jawing at each other at the end of a play. Nothing's gotten to the point where they're, going to throw hands or anything physical is going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's pretty much where the line is. So anything up until that, I would continue to expect from these two.
Mego, is there this conspiracy theory here? Is there any belief that Christian Gonzalez is showing that he can be extra physical this season when there was potential reports out there maybe about his physicality? So do you think he might be going a little bit more above to show I am not only a great lockdown corner, but I can be physical?
I think he's just getting really excited over the challenge of A.J. Brown.
Mm-hmm.
And by excited, I mean, who knows what A.J. Brown is saying back to him. So I think it's something where it's building up over repeated reps that these guys are going against each other. I mean, Gonzalez is on A.J. Brown during team periods often. He's not the only one who's on him, but that's just got to be a tiring assignment to have. And he knows that he's in this contract negotiation right now. Who knows if he's waiting out Devin Witherspoon and if it hasn't gotten done because his side, what I most likely believe, is that they don't want it done yet because they want to get as much as they can. But at the same time, in the meantime, he's tasked with going up against one of the top receivers still in the entire league every day. So I'm sure that it's a certain amount of pressure overall on top of like, yeah, okay, so I'm supposed to be this guy who's a great runner and who can cover anybody, but I'll show you how physical I am.
You agree with Breer or Reese or whoever said it that A.J. Brown has been the best offensive player at camp? And if so, what does that say about Drake May?
I think it's tricky. I would have said if you talked to me at this time last week when pads had first come on that it was without a doubt Drake May. But just coming off of yesterday's practice where they were doing a 2-minute drill to end team periods and Drake threw back-to-back interceptions and the second one was really bizarre. It was to Hunter Henry, who he's obviously played with for years and has a good connection with, and it was just totally on a different page. And all-pro safety Kevin Byard just picked it off and then went over and was spanking the goalpost after because he was like so excited. I would have to agree that it's probably A.J. Brown, but we're still at this point in camp where it's like, okay, one guy has a great 3 days, like Kayshon Boutte early in camp, and then somebody else has another great 3 days, like Drake May did at the end of last week. We'll see what happens when they get into joint practices because that's where it really ramps up to another level.
Mego, we were talking about earlier how before the Hall of Fame game, Maria Taylor was talking with Devin McCourty about Mike Vrabel, that whole situation, and what this team could look like after the off-field controversy of the offseason. Every video I've seen out of training camp, it seems like all of these guys haven't skipped a beat. Like, they are all on board with Mike Vrabel. Mike Vrabel seems to be the same guy that we saw at the end of last season. Now that you're there, do you feel the same way?
Yeah, I honestly forget about it, guys. He's the same guy to us.
Right.
Like, he's happy to be tough and a smartass right back to us in press availabilities and whatever. So I don't want to say it's a non-story because it was obviously a massive story in the spring. And we still haven't gotten the investigation findings released from The Athletic. If they don't release those publicly when they're done.
They're never going to release them. That's going to be
if they
buried.
don't release it publicly, somebody's gonna leak it. Like, someone's gonna leak it.
Yeah.
So there'll be another kind of last gasp, I think, of that story then. But I don't see it as a factor down here right now.
Well, Mego, September 1st, when we go to Sirius Satellite Radio, I'll be able to voice over exactly what the trash talking sounds like between A.J. Brown and Christian Gonzalez, because I'll be able to give it to you raw, uncut. Let me ask you this. You're down there, and we have been talking about this. I think this was Shime's lead yesterday, and I piggybacked on the potential of trading for Kayvon Thibodeau. When you start to look at the receivers and basically how it's breaking down, who's in the slot, who could be potentially, is Kayshon Boutte, is there an opportunity that he could still get traded for a guy like that, or are they using somebody in the slot that might have position flexibility?
Wiggy, you're trying to mousetrap me right now into talking about ex-receivers again.
No.
And you gave me so much crap about this over the summer.
I just want to know who they're utilizing in the slot, because in Josh's offense, that's a very, very focal position. And if they're not really using one of those wide receivers, does that guy become an option to trade for an edge guy like Thibodeau?
So talking to Kayshon Boutte yesterday, he sounds like he is beyond at peace with getting traded. Mm-hmm. I'll say that. Like, he sounds like he'll go where the money takes him, and he's in a contract year, so he's probably not going to make his money here. And I think that's the reality that is set in for him. So I would be more surprised than not if he's still here by the time that the season starts. At the end of training camp, if they don't move on from him. I think the big question, Wiggy, is Pop. So Pop has been getting tons of play. He always has a good camp, Pop Douglas, but I think that he has been getting tons of targets with Drake May and really filling out that slot role really well. I think right now, looking at that entire room, the other question mark is Kyle Williams. Kyle Williams was a pretty high draft pick last year, and he was a Vrabel pick, so you'd think that they would have maybe a bit more investment in him than they did somebody like Jalen Polk or Javon Baker when they cut those guys last year. But he hasn't gotten a ton of run with Drake May and the ones, and if anybody is the odd man out right now, it's looking a little bit more like him.
Mego, I just want to congratulate you on Stephon Diggs. I want to know how you feel as a Commanders fan.
You have to be clear when it comes to a woman and Steph Diggs. You have to be clear what are you congratulating her
On
for?
field,
It's, okay,
on
okay,
field.
all right, okay, good.
Yeah. I think, okay. I think this is a really good fit. I'm just going to pivot away from that. I think this is a really good fit for Jaden Daniels and the Commanders. And for me personally, I feel good because I'm like, okay, less Adley Rutschman from the Orioles to the Red Sox. So now I get Stephon Diggs back with the Commanders. So in my personal life, I feel like this is a small win for me.
Is it weird that you've heard from Tatum before Jaylen Brown did?
Not at all.
Mego, how's the defensive end position looking like? We've talked a lot about that. That's been one of my concerns. More so the edge than the interior line guys. Does anybody look like they could be that double-digit sack guy, or is that still an area where the Patriots should be, willing to and explore a possible trade?
I think it's the weakest part of the team right now. It's hard to judge this point in camp because, again, they haven't gotten into joint practices yet. It's not like these guys are going to, if they're doing what they're supposed to do, totally rush and kill Drake May in practice. So I look at the addition of Gabe Akis over the last week. It looks like they're trying to get him up to speed as quickly as possible. And, again, at the risk of making myself sound to some kind of, way on this interview, he is built like a statue. He is chiseled.
All right.
And so he's what you want that defensive end to look like. But it's basically him, Draymond Jones. Who knows what's going on with Harold Landry? We haven't seen him at all. He's on the PUP list. So I anything that they could do to add there, I think would still make sense at this point.
Did Mike Vrabel end practice early yesterday after the interceptions, or was that just the way it was going?
I think it was just the way it was going.
Okay.
He did the first interception from Drake. He did kind of try to reset it. And then there was the other interception, and then Tommy DeVito came in and threw an interception. And then I do think there was a sense of you know what? The secondary was, guys, they were losing their minds. So happy, and I think it was all right, you know what? Let's go do these interviews.
Yeah, it's the heat. I mean, nobody wants to.
Yeah, it's hot out there. Mego, the other area that we talked about, I know it's hard to tell in the run game, but you talked about one-on-ones. There's clear pass rushing situations. What's Will Campbell been looking like?
Will Campbell has been good up until yesterday, where, guys, he had a brace on his arm and he wasn't participating in team periods. And I don't know how serious that is, because it's not like he was sitting out of practice completely. But then the other part that I think Shine will love to hear is that the guy who went in his spot at left tackle running with the ones in team periods was not Caleb Lomu. It was Marcus Bryant, who's the 7th-round pick from the last draft before this draft, who's a swing tackle, who barely sees any play with the ones ever. So Caleb Lomu it doesn't look like he's poised, at least at this point in time, to jump in and take Will Campbell's spot right from him.
Oh, that's interesting. So they went with the 7th rounder from last year when Will was hurt rather than their 1st-round pick from this year.
Oh, that's surprising.
Yep.
Yeah, that is very surprising.
That's Elliot Wolf trying to save a draft.
That is very surprising.
All right. Well, Texter says they hope you have enough ice in your cooler down there today.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I mean, it's hot.
It's hot.
Hydrate.
Oh.
Keep the drinks cold.
I thought that was, guys, I thought that was an alcohol joke.
No.
I drink so much.
It's that and Gabe Akis's wicker physique.
Right.
So stay cool.
Right. It's a Mike's Hard
He's
Friday.
built like a basket.
Wait, now that Courtney's back, we need to have a drink off between the two of
Now
you.
that I'm drinking again, yeah.
Who do you like? I mean, how do you feel?
I haven't had a cocktail with Mego in a bit. The last time I could think about you and I getting drinks was offsuit. And we went teeny for teeny that night.
You went teeny for teeny.
Yeah.
I honestly think
that's sick brag of the week.
Well,
right
I
there.
mean,
A teeny for teeny.
Let's talk about two girls who like teenies.
This is Ohio State, Michigan, and booze. Like you two together, I think we can do it in an octagon.
Yeah, we'll do it at an event.
Okay.
Yeah, a full drink off.
Perfect.
All right.
I'm in.
All right. Well, enjoy your day down there, and thanks for taking some time for us this morning.
All right, thanks. Miss you guys.
All right, that is Mego from training camp. Jones and Keefe will be there at 10, and we will be back in exactly 2 minutes.
pitches. Swung on and lined into center field. Base hit. Sogard rounds third. This team is unstoppable. Durbin the hero. 12-11. Red Sox win it in 13. They've won 8 straight. They sweep another first-place team. Magic continues.
Will Fleming with the call last night, late in the evening. Paul Simon rejoined, maybe, Shine, before we get out of here.
Sure thing.
And that is win number 8 in a row for this Red Sox team and a sweep. And they are doing things historically that not only no other Red Sox team has done, but that no team in Major League Baseball has ever done, as our baseball savant Chris Curtis pointed out a couple of times this morning.
Yeah. First time in the history of Major League Baseball that a team has swept a first-place team 6 times in the same season, according to Elias.
Why not us, Curtis? Has that been used before?
No, never.
Okay.
I think the teams hate us because they jealous us.
And see, that's why I think, and I don't say people will look at this year as being a failure, but you asked a great question early this morning.
Thank you, Coach.
You're welcome.
It was my own, by the way. No ChatGPT utilized at all.
Well, sometimes
because I care about the planet.
Oh, okay.
And there are 50 gallons of water that are utilized every time you use ChatGPT.
I still don't get that.
I'm using a lot of water.
By the way, you use the free version, not the pay version.
No, I did upgrade to the pay version.
Oh, you did?
I did.
All right. What's next? Spotify? You going to pay for Spotify?
No,
next?
not Spotify, because
okay.
I still get some cool little commercials in there to help me out with. Like I told you, Fightland is one of the things I got from Spotify. Yeah. But I don't know. There's plenty of water in the world, so I think we will be fine if we need it. But you asked a great question about expectations.
Has it changed?
Yes, and for me, I'm not going to be like, oh, this is a failure of a season if they lose in the playoffs, but I will be like disappointed because of the way that you have shown me that you can play. And so I will be looking at, okay, why did you potentially, if they are to lose a series early and get bouncing, in the first round, why?
I think that's a different answer though. Like you're answering a different question than Greg's asking. Like a disappointment is different than asking how something happened. Like I think
what do you mean?
For me, if I look at it, will I be disappointed if they get bounced early? Yes. Is it a waste of a season? No. Like that, it's a success of a season.
Yeah, but he didn't ask him whether it was a success.
He had expectations changed. My expectations have not changed. I'll be disappointed.
I was merely saying it's been a roller coaster of a ride. Mm-hmm. And so at one point we were wondering whether they could get to 100 losses.
Right.
And now at that point you might have said, wow, if this team could possibly be the third wild card team, then that would be unbelievable. I'm just wondering, when they go 31-5 in their last 36,
right?
Oftentimes against teams that are over 500, does your expectation change? And if they don't get to the World Series, is that a bit of a failure?
But how can it be a failure on a team that was the worst team in baseball history?
I totally get it.
Here's why.
I totally get it.
Here's why.
I demand results, Curtis. That's why.
When we looked at the Patriots last year and the way that they were performing and throughout the season, our expectations weren't them getting to the Super Bowl. But if they would have got bounced in the first round, there's no way on God's green earth you could tell me that we would not be sitting here going, that was a major disappointment on what they did based on how we seen them perform all season long.
Disappointing and failure are two very different things.
I mean, potato, tomato. What?
That's not.
Did he just say potato or did you say tomato?
Tomato,
okay.
Tomato, potato,
potato.
Yes. Yeah.
Potato, tomato.
That's better than too big for his britches.
Yeah, you know what I was thinking? I had, you know what's crazy? I had potato in my mind from Spider-Man. Sham? Sham's not paying attention?
He's trying to get the audio.
I had potato in my mind because of from Spider-Man. They kept talking about potato.
Okay.
But it'll be a disappointment. If you want to call it a failure, I will call it a failure because of how well you performed up into the second half of the season and then to get bounced in the first round. Potato, tomato.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
I just don't think you can compare to the Patriots because the Patriots started winning at the beginning of last season.
No,
Like,
but
that's
I'm just
why
saying how
this-
we feel.
No, I know, but that's why for this Red Sox team, its expectations versus disappointment are different.
Let me
Like,
ask you this
my
question.
expectation
For you,
for me,
for the turnaround,
the turnaround
is
the success.
Is the success.
Is the success in my
Of
mind.
course,
But
you
they-
now
you-
have a manager going forward. You have your
Right.
general manager. We thought they were going to have to clean house entirely.
Yeah.
The future of this organization is now healthy again. There has been it resuscitated in a way that none of us in a million years could have ever expected.
Potato, tomato.
The notion that they could lose in the first round. The reason the Patriots' expectations shifted in the playoffs was because you're losing. You would have lost to the Broncos with their backup quarterback, a guy that was your second stringer here in Jarrett Stidham.
Losers mindset. I was kind of sitting around me
Yeah.
because I would ask you this: Who's the?
Not me though.
No, not
Right.
you.
Potato, tomato.
Who's the best team in baseball right now?
The Red Sox.
So
Dodgers.
I would say they were.
I would say potato, tomato. I would say you just beat the best team in baseball. You swept them, and I look at you as being all right. If you want to say the Dodgers, I still would say you're the second best team in baseball.
Let's say the Yankees get healthy with Aaron Judge and they beat you in the playoffs.
If you lose, it is a failure because of what you were able to do in the second half of the season. So going into the postseason, I'm expecting that you are the favorite or one of the favorites. And if you get bounced in the first round, to me, it was a failure of what you were able to accomplish that second half of the season and where you're going. I'm not saying people should be fired or anything like that, but to sit here and say you wouldn't look at that as a failure based off of the way that they're playing tells me you have a loser's mentality.
Also, you look at.
I mean, I'm just keeping it a bean.
Are
with
you saying Courtney and Curtis have a loser's
Yeah.
mentality?
That's
I don't.
okay.
I do
That's
not
all right.
agree
I
with
mean,
that.
I mean, they wouldn't
We
be,
lost a lot at BC.
You wouldn't be satisfied with that.
Well, I would say you have to look at last season
Mhm.
and what they were able to accomplish.
Right.
And that is losing to the Yankees in round one. Going into this season, they're pretty much the same team minus Bregman. Your expectation was, I'm assuming they were going to get farther.
Yes.
Win that 1st round. And so your expectation should be that they are going to continue to advance. when
Yeah.
it comes
You know
to
why I called them frauds? Because,
why are you
You
angry?
didn't call me a fraud
No,
yet.
it's not angry.
You said loser's mentality.
Why
Now
do-
I'm a fraud.
Why does passion mean anger to you? No, it's just the way. It's not angry.
I like when you
No,
get
no.
all
I would say,
hot.
yeah, that's not anger. Because I would say
You know
this.
what I always say about passion versus anger?
It's too late now.
Chime.
Potato, tomato.
Yeah,
That
right,
doesn't work
exactly,
now.
exactly.
But here's what I would say. Here's why I'd call them frauds. Right? Because
Here
it was
comes an analogy.
No. It was a failure for a team that your expectations changed for with the Boston Celtics.
All right, what is going on is insane. That was insane last night.
Unbelievable.
And so they refuse to lose. They refuse to die. They find a way to win. Night after night after night. They will do it tonight, hopefully. 7:10 first pitch on the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network and, of course, on the Odyssey app. And we are going to get the Hill Notes next.
The WEEI Messenger.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios at 20 Guest Street. Kid, no fee unless you win. We are going to get the Hill Notes and then Jones and Keefe and the Drop God coming up at 10 from Gillette Stadium and training camp. This is Daniel from Boston. Hey, Daniel.
Hi. I just want to say just how insane that game was last night.
Yeah.
We came back from just from behind 6 times, and that I drove 1,000 miles to watch this game. This is my 4th game this year, and when I went there on June 4th, that we were in last place. There was probably 500 empty seats. Like, that's what I love about Red Sox and Red Sox fans.
Where did you where did you drive from?
From Greenville, South Carolina.
Nice.
I'm from this area. My very first game just was July of 1972. I was 3 years old. I don't remember it, but I've been to probably 300 games. And every time I go there, I go just up to the Sam Adams deck.
Yes.
And it is so surreal.
Oh, it's awesome. It's incredible. Daniel, thank you very much. Appreciate it. I have also been to 300 games, approximately 600 innings. Is the time. All right. If we could we get to Hill Notes?
Hill Notes is brought to you by Coleman Electric, Kuhlman. A bunch of really good electricians helping homeowners like you not get electrocuted. Remember,
It's electric.
So I was listening late, couldn't watch it live. I was listening on the Odyssey app. And Coco, I am so glad you're back. You're spectacular. Not only the fact that I get to see your beauty on the screen every morning, that's spectacular. Listening to you mess up on pronunciations makes me laugh, makes my morning go so much quicker. You're spectacular. The show's spectacular. The word spectacular is spectacular.
Well, that's why she's our queen.
Thank you. Did Wiggy have a spectacular issue?
We had an issue with somebody who said we overused the word spectacular on the show while you were gone.
To be fair, I thought it was a spectacular point.
It really was. And I know you you have an interesting opinion when it comes to Luca and his fiance that you brought up to Wiggy and I, or his ex-fiance. She is now looking for $50 million from him. Is that correct?
$50 million in a custody battle. It just came across my desk, and I was, what is it, gobsmacked?
Yes.
Yep, nailed it.
When I saw the numbers, $50 million. They're saying $40 million would go to her, $10 million to the kids. They've got 2 kids.
But they were never married.
Never married. So I was going back. Wiggy and I were talking about like a domestic partnership that sometimes you can file for or whatever. But to me, $50 million, that number just seems astronomical.
But he's got a lot of money.
Ludicrous.
I mean,
It's but still, $40 million for her? If you weren't married, how could you even file for
justify?
Because she became accustomed to a certain lifestyle. And so,
she should have flipped it
married.
though. Right? She should have flipped it. Said $40 million for the kids, $10 million for me.
her.
Then at least
do they ever check afterwards and find out if the money is actually being spent on the kids?
I don't know if they
does
do.
It come in one lump sum, or like how does that work?
I think there's been like I've seen on social media with other celebrities being upset, feeling like I'm paying all this money and it's not going to the kids. So Courtney and I off air started talking a little bit and just got into an interesting in California where this could be something that could possibly happen. Halle Berry pays her ex-husband $8,000 a month in child support Oliver Martinez, who's an actor,
Loser.
and he gets
Go get a job.
He gets 4.3%.
Talk about a double standard.
Hold on, listen to this. You'll
care.
You'll love this one, Courtney. He gets 4.3% of her annual income if she makes over $2 million, and she averages per movie about $12 million. Is what she makes per movie. So he gets $500,000
a year.
From her.
And he's a stay-at-home boyfriend, former stay-at-home ex.
And he don't even have the kids full time.
Well, and it's great. Like Kelly,
they have joint custody.
Even worse, like somebody like Kelly Clarkson, same thing. Her divorce settlement, she was paying monthly $115,000 monthly.
Wow.
How does that? How does
So
that compute?
yearly she's paying like 1.1 million,
Yes.
1.2 million?
Yes, and she had a one-time payout to the ex-husband, over 1.3 million.
Jesus.
And then did the monthly after that. Like, I have a child now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand where you can get to $115,000 a month or ask your ex-fiance for $50 million.
Especially if he's
well,
a
you
guy.
Don't, listen, you don't get it if you don't ask for it.
Right.
That's
so
true.
But especially if he's a dude, because I'm like, bro, like you can't get a job. You need her to pay.
I mean, it should be the same for both sexes.
I agree.
I
I think women railroad men when it comes to this. Oh yes, I think they.
Is that a loser mentality?
Well, they get accustomed to a certain lifestyle, but guess what? That lifestyle is what you had when you were married. Now your lifestyle has to change.
All right, go ahead, John.
Let's not forget that when Jaylen Brown was making just north of $30 million a year, he complained that he couldn't find a place to live in Boston. If you paid me that salary for 1 week, I could pay off the remaining 28 and a half years of my mortgage.
True.
Well, have you seen the cost of a burrito?
Jaylen Brown will always care more about himself than any team he's on.
Very interesting.
Well, listen, I did feel like listening to all of that yesterday that they have a shot at not letting the egos get in the way. It seems like they're all on a group chat and LeBron is checking in.
Right.
And, and maybe they have a chance of making it work.
August, Greg.
It could be a super team, Curtis.
Yeah, zero chance.
So no one's going to acknowledge that Courtney just said she can't read a clock? Really? No one's going to have a little fun with that one, huh?
She said she has trouble sometimes with the analog
It just
clock.
takes me a minute to
Yes.
see the short
that on
and then,
purpose?
But I mean, I get it for like the younger ones now.
Well, no, I think a lot of younger people are doing like military time on their phones. It's
No,
weird.
but what I'm saying is the younger people, when do they ever look at a analog clock of
You know how I feel about telling time? Analog or digital.
Potato, tomato, right? When's the last time you actually looked
That's
at it?
how I feel about it.
I mean, I wear a watch, so I can obviously tell I know that.
I'm Courtney, and I think that Jaylen Brown is an absolute legend.
Well, she
I
does
do.
feel that
I do.
way.
Yeah,
I do.
She
a lot
does.
of people do.
Yep.
She does. Brought you a championship.
Yeah.
Got you a parade.
Some people would say if it wasn't for Jaylen Brown, you wouldn't have won a championship.
I would say that.
Right.
Not the best Courtney.
And that's why my disappointment is in ownership and Brad.
Right. Well, you're very upset with Brad.
That you let a guy who
This
helped
is
you
all
win,
Brad's fault.
you win a championship. You
Bad
let
Stevens.
you let him go for a bag of balls and an old man.
That's Tatum.
That's what happens when there's not a lot of interest in the guy.
Yep.
Sorry to break it to you.
Well, you
Stephen
hold
A.
on to him. You know
Sorry,
what?
sorry.
Right
Guess
again.
what? If I can't sell my house, you know what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to take less value for it. I'm not going to sell it to the person who's offering.
Sometimes you have to take a loss.
No, you don't have to take a loss.
Yeah,
Not have fun paying 2 mortgages.
No. I would have just stayed and paid Jaylen, and guess what? And maybe somebody would have been more desperate next year because Jaylen is not going to fall off the map. He's still going to be a good player.
Yeah.
And maybe a team is more desperate.
And you'd have separate locker rooms for the two of them since
Yeah.
they hate each other.
Right.
And the fact that
Two basketballs.
and the fact that we know that the basketball god himself, when it comes to scoops, Shams, told us that Brad didn't want to come off Hugo and Shireman.
Hugo, there's no H.
Hugo
Spelled with an
for
H, it's not pronounced.
Giannis. You know,
He said
so-
no H, and he said Hugo.
Hugo. But that's how Mego says you say it.
Hugo.
No, it's
You know-
Ugo.
Oh, it's
Yeah. The way I look at it, Hugo.
potato, tomato.
Right.
Isn't there an H
Go
in his
ahead.
name?
Go
Yes,
ahead.
but it's silent.
It's silent.
Okay.
It's Ugo.
The H. Just H is silent.
Well, it's Jermaine, not Jerome.
True.
There's no O in my name.
True.
Is there any update on Curtis suing the city of Boston for falling down and scraping his knee?
Yes, I've hired counsel.
Oh, did you call Sean Flaherty and the Catches people? They would probably take care of you.
I got a call with him today.
No fee unless you win, and they always win at Catches.
If you want to win, you hire Catches.
Catches had a very informative TikTok out there the other day that I watched the entire thing, where they gave you different scenarios of could you sue or could you not, and I learned a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well,
any impending lawsuits?
No, I'm good right now.
You're good.
Yeah.
Could you sue is basically you can sue for anything.
No, they said there were
Yeah.
some that were not.
Just finishing listening to the show from yesterday. It's a good thing Mrs. Wahlberger and Mr. Duncan will definitely get along.
I thought that whoever created Dunkin' Donuts' last name was Duncan.
Oh, wasn't I on a late afternoon walk yesterday, approximately 5 p.m. in the Seaport, and do you know what I happened to pass?
Filming of
The filming of Blue Bloods.
Yep, they were all over
with
the
Donnie
city.
Wahlberg.
Yeah, they were
right
all
there, right there, filming right there.
They were all over the
right
city.
on the water, on a 90-degree day.
You should have popped over there and see if you could have got like a little cameo.
Big fan of the show.
You are?
No, Donnie is.
Donnie's a big fan of this show.
Yes.
Yes, that is true. He often will comment on social medias.
Incoming brag of the week. He once liked one of my Instagram posts.
Oh.
So
sick brag, bro.
Yep.
Wow. That's like that time you were at a bar with an NFL player, if I remember correctly.
Oh, no. I was at a fraternity party with Andre Drummond.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that's correct. Yes. Yes. And he will never forget it.
No, he won't. Definitely not. That'll do it today, Greg.
Oh, that's it?
That's it.
Okay. Hill Notes brought to you by Coleman Electric. If you need an electrician, call Coleman.
It's electric.
And I remember there was a radio coming from the room next door. And my mother laughed the way some ladies do. When it's late in the evening and the music seeping through.
Well, it was late in the evening when Caleb Durbin saved our season. Once again, somebody saved this Red Sox season. And you can talk about that with Jones and Keefe coming up. It's extraordinary. Even Curtis is impressed, and he's not impressed by much.
I am impressed. I have such FOMO. I have no idea what the intense conversation just was in that room. You guys were like animated.
It was Wiggy and Courtney trying to break down what Tom Brady's yearly expenses are.
Let's ask Curtis what he thinks.
What do you think Tom Brady spends on himself and the kids expense a year?
How did it's informative for people how these discussions start between you two?
We don't know.
It was Luka Doncic.
Okay, it was Luka.
Started with Luka.
Okay, so it was Luka's ex-fiance, mother of his kids, who wants $50 million.
Right.
Okay,
And hand to God, I have no understanding. This is not me trying to get into Brady talk. I did not know you were talking about Brady. When I asked that
So
question.
we were talking about just everything.
Just everything.
Maintenance, houses, cars, boats, kids.
What he gives to Giselle.
What he gives to Giselle.
Got
How
trips
much
he goes on.
trips he goes on. Botox. You know, how much his air condition how much the air condition runs him in his 30,000 square foot home.
A year. All
not
done.
on his kids. What Tom Brady's expenses are just in total.
Yes,
everything.
A year.
I'm going to guess $7 million.
See, Wiggy said 20.
I said 20.
Wiggy thinks it's $20
I
million.
think it's more.
I mean, Wiggy might be right.
Because I
honestly-
bet he has like 4 houses.
Yeah.
He has
Eversource.
How much do you think the yacht goes and the maintenance on that thing
That's
costs a
probably
year?
the biggest.
Yeah, plus
money
all of
pit.
his assistants.
Right. The jets that he
But
probably.
a lot of the jets, I think, are Fox. Like he.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe you might be
and
right
like
about that.
Delta, he has the deal.
All right, so maybe you could take that
And
off
like
the
the
table.
yacht that he was just on with his family, he did a photo dump this morning. I'm sure that people pay for that.
Right.
Yeah, but we had that discussion about the him and Ashton Martin. Like they're paying him.
Maple and Ashton Martin.
Yeah, they're paying him $10 million to be the spokesperson, but they're probably not giving him a car. They're saying, hey,
I think that they're giving him the car too.
if they're giving him a car, they're giving him less money. They're saying, all right, like we're gonna give you, like Greg, you said, we'll give you $5 million plus a car, or you could take $10 million and no car.
It is very informative in here, though, because this then spiraled into why rich people do not pay for their houses in cash and put to have a mortgage on it.
Mhm.
And Greg explained it very well to me. So now I know moving
Right.
forward, you don't put as much money in the house so that you can keep your money and put it elsewhere to make money.
You can make more money investing your money.
Yes.
Like conservatively, you should be able to make, a low level 10%, maybe 12, 13 or whatever. You could go crazy in the market if you wanted and maybe make 20, but the mortgage is 6, 8, 7, whatever it's at, 6.5%, 7%. So
Life is a classroom, and I'm a
yes.
student.
Well,
There you go.
Courtney, listen.
It's good to know, Courtney.
You're always paying attention. You're taking good notes,
Thank
all
you.
of those things. All right. Well, we got to get out of here.
What a show. What a week.
Guessing I'll probably be at the Nazwa by about 4:30 or so this afternoon.
Have fun boating.
Little play date weekend for Bullet and his buddy Rex. We'll see you in New Hampshire, and we are back on Monday. Jones and Keefe from Gillette in 2 minutes next.
Now the time has come for leaving, fear now we shall return. We were so glad we could make it, but so sad we gotta run. Well, it might be a long time till we raise another glass. You can rest assured that next time we'll have ourselves a laugh. Yeah, we'll have ourselves.
Another first place team. Magic continues.
That was Will Fleming on the call right here on 93.7 and the Odyssey app. Caleb Durbin's walk-off single in the bottom of the 13th gave the Red Sox their 8th straight win, entering the series sweep over the Chicago White Sox last night at Fenway Park. In the victory, the Sox would battle back 5 times to tie the game before earning that walk-off win. Red Sox homestand continues tonight with the first of 3 against the Athletics. The Sox remain in possession of the second wildcard spot and are 5 games back of the Rays in the AL East. I'm Billy Lanny, and that's what's in our feed on WEEI.
Jones and Keefe right now on WEEI. Are you ready?
Are you ready for the game of the year, Keith?
Yes, I am, Jones. Holy smokes. What a long game. Long baseball game.
Longest game of the year.
Baseball game.
Not up for debate. Game of the year.
Yeah, I think it's also very much in the mix.
I think you can put it in the books. That was the game of the year, but no doubt about it, the longest, wildest, craziest, and sometimes sloppiest baseball game of the year.
It was insane.
But the Red Sox win it again 8 in a row.
As Stefan once said on SNL, this game has everything. I mean, it really, top to bottom, big hits, big clutch hits. They came back from like 10 different deficits. They go into extra. They blow through their entire bullpen. They're using everybody. We were joking about, like, is Jake Rogers even on the team? Yeah, he's on the team. He's playing in the game. Like, it was insane. 1 million hits between the two teams, 1 million runs. Errors, base running miscues, just all kinds of stuff top to bottom. And then you almost forget that the White Sox are a first-place team. You heard it in the Fleming highlight, but they just swept another first-place team.
You wouldn't know it from the way the Red Sox play them because this is the first competitive game between the two this year. But the Red Sox are 6-0 against the White Sox.
Hopefully they get them in the playoffs. That'd be good.
No, hopefully, for sure. That'd be an ideal matchup. But the Red Sox trailed so many different times.
All different variations.
In a game they didn't even play well.
I kept thinking, though, like, this is how good they've been recently. The whole game, I'm like, I think they're going to come back. Because they would trail, and then they'd immediately get a guy on base, and then they immediately get a guy over, and then you're like, every guy that comes up, you're like, oh, Monasterio, he'll come through. Like, that's how my head is. I'm like, oh, Seagulls, he'll come through.
See,
everybody but Duran. I'm like, he'll come through.
Once they made it, like, maybe 7-7, I was with you.
Yeah.
Even 9-7, I'm like, they're not out of this.
No,
I was surprised.
definitely not.
I was surprised when Chapman gave up the second dinger to Mydroth. But, okay, and maybe that's part of it's a new catcher in there. That was Rogers.
Yeah.
And maybe they weren't on the same page because Chapman wasn't – maybe it was just on Chapman, not quite locating. But maybe by that point I bought in. Early in the game, though, 4-0. Then the Red Sox get on the board, 5-2. Then you tie it up 5-5, 7-5.
Yeah.
Then you tie it up 7-7, 9-7. Then you tie that up 10-9, 11-10. And they finally win it in the 13th inning.
I know.
12-11.
You're like, are they going to be position players pitching soon? Both teams are going to have to.
They used every single player on the roster minus Wilson Contreras, who was down last night. They still claim he's sick. But he was unavailable in that game last night. Bayo was the final pitcher. Ronher Suarez looked good for 2 innings and then horrible.
I was going to say, that's what's also amazing about this game and what also set it up to be sort of the roller coaster that it was. But Suarez went 3 innings. So it's a 13-inning game, and your starter, who's been nails pretty much all season, was not good in that 3rd inning, comes out. So then you go Weissert, Slayton, Guerrero, Miller, Moran, Chapman, Whitlock, Bayo.
And basically all of them gave up runs. Guerrero was awesome when he came in. They pretty much all gave up runs.
Not
right?
our Haas of the week.
Not our Haas of the week.
Our
Good call.
Haas of the week. Congratulations. I think that's official. Our
Eric
Haas
Miller.
Of the week, Eric Miller. Well earned, sir.
So
well earned.
They made errors last night, Keith. They were thrown out on the bases.
Oh, some dumb base running. Your guy, Jaron Duran.
Slayton couldn't throw to first.
Yeah, right.
You had Suarez completely lose it.
Yeah.
Duran off the bag. Cedon Rafaela off the bag. Duran made up for it with a great throw, shockingly enough. Later on in the game, Durbin right in the middle. Honestly, all those ex-Brewers right in the middle of it.
Yeah.
Seagulls tied it up.
They left a bunch. I know they scored 12 runs, but they also left a bunch of runners on base.
But Seagulls tied it up.
Yeah.
At 5-5. Monasterio got him back in the game a couple of times.
Oh,
and
Monasterio
Durbin
just smashing that wall.
Durbin walked it off.
Yeah.
So unbelievable game for the Red Sox last night. You can talk about it. 617-779-7937. It's how you get in touch with Jones and Keefe. You can interact on Twitter and Instagram at Jones and Keefe. Good day to do that with our Top 5 Friday coming up at 10:45. We're going to do Top 5 Sox. Red Sox, White Sox.
Those are 2 options. They don't have to be on your list, but they could be.
Any other Sox
that
come
Sox.
to mind. So we'll do that at 10:45.
You know what's funny, though? We got a great suggestion emailed into Keefe at WEEI.com from Melanie in Rhode Island.
Hell yeah.
A lady listener. Good morning. Is there a top 5 list today? Answer is yes. She says, can it be a top 5 plays of last night's Red Sox game?
Not bad if you want to pivot.
She said, I watched the entire game and can't remember half of what happened after the 8th other than the walk-off.
Well, Chad Tracy said the same thing after the game.
Yeah.
Caleb Durbin said the same thing after the game. Caleb Durbin, who, by the way, looked like he jammed his pinky up again.
Doesn't care.
And then was totally fine. We'll get to that coming up.
Nails, that guy.
You can watch today on Twitch, twitch.tv/BostonWEEI. Always, and I mean always, a healthy chat going on Twitch. Do the same on YouTube. You can watch there. You can chat there. Just subscribe to WEEI. If you're watching today, you'll see we are live at Day 12, Patriots training camp.
Hottest day that we've been here.
Real hot
that
day.
much about it.
We got a blue-white scrimmage today, Keith.
Yeah, I'm pumped for the blue-white scrimmage.
Although A.J. Brown and Christian Gonzalez are on the same team. That's annoying.
Advantage that team.
Yeah, well, the other team has Drake May.
Oh, good point.
So
Good point.
You were hoping you'd get to see some of that matchup. We're not going to get to see that today.
That's all right. Well, maybe this way they won't fight each other.
We'll get, maybe that's part of the reason they're on this.
Yeah, I was going to say, let's give these guys a day off.
Mego
fought Hoppa.
Yeah, Mego will check in with us at 1 o'clock with all of her observations from practice today. We got a Friday 4-pack for you at 11:30. We got an emergency key for Madness at 11:45.
Oh, yeah. It is somewhat sports-related.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well,
kind of.
Yeah.
There's an athlete.
Tangential. There's an athlete in it.
Athlete
There you
in the
go.
news.
Athlete in the news. And then we got a key for Madness for you at 12:45. So stay tuned for that. One Red Sox stat, Keith, and then I want to hear from maybe the biggest Red Sox fan last night.
I was going to say, the stats are piling up. Every single day there's like a new one with this Red Sox team. What do you got today?
Late entry for stat of the week
All right.
here on a Friday. Opta stats. The Red Sox are the only MLB team in the modern era to score in 5 separate innings in the 9th inning or later in the same game. That's how many times they were down late, came back, extended the game.
Wow.
It was the longest game for the Red Sox in the pitch clock era. I think it was
crazy.
The 3rd game in baseball to go beyond 12 innings this year. So that's what went down last night at Fenway Park. And let me tell you who was into it, Keith.
Who was into it?
The owner of the ball club.
He's loving it.
John Henry. Yep. Now, I'm going to give you a little backstory here. This is from Linda Pizzuti's Instagram.
His wife.
She's filming it.
Yes.
Not saying much. I think. I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sure maybe she signed some paperwork where she's just kind of allowed to do whatever she wants.
So she's filming him.
She's filming John Henry. She's not talking much, but just know he's not just in a room talking to himself.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Thank you for setting the scene.
But here's John Henry loving every minute of the Red Sox. Come from behind, walk-off victory last night at Fenway Park.
Oh, we win the game. We win the game.
just snoring now.
Wow. He had his warm glass of milk and went to sleep.
And she just,
But it was a late game. You know, that game took a long time.
fed him his steamed carrots, his Yankee beans.
He's fired up. He's fired up as he's going to get, I think.
Yeah, no,
he's loving it.
He's into it. So
he was like sitting with the crowd the other day, which is amazing.
Keith?
Yeah.
On Women's Night when I was there, brag.
Oh, that's right. You were there. They let you in? I thought it was supposed to be just women.
Guess who won? No, I think just on the field outside of John Henry, it was just women.
Got it.
John Henry strolled right by on the field. He is not afraid now to walk within shouting distance of baseball fans. Red Sox fans.
It's insane to think that this same season, go back 2 months ago, and what we were saying about the team.
I mean, he was getting
even that guy. Yeah,
he was getting sell the team chance. Probably on the road. Never mind, just at home.
Right.
And now he's like
the team.
waltzing by the fans. I will tell you.
You're like, you're the man. Buy it again.
I will tell you, Linda.
Buy the team twice.
Linda and John. I will tell you don't start taking the victory laps now. Like you want, maybe in the playoffs if you want to do it, but if you start doing this and thumping your chest, which careful, I don't want you to break anything.
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe don't do that.
But if you start thumping your chest,
do you think
now,
you should do a cigar tweet?
Maybe.
Or Instagram post.
If you're going to sit it out when it's bad, I'd mostly sit it out when it's good, at least until the postseason, because there's still the potential you fall flat on your face in the postseason.
There is,
and this gets thrown back in your face. Well, I doubt it.
Good.
It is just it's interesting because he is now poked his head out. And, meerkat style, prairie dog style, he has now poked his head out, and he is riding the wave with the Red Sox vibe.
Yeah, this winning streak is also, if you watch the games on Nested, you see Tom Werner a lot more, you see John Henry a lot more.
We didn't get Sam Kennedy the other day with Greg.
No, but Breslow, giving him a chance, I guess, because Breslow's also gotten beaten up.
That's true. Kennedy was on Nesson last night.
Yeah, so they switch around a little bit. But, no, I'm with you. Hopefully it's not just we don't look at the season and be like, hey, remember that amazing run that they won, which is incredible. This has been a really fun summer. They're must-see TV or must-listen-to radio all the time. But if it ends in a short playoff run, then it's going to be like, all right, well, that happened last year.
Yeah, I'd just be careful celebrating too much too early if I were John Henry, especially when you were completely AWOL. Yeah, I mean, maybe pace yourself.
Pace yourself.
That's not a bad idea.
Okay.
But, when you're completely AWOL, all of a sudden to show up out of nowhere is maybe going to rub some people the wrong way. But you let us know. Maybe I'm barking up the wrong tree there. At 617-779-7937. He was fired up, though. I mean,
my God.
No room for interpretation on that. That just fired up as John Henry gets about anything besides maybe making money, what you heard last night. So we'll get to your feedback on this. And, Keith, in just 2 minutes, Caleb Durbin, Scrappy Doo.
Guy's the man.
Bowser Jr., the Durbinator.
Call him whatever you want.
Home Run Derby.
Home Run Derby.
Comes through for the Red Sox last night. And I think it says a lot about the resiliency of the team, the attitude of the team, the toughness of the team. He's kind of the face of it. Let's get to that in just 2 minutes here on Jones and Keith.
I'm Ultima Morgan. Morgan & Morgan.
It's all good.
Doesn't even need it. Now, this guy's insane. And, I apologized to him a long time ago. And you sort of alluded to this, but it's true. He really is the face of this season. Not that he's the most popular player or, the best player, but a guy that was struggling so bad, as was the team. And then a guy who was, caught fire, and now the team also has caught fire. Because, Wilson Contreras, Sonny Gray, they've pretty much been good the whole time. A couple of guys have been kind of bad the whole time, right? You know what I mean? So it's sort of a mix of performances. But Caleb Durbin, couldn't get a hit for 2 months. And now he's getting, game winners. He's been making good plays in the field all season long. But, at the plate, he kind of encapsulates the 2026 Red Sox.
He does. Lou said it last night, but he's right. He got injured diving into first base in Colorado in one of those, I think it was the final game of that Rockies series. You're like, this guy was just starting to heat up. He might go on the IL.
No, he doesn't care.
Comes back, plays the next day against the Yankees, homers off Schlittler, and he's been red hot ever since. And the backdrop of it at the point in time, fans, media members, at times us, we were frustrated with Roman Anthony and where he is. Where's Garrett Crochet? What's going on with some of these players? Marcelo Meyer's gone. Are they tough? Are they pushing to get out there? And this guy was out in the lineup the next day, producing off Cam Schlittler last night, standing there holding his pinky. You're like, God, here we go.
Yeah.
And after the game, gets 2 ice buckets dumped on him from Jarren Duran. And he's out there going, well, yeah, it's a pinky. I'll gnaw it off like I'm Ronnie Lott. I don't care.
That is something that it plays probably with all fan bases, but especially Boston.
I agree.
If you're that guy, fans are twisted around about, Tatum, for example, missing Game 7. Right?
Great one.
You're like, well,
Great
there's
one.
this, there's that, there's, whatever, and people trying to make excuses. Other people are like, hey, that's crazy. You appreciate when a player, that the player's hurt, but they're going to grind it out. It's why, so many of the Bruins players are sort of, held up on a pedestal because they're playing through all these million injuries, and they're going out there and doing that. And I think Caleb Durbin now a couple times this season has sort of proven that. And it does stand out when teammates of yours are out for any variety of reasons. And I'm sure their injuries are probably more severe.
Agreed.
I'm not saying it's the same thing, but out for so many months, you're just wondering this, that, and the other thing. No, this guy's going to grind and play through it. It's going to take a lot to knock him out of a game.
And furthermore, not to date ourselves, Keith. Oh, he's stoked. Henry's fired up.
Durbin.
Not to date ourselves.
No, please
but
don't.
The 03-04 Red Sox, Dirt Dogs.
Yeah.
I noticed this last night. I thought this was obvious. Looking at some of the uniforms last night. Durbin.
Yeah.
Rafaela.
Yeah.
I think Monasterio. I'd have to double check. But some of these uniforms last night, you're like, Jesus, these guys are
head to toe dirt,
rolling in the mud.
I love it.
Which again, does that really matter? Does that win you games? Up for debate.
It has.
But as an aesthetic, that's the kind of thing Boston's going to like. Oh, your pinky? I'll gnaw it off. It's just a pinky. I don't care.
I don't know how they've done it.
Head to toe like Pigpen in dirt last night. Half the team. It was awesome.
I've never seen anything like this where 2 months ago
they were hateable.
You could count on one hand with room to spare how many likable players they had.
They didn't just
now
suck.
It's the opposite.
They didn't just suck. They were hateable.
No, remember we were like, well, Peyton Tolley's cool. Peyton Tolley's got a good personality. I like when he pitches. I like when he talks. Everybody else you couldn't really stand. You either had no opinion of or you didn't care. Now we're like, oh, I need a Seagulls jersey. Yeah, give me Monasterio should play every day. Caleb Durbin's incredible.
I saw it.
All of a sudden, all these guys you love.
I saw you hit the people with a Seagulls gif last night.
I did. I went into the GIF section of Twitter and I was like, "Where Seagulls?" I found an animated seagull hopping up and down.
You didn't go Scuttle.
No, I went Seagull.
I was thinking Scuttle from the Little Mermaid is what I was.
Oh no, that idiot didn't even know what a fork was. I'm not going to go with that guy.
It's a dingle hopper.
No, it's not. It's a fork.
Yeah, it's a fork.
Read a book.
Seagulls, he did sign the inside of the monster the other day as Anthony
Seagulls.
Ziegler, a.k.a.
Yeah.
Tony Seagulls. Real quick on Durbin.
Yeah.
I like this with Chad Tracy after the game. Chad Tracy, who, by the way, is like, guys, you can ask me about plays. I might not remember the order after the game. A little bit of Marco Sturm there.
I don't know where I am right now.
He also was like, I am pouring sweat. And he's like, I didn't even play in the game.
Yeah.
I can't imagine some of these guys out there.
Well, that's because it's hot out there. I also am pouring sweat. I'm not playing in any games right now.
We're in the shade.
Chad Tracy's wearing a cutoff hoodie.
Yeah,
I'm
maybe.
like, dude.
Maybe work on that.
T-shirt.
Yeah.
No T-shirt.
But he did have a quick exchange on Durbin after the game last night. They're asking him, were you worried about Durbin? Here's what he said.
How impressive is that?
It's Durbin. Not surprising. He's gonna, if he's able to be out there and go, he's gonna go.
Okay,
dude, good for him.
I agree. I just think that's when your manager's saying that about you. It's Durbin. If he's good, he's going to be out there. I think you'd say the same thing about Wilson Contreras, which is why I don't think Wilson Contreras just has the sniffies. I think there's something bigger going on.
Got a conky.
But, like, they have a few of these players. And I think that in 4 or 5 seconds, whatever that was, I think that says a lot.
Durbin jerseys and T-shirt jerseys are going to start popping up. Like, the guy's coming through with clutch plays. He's playing all the time. I think he's going to be here for a little while. And he looked so bad early on in the season. And part of it is they were running out of options because, like, Trevor Story got hurt. They didn't really have an everyday second baseman. So, like, he got a lot of opportunities. But part of it is, I guess, credit to them for sticking with him and not running away from it because I know I would have. I would have been like, put this guy in Worcester till he can hit.
Yeah, I think we were ready to at least send him down.
And now
if not more.
He's killing it. He's hitting cleanup for him yesterday because Contreras is out.
3 for 6, walked it off with that game-winning hit. Meanwhile, Monasterio, 2 for 6, 2 RBIs, got him back in the game a couple of times.
As a hit machine.
Siegler, 2 for 4, 3 ribeye steaks, tied the game twice, 5-5 and 9-9, I think it was.
Yeah.
That's your return for Kyle Harrison. That looked like one of the worst deals.
I know, now both these guys are playing and contributing. Like, yeah, that looks a lot better now.
I mean, all of a sudden, even that doesn't look so bad for the Red Sox. 617-779-7937. We got thoughts on the Patriots coming up. We got thoughts on Jaylen Brown's introductory press conference coming up. Plus a top 5 Friday 4-pack Emergency Madness, weekend review, Mego at 1 o'clock, all that good stuff. But let's get to your phone calls here. It is Nick in Chicopee. Hello, Nick.
Hi, how's it going?
Good.
So I just wanted to let you guys know, Durbin's hot. I remember you guys were calling him Scrappy Doo a couple months ago. That was hilarious to me, by the way. So, yeah, he's hot. We got, 6 game-winning RBIs from Durbin. Let's just see what we can do. We're on an 8-game win streak. I see we got the A's, Pirates, and Blue Jays up next. I think we might be able to get another 14-15. We might even, who knows?
Another.
I didn't even thought of that.
They're at 8.
Now.
Yeah, I still call him Scrappy Doo. We called him Scrappy Doo earlier today.
3-game series with the A's, who are terrible.
Yep.
That's 11 wins.
Yep. Then I think it's Blue Jays, Pirates.
All right, so the caller's probably right. What was that, 16, 17 wins?
I mean, sure. I think Blue Jays and
you
Pirates.
You going to bet against them?
I think Blue Jays.
Oh, I got to cook up a
Pirates
round pick of the week, by
I
the
think
way.
they're both 4-game sets, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe some of them coming up are 4-game sets. Maybe it's
but
not
the other thing is they've won 9 series in a row.
Yep.
Which is also
they're closing in on that. They're closing in on the Yankees, by the way. They're only a half game back of the Yankees, tied in the loss column. Yankees did not play last night. Let me get you the exact schedule just to close the loop. It is 3 with the A's, 4 with Toronto. I'm sorry, 3 with the Pirates.
Okay.
So, yeah, there's a real good chance you can rip this off and get all the way to the top of the division. It's something we talked about yesterday.
A good squad they got.
They should be the favorites in the American League. 617-779-7937. You hear the crowd here today at Gillette Stadium, day 12, Patriots practice. It is a scrimmage, blue versus white. We'll get more into that coming up today. We'll get into Gonzo v. A.J. Brown. Maybe part of the reason they're on the same team today, as Keith pointed out, is because Mike Vrabel wants to quiet that down a little bit. So more thoughts on the Patriots coming up in the next hour. Top 5 Friday on the way about 20 minutes from now, but on the way next. Let's get into Jaylen Brown, his comments about exiting the Celtics, and his comments about his relationship, or lack thereof, with Jason Tatum.
About how this all transpired?
The whole process, but to be honest, I don't even. My mind is so focused on what's in front of me. To be honest, I'm moving on. You know, maybe one day you share the details of kind of how everything transpired and all the moving parts that took place in this. Obviously, it's a lot of speculation. I feel no need to chime in on it because I'm focused on what's in front of me.
As you say, I followed your rules without question. I thought it would help me see things clearly.
That was Jaylen Brown yesterday at his introductory press conference with the Philadelphia 76ers. It is Jones and Keefe live at Patriots training camp today at Gillette Stadium. Blue-white scrimmage between the two different sides of the Patriots roster.
I'm excited for the little scrimmage.
I am too.
Realize that.
We are brought to you by your Catches Law injury attorneys. No fee unless you win. So Jaylen Brown didn't want to get into it there. I wouldn't say contentious, but like, I'm not going to talk about it. I don't find the need to talk about it. I don't want to waste my energy talking about it. He did add separately in a follow-up there that when he found out about the trade, he threw his phone.
Threw his phone? You have to get a new phone?
Well, he did not.
Or like throw it into a couch.
Sometimes
you can do that where you're like, safety first.
But sometimes you do that, and then it ricochets off the couch, and you're like, man, that's even worse.
Yeah.
It's like a trampoline for my phone. I didn't mean to do that.
You ever smashed a phone?
I've never smashed a phone, but I have thrown it into the couch, and it's bounced much further than I thought I smashed my phone.
Oh, yeah. What a relief that is when you pick the phone up on the other side and there's no, like, huge crack in it.
Let me tell you, the Android, I think the iPhone, they, like, make them to break.
Yeah, maybe.
Android's like a little
That's
thing.
tough, huh?
Hey,
look at that.
You just throw that thing.
Not even worried about it.
Not even worried about it.
Why'd you throw your phone, though?
Also,
you lose a bet or something?
100%. I'm sure I lost a bet, or, like, I had to have been a bet. I don't know
Probably
what
a bet.
Been.
Yeah.
But anyways, he said he threw his phone. He said Tyrese Maxey was the first 76er to reach out.
It wasn't Embiid. No,
which
of course
I'm
it was
not
not
shocked by.
Embiid. No, Maxey seems to be much more of a recruiter. And
wasn't even LeBron, though. Like, I kind of thought it might be LeBron, based on, like, LeBron.
Wait, why would it be LeBron?
I guess he wasn't on the team yet.
Yeah, no. I think Jalen called LeBron after to recruit him.
Unless he was orchestrating some things. But you're right.
I guess LeBron could have been. He's pretty much orchestrated all the teams he's been on.
Good point. Maxey over LeBron, duh.
No, Maxey makes sense. But Maxey, I was wondering if he was going to get a little overshadowed, even though he might be the best player on the team right now as far as like in his prime. Not that he's going to have the career those other three guys have, but might be the best player right now. But he's also the youngest, and so I was wondering if he was going to get overshadowed. But it seems like he's reaching out to Jaylen Brown. He's recruiting LeBron James. He's the only guy that's already played with Embiid. So, I don't know. These things don't always work, right? The super team doesn't always work. It looks really good on paper. But I think you got some interesting motivations with all these guys.
I think that's fair.
Right? Because like the two guys who have won have their motivations very clearly. Brown getting pushed out from Boston. LeBron trying to win one last one. And then Embiid and Maxey have never won. So, like, I don't know. Maybe that combination could work.
He is the best player on the team.
Maxey is.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, interesting. So, by the way, they're taking the field here at the blue-white scrimmage. It is DeVito out there. His first team offense, he has Ramondre, A.J. Brown, Mac Hollins, and I think Hunter Henry.
Yep,
I
Hunter Henry's
saw.
out there with him.
Okay, so that's the blue first team offense.
Okay.
Or at least some of it. So that means Drake's going to have Kayshon Boutte and Pop Douglas, among others.
Yeah.
Right? I'm guessing.
I would say so.
I'm
Maybe Eli Raridan.
Raridan, exactly.
And Henderson.
Okay. So that's a quick look at some of the offense. You got any of the O-line there? I don't know if people care. I know it's Jared Wilson with Drake May. That was one thing Vrabel said was a stipulation. So we know that.
We also don't know if
That was Bob Douglas.
So Bob Douglas is not with Drake May.
Pop is with DeVito. He wasn't out there on the first play.
Okay.
He's out there now.
He's made a nice play down the field.
Okay.
For Patriots, first down. Yeah. They're going to change that, but I don't think they're going to.
I don't think they're
Sadly, that's locked in.
Meanwhile, Jaylen Brown not done. This was the exchange, the question of the press conference. Yeah. I thought Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson did an excellent job yesterday sticking with the press conference, not bailing out, and having this, I would say, before other people in the city. Okay. So I heard it first on WEEI yesterday. I found it was interesting. Good exchange between Jaylen Brown and the Philly reporters about Jason Tatum.
Over the last year, Jason Tatum, and is that a partnership you both wanted to continue before the trade?
We won a championship together. So anybody that you win a championship, you would think like that's what, a brotherhood or a lifelong legacy would entail. Obviously, there's ups and downs in any type of relationship for sure. But on my end, it's nothing but respect. Besides when he plays the Sixers, I hope he does well. But other than that, everything for me is just based in respect.
Have you guys been able to talk?
Not really.
Not really.
What does that mean? You
talked
talked or not talked?
Not really. Is that a flat no? Not really. It's not a flat no.
No, and I don't know. Yeah, what is that? Is that like a quick text? Like, so if somebody texted you, like, "Hey man, good luck in Philly." Would you say you talked to that person?
I would
Probably
say.
not. But
would I?
so,
Well, hang on. Would
right,
I say
you?
it? Yeah, I'd be like, yeah, I've talked to him. I texted with. I'd probably elaborate more.
Talk to him though.
But I did not. I'd say we texted.
Did you have a meal of food with this person?
Because
you share a meal of food.
I think there is a difference.
FaceTime.
If you texted, if somebody's just like, "Hey man, good luck," versus you actually talked, that's a big difference. I think.
That is a big difference. Either way, I think that sort of tells you all you need to know about their relationship if you didn't already know it.
And good for Bobby Manning for asking that question. CLNS, great follow-up, by the way. Yeah. Like Jaylen was like, well, not on my end, and I wish him well. And he's like, well, have you guys talked? And he goes, not really. So great follow-up by Bobby Manning. Where was that from all the Celtics beat writers for 10 years about their relationship and digging in? Like, where was that?
I don't know.
They didn't.
They wait till they leave.
And so, okay, I mean, I'm happy you did it finally, and great job by Bobby Manning. You asked it, no one else did. Mm-hmm. But, like, where's that been for 8 or 9 years digging in on the two of them? No one did. No one bothered to.
No.
And we on Sports Talk Radio look like, a-holes or bad people wondering about the relationship, and turns out it stinks.
Yeah, I think now you really need to go into all these situations and just kind of at least believe a little bit of it, whether it's Brady and Belichick or whether it's Tatum and Brown. Like, I think it's fairly obvious that this stuff isn't being made up out of thin air, right? And, like, those relationships can change over time. And Tatum and Brown's an interesting one because I don't know if it was the best at first, and then I think it got pretty good, and then I think it soured, right? So there was sort of like an up and down. It wasn't like a clear, this is what it is, and then it's good, then it's bad. I think it was a little bit of everything, and they figured it out. And then this year was pretty telling, when Jaylen Brown played the vast majority of the games without him, and he kept talking about how it's his favorite season. Like, that's telling. I think those comments are pretty easy to read, where Brown doesn't feel like Tatum respected him. He doesn't feel like the franchise really respected him, at least in his eyes.
Yep.
And yet he's like, I respect him. I got to respect my end. He's like, it's all about respect. I respect him.
Nothing on my end.
Right.
Which implies which end this is on.
Right.
And I think that's right, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So real quick, just to catch up on the scrimmage, Andy Borregales just missed a field goal. Brian, estimate a distance for me, 45 plus? Okay, something like that. The Drake May white-led Patriots team is out there now. The blue team just missed a field goal. A.J.
Yes.
Brown is out on the field with Tommy DeVito. DeVito targeted him one time on the near side sideline. You say twice? Oh, I didn't see the second one. 0 for 2, says Brian. The first one I saw over here near side sideline. He did have a completion to Mac Hollins at one point as well. So no real connection with DeVito and A.J. Brown, but also I don't know how much of a connection I would expect. Drake May just hit Kayshon Boutte on the far side sideline. So, again, today is different.
Yeah.
It is not first-team offense versus first-team defense. It is a blue-white scrimmage.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, Keith, A.J. Brown and Christian Gonzalez are on the same team today.
Yeah, so this – I don't know. I mean, they could have designed it any way they wanted to.
So Gonzo's out there right now, right? Yeah, he is. Gonzo's out there to the right side of the formation. Blue defense going against the white offense.
Yeah, you got to take the good with the bad here. So, like, meaning we don't get to see Brown v. Gonzo. We also don't get to see Drake May throw to A.J. Brown.
Right.
However,
you do get Drake May v. Gonzo.
Yeah. So there is that.
And Gonzo's out there, which I'm not surprised at, but just another day where he's out there doing everything.
No Will Campbell, though.
Nope. Campbell is absent. Dobbs is back.
Yeah, Dobbs is also with Drake May, so I would view that as a positive, see if they can get something going. He already hit Keishon Boutte on a throw, as you said, but that one was to Reardon, double covered.
That was Woodson, and who is 49
I don't know.
coverage? I don't know either.
I think it's still a good exercise overall, and they kind of ramp up the intensity. They're still not like taking guys to the ground or anything like that, but they are moving the ball, and they are trying to score on each other, and I'm sure they're keeping track of all that.
So, I do think that's good. So, by the way, Dobbs is back. Vrabel said it was a personal situation, but all good. So we can infer what that is.
Yep.
But he is back at
Drake
camp
also
today.
has Kyle Williams.
Okay.
So maybe he can make a play. That'd be a good opportunity for him.
I doubt it. Drake scrambled and threw
I said
it away.
It'd be a good opportunity for him.
Other housekeeping issues. Carlton Davis sounds like will not be back until the end of next week at the earliest. So he's missing joint practices, according to Vrabel this morning.
That's not ideal.
And then again, as you said, Will Campbell, it sounds like he'll be out there shortly. But Will Campbell not out there for the time being. Somebody taking a knee there?
Yeah, it looks like we got a Haas down.
74
Yeah.
is Lomu.
Okay. All right. It has not been a great camp for him. He is playing with Drake May.
And he's up on his feet.
Okay, good.
Yeah, so, I mean, let's follow him here. But he went to the ground quickly. He's up on his feet now. Maybe his shoe came off. But that is Lomu.
It's a long time to put a shoe back on.
He's doing something.
Yeah.
Well, if it was Will Campbell, you don't know. It's something with his shoe. He's got a shoe off.
Well, you need the shoes on. Now he's got two shoes off. Matt Collins is like, hell yeah, buddy.
Well, Will Campbell.
See those tootsies.
If it was Will Campbell with a shoe off, you'd get it because he can't reach his shoelaces.
That's true.
You would understand that. Where was Lomu lined up? Right tackle?
Did not see.
Hang on. Let me try to
see. I got the binocs out, but I was looking at the wideouts.
Let me try to take a buzz through that. If we can. I'll get you the answer on where Lomu lined up. We'll get you more thoughts on this coming up.
Fair enough.
Left tackle.
I also think, though.
Interesting. So on the white team, it is Lomu, first team left tackle, and Morgan Moses, right tackle is what we're told. Odd play there from Drake May. Was that a throw or did he lose?
I don't know what that was. It was like a little jump pass that looked like it might have slipped out of his hands. I'd say advantage defense in the early going here.
Seems that way.
Yeah, for both sides. But circling back to Jaylen Brown real quick, I think it just furthers the point that we all kind of predicted. Like, this is now the best rivalry in basketball. Celtics, Sixers, and Jaylen versus Jason. Like, I cannot wait. My guess is it'll be the opening night game. That's my guess. I think it'll be a Christmas game. I think they play each other 4 times in the regular season, so you could sprinkle it around.
Do you think Tatum or Jaylen, either one, does like the fake Robert Kraft, Bill Belichick thing at the Brady roast, where like he's like, "Hey man, love to see." Do you think they do that? Do you think they even play that game? Do you think they stay to themselves? Like, what do you think they do?
I think it is a.
If anybody's going to be fake, it's going to be Tatum.
Oh,
if anybody's going to be Robert Kraft,
yeah.
Going over and being, "Hey man, let's have a shot together."
Yeah.
Hey, water under the bridge.
Yeah,
if anybody's going to be super fake about it, it's going to be Tatum.
I agree.
And if anybody's going to be a hard ass about it,
yeah.
or a hard O about it, it'll be Jaylen Brown.
I wonder if it depends on where the game is. Like, so the first time they play each other in a real game, because I know they meet in the preseason too, but in the regular season, maybe if it's in Boston, does Tatum play it up a little bit more and give him like a little hug and a sweet whisper?
I bet Tatum will play it up no matter where he is, because Tatum's acting like everything's good. And then Jaylen's like, "Did we talk? Not really."
Yeah. And then Brown is going to give him a hard foul. Nice play by A.J. Brown, by the way. So they got the DeVito blue offense is now in the field. So
first
Brown,
catch for A.J.
Yep.
I don't know. How'd they decide he was down there?
I don't know. So that's, again, like they're playing, they're in full pads, but they're not tackling anybody.
Yeah,
so it's also kind of hard to tell. Because I thought he eluded the first guy, and then he just kind of stopped 10 yards down the field.
Somebody rip off a flag that I missed there? I don't know. But
they should pop flags on these guys.
I don't know how they decided A.J. was down there, but okay. Nice play from DeVito to A.J. Brown. We'll keep monitoring this here on Jones and Keefe live Patriots scrimmage today. On
How
day
about
12
that?
of Patriots training camp. A.J. Brown, by the way, scheduled to speak today at 12:15. You'll hear it live on Jones and Keefe. We'll check in with Mego at 1 o'clock for all of her takeaways on this walkthrough today, heading into joint practices in the first preseason game next week. We also have Week in Review, 12:45, and Emergency Madness, 11:45, Friday 4-pack at 11:30, and on the way next, Keefe, Top 5 Friday, Top 5 Socks, Jones and Keefe.
Men, when
Jones and Keefe
on WEEI.
Download the Odyssey app and listen on demand anytime.
Mom will make a go delirious like Eddie Murphy. I got more growing pains than Maggie, cause homie snagged me to take the dang out of the bag.
Top 5 Friday here on Jones and Keefe. We got a scoreless Patriots scrimmage. Blue-white.
I would say good defense.
Yeah, a lot of defense in this one. A.J. Brown does have a couple of catches on this drive. Second drive for the blue team.
I would say blue team looks a little bit better.
I would agree with that.
And that's the Tommy DeVito team, but they do have Gonzo on defense and A.J. Brown on offense and Pop Douglas. So I would say advantage blue team thus far, but still we are scoreless.
Yeah, Borregales missed a field goal on the blue team's first drive. DeVito floated one in to A.J. Brown across the middle, just out of the reach of Spillane. Spillane almost broke it up, maybe picked it off.
So
it was an interesting play there. That's probably the biggest downfield strike to A.J. Brown anyway.
Is Borregales the only – oh, touchdown.
DeVito into a team meeting. That was Pop Douglas who caught it. That was in between three guys.
Yeah. Oh, Pop's doing a little dance now.
Yeah,
all right, everyone's excited. All right, blew up.
There it is. Good job, Nick. Pops in the end zone. Out of his hand. I'm like, that thing's got no shot. Three guys standing there. Good throw. Good throw by DeVito, I guess.
Now, did one team get to pick Borregales and the other team has to go for two every time? Or is he everybody?
I'm guessing he's
kicker?
all-time kicker.
Yeah,
I'm guessing.
Probably.
I don't know, though. That's a good question.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no. We have the answer. That was the blue team who just scored, and he's got a white jersey on. He's kicking, so.
I guess he's everybody's kicker.
I guess he's all-time kicker here.
All right.
What is that noise?
That means it's a Patriots touchdown.
Like, what is that?
Oh, that like loud beeping sound?
Yeah, I have
no idea.
What are we?
I have no idea.
Is a break-in in the field house? What is that? Okay, anyways, we'll keep our eyes on this. Some interesting thoughts on the way they drafted these teams, which got Keefe and I thinking, how would we draft the teams if we were in charge? Add a blue-white
How many
scrimmage?
rounds should we do?
At
50?
I'd say at least 5.
5, or how about 10?
10
You got to go
rounds?
5 offense and 5 defense, maybe?
Okay.
Now, here's my other question before we get into it fully. Whoever takes Drake May, does the other person have to at the end take DeVito, or are you going to go do we both get Drake May and then you go 5 and 5, or like 10 and 10 with it? Because that really tips the scale.
Non-Drake May draft.
I think so. Otherwise,
You don't both get Drake May. No one gets Drake May.
nobody gets Drake May.
Yeah.
Right? Because I think that's going to sort of
That's a good point. I
Even
didn't
when
think about
we're
that
looking
till
at
right
this,
now.
you're like, that's such a disadvantage to the
Yeah.
team that doesn't get Drake.
Oh, well, or is it? DeVito's winning.
Good point.
DeVito's got May on the ropes.
That's a good point.
But anyway, yeah, I think we do the draft no Drake May.
No Drake
'Cause
May.
That does tip the scale.
Drake May, all-time quarterback. Borregales, all-time kicker. So don't take Borregales either.
Barron's your all-time punter.
Yes.
Unfortunately.
You get all these guys.
Unfortunately
Ashby's
for my-
long snapper.
Ashby's snapping for everybody. Okay. I like that.
Perfect.
Snake draft?
Snake draft. Classic snake draft.
You might get the number 1 pick.
But I might get 2 and 3.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
That's how we're doing it.
Do we have a coin? Or maybe Nick can randomize it during
Anybody
the
got a
next
coin?
break? Everybody have a coin?
A coin, anybody? This is like Always Sunny.
No,
we have to
no.
break off a piece of the wheelchair and flip it? No,
Nobody has
anybody
a
got
coin?
a coin?
Nobody has a
No.
coin?
We have how many we could
Flip a media pass.
We can flip a Zin container.
Oh, yeah, we can do that.
We're not doing this yet.
We're not doing it yet, but at least we have it.
That is a nice Zin from Griffin.
Top of the
Watching
Zin
that.
is heads, I assume. Bottom is tails.
I would say, yeah.
Yeah.
That's heads.
Yep.
Tails.
Barcode's tails.
Okay, good. All right, so we'll
Got that sorted out.
we'll flip that coming up. You saw that on Twitch.
Yeah.
You can see it's very official how we'll be doing our draft. They're working on some punts here in the scrimmage now. Or I don't know, is there a penalty? They call that one back. 617-779-7937. We'll get your feedback on this. But keep it as a top 5 Friday.
It is.
Which means we'll be counting down our top 5 socks. I'll take this one away.
Are you go first?
I will be first
On
up
socks?
in this. I don't know about the draft yet, but I'll be first up in this.
Okay.
Let's count them down. Nick.
Number
5.
Ankle socks. I like a nice
Ankle
ankle sock.
socks.
I want my ankles to breathe, Keith.
Sure
I
you
don't,
do.
I don't want them
Especially on a day like
suffocated.
this.
Yeah, I now look, I go no socks. Tootsie's out on a day like today.
Is no socks on your list?
No socks is not on my list. But when I wear a sock, it's an ankle
it's
sock.
An ankle sock, no doubt.
Checking in at number 5.
Cool.
Number
4.
The Woo socks, they're very good to us. Keith.
That's good.
I enjoy the Woo socks, like going down to Worcester.
Yeah,
we make many friends down there. Marcelo
friends.
Meyer, now with the Giants.
Gone.
Well, still a buddy of ours.
That's
though.
true.
And then Peyton Tolley.
I can text him anytime I want.
Some would say our best friend. So the Woo Sox, number 4.
All right.
Coming in at number 3.
Sox appeal.
Oh, yeah, that was a hot show.
You might get an awkward date.
Probably.
Might get a steamy date.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, who knows?
Yeah.
These two might get married eventually, have
They
kids.
could.
White picket fence.
Yes.
The American dream.
Season tickets to the ball games.
Sox appeal
Yeah.
is number 3.
Number
2.
I know you're not going to like this one. Sox the cat. Bill Clinton's cat. Chelsea Clinton's cat.
Sox the cat?
Yeah, Sox the cat in the White House.
I don't want to get political. On
I
my
know.
top 5.
I know. You're not a fan of cats in general.
I hate cats.
But
actually.
Sox the cat, an adorable first cat. So I will go with Sox the cat, number 2.
First cat.
Number
1.
The Red Sox, of course.
Oh, the Red Sox are 1.
I don't
All right,
know,
that's cool.
I don't know who you're putting ahead of the Red Sox on this list. So let's
You'll
kind of
find out.
your top 5.
Yeah.
Number
5.
All right, I'm going with the White Sox, a tried and true piece of clothing, as well as a baseball team in Chicago. You get both with this scenario. So I'm going White Sox at number 5.
Nice.
Number
4.
Mr. Socko. Now, famously in wrestling, Mick Foley would pull a sock out of his trousers,
I don't know about this.
put it on his hand, and then stick his hand into his opponent's mouth for the mandible claw. Mr. Socko was very
Pronounce it
over.
Socko?
Mr. Socko.
Not Soxo.
No, Socko. He
Okay.
was a sock. It was an actual sock with a face drawn on it.
Sox.
He was
plural.
also a part of the Rock and Sock Connection,
Okay.
which was a really good tag team
Again,
for
sock,
for a
not
little
socks.
while.
Okay, yep.
Mr. Socko.
Got it.
Coming in at number 3.
My favorite Dr. Seuss book of all time, Fox and Socks.
An honorable mention on my list.
It's a tongue twister.
Yeah.
It's a really good time. Ooey, bluey, ooey, goo, sir. Fox and Socks. I'm all about it.
Hell yeah.
He's on a box. He's got rocks. The whole thing. It's great.
Number
2.
A little controversial. I am going Red Sox here. My favorite baseball team. I'm going Red Sox number 2
Red
on my
Sox
list.
2?
Up and down throughout their history, but I've always been a fan.
I do not like that.
Number
1.
The Chad Sox.
Yeah,
Jones,
Keith.
the Chad Sox. The only thing better than the Red Sox is, in
Oh,
fact,
my
the
God.
Chad Sox.
It makes so much sense.
They are an absolute wagon. I have enjoyed the Chad Sox era so much,
Let me
and
tell
so
you.
they are number 1 with a bullet.
What's his name, Mr. Socko?
Yeah, Mr. Socko's 4th.
I didn't like your list. I feel like you were taking liberties with that.
Oh, it wasn't.
But Chad
It's
Sox,
an actual sock.
Chad Sox number 1. You went and one up me.
Chad
You
Sox.
went and one up me with the Chad Sox at number 1.
Yeah.
I had
What other socks were you thinking?
what is it again? Socks on Fox? Fox on Sox.
Fox on sock.
In socks.
Fox in socks.
Was an honorable mention of mine.
Fox in socks.
I had wool socks
Sure.
and knee socks. Not as good as ankle socks. Of course.
Wool socks? That sounds horrible.
So then I had 2 things that I didn't really think counted because you've been very specific about Bill, Billy, and things like this in the past. You know, if it's not a Bill, if it's not a Billy, those are different.
Those
Socks,
are different.
I know, but so is sock and socks. I thought in the
Socks.
spirit of what you said.
Yeah, but it is a sock.
Yeah, but we're doing socks.
How do you spell it?
SOCKS or SOX.
Okay.
So
Mr. Socko's a sock.
I was thinking bloody sock.
Oh,
then I'm
yeah, I
like,
think you
but-
could have done that.
But it's not a bloody socks. And then I was also thinking a sock puppet, of course.
Oh, sock puppet.
Sock puppet.
Yeah, you could have done sock
Does
puppet.
sound similar to Mr. Socko.
It is. But it was Mr. Socko. They love that. Pull a sock right out of his pants.
Did his opponents love it? I can't.
No, I
imagine.
can't imagine.
I can't
He was like all match long. It was like in his pants, like in his like, and then you'd jam it in your mouth. The sock. I'm talking about.
Nice.
Quite a move. People tap out immediately.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
You said the people
immediately.
loved it. I assume not the opponents.
No, the fans.
But okay.
Fans loved it.
These will be up shortly
Yeah.
at Jones and Keefe on
What do you guys
Twitter
think?
and Instagram.
How'd we do?
I'd love to say who won, but Keefe, I mean, pulling the Chad Sox.
Chad Sox number 1
out of the proverbial pants.
Yeah.
In the style of who is it again?
Mick Foley.
Mick Foley.
Yeah,
in the style of
Mankind.
Mick Foley.
Yeah.
Great work there. So you can seek those out again at Jones and Keefe on Twitter and Instagram in just 2 minutes. As the blue-white scrimmage rolls on here at Gillette Stadium, advantage to Vito over Drake May to this point. Keefe and I have been inspired to draft this roster. Sans Drake May. Oh, May just got stripped. Look.
No. That's not May. That's Morton.
Oh, so they replaced May. Okay, my mistake.
He got benched.
They benched May. They benched Drake May. I was lost in our sock list here.
Yeah. Well, who wouldn't be?
So you'll
sock drawer.
Sock drawer. That's a great one. That's a great one. Anyways, we'll be back with the honorary coin flip of the Zinn container. We'll see who drafts first as we'll draft off our blue and white rosters with some thoughts from today's.
loss, T took Drake and got Jared. So that was one stipulation, that that Jared traveled with Drake, and then Chiz and Mac had to be on the same team too. Those are the only two stipulations for the draft. I think he took, and then Tony got the next two position groups. So I think it was probably Gonzo and AJ. I think. Don't quote me on it, but I think that's what it was.
That was Mike Vrabel earlier today before the blue-white scrimmage, which has been, I would say, dominated by Tommy DeVito over Drake May, Keith.
Yep.
If you want to put it a certain way, Baron Morton just drove the white team down the field, which means Drake May was benched, at least for a drive.
yeah, they were sitting him out.
After 2 drives, Tommy DeVito 8 for 10 with a touchdown. Drake May, have you seen this?
No. It can't be good. I mean, I've been watching it, but I didn't see the stats.
DeVito 8 for 10, touchdown to Pop Douglas. Drake May 1 for 6.
Yeah, that would have been my guess right around there. I don't remember many positive plays there with Drake May.
Baron Morton hit Miles Montgomery for a big play up the left sideline.
I would say 2 of his favorite receivers. No, I'm not making excuses for May. Like, he should be able to be better with the guys he has, because he does have Keyshawn Booty with him.
Well,
he has Romeo Doubs.
He's out there right now.
He's back out there
with Keyshawn Booty.
But no A.J. Brown or Pop Douglas.
And he's going against Gonzo.
Yep.
Okay.
But still.
So you heard the draft there. Are you surprised? So Drake May went 1, and Vrabel was like a little cagey about it. He's like, oh, so you just
I don't know why.
You assume Drake May went 1? I'd be like, well, yeah, that'd be pretty newsy if not.
You know what they should do, although it might rip the locker room apart? They should do the draft right in front of everybody. Like, this is what we're doing. You're the last pick.
Yeah, like
you're like, oh, do I have a chance of making the team?
Kickball or something like that?
Yeah. They try to do it in the wide open.
Drake May hits. That's got to be Raritan, right? Up the seam.
Oh, he took a little bit of a hit there.
That was Raritan. Yeah, who got him?
Woodson.
Oh, nice.
I think it's been one of the bigger hits we've seen actually today.
The eraser didn't necessarily erase the completion, but it was a good tackle.
No, it was completed. It was a completed pass.
But
like they did that. Remember in like some of the All-Star games, like the NHL did it when Phil Kessel was the last pick. The NBA's done it. But those guys were all All-Stars. This would be different because this would be a real like confirmed pecking order. You know,
it's true. So anyway, Drake May goes 1.
Yep.
And then Vrabel's like, well, there were some stipulations. May had to go with Jared Wilson, but he did eventually offer that it went Christian Gonzalez, and then he thinks A.J. Brown. Don't quote him on that, but I will. Gonzo over A.J. Brown. Right pick, right?
Gonzo over A.J. Brown, yes.
Do you think any hesitation in Vrabel answering that was contract related to A.J. to Gonzalez?
Nope.
Do you think any of it was related to the dust-ups that they've had the last couple of days here at camp?
Putting them on the same team?
Well, I was just going to say the way he answered it and why he was hesitant to put Gonzo over A.J. Brown. No, putting him on the same team is that was a terrible throw.
No, but I do think in my mind they are clearly the next 2 best players.
Yep.
So it might be some of that. Like I'm fine for like reading into it, but I think it's really more like
let's get them on the same squad.
They're the best 2. Like they'll have plenty of other times to go. They've gone up against each other a lot. Like they've done it a lot more than I thought that they were going to, because I didn't think Gonzalez would be doing as much as he is. So it's not like this was going to be our one opportunity to see those 2 guys go up against each other. So, yeah, I'm fine with it. And then this way, Drake May also can go up against Gonzalez, so that can help him as well.
Okay. So inspired by that.
Yes.
And we'll keep watching the scrimmage here. May way underthrew Booty on the last throw. Then he completes one to him on the next play. Is that a 4th down? I see a 4 up there.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, no, this is 4th down. That's short.
Now it's 4th down, I guess. But that was good catch by Booty.
So as we watch this, Bill, if you want to give us the coin toss here, I don't want to be biased.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Keith, you can call it in the air. We're flipping the ceremonial flip of the Zinn container.
That didn't flip at all, Bill.
I think these are
tails.
Tails. For a practice one. That was a good flip.
Tails. Oh, I got tails.
Keith gets number 1. So again, the rule here is this is a non-Drake May draft, right?
Drake May is going to be on both teams, because I think when we put the side-by-side of the 2 rosters, the team that has Drake May, I think, would probably end up winning in the eyes of most people. And then this way you also don't have to take Tommy DeVito with your last pick
That's
or
a good
whatever.
Because that really would bone me in this case.
So we're going to each take 10 players.
Okay.
Right? They can be any position, but no Drake May. All right, so I'll go first, and then you get second and third?
Correct.
All right, I will take Christian Gonzalez.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably the right pick.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go A.J. Brown.
And
I think Milt, but let me just think about that.
I was going to think about it. He's on his think about list.
I think I'm going Milt. Let's go
Milton Williams.
Milton Williams with the number 2.
That's definitely what I would have done. Yeah. Now I think it actually gets pretty interesting, like already. You know, because those are the 4 best. If you throw Drake into the list with those 3 guys, those are the best players on the team.
Yep.
So I'm going to go with Carlton Davis.
Oh, he's hurt. It's
Okay.
quite a combo.
I'm
in
going
the secondary.
It is. I got the secondary on lock. I'm going Carlton Davis.
My secondary is going to be pretty lacking. I can tell you that right now.
And I'm going to go with I'm going to go Christian Barmore.
Barmore.
Yeah.
Okay. What was that? That was a touchdown. Sorry, I was looking down at our draft. I believe that was made at Dobbs, if I'm not mistaken.
No, that's good. Dobbs still available in the draft. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Drop God.
Yeah, good stuff.
There you go.
Although, I don't know. I was watching out of the corner of my eye. That looked kind of half speed. I don't quite know what was going on there.
All right.
But anyways, okay.
Maybe you're just like seeing everything slower. Like maybe you're like really.
The game slowed down for me.
Yes,
it is day 12 of training camp. That would make sense, Keith. It would make sense that the game is starting to slow
You're
down.
like Zach Galifianakis in The Hangover.
So I have A.J. Brown and Milton Williams to this point. Keith went with the lockdown duo of Christian Gonzalez and the injured Carlton Davis, plus the often absent Christian Barmore.
Yeah.
So I know
I'm
one.
shooketh.
I know one of my picks here.
Okay. Why don't you just tell us who it is?
Oh, I'm thinking.
Okay. You have a clock? I would assume a draft clock.
Is he trying to figure out if it's Elijah or Isaiah Ponder?
No,
he's looking at the Ponder. Is that one of the Ponders?
No.
Maureen Ponderosa?
So I think what we're going to do
I don't think Jones is prepared for this draft.
I think we're going to go Travion Henderson.
Okay. He's been running into the line of scrimmage a lot this camp, like directly into the line.
At least he's out there, unlike Carlton Davis.
It's all right. He'll be out there.
We're going to go with Travion Henderson, and I'm going to go Dobbs.
Dobbs? Wow. All right. I know you already took a running back, so you probably won't take 2, but I'll take Ramondre Stevenson with my 4th pick. And then with my 5th pick, this one's going to either win or lose me the draft. I'm going to go with Marcus Jones.
Oh. Yeah, so you got the whole secondary on lockdown, Keith.
Great second. Not only that, though, best punt returner in the league.
Yeah.
And obviously a very good slot corner. I mean, some view him as one of the top 3 slot corners in the league.
Some do.
Some do. And I would include myself in that.
Okay, I'm going to need some defensive help on this team.
Sure.
Clearly, I got Draymond Jones.
Okay.
Maybe the only real pass rusher on this team.
Maybe.
And then I'm going to go with the eraser, Craig Woodson.
Oh, I like Woodson. That's a good one. All right, I will take with my 6th pick.
Yeah, so far you have 3 corners. Gonzalez, Davis, Marcus Jones, your 5th-round pick. Barmore and Stevenson. Not a lot of offense on this team.
Not a lot of offense.
Don't you normally just
I got Mondre.
throw all the you don't even have the opportunity to throw. Drake May can't throw to anyone right now.
Well, I am going to throw because I'm taking Kayshon Boutte.
Okay, now who he play for? He might not be a Patriot.
Right now he's on the page. I saw him catch passes in this blue-white scrimmage. So I got
did.
Kayshon Boutte.
Okay.
And I'm going with
I know who he's picking.
Do you?
Yeah.
He was Mego's dud.
Oh,
but
I thought you were going
Kevin Byard.
I thought you were going with friend of the show and future guest for whoever's hosting 10 to 2.
No.
Okay, Kevin Byard.
Yeah.
Is the pick.
Hasn't been the best in camp, but he was an all-pro safety last year. I think they have the best secondary in the NFL, and that's why I pretty much drafted all those guys.
I like that.
Yeah.
I'm going with Mac Hollins.
Mac Hollins?
I want a second receiver.
Not even on my board.
I want a second receiver.
Not on my board.
And Hunter Henry.
Hunter Henry was on my board. Was on my board.
I was pretty sure you were taking him last pick.
All right, this might also be a little controversial.
Okay.
The best offensive lineman.
I'm sorry. Do we have to go 5-5?
Oh, do we? No.
No, we don't. Right?
I don't think so. Just take the 10 guy.
Okay. I lost track of that, so okay, good. I didn't know we had to go 5
I'm probably
offense,
already over the defense, aren't I?
I think I'm over the offense. So good.
Okay.
All right, whatever. Good.
Doesn't matter.
It's just going to be a first-team offense versus first-team defense.
Like, what are you guys doing? Like, this is a terrible draft.
Okay.
All right, give me Big Mike Onwenu, friend of the show.
Okay.
I think the other linemen all have a little bit more like boom or bust quality, or in the case of Vera Tucker, like he just missed all of last year. The 2 second-year guys, I think, are a little bit more TBD. I think of all the guys you know what you're getting, it's Big Mike Onwenu.
Okay. You got 2 picks, Keith.
And then my pick after that.
Tick, 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 tick,
yep.
tick, tick, tick,
Oh, yeah.
tick.
Count me down.
Yeah,
count me down.
Big Mike.
Oh. Robert Spillane.
Okay, not bad.
Robert Spillane. Middle linebacker.
To be honest, I don't hate it.
Tackle monster.
I guess I'm going to go with Will Campbell. I feel like Will Campbell has just dropped so far. Somebody's got to take it. Short. He'll play somewhere on your offense.
I thought about taking him.
I don't know if it's going to be left tackle.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to need somebody on defense.
Yeah. What do you got? I got a couple guys here.
I don't really.
On the big board. Yep. There you go, Nick. Hit him with it.
Let's see.
You need a defensive player. You want the Binox?
Give me.
You think look at a guy?
Give me Gabe Backus.
Oh, I thought about taking him. I really did. All right. This is my last pick. I'll go with Vera.
Oh, good. Okay.
I'll go with Vera Tucker.
Say, how come you never hit him with the clock sounder there, Nick?
No. Well, he did.
Vera Tucker.
Yeah, I'll go with Vera Tucker with my last pick. So I got both guards.
Okay. I don't know how well these rosters fit.
No, not necessarily. I can run the ball, though, right up the middle.
No, we're done, Nick. Those are 10 picks each. We're done, if I'm not mistaken.
You have 10?
I have 10.
Okay, I have 10 too.
Okay. All right.
Do you want me to tell you my 10?
Keith, give me your roster.
All right, so in order, I went Christian Gonzalez, Carlton Davis, Christian Barmore, Ramondre Stevenson, Marcus Jones, Keishon Boutte, Kevin Byard, Mike Onwenu, Robert Spillane, Elijah Vera Tucker.
Let me tell you, that is going to –
corners and guards.
We're winning with field goals. We're winning. That is 3 yards in a cloud of dust.
No, I can use Marcus Jones on offense. I'm like Alex Van Pelt. I know he can play offense.
Drake Mayfield's a little wasted on that roster, but let me tell you, my defense ain't stopping much.
No.
I went with A.J. Brown, Big Milt Williams,
good one,
Travion Henderson, Romeo Dobbs, pass rush duo of Draymond Jones and Gabe Backus. That's 5 and 10.
That's good.
I went with Craig Woodson, one of my few defenders at safety, standing back there all by himself. Mac Hollins, my number 2 receiver. Hunter Henry, the only tight end drafted. And Will Campbell, who somehow fell to the 9th round.
He fell. So a couple things there. You like Woodson over Byard this year?
I do.
Okay.
Maybe I'm spooked by what we've seen in camp. But I also like what I saw out of Woodson in the playoffs.
I do too. I like what we saw out of Woodson. I hope at least for this year Byard's better. You know, like that's what I'm hoping for. And even if Woodson has that year 1 to year 2 jump and he's pretty good.
Yeah,
I think it would be kind of telling if Byard's not as good.
I also prefer Henderson to Ramondre.
Yeah, I'm way closer. That's why my first after I took Gonzo.
Oh,
we got a jailbreak.
Trick or eight. Oh, that's my guy Hollins. Get going.
That's a nice play, mister.
6 points for Jones. I think they blew him down.
No, he tackled him at 22.
I see him in the end zone dancing. That's 6 points for Jones.
They're going to call it back, though. See the gentleman there? He's marking the ball to 22.
No, I don't.
Nope. No, Nick, kill it, Nick. No, Nick.
Hollins in the end zone.
I mean, anybody can run through to the end zone when they're done with the play.
I don't know if we're allowed to say it, but trick play.
You've said too much. Dump it, Nick. Dump it.
Pretty good flea on that toss back to DeVito, I would say.
Flicker obviously wasn't too bad
flicker
either.
was real nice to Mac Hollins. But okay. Yeah, I also prefer Hollins over Boutte in this scenario. Because I was counting it as Boutte will not actually be on the team.
No, that's fair. Because I think I actually still like Ramondre more than Henderson. So that's why I kind of waited because I feel like the running backs made sense after the first, 5 guys or so went. But I was like, I'll wait for you to take Henderson and see how quickly you were going to take him, which was pretty high.
I ended up with no corners. That's probably an oversight.
I got all 3 of them.
The only linebacker taken was Spillane. The only tight end taken was Hunter Henry. A couple of pass rushers were taken. We had Draymond Jones, relatively high, and Gabe Backus.
So that's 21. If you assume Drake May's on both teams, that's 21 players accounted for. I mean, that's half the a little less than half the roster. The other guys I considered are like Jared Wilson, another starting offensive lineman, Morgan Moses, Christian Ellis maybe.
So I thought about Ellis. That's actually who I was thinking about before I took Akis. Did you consider Pop Douglas? I did not. He's had a good camp, but he's not going to be a factor.
Yeah, probably not. Although if he's still on the team, he has been lining up in the slot a lot. And so if he's out there with A.J. Brown and Mac Hollins.
Who is the 4th corner in your estimation?
The 4th corner?
Because once you took 3, I'm like, I don't think it's worth taking one.
No, I don't think it would be worth taking one
Woods
either.
or Karan Prunty or I don't even know.
I don't know.
At this point in time. So I don't know who the 4th corner is. But okay.
Kendall Vildor.
That's our Patriots. Say it again. Oh, Kendall Vildor.
Kendall Vildor.
That's true.
Kendall Vildor.
Could have taken him. 617-779-7937. A blue-white draft from Jones and Keefe. Who won? Keefe won the top 5. I'd say I took the knee on the top 5 when he came in with the Chad Sox. It could be 2 losses for me, depending on how you guys feel about it. You can weigh in 617-779-7937. We got the Friday 4-pack at 11:30. We have an emergency key for Madness 11:45.
Yeah.
Weekend review 12:45. Mego breaking down this blue-white scrimmage at 1 o'clock and on the way next. Let's get into Gonzo v. AJ. Keith's guy versus my guy as the scrimmage played out.
Was that just saying, hey, remember me kind of thing, or?
Oh, no, he's not going to forgive me.
That was yesterday. Christian Gonzalez, his exchange after, getting into it with A.J. Brown.
Pretty good, pretty good.
I love that last line from him. He's not going to forget me.
Yeah, that's good.
So, Keith, you seem to think that they're on the same team borderline intentionally here today, which I find to be interesting.
Well, I wonder if it was like, let's give that a break. But also, if you are truly drafting it like we just did, and you're going through the best players, that's how it would also go. If Drake May's on one team and then the next team gets 2 picks, I think it's kind of obvious you would take those 2 guys.
Fair.
So maybe it's a little bit of we've gotten this matchup a lot, so maybe Vrabel and McDaniels and everybody's like, all right, this is good. You guys have been doing a good job leading it this way, and you guys are kind of barking at each other a little bit. But let's also remember, teammates. We are teammates after all, and so for today, you guys can be teammates too. So it might honestly just be a coincidence, because if you're just ranking the players 1 through 90, they'd be 2 and 3.
Yeah.
So, that's how the draft would go. Or you're like, you know what, as an added benefit, let's just make these guys
But are you sure that's how we'd do it? And I guess I'm interested now that is how the coaches would do it, but, coaches wouldn't take Milton Williams over A.J. Brown? I could see some of that.
I probably wouldn't, though, especially
if
you're
I obviously wouldn't. I took A.J. Brown, but I'm just saying,
especially if Team 1 took Drake May, and you're trying to win as Team 2, I'm not letting them get A.J. Brown.
Well, good point, but also don't you want to beef up your defense against Drake May?
Yeah, I guess you do. But I think Brown's better. But, yeah, maybe some people would take Milton Williams over him a little bit. Yeah, because it's funny, because you'd think maybe you would want those 2 to go up against each other again. But they have had a lot of opportunity to do that so far. So could have been a little bit I don't know had they not gotten into a little bit of a beef yesterday, do you think they'd be on opposite sides? I don't know. It could still have worked out this way. It'll be interesting to get Mego's take on it when she comes up at 1.
You feel robbed by it at all?
I would have if we haven't seen it so many times.
Fair.
I'm kind of good with the number of times we've seen it. Plus, the camp's not over. There's going to be more opportunities for those 2 guys to go head-to-head. It's not unfortunately, Carlton Davis has missed so much time. So it's not like one of them's been out, and you're like, this was the day to do it. No, every day, especially since they put the pads on, I feel like we've gotten some good Brown v. Gonzalez stuff.
Yeah, I wonder, too, they usually do a walkthrough sort of scrimmage situation inside the stadium for season ticket holders.
Yep.
Maybe they'll make sure they're on different teams for that.
Yep, true.
Eventually. But okay, our draft is in the books. Brian will have that up shortly at Jones and Keefe on Twitter and Instagram. What stood out so far here today, Keefe? It was initially the struggles of the first-team offense.
Yeah, that's what I would say. Drake May did not look particularly good. And, they don't have Will Campbell out there. He doesn't have all his top receivers, but not trying to make any excuses for him. But it did seem like Tommy DeVito looked pretty good. So if you want to, talk him up a little bit, hit A.J. Brown on a couple good passes, threw into coverage on a Pop Douglas touchdown. So Pop Douglas continues to make some plays. The few plays that were there for the Drake May-led team, it seemed to hit Kayshon Boutte a couple of times. So it's been pretty consistent with him. I know he's probably got 1 foot out the door, but Kayshon Boutte, every time he's on the field, does something positive.
It's true. If I'm Kayshon Boutte making a case for myself, whether that is being elsewhere. DeVito, by the way, has looked good.
I know,
that unit, and now I haven't gotten too in the weeds on the depth chart there for the white team's defense, but DeVito with the second team, quote unquote. Now he has A.J. Brown, he has Pop Douglas, and he has, I think, Mac Hollins out there. He has Ramondre, so he's got some good weapons. I'd say that's looked pretty good, and that's not to say he should start over Drake May or anything like that.
No, but it's a positive.
And it does help illustrate maybe a little bit, because those are pretty good weapons he has.
Right.
It does help illustrate maybe a little bit about why Drake is not firing on all cylinders, especially when he is going against Gonzalez on the other side. But then again,
Pop Douglas touchdown. There you go. Yeah, Cutlet's having a day out there.
He's looking a lot to Pop Douglas. I will say, if you're supposed to be the MVP of the league and you were the runner-up a year ago, I guess I don't really care who you're going against and who you don't have. You're supposed to be making plays out there.
I agree. I think he could be better. Plus, he does have Boutte and Dobbs, so it's not like he doesn't have any of the receivers that are there, right? He has a great connection with Boutte. Who knows if he'll be here in the regular season. Dobbs is sort of penciled in to be the number 2 receiver, so it's not like he's with 0 guys to throw to.
No, it's true.
But he's just, and some of it he hasn't had a ton of time on it too.
And again, I would say, it's no knock. I mean, it's a knock on May for the day. I wouldn't have any big sweeping takeaway. I just tell you, he doesn't look very good today. Right now, last I saw, he's at 5 for 12 with a touchdown.
Well, he was cruising through camp, and then yesterday he ended with 2 interceptions, and then today hasn't been his best day either. So
DeVito just added his second touchdown. He was 8 for 10 before that drive. So what are they doing? Is this just like a quick red zone thing they're doing now with the first team offense?
Yeah, what are they on the 20 right now?
That looks about right, maybe even closer.
No, it's not the first team offense. So it's still split up into
I'm sorry.
teams.
You're right. Not first team. Drake's team.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Not the first team offense.
Yeah, so he's got Booty, he's got Romeo Dobbs, and I think is that Eli Raritan? I
yes.
believe.
Okay, that looked underthrown, but reeled
Henderson?
in.
Touchdown?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got him. Back in the end zone. Travion.
So underthrown, but they do complete the touchdown, right?
Yep,
I'm not wrong to
no, touchdown. The guys on the sidelines are putting their hands up. They're celebrating. So there you go.
No. I was focusing more on the underthrown part. But but Henderson.
I think he was afraid he didn't want to throw it through the back of the end zone, maybe.
That's 6 more points for Team Jones. Nick, if you want to hit it. With Henderson.
I think we're probably good.
In the end zone. But score that one for Team Jones. Good
throw.
All right. Or good catch
They
anyway,
called Jones.
From Henderson.
But we just started talking about. It's funny. We were just talking about. Drake May hasn't looked super sharp. Next play, touchdown.
Second touchdown.
Yeah, good.
I mean, he started at the 8 or whatever that was, but yeah.
No.
617-779-7937. We got your feedback here. We will also get to a 4-pack of questions in the Friday 4-pack live from Gillette Stadium. Blue-white scrimmage, pretty entertaining here today in Foxborough. We'll keep you posted on that as well. 4-pack is next.
Men, erectile dysfunction can
It's Friday night, so everything is popping. I got skin to spin on the hand, so let the games begin. Yakety yak, don't talk back or a song.
Friday 4-pack, Jones and Keefe. We're brought to you by Jackson Lumber and Millwork. You can visit Jackson Lumber and Millwork for all your residential, commercial building materials or supplies at Jackson Lumber and Millwork, providing solutions and delivering results since 1946. I just was stumbling there because I was trying to see what just happened with May. You just turf one?
Yeah, it was like a running back in the leaking out to the side, but he was covered. He just kind of threw it at his feet.
So while you were away, Keefe, in that last break, DeVito just hit pop for another huge gain down the field. So
DeVito's killing it.
The DeVito Pop Douglas connection
can't be
is
stopped.
Cooking. It is Brady to Moss-esque is what it is here today in the blue-white scrimmage. Just maybe tells you all you need to know about the importance of this scrimmage here today.
Pretty much.
But and I wouldn't put a ton of stock in it, but just telling you what it is today, May has not been good. His side is kind of getting smoked by DeVito. Doesn't mean he shouldn't start week one, or I think he's having a bad season or anything.
I wouldn't go that far.
But just telling you what it is, it has not looked great for May, although he just hit.
He had the touchdown, though, to Henderson a minute ago, and then he's just gone back-to-back throws to his tight end, and so he's moving the ball a little bit right now.
Yeah, what do you think? What's up with May only having to go 10 yards on a drive, and then DeVito goes the whole field and hits Pop for 50?
Oh, I don't know.
I
don't know.
Strange, but maybe they're just giving May a few more red zone looks than the other way around. But anyway, it's time for the Friday 4-pack. We got an Emergency Madness at 11:45. A.J. Brown scheduled to hit the podium at 12:15. We got more Red Sox talk next hour. We got Week in Review at 12:45. We got Mego at 1 o'clock.
It's too much. We have too much stuff.
We really might,
yeah.
Keith. But why don't we squeeze in some questions here in the Friday 4-pack live from Gillette Stadium. What's first up in the pack there, Bill?
Which Patriots player are you most looking forward to watch in the preseason game?
Maybe DeVito
It's
after this.
now.
Oh,
Now it's Cutlass.
That was a good throw by May.
That was a really good throw by May. Who was that was wide open?
I think that was Williams.
Yep, you're right. Kyle Williams. All right, Kyle Williams making a play. He could be on the list, too. To me, it's Gabe Akis. I think it has to be. Like, the guy was just not around for the longest time. We were following that story. Now he's here. He was getting reps with the first team yesterday. It's a position of absolute need. Everyone's like, he's built like a Greek goddess. A second-round pick they traded up for, and I think it's somebody who's going to get some run.
Goddess.
Yeah,
Did I say goddess?
Yeah, you did say goddess.
Oh, maybe them too. I don't want to shame the goddesses.
Maybe she's doing some CrossFit.
It was women's night at Nesson the other day. You got a problem with that?
Well, it just caught my ear.
Greek God. Greek God. I was rolling there. Thanks for not stopping me. You guys just both kind of looked at each other, and I was like, what'd I say? Son of Greek God is what I would say. And rookie. Like, I usually kind of lean towards the rookies anyway when it comes to preseason games.
It's got to be a rookie or a new player, right? So, like, Lomu crossed my mind. I do think the right answer is Akis because we really haven't gotten to see him all that much in any real situation. I mean, I don't know. I'm curious who's going to actually play.
Well, that's why I think it's an interesting question because
who batted that down? Was that Akis? What number is that? 58 or 50? Oh, it's 58. I'm sorry. I thought that was 50.
Yeah, 58. I don't. Yeah, right. Well, that's the thing. We don't know who's going to really play. So some of the other answers on there, like some of the guys that are banged up right now, certainly aren't going to play.
So like Chisholm, Kyle Williams, guys like that. I know those guys are going to play. Raritan is another name that I would have on that list. Lomu, it's an offensive lineman. How excited am I really to watch that? I mean, you think Booty plays? You think Booty gets – if no starters play?
That was Xavier Holmes, by the way.
Nice play.
Yeah. Rookie out of James Madison.
Oh.
Yeah.
They have a couple of Dukes. I think James Madison is the Dukes, if I'm not mistaken.
Couple Dukes.
I think they got a couple of Dukes on the squad.
Duke Snyder, obviously.
Duke Snyder
be up there.
I mean, look, you can't sleep on just Duke University, Keith.
No, Duke. I hate them, but
squad.
They got to be up there. Yeah.
Duke Silver. Duke Silver.
All right. Yep.
Yeah, Duke Silver.
Before Billy could even say that. Yeah.
I knew Billy was. I knew he was lurking there.
Yeah.
Okay.
What about the Duke of Edinburgh?
Oh, good one. Edinburgh.
Edinburgh. Yeah, I think it's going to be one of those young guys like Kyle Williams, for example, because he's going to be fighting for his life. Oh, Tayshaun Boutte. Sorry, good question. Does Tayshaun Boutte play in the preseason game?
So, listen, if the starters get starters treatment in the first preseason game.
I say yes, Boutte does play.
I say correct. I say he will not get starters treatment. He will play, and that's a bad sign. That they're either showcasing him or trying to put him on the squad or something like that. Anyways, looked like they finished with Drake May and his offense not getting in the end zone.
Okay. And now they're on the line.
So they're lining up for sprints.
Time for sprints.
So it looks like they are.
How many guys do you think you're faster than? I know you refer to yourself as the cheetah. 90 guys on the field. If everybody raced, where do you think you'd finish?
Everybody at that speed?
No.
Okay. I was going to say, I could turn it on and beat, I think, everybody in that.
So you want to get down there and maybe run alongside him? That'd be pretty good. Like these guys are jogging after practice at Jones.
How many guys?
So is that 20 yards?
How many guys could I beat in a 40? Who do you think is the slowest person? Is it a big old lineman or is it like a kick? Is it like a kicker?
I mean, it might be friend of the show, Mike Onwenu. I mean, he's not really built for a 40-yard dash.
Can I beat Onwenu in a 40?
No,
I don't think so either.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm guessing no.
Okay, but we don't call him Cheetah. You know where I'm getting at here?
I didn't say I was a cheetah in comparison to professional athletes, just a normal everyday of
like the layman,
run-of-the-mill layman.
Oh,
right.
gotcha.
Hey, I'm just faster than your average.
Like the Joey bag of donuts.
Your average bear.
Got it.
And or cheetah, as it were.
So
okay.
Jonah Hill thinks he could kick most people's asses. You think you could out sprint most people? Is that what you're saying?
Most people, not professional athletes.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Jonah Hill didn't say he could beat up all UFC fighters. He just said most guys that call him the fat guy from
Didn't
Superfat.
he say? He said everyone. I'm saying most.
Okay. Oh, I like the modesty.
Yeah, I'm saying slightly above. I'm not saying I beat everyone in a race that lined up.
Onwenu
against-
didn't run in 2020 because the combine didn't happen, but he was projected to run a 5.18.
5.18.
I don't think I'm beating a 5.18.
Not now, no.
Yeah.
No.
Maybe
your
me,
glory
not
days.
ever, yeah.
No,
Maybe.
you could do that. Yeah, you could do that.
I don't know if I've ever run a 40 a time for an official 40.
No?
I don't think so.
When you were trying out for the football team, they never had you do it?
No, there's no trying out.
Sounds like we have a combine event next year.
I was.
Oh my God, we'd all get hurt.
I was.
Got plenty of hallway now.
Yeah, that's
that's
true.
true. We could do it. Office 40s. Office 40s. It's great.
Nothing in there.
Although I've almost taken people out like 3 times because the way that
I trip over an empty box.
Yeah, well, there's also that.
Yeah.
But the room, like going to the bathroom from the studio, you have to go down like all these. It's back rooms. It's the movie back rooms. And I've almost run into like 3 people going around like corners there.
No, I can see that.
We'd have to like tape off a barrier if we're doing the 40s.
Yeah,
it'd be.
Hey guys, no one pee right now. We're working on something. Okay, so those are some of the names we're looking forward to watching. I do agree. Agus is probably the name.
Yeah.
What else, Bill?
When is the earliest acceptable time to have a fantasy football draft?
So I think we're teetering on it in my home league. We are the 22nd, Keith, which is
so that's what 2 weeks from tomorrow.
Really early.
So
but
the season starts September 9th.
Mm-hmm.
Now, sometimes obviously people have like Labor Day weekend plans and stuff like that, so maybe you can't arrange it for that week.
Yeah,
that's the ideal weekend to do it.
I see. If you want to do it in person, I think Labor Day at our age is too difficult to get that
It
done.
is.
So like we punt on Labor Day. We can't do it. Enough people can't do it the following weekend where we moved it a weekend up. I think we're probably too early.
Yeah.
I personally don't have a real issue with it, but like I would like to hold off on that. So I don't know. This year, I'd say you should be drafting by I'd want to have it over with by the 30th because I wouldn't want to deal with Labor Day personally.
Oh, interesting. So like the Patriots' final preseason game is August 27th.
Yep.
And that was always
so to me. So yeah,
right
after all
that,
the preseason games,
yeah,
like the weekend of the Sunday's the 30th. I think I just backed out of it
because that was always
I want it done by then.
I think so.
Yeah.
Because I think you don't want to run that risk of now great players typically don't play in the third preseason game anyway, but somewhere around there. Plus, I don't like having the team and then waiting weeks and weeks and weeks to actually have games.
Yeah, but you open up transactions pretty much like the next day, right?
Yeah, that's
like
true.
We're spending fab the day after my auction.
No, that's true.
In our
yeah,
league. So teams are gonna be out of fab by the time the season rolls around this year.
Oh, by the way, I have a positive update to share with everybody.
Oh,
so you remember how my cousin sent me the fantasy trophy and it smashed to 1,000 pieces?
I do, and I said you guys should order your own championship rings to account for that. Yep,
even better.
Yeah.
So a friend of mine who's not in the league, he is a wizard with 3D printers. And so I told him what happened. I told him about the idea. So the base is still intact. It has all the names engraved in.
You need a new shaft.
Got it. This is so I called my shaft guy. No, he built a new
they
football.
can 3D print you a shaft.
And Bill, you'd love this. So it's a new football, and then there is 4 sides to it that all have replaceable magnetic pieces.
Wow.
So we have like a St. Paul's logo, a Hobart logo, a league logo, and then whoever wins can customize their own logo, and it changes every year.
Real nice.
Sick. So actually, with great adversity, we were able to overcome.
Oh, that is a great story.
Yeah,
Keith.
thank you.
Happy ending.
I know people were worried about that, so all good now.
What else, Billy?
All right. What is the worst TV show you've seen every episode of?
Okay, now I realize for this question, I haven't seen anywhere near as many shows as you have, Keith.
Yeah.
Every episode,
because it's one thing that show sucks, but it's like, well,
for me, yeah.
But there's also got to be a reason because if you bailed on it, it sucked. It's probably worse than the show that you actually finished. Because Bill Simmons tweeted about Cape Fear being like the best, the worst well-made show. And so I just finished Cape Fear, and I'm like, that's in the running. It's only one season.
Yeah, so maybe I got to think about it like that, a shorter show.
Yeah.
that I stuck out with for a whole season, and that's its entirety.
So there was a show called Grimm that it was like a Brothers Grimm type of thing. So there's like everybody was actually like a creature. I kind of liked it, but I couldn't tell anybody about it or expect anybody to watch it. I mean, but I watched like 5 seasons of that show, and I'm like, it probably wasn't great. But it's gonna be something like that.
I was trying to think of what I've been.
Because usually, if you're gonna stick with it, it's gonna be somewhat decent, right?
Yeah. Or you just get dragged. So this isn't something.
Or a show you watch with somebody.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Something so like. I don't hate this show, by the way, but like, would I ever have watched as many episodes as I did if my wife didn't like it? Like How I Met Your Mother.
God!
I wouldn't swear I've seen every episode of that, but I bet I've seen, if not every single episode, certainly most episodes of that.
Yep.
That would probably be my answer.
I know.
That's got a lot of episodes.
You got one, Bill or Nick?
Not that I can think of. I feel like
you're a big sitcom guy.
I am,
Yeah,
but I feel
right,
like there's also plenty of shows where I'm like, all right, I'm riding it out. Because I've been here this long, but I wouldn't say it's been like to the point where I would say the show was terrible.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Well, that's not the question.
Right.
No, so the show could still be good. It's just the worst one
that you finished.
Yeah.
Oh, that would mean I would have to rank them all. Then it's something like, I don't know, like Saved by the Bell. And that's not even that bad of a show.
Oh, my
But I'm just
God.
saying.
Praise for Saved by the Bell.
Maybe Saved by the Bell college year.
College year.
That's not a bad
answer.
answer.
A show that I've watched to completion.
Yeah.
I watched it to completion because I enjoyed it for the most part.
I enjoy watching the completion.
I do all the time.
I rarely get there.
I got to skip episodes, like half hour, okay, rest, next episode, right back at it.
Yeah.
I don't usually need the full episode.
But that's the thing, like, I'll bail on a show before I'm like, all right, I'm not going to waste my time with this.
Yeah.
Because you know how I am. Like, there's a million new movies and TV shows you tell me to watch, but I'm afraid of hating it and wasting my time on something I might not like. I'm like, you know what? King of Queens is on. Let's do it.
I hear you.
Okay. Last one, Bill?
Yay and nay, jumping through a sprinkler.
Oh, yay.
Yay.
Yay on a sprinkler.
Yeah.
Jumping through like a refreshing sprinkler on a day like today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
They had a sprinkler down there right now, and they're like, you guys, hey.
Everybody's allowed?
Get your undies, run right through.
Oh, I'd get in line.
I would be right there in line.
And yay is what you're saying the whole time.
Yeah, exactly right.
You're just having a grand old time.
Tarp off. I'm flying in there. There's like the normal sprinklers, right? They just kind of go back and forth. We have a sprinkler brag at home that is like, it looks like a little hedgehog.
One of those whirly ones?
The things go crazy. You don't know what direction it's going in.
Yeah, that's good.
So everyone's screaming. Everyone's having a great time. They're refreshed.
I don't mind one that has a pattern to it, Keith.
Yeah.
Because now it's like,
wait for it. Now I run. Go through it.
I don't mind that.
Now I wait again.
I
wait again. Not yet. Now.
Squat right over it like Billy Madison.
Oh, yeah, just sit on it. Hey, are you okay?
Since you mentioned tarps off, my wife
yes?
has a certain
Go on.
She has a certain way of referring to that at the baseball game.
What'd she say?
Not her going tarps off.
Oh, she went tarps on?
Yeah, tarps on way too much for my taste.
She's like permanent tarps on at the house.
Yeah, I can.
Caught her showering with the tarps on.
I didn't tell you the last time we were in a room together, tarps on. But she now refers to it at a baseball game.
Yeah.
When they're showing it on the TV, she's like, "Oh, those guys are tarping off over there."
Tarping off?
And I'm like, "That is not.
That could work.
That's not the phrasing.
They're tarping off a little bit.
The phrasing is tarps off.
Tarps off.
You are not tarping off.
It's the process of taking it.
I don't
You
know
really
what, I don't know
noticed
what
it
any of
now.
that means.
Oh, A.J. Brown?
Does that mean A.J. Brown's tarping?
All right, let's hear from him.
Hey, he's tarps off.
Totally guy.
A.J. Brown.
I had some reps, and obviously I had to listen to the coaches, but I was there in support, trying to help out as much as I can, and I believe Pop had a really big day, so that was exciting for our group, the blue team. So.
How did you look at yesterday's competition with Gonzo? It was, from our view, it was a pretty good battle.
Yeah, every day is a battle with him, man, and it's nothing but respect. And ultimately, it's not about me and him. We're out here competing. All of us are challenging each other, and ultimately for the greater of the team. So it's nothing. We're guys going back and forth. Guys are trying to, play hard and and compete. That's all.
He said it was a good on good competition.
Yeah.
Number one receiver against the number one corner. That's good for both of you. And I'm sure that's kind of competitors in both of you too as you go back and go at it.
Yeah, it is. I mean, every single rep that I take, I'm just trying to get better. I'm crafting, and no matter who I'm going against, I'm trying to win. And so that's just my mentality and my mindset.
AJ, how would you describe Christian's demeanor on the field?
With me or with that?
Really, yeah, with you.
He's going a little bit more, I should say. Yeah, but with anyone else, it's real calm and relaxed, and it's more fluid, So, I mean, but it's cool, though.
Is that a sign of
I'm not sure. Like I said, it's not personal at all. I'm crafting, and I'm just trying to win my rep. And, you know, that may be a question for him, you know, so.
Is trash talk something where you guys tend to go back and forth, or is it something you kind of lock in and maybe get quiet and just show up?
Yeah, I'm not really sitting here trying to talk. You know, I want my play to speak for me. I actually talk to myself, so he may hear me talking to myself, and he may take it like I'm talking to him. But, you know, like I said, we're teammates at the end of the day, and we're just competing, so.
AJ, what are you seeing out of Pop Top?
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. He's definitely at the top of the list, you know. I remember doing the Bleacher Report show, and I picked him like the best corner coming out. And ever since then, you know, he's been very talented. He's been growing each and every year, you know. And but as far as like the top of the guys, man, I took my losses and I earned my wins, you know, with Chris Harris Jr., Jalen Ramsey, prime Jalen Ramsey in Jacksonville. So, you know, just stacking those guys up there, you know, obviously, yes, I believe he's up there. And, you know, again, I'm just crafting. That's it. You know, it's nothing for me. Like, I'm just crafting, I promise you.
AJ, where do you feel like...
Yeah, I'm crafting.
Where do you feel like you and Drake are at this point? We talked to you last week. It's just sort of like the update. Where do you feel like you are now?
Well, we're really still building. We got a lot more work to do. I'm not gonna sit up here and say we arrived or anything like that. We're, like I said, we're just trying to put our best foot forward each and every day. Me and Tommy got going a little bit today, so I was joking with him a little bit today. But yeah.
How do you view the overall talent of the wide receiver room?
Overall talent, man, we have a very, very talented room. You know, guys come to work each and every day. You know, and want to be here and want to make plays. You know, most importantly.
AJ, do you think the competition between you and Christian, do you think that sets a tone for the rest of the group?
Oh, absolutely. You know, with us going at it each and every day, you know, when you step out there, you know, anybody can get it. You know, and I think that's the mentality. Honestly, so this is my first time going against the defense on a day-to-day basis, but the mentality has picking up, you know. I believe we need to go against somebody else because we're right at the edge, you know, and that's good for a team. That's really good for a team, you know. But that mentality on both sides, and you know, it's going back and forth. And like I said, we're towing that line. So. Is that
the competitor in you seem to light up when we say that?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's what you want to do. I mean, that's what you play for. You play to compete, you know. It's not about trash talk. It's not about that at all. You got to put. When you step between the lines, you got to be on go. And so, ultimately, defense has not been giving us any leeway, and we're not trying to give them any leeway as well. So, but we're both pushing each other and ultimately getting better as a unit, as a team. Yeah, we're right. We're walking that line there, both sides. So that's why I think we're gonna be excited for the Colts coming up. The playbook. Yeah, I'm very comfortable. I'm very comfortable now. I think I said I was like 90%. I'm right there. Yeah, right there, ready to go.
And AJ, can you speak to the unique nature of being in this offense where you're not just getting on the same page as the quarterback, but also having to adjust to what the defense is trying to show you?
Yeah.
And what's that?
Yeah, this offense is very complex, you know, and that's a good thing. You know, it's a lot more thinking. You know, not just sitting over there and you got your route. No, like. The defense comes, you got to adjust, you got like the routes and everything, and I can't really get into too much, but, you know, it's very complex.
You and Romeo both coming in here as experienced vets, but new to the system. How much have you guys compared notes and talked about clicking with this offense?
Every day. We sit right by each other in the meetings, and we talk every single day, and we're always trying to get better and always trying to put what we learned in the past teams and bring it into this offense, which what we allowed to do. So all the time. Great.
New England, the region, you know, spending the last 4 in Philly and before that in Tennessee, just getting to know New England, like how are you acclimating?
Yeah.
What have you experienced around here that maybe is different from what you've been used to?
I'm in camp, and I don't go nowhere anyway. I'm a homebody. So, I mean, I wish we was in the stadium today, you know. I probably would have felt a little more presence, but it's been great. You know, it's been great. They've been showing nothing but love, the fans here, you know, and I'm excited to get into Gillette, you know, so.
You got the weekend off. Have you
Okay, we're talking about his weekend. I think we can get out of there. But that interesting stuff, though.
Great stuff from A.J. Brown.
How long? We'll replay some of that.
Yeah.
We're supposed to talk at 12:15, so this was.
He jumped the gun on us.
Half an hour. I wasn't even near ready for him to speak down
the
there.
hell were we talking
Thank
about?
you for alerting us there, Griff and Brian. We're talking about Tarpon off.
Right.
And so, we're kind of chopping it up, Keith, and then news. Chopping it up. News.
We do both.
But we'll replay some of A.J. Brown coming up because that was a long pause before he answered the Gonzalez question.
Yeah.
Also, some interesting stuff on his connection with Drake May. So we'll get back into that, plus an emergency key for madness next.
I'm Galen, co-founder of Brooklyn SolarWorks. With my Chase Inc. Business Premier Card, I get unlimited 2.5.
So
that was a long pause, Keith.
Well, he also clarified the question too. He's like, "How's Gonzo? Like, you mean versus just me?" So before he even answered it, you knew that there was a different answer.
Yeah.
Like overall, my impression of Christian Gonzalez on the field, or how he interacts with everybody, or how he goes up against me.
It'd be like Christian Gonzalez. Hey, when we're doing man-to-man, Keith.
Yeah.
And we're interviewing him. How's Christian Gonzalez? Most days, or the time Keith asks him about the food in London.
Right. Right. There's a difference.
There is a difference.
So Gonzalez, it seems like, one of the big takeaways from A.J. Brown is he is crafting. Right now he is crafting, meaning he's working on stuff. He's working on
popsicle sticks.
All that stuff. Yeah, who knows?
Glue sticks.
He's going to have a little sale at the end of this. He has a little tent set up. All
he's
this stuff.
crafting like you read about.
Yeah,
He said that 5-6 times.
Yeah, he's like, I do a little crochet. So he does a lot of different stuff, and that's
you
great.
could go to the next QuiltCon, maybe.
He could. He might be there.
Yeah, very crafty.
I think he'd do well there.
Yeah.
And so he's working on stuff, whereas he's making it pretty clear that Gonzalez gets extra motivation and extra fired up when he's lined up against A.J. Brown. Which, honestly, I think he should. I don't think that's a bad thing at all.
Look, I don't think it's like bad blood. I'm not. I'm not trying to stir that up. Is he maybe a little? I don't know. He says he's crafting. Is he a little annoyed though?
Well, I think he's like, this guy's trying pretty hard
Yeah.
on these reps.
Yeah.
Which, again, that's part of camp. I think you're going to get that.
It's not Wojo in a pickup game. Like this is, this is arguably the best corner in the league.
Yeah,
getting up for it across from A.J. Brown. But like the way he's talking about it to me has a little ring of like, all right, Wojo's out here slapping the floor in a rec league game. Like, chill out a little bit.
I think
it had a little bit of a ring of that.
Maybe
listening to it,
but I think it's also like a good thing we're teammates kind of thing. And he even had a line later on where he's like, "Bring on the Colts," which I feel like happens in every camp right before you get to the joint practices, right? Because joint practices have been going on now for a good long while, and so there's always the like, we're kind of sick of going up against the same guy over and over again.
I think we're absolutely there.
And he even said that. He's like, we're right there. He's like, bring on the Colts. Can't wait for Tuesday and the Colts. Then the following week you get the Eagles, which, I mean, for A.J. Brown, if he thinks Gonzalez is going hard against him, wait till he sees the Eagles.
Well, and I imagine that's one where he's going to be going right back. And I'm not saying he's not.
Yeah.
But
no, he is apparently giving him the business, too. He said that he kind of talks to himself a little bit, and maybe Gonzalez thinks that he's talking to him, but he doesn't. But it is funny. Gonzalez seems like a man of very few words. Whether it's with us, whether it's at these press conferences, whether it's on the field, unless it's against A.J. Brown. To me, I mean, that does show a tremendous amount of respect for A.J. Brown because he should be treated different. He is different than the other receivers.
I listened to Mego. Mego's been really, she was on with Rich and Ken with Ted yesterday. I heard her driving home. She was on this morning with the Greg Hill Show. She'll be on with us at 1 o'clock. And well-deserved, excellent coverage from Mego at WEEI.com. But I heard Mego say this yesterday, and her characterization on Gonzo v. A.J. Brown was everybody's kind of reacting to A.J. Brown being the new guy here. And I immediately thought of, I keep going back to this, Rodney Harrison gets here in 2003.
Yeah.
And he's getting under everybody's skin. There's like a little extra edge. You hit Troy Brown across the middle of the field. Offense losing their mind. Guys are losing their mind. And it's different with an offensive player and a wide receiver. But I'm like, all right, maybe he's bringing a little bit of that to the field, listening to Mego's characterization yesterday. Listening to A.J. Brown now, it sounds like he's kind of reacting more to Gonzalez than being the aggressor.
Yeah.
In his view.
Yeah, maybe.
Now, maybe Gonzo would have a different view on it.
That's
but
true.
In his view, that's how he looked
He
at it.
did say in there, like, one of the questions, he was like, well, that's something you could probably ask, Gonzalez about. But also he confirmed what we all believe and what we all see is he's like, the rest of the team does feed off of that matchup.
Yep.
The rest of the team. And why wouldn't you? Like, of course, like, these are two of the best players in the entire NFL.
Trust me, I'm not complaining about this
No,
at
I
all.
know.
I love this. I am intrigued by it.
And I am too.
That was a long gathering his thoughts on how he wanted to answer the Gonzo matchup, which, look, maybe it's as simple as what you just said. He's just done with it. He's done going against his own teammate. It's time to see somebody new, and the Colts are here next week. Maybe it's as simple as that. 617.
That pause wasn't like 2 seconds, by the way. It felt way longer.
Yeah, but it did, right?
It was only 2 seconds?
But okay, but how maybe that in terms of dead air, but how long until he actually answered the question? Maybe maybe he was rephrasing it. So maybe I'm thinking
if you
more
want
of that,
that,
just 16
seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Exactly.
I was going to say 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
I mean, it took him a while to formulate his thoughts on exactly how he wanted to answer it.
Yeah.
So maybe it wasn't just pure silence, but it was a long reframing of the question. But anyways, we'll get to your thoughts. A.J. Brown was supposed to speak at 12:15. He spoke earlier. You heard it here live. Your reaction to A.J. Brown versus Christian Gonzalez. And let's get to all of our thoughts on training camp today. Struggles for Drake May. I thought A.J. Brown said some interesting things about the connection or lack thereof with Drake May. I know they were on opposite teams today. but his characterization through camp. So we'll get to that in just 2 minutes here on Jones and Keefe.
It's colossal lobster roll season at the 99 restaurant. Choose hot buttered or traditional with celery and mayo. Both built to the hilt with chunks of tender North Atlantic lobster. Served with fries and coleslaw. Enjoy it with friends for a limited time. You gotta love the Nines.
John Sewer and Drain Cleaning is the name to know when your drains don't flow. John Sewer is also hiring technicians at their Norwood location to handle growing demand in southeastern Mass. To join New England's most experienced team, go online to johnsewer.com to apply today.
We get the job done.
Hi, this is Dr. Franke of Boston Prolotherapy. I'm a big believer that one of the best things that you can do for your joints is to keep moving, especially when you find an activity you enjoy. If you've been curious about pickleball, here's a great way to try it. On August 13th, join me at 11:00 in Foxborough at Patriot Place for a fun new pickleball clinic and exhibition led by Boston's only senior professional pickleball team, the Boston Dragons. Come learn the fundamentals, how to move and play smarter, and how to avoid joint injury. Come ask me questions about your joint pain or come and play. At Boston Prolotherapy, helping people remain active and keep doing the things they enjoy is a big part of what we do. Come meet me and the Boston Dragons on Thursday, August 13th, before the game at Patriot Place. Experiencing joint pain? Call for a free phone consultation at 1-833-GO-PROLO or online at bostonprolotherapy.com.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station.
This hour, Jones and Keefe is brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, proud to be local since 1860.
Now, here's what's in our feed.
Swung on line to the center field. Base hit. Sogard rounds third. This team is unstoppable. Durbin the hero. 12-11. Red Sox win it in 13. They've won 8 straight. They sweep another first-place team. Magic continues.
The feed is brought to you by Mario's Roofing. We won't soak you to keep you warm and dry. That was Will Fleming on the call right here on 93.7 in the Odyssey app. Caleb Durbin's walk-off single in the bottom of the 13th gave the Red Sox their 8th straight win and earned the series sweep over the Chicago White Sox last night at Fenway. In the victory, the Sox would battle back 5 times to tie the score before earning the walk-off win. Sox homestand continues tonight with the first of 3 against the A's. Sox remain in the second wildcard spot and 5 games back of the Rays in the AL East. Homeowners choose Mario's Roofing because they're fair, honest, and provide quality services. Call Mario's Roofing today for a free estimate at 781-344-2420. I'm Billy Lanny, and that's what's in our feed on WEEI.
Tell your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI.
This is Jones and Keefe
on WEEI.
Where do you feel like you and Drake are at this point? We talked to you last week. It's just sort of like the update. Where do you feel like you are now?
Well, we're really still building. We got a lot more work to do. I'm not gonna sit up here and say we arrived or anything like that. We're, like I said, we're just trying to put our best foot forward each and every day. Me and Tommy got going a little bit today, so I was joking with him a little bit today. But yeah.
High noon, Jones and Keefe here on WEEI. That was A.J. Brown right after the blue-white scrimmage here today. It's a little after high noon because A.J. Brown spoke at an unscheduled time, so we're still catching up. We're going to get to an emergency Kiefer Madness at 12:15 now.
Yes.
So we'll do that shortly. We got Week in Review on the way, 12:45. More Red Sox thoughts this hour as well. Incredible win for the Red Sox last night. Plus, Mego will join us at 1 o'clock with her takeaways from Patriots training camp. Real quick before we get to ours today, Keith, day 12, blue-white scrimmage. He was joking with Tommy DeVito. What those jokes sound like?
I think the jokes were like, man, you look better than Drake. Or
that's what I think.
You and me look better than Drake. Or like, hey, man, you're
I
playing
think.
your tail off kind of thing. And I think it was a joke, but I think that was probably based in something like that. They did have success. DeVito's team looked pretty good. When he was out there slinging the ball around, whether it was to A.J. Brown or Pop Douglas, they were moving the ball pretty well. So, yeah, I think that's what he's sort of pointing out there. I mean, it's nothing really much more than that, but I'm sure those guys were having some fun and pointing out how good he was looking. And also at that same time, Drake eventually threw a couple touchdowns in this little scrimmage. And
in fairness,
did have some plays. However, he also got off to a really slow start and had some miscommunications. Also, just had some, I think there was like defensive players in his lap. He had a few throwaways, things like that.
Yeah, I mean, I would just say two things can be true. Number one, DeVito outplayed May today.
Yeah.
True. What does that mean at the end of the day? Maybe not much, but it's just true.
Really anything.
Meanwhile, you can also say May got better as this went along, and I think that's also true. And so that's kind of the characterization I would have there. But he did say the relationship, or chemistry rather, is still coming along. All right, some takeaways from training camp here today. First of all, attendance, no Will Campbell, no Christian Barmore, no Carlton Davis, who Vrabel said before practice today will not be back until the end of next week, which means I don't think he's going to be out there at all next week. You're not going to put him in the preseason game.
Yeah,
so maybe after the Colts preseason game, maybe.
They play the joint practice on Tuesday. The preseason game is on Thursday. So, yeah, it kind of feels like it's most likely going to be out all next week. I mean, that's just – I think it's one way to look at it.
He says late next week. The game's Friday?
No, the game's Thursday.
Sorry, the game's Thursday, so maybe he means he'll be back for like a weekend practice or something like that after the game.
I guess he could be.
Okay, but that's some attendance. We did lose briefly Caleb Lomu. He took his shoes off at one point in time.
Popped both shoes off.
And walked off the field. He was on a knee, but he returned. Tommy DeVito, as we discussed, hit Pop Douglas for a deep throw down the middle of the field. Douglas had 2 touchdowns in this game here today, both from the DeVito side. Again, if you're just tuning in, it was a blue-white scrimmage today, so they split up. Drake May had Kayshon Boutte at his disposal. Who else was with him for wide receiver?
Romeo Dobbs.
Thank you, Dobbs.
Yep, and Kyle Williams.
Meanwhile, DeVito had A.J. Brown and Mac Hollins and Pop Douglas. Drake May today 10 for 19, 2 touchdowns. DeVito 13 for 16.
Yeah, he's slinging it. 2
touchdowns. Baron Morton for his 1 drive in there, 4 out of 7. The blue team wound up beating the white team. That's DeVito. Beat May 22-15.
Borregales all-time kicker, so they didn't have to make some other like position player kick.
True. Yeah. Borregales missed a kick at one point in time.
I think it was the first field goal, right? Yeah,
it was. There was a trick play at one point. Mac Hollins got a big gain off of it from Tommy DeVito.
Yeah, he was wide open.
And then a few other items. Pop Douglas had 6 catches, 2 touchdowns. Andrew Callahan called him the player of the day. I'd argue it was Cutlets.
True, but a lot of that was too Pop Douglas. He flashed, and even the Cutlets touchdown, or the first Pop Douglas touchdown, it was like thrown into traffic. There was like 3 defenders in the way, and Pop came up with it.
A.J. Brown, 2 catches on 4 targets, all from DeVito. He missed his first 2. Then after that, he reeled in a couple. Caleb Lomu played left tackle today with Drake May's squad. Morgan Moses was the right tackle. Now, again, no Will Campbell.
Right.
And Marcus Bryant was the first-team left tackle for DeVito's team. And what else? Oh, Gabe Akis, when he was out there, did have a sack.
Okay. How about that?
So Lomu was playing left tackle.
Contributing a little bit.
In front of May.
Yeah, but that's also one where you're not really sure.
Akis with a sack, and Raritan had some catch. So the rookies were playing okay.
Good question would be like, if the coaches really drafted this thing, did they draft Lomu or Bryant first?
Great question.
Right? Because we don't know. It's not like Drake May had all – he did have Wilson, obviously, but he didn't have all the O-linemen, didn't have all the wide receivers. It wasn't like it was just gifted to him for a pure first-team offense. So it was hard to tell if Lomu's moved up the depth chart at all based on today and the way they split up the team.
I would say –
did not.
I do not. It's good he's playing left tackle, and I'd expect some of that in the preseason game. Yeah. Maybe he'll start at right and then shift to left.
Yeah, I bet he does play both on Thursday, or a week from, this coming Thursday.
But I would say he feels a little buried on the depth chart for sure.
A little bit.
And avoided the injury scare here today. So those are our takeaways. I'm real interested to talk to Mego, see if she saw it similarly or differently, the way we're reacting to this. So she'll join us at 1 o'clock. We got the weekend review at 12:45. More Red Sox thoughts later this hour. Incredible.
What a game.
Incredible win for the Sox last night. Durbin walks it off. And in just 2 minutes, Keith, it's an emergency Kiefer Madness. We had to bump it back because A.J. Brown spoke right around 11:45.
We need to talk about this story.
But we'll get to Kiefer Madness after a quick news. 2 minutes ago.
Oh, right.
Here on Jones and Keith.
Boston knows a good decision when it sees one. Like saving an average of $900 by switching to Geico. Or like
getting a marathon runner to walk your dogs.
Just did a lap. You want me to take them over Heartbreak Hill?
Just around the block is fine.
Got any more dogs I can walk by chance? That was hardly a warm-up.
Well, there you have it, Boston. Enjoy great savings and service when you switch to Geico.
Hey, can I walk your dog?
Men, if your energy is down, your workouts aren't producing results, you're gaining stubborn weight, losing muscle, sleeping poorly, or just not feeling like yourself anymore, it may be more than just aging. This is Dale for Northeast Men's Health. Our low T and body composition treatments are designed to help men regain energy, improve focus, sleep better, build lean muscle, reduce unwanted fat, and restore confidence both in and out of the gym. At Northeast Men's Health, we specialize in helping men optimize their health, performance, and vitality. Using personalized medical treatments tailored to your health and goals, many men begin noticing improvements in energy, mental clarity, recovery, motivation, libido, and overall body composition within just a few weeks. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes PSA and a T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 617-793-5000 or go to northeastmenshealth.com. We have 7 offices, including our new office in Bridgewater.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
If your body is 60% water, why are you filling it with stuff that tastes like it came from a garden hose behind a gas station? You could have a fountain of youth right inside your own home. Life Source, powered by Duggan, is a whole home and whole body approach. Duggan, the exclusive New England contractor for Life Source water filters, is here for you and your family, making you healthy one faucet at a time. Call 855-DUGGAN-1. That's 855-DUGGAN-1. Duggan Mechanical Services will get you glowing.
This is Jones and Keefe
on WEEI and streaming everywhere on the Odyssey app. It's time for Kiefer Madness.
Kiefer Madness!
Richard Keefe, I think it is. Rich Keefe.
Who is that?
How you doing, ladies and gentlemen? My name is Joshua Adams.
What now? It's Kiefer Madness.
Where's Keith?
Where is he?
Where's Keith?
Where is Keith?
Hey, Keith, you're a douche. I was doing Junko Inoshima from Danganronpa.
I'm a firm believer in UFOs and Sasquatch.
That's funny. Yo, Kiefer Madness is so hit or miss.
Keefe is a nice guy.
Keith's a nice guy.
Okay. Kiefer Madness?
It's Kiefer Madness on WEEI.
I bring it.
He belongs in the Shameful Criminals Hall of Fame for being stupid.
Knowing that we could add the weenie magic of the big dog to it, we figured it had to be done.
Bonnet down, legs up for about an hour.
Jones kept him in a bathtub before bringing him to an exotic veterinarian for a checkup.
All right, it's time for an emergency Kiefer Madness here on Jones and Keefe, WEEI. I don't normally do these at this time on a Friday. We still have our weekend review coming up about a half hour from now. We are at Patriots training camp. It's a hot one, Jones. It's a hot one at training camp. Hottest day that we've been here.
Oh, yeah.
But the practice is in the books. Mego's going to join us at 1 o'clock for her breakdown of training camp. But this is a story that was sent to me. Even our guy Dice actually also sent this one. He DM'd at Rich Keefe, WEEI, which – open DMs there on the Instagram. Another reason to follow. This involves a former NFL player, no longer in the league, and he was getting into trouble with the law a little bit. We're talking about Stedman Bailey.
Oh.
The former West Virginia speedster.
Not to be confused with Oprah Stedman.
Different Stedman.
Okay.
That may have been named after Stedman Winfrey as a bit of like an homage to Stedman. What? Stedman Bailey was a speedster. He was third-round pick by the Rams, spent 3 years with the Rams. Now he's getting up to other things. Let's take a listen.
All right.
A night out at a bowling alley ending with handcuffs instead of high scores.
Police say a former NFL player and his girlfriend are now facing charges after they were caught, allegedly, doing something in plain view. Local 10's Jeff Dedary.
All right, hold on a second. So we're at a bowling alley. Handcuffs, not high scores. That's a good line.
That is a great line.
You're trying to, hey, what's your score? Too bad, handcuffed. So Stedman Bailey, maybe they kind of tipped their hand a little bit by saying he and his girlfriend were arrested.
Yeah.
So maybe you can let your imagination run wild onto
I
why.
am.
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah. Maybe not wild enough.
No, the news cycle, I think, spoiled this one a little bit for me, Keith.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, this one has been in the news. This story is
a little bowling alley hanky-panky.
Yeah.
Is what was going on
you know what they say about bowling? A natural aphrodisiac.
They do say that.
Yeah, people get all horned up when they do a little bowling.
They hold the ball.
It's the shoes.
The shoes.
It's somebody else's shoes.
I think it's how you hold the ball.
You think so?
I think I'm.
Yeah, you grab it like a six-pack.
Might do something. Somebody.
You guys go for the spin? All right, let's keep going.
Local tennis Jeff Guderian live in Pembroke Pines with the shocking details. Jeff?
Yeah, hey there, guys. This is a talker. Pins, passion, and police. That's what we've got going on. And this one,
is it.
Wow.
This is it. Pins, passion, police.
Police, the 3 Ps.
Pete Weber.
Yeah. Who do you think you are? I am. Yeah, well, unbelievable. I know I've always heard if it bleeds, it leads.
Yeah.
Sex sells is another one.
Sure.
But pins, passion, and police. Sign me up for
Put
that.
that on a T-shirt.
Picking up the spare.
pins, passion, and police. That's what we've got going on in this one. Also, a bartender who had to break up a risky romance.
Hold on. Why a risky romance?
Yeah.
He kind of lost his way. I think he was so pleased, and he should be.
Yeah.
With the pins, passion, and police line, he kind of fumbled it around a little bit. He's like, in this one,
risky romance. Rule of 3. I think he needed a third R in there.
Oh, risky romance.
Nailed
Romp.
it. 3 Ps. Romp.
Romp.
Now
You can always use romp.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he didn't. I think he kind of was like, I stuck the landing, but wait a minute, there's still more to this before I throw to the rest of it. All right, go ahead.
Round 1, bowling alley and arcade. A fun place for kids and adults, but what police say was happening here in late July was no family matter. Stedman Bailey, a former NFL player with the St. Louis Rams, and his girlfriend arrested for allegedly having sex inside the bowling alley in plain sight. The girlfriend
Okay. Well, now,
Okay.
allegedly.
Allegedly. Yeah. This is
I
still
think-
America.
Correct.
Yeah.
Everybody should have their day in court. And
For sure.
I feel like, though, there is.
Keep them maybe on separate sides of the court. Maybe they got to be separated.
I got to say, though,
yeah.
this one perhaps not a lot of gray area.
Well-
I feel like it either is or it isn't.
Ooh, good point.
It is or it isn't.
Good point. So this is in plain sight in the bowling
It's in
alley.
plain sight, and you're probably like, all right, well,
Like
it could be.
What does that mean? In one of the lanes? What does that mean?
Oh, no, they're going to tell you.
Oh, they are. Okay.
Yeah, they'll tell you. They'll tell you straight
The
up.
girlfriend is Karina Manderson. It was at this bar with customers around, we're told. According to the police report, Bailey had his pants down, and so did Manderson. And she was leaning over the bar, and Bailey was behind her.
I don't go cosmic bowling enough.
No, you got to go bowling. It's great.
Oh, my God.
So that is, I would say, the allegedly we could maybe toss back out.
Well,
I don't think we needed to use allegedly.
We haven't heard the whole story. Let's just.
Well, we know most of it now at this point.
Okay.
So I think they were doing, according to the report,
Yeah.
they were playing arcades first.
Yep.
Also gets you in the mood, right? You play that, you want to team up with X-Men, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh, Ninja Turtle. April O'Neil's in that game. That'll get
Yeah,
anybody
she is.
going.
NBA Jam.
That'll rev you right up.
Yeah, well. So
Sure.
they're playing a little Donkey Kong, and then they move over to bowling. They're like, hey, let me grab a drink at the bar. And he's like, I can't wait. And she's like, why not? So they're willing participants, it seems like, but just perhaps not the right place.
Okay, yeah,
necessarily.
right. Two consenting adults.
Yeah, that's not the
I don't
issue
think
here.
anyone else was consenting
And
to view it.
it's the bar area, so they're over 21.
This is true.
100%. They're of
There
age.
should not be a lot of kids there. If there are, now I got a problem with the bar.
Oh, good point.
Yeah. flip it around on you.
You carding these kids or
yeah.
what?
All right. Keep
Yeah,
going.
they thought they were
Folks
the adult
at the mall
part
today
of the.
saying, wow is not a strong enough word.
They should have kept it at home, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, no, that type of stuff shouldn't be done in public, I think. Wow.
All right, why, you
he
don't
say?
need to start interviewing virgins for this story.
Did he say half the stuff?
No,
What
he was like, I think they should have done this at home, I think.
Oh, I thought he said half the stuff shouldn't be done in public. Maybe I misheard him.
No, I think all the stuff. I think all the stuff.
We went to Bailey's house to get his side of the story, gated,
Oh, boy.
no access. At Manderson's house, here's what happened.
Hey, Karina. Hi. I'm Jeff Guderian from Channel 10. Can we talk to you about what happened at the bowling alley?
The police report says the bartender at the bowling alley.
That was
That's a door slam.
an audible door slam.
No, Stedman, it's good to hear that Stedman Bailey, though, is still doing well. He hasn't played
Gated-
since 2015. He's got a gated house.
Gated community.
Well, he's doing all right.
Unlike Miss Manderson.
Miss Manderson walked right up to the front door.
Well, there was no gate. No.
She even opened the door.
Yeah, no, she didn't.
Hey.
No, I meant in the bowling alley. She had no gate up. No.
No, gate
No,
down.
no.
Gate
Yeah,
down for about an hour. No, he was. He walked right up to her door, opened the door.
Sure.
She answered it. He's like, "Hey, you know me, Channel 10."
Yeah.
She's like, I'm not going to talk to you. I'm not doing this.
The police report says the bartender at the bowling alley noticed what was happening and asked immediately that they stop, and they did. And then, cops say, they each pulled up their pants and left the area.
Okay.
Oh, well, that's not bad. That's pretty good.
Not to go full George Costanza, but that's not allowed?
Yeah.
Oh, news to me. I'm sorry.
Bartender, can you just not do that? Oh.
What, this? What, this?
Yeah, let me just zip. Sorry about that. I will have a rum and Coke, though. Get the hell out. How are we doing on those pina coladas? Anything? No?
You're saying no to this. Okay.
Sorry, you were busy with other customers. We thought real quick, and then we'd get back to the drinks.
I prepaid for another round. So if you don't mind.
That's bowling. Can I get a bucket of beer?
Yeah. I'm still waiting on those chicken fingers.
He's like, got a little distracted, had a little bit of sex, and then stopped. And then he's like, all right, my bad. I'll pull my pants up.
He sounded quite cooperative.
I think that'll help him in court.
Yeah, I agree.
When the bartender alerted the couple to stop what they were doing, they did. So, okay.
Any more to the report?
Pop, 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 pop. Like sound like an automatic weapon.
Not the first time Bailey's made TV headlines.
So
in
that is
2015.
a bad transition. Hold on a second. So
Okay.
that is the story.
I'm a little lost.
It's a bad transition.
If I can just hear, hey, Nick, who stood out at Patriots training camp today? Who was
Pop,
that?
pop, 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 pop.
Oh, Bob Douglas had a good day out there. Nice. And so you're saying that's not what's going on in the bar.
I think it's unfortunate timing because it does sound a lot like what could have been taking place at the bar.
Good for Stedman. Good for Ms. Anderson.
It's actually sort of a scary reminder of the last time Stedman Bailey was in the news. It's somebody talking about what happened there. But really, I feel like an odd editing choice by Channel 10.
Pop, 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 pop. Like sound like an automatic weapon.
Not the first time Bailey's made TV headlines. In 2015, in Miami Gardens, he was in a car with some other people when another car rolled up, opened fire. Bailey was in critical condition at the time and needed surgery.
All right, both of these suspects are charged with sexual exposure. One thing we tried to find out during our fact gathering today, did they actually bowl? We don't know. We're live in Pembroke Pines. Jeff Dadarian, Local 10 News.
Yeah, good question.
Did they return the shoes?
Yeah.
That's another fine.
I thought he was going to be like, we checked all the surveillance videos.
Do you
We
got-
watched everything.
The security tapes.
We're going to need those.
We're
Hand them over.
Exclusive for me.
So a 1.9 million career earnings.
Yeah, well, I think after that,
After community.
after what happened to him,
Oh.
I think that's when his career ended, right?
Yeah, probably.
But like, what a
Where
way to
was this
shoehorn that in? They're like, guys having
St.
sex
Louis.
at the bar. He was in that drive-by, and he's in trouble now. Again.
This is in St. Louis.
He was saying he was with the Rams.
He was with the Rams. I think that happened.
No. Where's the gated community? Where's the story?
Florida. He's in Florida.
I see. Got it.
Yeah.
Played 13 through 17.
Yeah.
One
Stephen
thing we
Bailey.
tried to find out during our fact gathering today, did they actually bowl? We don't know.
I think that's what turned him on so much.
Well, Studman Bailey. If you
Studman Bailey, yeah.
Studman Bailey.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Perhaps. There you go. That's why it's an emergency matter. It is sports related.
It needed to be done.
Former third-round pick.
Much like Stedman Bailey said in that bowling alley, it had to be done. An emergency Kiefer Madness. Here on.
I was like, why are they playing that? It's like,
Pop, pop,
actually,
pop, pop,
guys.
pop. Like
Remember what happened to him? You're like, oh my god.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
I didn't recall that.
Yeah. No, that was bad.
By the way, it is not Stedman Winfrey, Keith. It's Stedman Graham.
Winfrey. Oh.
Stedman
Oh,
Graham.
Stedman Graham.
Yeah,
Stedman Graham.
Yeah, he didn't take her name.
No.
He takes her money. He didn't
Stedman
take her
Bailey,
name.
teammates at West Virginia with Geno Smith and Tavon Austin.
I was trying to come up.
Tavon
I was about to say Miles Austin. Tavon
Austin was
That's
drafted
what it
way too high.
Did they have a bowling team together?
they might.
Well, they might. Yeah,
They might.
Tuesday night bowling
They
league.
call them the Pin Pals.
From bumpers to bumping uglies is what they were doing. 617-779-7937. That is an emergency.
Yeah.
And I would say it paid off on the label. Emergency Keeper Madness. Let's get back to some thoughts on the Red Sox last night, along with all your phone calls. We got a week in review on the way. 12:45.
Runner will round around third. He's coming home. The throw, not in time. It's not in time. After 13, a thriller, the best game of the year. The Sox win. The Sox win it in 13. Let's go. Yes. Yes. They're special. They're built different.
Godzilla bankroll, stole some Chili on. Yo, I ain't got it all. That means I'm barely home. Trailblazer, stay ballin' with vengeance. My arts is crafty dogs. Why I stuck on Laffy Taffy, wondering, yeah, how did y'all
I talked about the Red Sox here, Keith. I think Hogdale pretty much covered it.
I think Hogdale nailed it. Once again, he's sticking with this team the entire time, calling every game, and they're special. They're built different. We're running out of things to say about it because every day there's a new stat about this, winning streak or number of series they've won or first place teams that they've swept or like a team that was this far down to be this far up. And like all these different, every night it seems like there's something new. And then last night was just an insane game. Like just like the way the thing unfolded.
Game of the year? And look, extra innings used to be different than the way it plays out now. So with the ghost runner, you're going to get more score. But they were down 5 different times in the final 5 innings of the game last night.
They were like one comeback.
They were down 7-6 entering the 9th. Abreu ties it up. They're down 9-7. They're down 10-9, 11-10, 12-10, 11, and then they come back to 11-10, and then they go up to win it 12-11 last.
Yeah, insane. And you had to literally empty your bullpen. You're also playing everybody because Wilson Contreras, and that's another side story, but he left the game on Thursday, couldn't play in the game on Friday. Wednesday, Thursday. We'll see if he plays tonight, Friday against the A's. But you got some of your new guys. There are players that fans have no idea. Like Jake Rogers and Eli White and like all these guys are coming into the game.
Great point.
You're starting Sogard once again in the leadoff spot. You have a game where Seagulls is in there.
Big
Connor Wong. Caleb Durbin, who got the game winner, is hitting cleanup to start the game. And they're just finding ways to win. It's a night where Suarez only goes 3 innings. And you're like, oh, man. And so it was every arm out of the bullpen. Chapman gives a – how about this? Your starter goes 3 innings. Chapman and Whitlock both give up runs.
Yeah,
I know Whitlock gets extra innings, doesn't count.
Well,
but you know what I'm
and
saying.
Whitlock's, if you remember, was unfortunate, although the Red Sox basically did the same thing back to them later on in the game. But a pass ball got the guy to third, then he scored on a sack fly.
So it's not an earned run, but I'm just saying, like, when you see a run charged to those guys who are normally just like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, and they win that game?
Add Slayton. Slayton couldn't throw to first base last night.
Right.
Threw it away. You had multiple errors in the game. You got multiple guys thrown out on the bases. Rafaela overslid second. Duran, like a moron.
What was he doing?
Going to third. Both those plays were called safe initially. Both times watching, I'm like, out by a mile.
Oh, they see Venables like, no.
Yeah,
challenge those ones.
So, like.
I don't really think, I know we pick on Duran a lot, but the game yesterday where he was leaving a lot of runners on base and all that stuff, whatever. Why did he steal? So the sequence in which he eventually got thrown out at third, he was on first base for a ton of pitches. Yeah. Take second base. Take second base. As much as we all love Seagulls, you got Seagulls at the plate, run.
Well, and it's amazing because I thought the White Sox were idiots for walking him earlier in the game. They walked Duran, who, by the way, had a great throw last night. Let's not be all down on Duran.
I gotcha.
Duran had a great throw last night from left field on a line. Another horrible send by the White Sox.
Yeah.
I just think last night was so sloppy, and in some ways they were so undeserving of winning the game. But they still won anyways.
Well, this is it. This winning streak that they're on, there's been a bunch of times where they haven't even played all that well, or just the other team has really made these mistakes. And the Red Sox would have lost each and every one of those games. The first 2 months of the season, they didn't get any of those breaks, and they were always on the wrong side of it. Now, they're not playing perfect, or in some cases, anywhere near perfect, and yet they're sticking around. They have that comeback gene in them, and I wonder if it's because you go, 0 for 76 when you're trailing by 2?
Something like that.
I guess it's got to balance out some way, and now they're every time they're down 2, you think they're going to come back.
But in some ways, they were so deserving to lose the game. Yeah. The starter stunk. Ron Hare completely lost it in the third inning. He was pretty good the first 2. They're making errors. They're thrown out on the bases. They're constantly down. 4-0, 5-2, 7-5. What else was it? 9-7, 10-9, 11-10. They're down. They come back the whole time.
Yep.
Durbin, by the way, gets hurt in the middle of the game.
Yeah.
Stubs his little pinky on second base.
He don't care.
He's fine. He's like, after the game, he's talking to Jemai Webster. He's like, I'll nod off. I don't care. It's
I don't
pinky.
even want it.
Chad after the game, Chad Tracy after the game, is talking about, no, it's Durbin. Of course he's going to be out there. Like, no harm, no, of course he's going to be out there. Durbin is covered head to toe in dirt, as is Rafaela, as is Monasterio. And it's like, the team's been unbelievable. 26-3, Keith, since July 3rd. 26-3, best in baseball.
That's absurd.
That's an .897 winning percentage.
Yeah.
They're 31-5 since June 25th. They are, those are their best 29 and 36 game streaks in franchise history. The history of the Red Sox, it's the best they've been over 29 and 36 games respectively.
Yeah.
They're a half game back of the Yankees, who didn't play last night. They're like 7 games up on a playoff spot. They might chase down the Rays at the rate they're going.
Oh, they definitely could. And we had a caller earlier, and I don't think he was fully kidding, when he's like, guys, they ripped off a 15-game winning streak. Like, are they going to do that again?
They might.
I was like,
they're at 8.
Even when they were winning that, and they ended the winning streak, and we're all like, that was incredible. Like, that might not happen in our lifetime. Well, they're at 8 with 3 games with the A's this weekend. You're like, oh. Like, I'm not predicting it, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know. This team is so insane that, like, you wouldn't really want to bet against it the way that they're going.
And again, last night was without Wilson Contreras. So, like, mostly without Suarez, terrible. Chapman gave up a bomb. Whitlock. So, like, a bunch of your best players didn't even play that well.
Right.
And then you didn't even have Contreras, and you still won that game.
Didn't have Roman Anthony. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Or Crochet.
You didn't even have Adley Rutschman.
Or Meade. Or Rutschman. Exactly. Yeah.
Trevor Story.
So it's unbelievable.
No, it is. It's insane. And I'll tell you, like, it still blows my mind that it's the same season that we're in. Like, how we felt about him, and how everybody felt about him. You know, we would be talking about him, but there's nobody, very few people, I should say, back in, like, June being like, I don't know, this team might be something. Remember we were getting texts from that guy who's like, I told you they have the worst roster in baseball. I told you they're a last-place team. I told you, like, they're the worst built roster ever.
No more of those texts.
No, but it's not only that. It's not just the win. And I know winning cures everything, but I guess it's maybe just further proof that they now have pretty much an entire roster of likable guys, whereas it's the same faces in a month ago. We're like, I can't stand any of them except for Toley.
Well, yeah.
I don't like all of them. I'm just saying.
I was
No.
just going to say.
No, but, like, it is funny to me where
I don't like all of them, but it has gone from an unlikable,
they're very likable,
unlikable team to now a great likable team.
But what a difference, because now they're down by 2, and you're like, yes, Monasterio's up. Like, with no sarcasm, like, you're like, yeah, like, Monasterio's probably going to, like, smack the wall with this next one.
They're down,
or Seagulls or Durbin.
I was just going to say, they're down 5-3. You're like, great, Seagulls, here we go.
Okay, Seagulls up.
Like,
that's
no
what
joke.
it is.
It really is an unbelievable turn of events.
Uh-huh.
So you mentioned 2 of the guys, Monasterio, Seagulls. We talked about Durbin before. Those are 3 guys you got from the Brewers. And Harrison just came back and was awesome the other night, although I think he got hurt in that start. So, like, you lost Kyle Harrison. But you still have Toley. You still have Bennett. Those guys have been every bit as good as he has in Milwaukee. And those
you
are
chose to trade early, too. Like, even with Harrison, like, you chose to trade early.
The latest on early?
Yeah. Not great.
Setback. I would not expect him to pitch again this year based on that setback.
That's crazy, 'cause everybody was saying the Orioles got damaged goods. It's like, you know, maybe the Nationals deal is damaged goods.
So, look, they traded a bunch of young lefties. They still have good young lefties, and now all those Brewers are playing well. Durbin last night, walk-off, 3 hits. But
he's hitting cleanup.
Yeah, and he's up to now, Keith, on the year 251 with a 730 OPS, which doesn't sound great, but from where he started, it's unreal.
Oh, God.
Monasterio, 2 hits, 2 ribeye steaks last night. He got him back in the game a couple of times. Seagulls tied the game twice last night, 2 for 4, 3 RBI. So unbelievable turnaround to the point where, Keith, even John Henry was in the game last night. Now, this is courtesy of Linda Pizzuti. She's not doing much talking here. It's mostly John kind of droning on to himself.
I think he's enjoying what's happening right now.
Well, you be the judge. This is
team's winning.
John Henry last night on Linda Pizzuti's Instagram. Here's how that sounded.
Oh, we win the game. We win the game.
Also stepping in.
Wow.
Durbin. All right, fired up.
Durbin.
That's as fired up as you're going to get him, right?
I think he went home last night.
And then what?
He treated himself to some Yankee beans and a glass of warm milk.
Soup.
Linda tucked him in.
Yeah.
She might
with a smile on his face.
She might have.
With a smile on
stayed up a little later.
Maybe.
She might have gone to her own separate room for all I know.
Well.
And then, John Henry dreams, sweet dreams last night because all of a sudden he's like now back in our face, Keith.
He's the face of the Red Sox.
He's on the field. I said this earlier in the show when I went to the Sox the other night, Bragg.
Yeah.
He strolled right on the field. This is a guy
who was women's night.
He was getting sell the team chance earlier this year and was hiding.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, what do they say? And now he's like not afraid to walk on the field in front of fans, and no one even like booed him.
I was saying boo earns. That's all part of the thing where it's like the team was not likable. We thought they were going to trade Chapman. Everybody was yelling at Henry to sell the team, and then like 2 months later, it's like this team is going to win the World Series.
Maybe. I mean,
I think they're going to win the American League, and I think they have a chance at winning the World Series.
The only thing is Linda parading John Henry around like she is.
Yeah.
That has the potential to blow up in their face because, right now they're still the second wild card. It's still a 3-game playoff to start. It's still the Yankees. You could lose in that series, and now it's all blow up in your face. But whatever. The guy's riding the wave.
I just really hope, as a quick aside, that if the Red Sox can't track down the Rays and win the division, I hope the Yankees do. Only because I don't want Sox-Yankees this year to be a 3-game series. That has to be like a real series. I don't.
You're not afraid of the Yankees.
No, not at all.
You
I
just
would rather that
want
be
more
like
than
the
3
ALCS or something.
Right.
That's what I want.
Schlittler 2 times.
Maybe not.
In his hometown of Boston.
That's right. Welcome back.
I am looking forward to that. 617-779-793.
Do you know what their lead is in the wild card?
I believe it's 7.
Yeah. Oh, did you say that? Sorry.
I did.
I was going to say, they're a half game
over.
back of the Yankees.
Right, they're 6.5 up on the Rangers, but out of a playoff
No,
spot,
but out of a
7
playoff
games
spot,
up.
they're up 7.
Yeah.
Jiminy Christmas.
Nice and comfy.
Yeah.
617-779-7937. You can talk Red Sox here on Jones and Keefe. We'll mix that in with some Patriots thoughts with Mego. At 1 o'clock, we can circle back to Jaylen Brown, his comments about Jason Tatum, or the lack thereof, relationship going on between the two of them. But on the way next, it's Friday, 12:45, time for the Week in Review.
You can catch all the ALCS.
Let me tell you something.
And worst.
You guys are as bad as the announcers.
It's Jones and Keefe's Week in Review.
The guy sucks! The guy sucks! Get him out of here!
On WEEI.
Oh, what a weekend it's been here on Jones and Keefe, and really everywhere on WEEI. It's the first week of August 2026. We've been at Patriots training camp for, 3 out of the 5 days? Actually, not. That was the plan.
Sorry.
2 of the 5 days. One of the days we came down here, grabbed a cup of coffee, drove back.
Drove right back, yeah.
Due to the pouring rain. So that's probably for the best that we weren't here. But the week started on Monday, as it often does, and we were talking about the Nesson women's broadcast, which aired on Wednesday. So we weren't reacting to the broadcast, but what we were talking about is all the hype commercials that they have for it leading up to it.
The thing that got sent home said Wally.
So maybe
if she's
maybe that tells you Tessie could be in a deal.
Well, it is trade deadline day.
Yeah.
So she's gonna stick
that
around.
might tell you a little something.
Or maybe she just helps with like the atmosphere, like she's with a Breslow in the war room.
No, I thought
not
you
like that. No, not like that.
you
She's
know,
somebody's daughter.
I thought you were gonna say.
No, I mean like just like they're in the war room. I'm sure it's pretty tense, and then
Yeah.
she's just kind of like waving around, doing like Tessie stuff.
I think you were going to say laundry and dishes is what I thought you were going to say, and I was just
Making me a sandwich. That's what I need.
How dare you put Tessie there?
No.
Your gender roles. You're really living a few
I would
decades
trust
out
her.
of it, quite frankly.
I'd trust her more than Breslow to make a deal today.
Yeah, she'd probably get
She'd be
something
way
done.
better.
Yeah, she probably would. 617-779.
You know what I'm mad about?
What's that?
So you know Nesson has that great commercial where they're like the women of Nesson?
Yeah, well, they're just like everybody except they're women.
They don't include Tessie in any of the commercials. Don't you think that's a huge miss?
Yeah.
No, I think it's great. They have like an all-women like play-by-play team, color team, the camera, women. Not a shot of Tessie.
It's disrespectful.
Junk.
I know. Like, I never thought about it.
Honestly.
That game's coming up.
The women game?
I think so.
Tessie better be front and center. Or they got a real problem on their hands. That's just my thought.
We were supposed. This is not in any
what are you
way
gonna
an
say?
easy segue,
No.
but we were talking booty.
We were talking booty. We still can.
In fairness, as
You
I
went
hear
to
it-
that game, so that
I
was
did.
really early. That was on Wednesday. You were there, and
I did see Tessie
was there
on the field.
Making
Now,
the rounds.
re-listening to that, number one, we both agreed she was more likely to make a deal than Breslow. Wrong. He made
Wrong.
a bunch of deals. Feels like a long time ago. But he made a bunch of deals.
He made a lot of deals.
And number two, she's really not a woman of Nesson.
What do you mean?
She's a woman of the Red Sox.
Yeah, but they
Not
own.
really a woman of Nesson.
It's all the same.
That's
It's all
true.
connected.
They do own a portion.
It's like Disney, Marvel, Star Wars. It's all
You know
the
what?
same
You
stuff.
talk me back into it.
Yeah,
I'm-
okay.
I'm back with you.
I mean,
Okay.
come on.
Yeah.
On Tuesday, we were talking about one of the newest members of the Red Sox, although we have not seen him in an actual game yet. Adley Rutschman comes over from Baltimore and with a few nicknames. The other one, this one goes back a ways. They call him the Clam Whisperer. And so
that was my nickname in high school.
Same. Yeah, his name still is.
Yeah. I mean, that makes me like him more. I'm not gonna.
I like the trade more.
Yeah.
He's quoting I Think You Should Leave, and he is the Clam Whisperer.
I mean, look, maybe Fenway will unlock him.
Yeah.
And maybe we'll play some of Breslow gave like a real nerdball answer.
Yeah, well,
ex-Wobe and things like this. He even said at one point, if you go under the hood. So he even said that last
with
night.
the Clam Whisperer?
Maybe. Yeah, if you go under the hood with the Clam Whisperer, you're going to like what you see. You're going to really enjoy that.
All right, so you got to get under the hood there.
Get under the
Yeah,
hood.
that's what you got to do.
With the Clam Eater.
Okay. No. Clam Whisperer.
Clam Whisperer, I'm sorry.
You can't say that.
Sorry.
I mean, maybe one
What's
leads
wrong
to
with
the,
that?
One leads to the next.
Clam Whisperer, I'm sorry. One leads to the next.
Come on.
Yeah, well, that was my fault. I did that.
Well, I'm still trying to figure this one out, but on Wednesday we took a call from Dave, who's from Australia, but he's been here for a little bit now.
Right.
But he is Australian. So here's Dave.
Dave, it says in Salem, New Hampshire, but I think maybe from further away. Go ahead, Dave.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. I'm in from Sydney, Australia.
How about that?
Put another
What-
shrimp on the barbie.
What a journey.
And it's 10,000 miles to go to tonight's game.
We're going to tonight's game.
Oh, you're going to the game tonight? Very
Dave,
good.
I'll see you there, bud. I'm going to be there.
Oh, Jones is going.
Yeah.
It's not about you right now, Jones. It's about
Well,
Dave.
you know,
We'll
kind of about me.
We'll do some tea and flips.
Oh,
there you
nice.
go.
Well, don't look that up on a work computer, but sure, we could do that. So you came all the way from
And
Australia to
I,
watch the game?
Yeah, the Red Sox are that hot.
Well, my family's from Haverhill, so I'm in Massachusetts to visit them. And I was in Manhattan 2 weeks ago, and I went to Citi Field to watch the Sox beat the Mets.
Wow. Oh,
How
so a
about
bit of a
that?
track record of success here.
Yes.
Now, are you a big Curtis Mead fan, Dave?
Gotta be.
I'm just such a fan of the Sox, going all the way back to collecting money for the Jimmy Fund, way back when for the Haverhill Gazette.
Yeah, pretty good.
That was.
I don't think he knows who Curtis Mead is.
Didn't seem.
No.
He didn't really lock in on that. Although it is confusing.
He's only played one game.
He was calling from New Hampshire, but his family's in Haverhill. But he's from Australia, but he's going to Red Sox games in New York. Thinks the Mets play in Manhattan.
Like a moving target.
Yeah,
there,
I didn't quite get all of it, but okay, good for him.
We figured it out.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, in Wednesday's game, Wilson Contreras had to leave the game. Now, there's a lot of different ailments, including being dizzy. Also, he spiked the temperature.
Yep.
Wilson Contreras, I feel like, has tried to play through and gutted through like every injury under the sun this year,
Correct.
including the concussion coming back on Sunday night.
I mean, unless he had some bad lettuce, I don't think he's coming out of that game.
So he's got the sniffies, and he taps out in the middle of a game.
Doesn't strike me as the guy is like, hey, can you check my temperature?
Me neither.
Because
So,
they
like,
did say his temperature was up.
Yeah.
That's what he said. But like, they just got guys in there checking temperature.
So, like,
how are they doing that?
I hope, and then it's this medical staff who even. They're like, we're going to take it rectally.
All
He's like,
set.
no,
yeah, we don't need to. He's like, it's all we have.
No.
It's the only way we can do it. Like, please get away from me.
Yeah, we're going to take your temperature. If you can just pull your pants down. Wait, why?
You can walk down the tunnel with me for a minute. I can't do it. Can't do it right here.
There's got to be other ways to check my temperature. Not here.
Not us.
No, not us.
You want an accurate reading.
We want the most precise reading possible. Here, we're the Red Sox medical staff. We're a big league medical staff. So, again, just grab your ankles real quick, and I'll take your temperature.
All right. Before we get to the Brag of the Week nominees, Jones, yesterday during the madness, we had quite an interesting creature.
Oh, we sure did.
Creature story.
We sure did.
Here we go.
So I was pulling him out. He started
Oh,
splashing, whipping around.
hell yeah. Wait a minute. We skip ahead. Sorry.
A breakthrough.
Wow.
No,
Wait a minute. You're buried the lead.
The alligator.
Yeah.
The
Oh, I'm sorry,
alligator.
what?
She's wrestling with an alligator.
By the tail.
So I was pulling him out. He started slashing, whipping around. So I had to kind of grab him, put him on the ground, and then sit on him.
I am. Hold him tight. I am.
Got him.
I am.
Wow. Wait a minute. Go. I just got to hear that.
Yeah, I
again.
understand.
If I could.
So I was pulling him out.
Yeah.
He started slashing, whipping around.
Nice.
So I had to kind of grab him, put him on the ground, and then sit on him.
Yeah.
I'm going to.
Hell yeah, sister.
I think that's the reverse Paul Brown.
Never heard it described quite that
No,
way.
if you need the definition of the reverse Paul Brown, that's
It's
it.
only 3 steps.
So I was pulling him out. He started slashing, whipping around. So I had to kind of grab him, put him on the ground, and then sit on him.
Oh, sorry, 4 steps. Yeah, 4 steps.
Yeah. That's a good night.
4 steps, you're right, Keith.
This Stedman Bailey. Yeah, the 4 steps to success right there. All right, very good. Let's get to our Brag of the Week nominees. We had a handful to choose from. Let's start with our guy, Stiz.
I found a cat when I was like maybe 4 years old.
Sick brag, bro.
Okay.
That's
good
a
start.
tough one. Yeah.
Good start from Stiz.
All right, what about Greg Hill?
I am a fantastic pickleball player.
Sick brag, bro.
I was
Oh, yeah,
out
are they
at
doing the match?
a birthday party last night.
Sick brag, bro.
Are they doing pickleball now?
I think they're doing Curtis v. Greg the match.
Pickleball?
I think so. I
All
thought I
right.
heard that properly.
So he's fantastic at pickleball.
Yeah, so double brag there from Greg. Okay.
All right, from the afternoon show, we have Rich Shirtlieb.
Yeah.
I like Kay Adams.
Sick brag, bro.
I like Kay Adams. Okay.
Wow. That
All
was
right.
really more of a compliment than a brag, but okay, yeah.
Well, he's talking about himself there in that sense.
Sure.
What about Christian Arcan?
I'm taller than Wilson Contreras.
Sick brag, bro.
Ooh, that is
wow.
He says that a certain way too, doesn't he?
He really kind of. Yeah, it's kind
Okay.
of. I wouldn't let Wilson Contreras hear that.
No, we might not like that.
Might challenge you to a fight.
Might not like the sound of that.
Yeah.
And then finally, Courtney Cox.
College is so different.
Yeah,
like,
wait,
I'd have
wait.
a boy, and my roommate would have a boy.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Sick brag, bro.
I did hear
All
that
right.
one live.
Okay, a couple of boys in there. That's not bad.
Wow. So
I kind of like
between Stiz
off
and Arcan.
I kind of like Stiz
and
off the top.
Courtney, you want to go with Stiz?
I think so.
Let's go Stiz.
I found a cat when I was like maybe 4 years old.
Sick brag, bro.
It is kind of the unsure of exactly when.
Yeah, right.
I was 4.
He's searching for the story there, but he got there.
Found a cat.
That sounds like a good beginning to a story.
All right, well, brag of the week goes to Stiz. Congratulations, as he takes that one home here this week. I did hear Rob Bradford on the Nesson pregame show last night. Sick brag himself on Nesson.
Did he? Did they play the Drop God Sounder?
I don't think they did.
Okay.
I don't think they did. That's kind of bossing his head through the chat side of the street.
Oh, yeah, they would probably do that.
But yeah, so, he sick bragged himself right there. And I think
It's in his head.
Ricciardi and Tom Karen and everybody else are like, what are you even talking about?
What are you saying?
Yeah.
Who talks like that?
But okay.
Very good.
Well, there you go. The queen of the brags, Mego, is
That's right.
by.
Former champion.
She is here. She's got all the latest from the blue-white scrimmage here today at Gillette Stadium. We'll get to Mego's takeaways from Patriots training camp day 12 in just 2 minutes here on Joe.
On WEEI.
Now.
Jones and Keefe on WEEI.
And streaming on WEEI.com.
Jones and Keefe here on WEEI. We are live at Gillette Stadium, day 12 of Patriots training camp. It was a scrimmage, the second annual blue-white scrimmage, although I'm getting conflicting scores on this.
Oh, no.
Mark Daniels says 22-15. Bedard, kind of a source-off going on here. Bedard had it at 23-17. Either way, DeVito beat May. So I don't know who to believe on this. I don't
Yeah.
know how official any of these numbers
Got
are.
it.
But for more on this, Mego joining us. What's up, Mego?
What's going on, guys? Steamy day.
It's warm.
Steamy day today.
We're in the shade, but it is warm out there for sure. You guys were in the direct sun down there. You called some shenanigans? You just mentioned this. You have not elaborated. You called some shenanigans on this game?
Well, the format of the scrimmage was changing a little bit at times. There was at least one flag for Team A that I thought that they should have gotten in their favor that would, just remained in the pocket. And at one point, it looked like we abandoned extra kicks. So that may be some of the discrepancies that you see in the scores.
Got it. Yeah, maybe Bedard was just giving him the extra points. Maybe, yeah.
Anybody stand out to you? It looked like Pop Douglas made a few nice plays. Anybody else?
I have to say I am impressed with Pop in this camp because I was skeptical of him coming off of last year. I thought that he kind of took a step back literally in the first game of last season. Remember, he had negative yardage. He's had a great camp. He's usually a good camp player, but I think he looks explosive and dependable, and today was another example of that. He was the standout player to me today.
Is it fair to say that DeVito, A, outplayed Drake May, but B, May got better as it went?
The first one, come on, guys.
Well, it doesn't mean May's going to lose his
it's
job.
It's a mix and match. I mean,
who played better?
I would say that quarterback to quarterback, yes. I thought that DeVito had a stronger day.
So you think Drake May, had not as much to work with as DeVito?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Fair
think
enough.
that's a fair way to say it.
I would think, Drake, there's a pretty big gap between May and DeVito. You would think even shorthanded and going against Gonzo on defense because the DeVito team had both A.J. Brown and Gonzalez. You would think even shorthanded, he would have looked better than how I think he started 1 for 6.
I think May today and yesterday has been the toughest stretch of camp for him so far. Again, it's like kind of extreme because if we were sitting here having this conversation last week, we'd be like, well, what can you say about May? He's practically perfect in every way right now. The way that they finished practice yesterday was closed to the public. Probably couldn't have gone worse with back-to-back picks, and the second pick was like not even on Hunter Henry, the target. It was a strange throw. And then today, as you said, to start, it was just rough out the gates for him.
Do you think that A.J. Brown and Christian Gonzalez were on the same team for a reason, or was it just, all right, these guys have gone up against each other plenty throughout camp, they can be on the same team today?
The way that I read it when Vrabel told us this morning was that it was an idea of balancing out, hey, you've got the starting quarterback, so we're going to put the two strongest position players on the other team together, cornerback and wide receiver. But then you also have to wonder, maybe it just breaks up this animosity that's growing through these reps of these guys being one-on-one against each other constantly, that it breaks it up a little bit for a day.
What was your take when A.J. Brown, we were playing it live here, so we all heard it, we've talked about it, but when A.J. Brown was asked about Gonzalez and sort of how he is on the field, and he followed up with, you mean versus me or with everybody else? And then he had kind of a long pause, and pretty much the takeaway is Gonzo is very fired up to go up against A.J. Brown and maybe a little bit different when guarding anybody else.
And that's valuable of having somebody like A.J. Brown on your roster and Christian Gonzalez on the other side, right? Because it's them. I hate the terminology like iron sharpens iron and that.
We've used that a lot.
It's so tired.
Well, it's true, though.
But in this instance, it's more like you get the sense that A.J. Brown is really sick of hearing from Gonzo, which is hilarious because that's something that none of us would have ever said before ever.
It's funny.
It's so true. But so that's my read on it, too. And I was like, look, this is insulting to Gonzo to even do this analogy, but I'll do it anyways. A.J. Brown sounded like he just got out of a pickup basketball game and you were playing against some Wojo Hardo slapping the floor.
Or like Rudy.
Yeah.
Like a Rudy on the side, except he happens to be the most talented guy.
I don't think there's bad blood or anything, but he just sounded annoyed at how hard Gonzo's going at this stage in camp would be my takeaway from it.
Yeah, especially because A.J. Brown has been around the block a little bit more than Gonzo, so you get the sense that he's kind of like, come on, dude. What are we?
Lighten up a little bit.
Come on, it's sevens inside the field house. What are we doing? That's the sense that you get.
I have a Gonzo conspiracy. Do you want to hear this?
Oh, yes.
Try this on, see how it fits.
Okay, you can write it.
Right now, I feel like Gonzalez, there's not a single number that he would even agree to. He's waiting for Witherspoon to sign. But because that in of itself is a bit unfair, he's like, I'll practice. I'm not going to hold out. I'm not going to hold in. But you can throw any number you want at me. I have no interest in it until Witherspoon signs.
This is not with information behind it. I tend to just think this is the new policy under Vrabel that he's following,
Seattle has?
that Seattle has, because he didn't say no when asked about
True.
that. And
True.
yesterday, Phil Perry of NBC Sports Boston point blank asked Christian Gonzalez, is there a policy? And he was like, that's an agent question. Which is, I mean, does his agent set the policies for Patriots practices? I don't think so.
Right. I mean, look, he may not know to give him some leeway, but I liked his answer yesterday. I think it was also, I forget who asked the question, but it was more about Witherspoon. And he's like, I'm not getting any better if I'm not out there. And he's like, other guys are getting better, so I want to be out there. But maybe the Keefspiracy is a part of that as well. Should we be concerned at all about Will Campbell's absence?
I think so, because one thing that was very telling to me yesterday is that in Will Campbell's absence, it wasn't Caleb Lomu who filled in behind him. It was Marcus Bryant. And Marcus Bryant is the swing tackle who they drafted in the 7th round
Big swole.
in 2025. And if that is where your depth chart is looking, you need your starting left tackle anyway. But you heard Vrabel say he was going to be probably okay after this weekend, but something to keep an eye on because he was banged up last year. This is an arm thing or an elbow thing or something. That was obviously his leg. You just want that guy healthy.
Going back to Gonzo real quick, do you think if he doesn't have a deal by Tuesday, he lines up against the Colts?
It's fascinating, right? Because once joint practices starts, it gets so much more chaotic.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know, they'll still do scripted portions of their practices and workouts, but you see fights break out much more. You see shenanigans that the other team is bringing in. And we have seen joint practices where star players, there was one a couple years ago where somebody from the Patriots took what I think was considered a little bit of a shot at Christian McCaffrey. And the whole team around him at the time, exploded.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So you kind of are putting yourself.
I think we filmed that here on WEEI. I think, if I'm not mistaken. I think that was filmed live.
It's been scrubbed.
Yeah.
Gonzalez continues to practice and go through, and I do think there's something to what you were saying before, Keefe, your Keefspiracy.
Thank you.
That it's in his control and his agent's control because his agent is also representing Witherspoon out there. So if it's all on his timeline, he's going to be more cooperative because it's on the Gonzalez timeline.
You think Booty's gone, right? I think I heard you say that to Greg.
I do, and it bums me out. But even just talking to him yesterday, it sounds like he's saying, find me a role somewhere. And I just don't see that role being here when he's in a contract year. However, it was really interesting to me that I have not been wrong so quickly in my life. Where this morning I'm talking on the Greg Hill Show, and I'm like, you know who I think does not fit here anymore is Kyle Williams.
And then
Vrabel gets up there today and writes this love letter to Kyle Williams in front of everybody. And let me just say, the talk after that was like, wow, that doesn't really match up with what any of us are seeing in practices right now. And so I do wonder if Booty, if he leaves.
Maybe they're talking about for a trade.
If he leaves, then it opens the door for Kyle Williams to stick around. He's obviously a super fast guy, young, still has a lot of ways to go. So maybe that makes their decisions a little bit easier.
Last time we talked to you, or maybe it was 2 times ago, you had Kevin Byard as your dud. We did studs, duds, and buds, and he was your dud. Since then,
much better.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Much better. Yeah.
Okay.
He was looking like a dud for a couple days.
Was the pick yesterday legit, or was it kind of like floated to him?
It was. This is what I'm saying. It was strange because it was intended for. It looked like Hunter Henry, but it looked like it was going to a different time zone.
Yeah. So he was just back there. And,
he was the safety, and so he went and got it. But he was certainly happy enough about it. I'm sure that you saw Phil Perry put it out there that he took his towel out and started spanking the uprights like he was Happy Gilmore.
I like that. That's good stuff.
So that was a nice energy.
Yep.
Overall, he's been better. And then sometimes I kind of think with these, he's an all-pro guy. I don't know how much juice he has left in terms of his speed and athleticism. I hope it's a lot. He seems like a great leader. But it's like also some of these drills, maybe he is the anti-Gonzo of like,
yeah, no.
I don't need to kill Efton Chisholm
Right,
on this rep right now.
Yeah. So you said it was hot down there, right, Mego?
Steamy.
Are you going to adopt this look from towel on the head look? You're not going to.
What is this? Is it?
It's a wet
are you
soaking
dunking
wet.
that in a cooler?
Yeah. No. I go ahead and I fill it up with like ice water and put it back on my head. It's
You
helping.
look like a
matter.
nana.
Oh, thanks.
You look like Streganona.
but I'm like a few degrees cooler than I would be without it.
I mean,
so I'll take it.
I
I'm
am a
still
little
sweating.
jealous of being a little bit cooler.
It's not bad. I'm a little bit cooler. I can't tell you it's doing a great job, but
I was
every little
taking
bit helps.
ice chunks out of the coolers down there.
Oh, nice.
And then I was just packing them in the back of my dress.
Oh, nice.
Oh, there you go.
I thought
I
you
had
were
a
pulling some hijinks, like dropping them down Bedard's shirt or something like that. I thought you were doing some of that. Yeah.
No, that's a HR problem.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Although he probably runs his own HR. So I don't know.
Good point.
That's a
Yeah,
problem.
I don't know how strong.
Well,
Conflict
I
of
don't
interest
know.
over there at BSJ. That's
I don't know
true.
how it works internally over there. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, good point. Well, you can follow her on Twitter at Megan_Ottolini for all the latest. Check her out at WEEI.com as well. Big Dog Show on Saturday, tomorrow with Shime, correct?
Yes,
Okay.
at 11.
Very good.
I think.
Tune in for that and all over WEEI as well. She's been here with Jones and Keefe yesterday, Rich and Ken with Ted. I heard her this morning on the Greg Hill Show. Mego, excellent stuff. We'll talk to you soon. Okay, we will get to.
Thank you. You can say thank you. What
Oh,
happened?
thank you.
Oh, yeah, say thank you.
In just 2 minutes.
That was what happened there.
I thought I got cut off.
Screech to us. No,
but
we didn't cut your mic.
Jones looked right over to the producer,
Oh,
so I was like,
no.
okay, we're timed.
Oh, no.
See, that was a professional
That was.
trying not to step on you.
That's on me.
If you're
That's on
not
me.
sure, you
I'll
guys, here's a tip.
I would say you're welcome.
If you don't know, just be quiet because you don't want to
Oh, see, I
step
do the
on
opposite.
I don't like
what's
awkward
happening.
silence. I don't do well
When
with
I don't
awkward
know,
silence.
I just blab away.
Yeah, because there's an awkwardness.
All right, try it again. Try it again. We'll see how this
let's
goes.
do it again.
Hey,
This will be
Mego, you
smooth.
check her out on the Big Dog Show tomorrow at 11. Mego, excellent stuff. Thanks so much.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
That's great.
Wonderful. In just 2 minutes, we'll be right back with all the latest on Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, and the lack of a relationship.
calm and relax, and it's more fluid, you know. So I mean, but it's cool though.
That was A.J. Brown earlier today. Quite interesting.
Yeah, that's good.
Like, what, you talking about the way he talks and interacts with me or everybody else on the
Like, in general, his way, or when it's one-on-one versus me? Because it seems like he is fired up, meaning Gonzalez, for that matchup, which I do think is great. But I think A.J. Brown is sort of acknowledging that, like, Yeah, like this guy's also treating it differently. Like he kind of goes through, and when he's lined up with Dobbs or Booty, he's competitive. It's not like he quits on the play or anything like that. But it's just, A.J. Brown's out here. I think my guess is he's not like talking smack to Kayshon Booty.
Nope.
But then when A.J. Brown, or if he makes a play on A.J. Brown, he'll have something to say. And Brown's probably like, wait, where is this energy with everybody else? But he's obviously up for the challenge because we've talked plenty of times about, A.J. Brown won that rep. A.J. Brown beat him deep on this ball here, or A.J. Brown did that. Gonzo obviously is getting his too. Like, I think that's why it is such a good matchup and why they truly are two of the best players at their position. If one completely dominated the other the whole time, you'd start to look at the other one a little bit and be like, well, maybe we overrated that one. But the matchup's been a lot of fun. Unfortunately, today they were on the same team in the scrimmage, so we didn't see any more head-to-head. And you wonder if just a little bit, the way they've gone at each other the last few days, not that I don't think the team thinks it's great. I bet Vrabel thinks it's awesome, like what these guys are doing. But maybe give them a day in the hot sun so they're not, like, getting ready to, like, get into a fight down here.
Yeah.
That might have been an added benefit.
I think you're onto something there. I think there was a consideration to that. Matt is in Rhode Island, wants to discuss the Pats. Go ahead, Matt.
Hey, what's up, guys? So what you're just saying, Kyle Williams, is this going to strictly be like he's a second-round pick, so we're going to keep him around, even though it's clear I don't know if he doesn't know the playbook, but it seems like he's always turning the wrong way or going the wrong way. I know he's a rookie, but, I mean, it's a packed room.
Not a rookie.
So.
He's not a rookie anymore, and he was a third-round pick. Yep. So today he had a catch from Drake May. Vrabel really talked him up. Mego's right about this.
Yes.
I heard that, and she's like, maybe I had a bad read on it. I don't think any of these beat writers have a bad read. He's working out with the third team.
No, we see it pretty clearly where he's at.
Look, maybe if Booty's out of the room and they trade him, maybe there is more there to do. That's possible. But, no, I think he's buried. And honestly, maybe part of their solution with cleaning up the logjam in the room is getting rid of him.
He's more buried than he was last year.
Yes.
So last year you're like, all right, he's a rookie, third-round pick, so that could either go one of two ways, and maybe year two he makes a big leap. Stephon Diggs left, but then they added Brown and Dobbs. So as of right now, they still have Kayshon Booty. I think the only thing that happens for Kyle Williams if Kayshon Booty is traded is it guarantees his roster spot. His playing time, though, I can't imagine. So last year, do you want to guess targets or catches for him? Pick a stat.
Williams?
Kyle Williams
Let me
last
start
year.
with targets.
Targets for Kyle Williams last
I want to say
season.
he had like
7
catches. No, so I'm going to go
More than
like
that.
50, more catches than 9?
No, I'm saying Nick 7. It was more than 7 targets.
15 targets?
21 targets.
Okay.
Now, he played in all 17 games. Now, a lot of that, probably that counts special teams. That counts whatever. So he had 21 targets, 10 catches, 3 touchdowns.
Yeah.
So, like, he had a couple of memorable plays, but, like, a third of his catches were touchdowns.
Right.
And I just feel like with this offense, they're doing a ton of 3 receiver sets. And A.J. Brown, I would think, is going to be out there a ton. Romeo Dobbs is going to be out there a ton. Right now, Pop Douglas is out there a ton. And then Mac Hollins is super reliable. So that doesn't even include Kayshon Booty, who's better than him. I don't know how Kyle Williams gets on the field if everybody's healthy.
And I don't think he's a slot player.
I don't think so either. There would be more of an opening there if he could do that.
The way to get on the field would be the slot.
So like, maybe he's just like returning kicks, and not that there's like no value in that, but
he can't be worse at that than Efton Chisholm.
No, I think he'd be better at. I think he's. But Efton Chisholm seems like he's higher on the wide receiver depth chart.
I mean, I agree.
Yeah,
I think there's a chance Chisholm's a better receiver. I'm just saying, returning kicks, he's pretty bad at it. So maybe that's Williams' ticket to get on the roster.
And then, like, Marcus Jones is going to return on the punts. Yep. And then the kicks, if he's getting a lot of carries, you probably don't want TreVeyon Henderson doing it. But one of the highlights of the early last season was TreVeyon Henderson ripping off a touchdown run. Or a touchdown kick return.
Between the Patriots scrimmage today and the incredible Red Sox win last night, we haven't talked as much Jaylen Brown press conference as I expected in the show. I kind of expected to lead the show with it today. It's been a while since we played this.
Yep.
Just give me the exchange real quick on Jaylen and Jason Tatum in Jaylen Brown's introductory press conference yesterday in Philly.
Over the last year, Jason Tatum, and is that a partnership you both wanted to continue before the trade?
We won a championship together. So anybody that you win a championship, you would think like that's what, a brotherhood or a lifelong legacy would entail. Obviously, there's ups and downs in any type of relationship for sure. But on my end, it's nothing but respect. Besides when he plays the Sixers, I hope he does well. But other than that, everything for me is just based in respect.
Have you guys been able to talk?
Not really.
So there's a lot in there. I would say the beginning part, I think he's making it pretty clear that Jaylen Brown respects Jason Tatum. Probably doesn't feel like the feeling is mutual. Like, I want to speak for myself, which is true. You only can speak for yourself.
The inference there,
Yes.
though, is,
Yeah.
well, nothing on my end, but
And
I can't speak for that guy.
You win. What's the way he says it? He's like, you win a title, like you think there's a brotherhood there for life.
Yep.
But there isn't.
You think.
You think there is.
Not there isn't, or there is a brotherhood.
No, you think that there is, but there isn't.
Yeah.
And it's all about respect, and at least there's respect on my end. And then to confirm that even further, like they haven't even talked. It's one thing, like,
well, he says not.
Well,
really.
not really, which
So
is
there-
also strange. So I
what
wonder.
is that? What is that to me? If I had to interpret what that means,
short text.
Yes.
I received a short text.
Good luck in Philly, Jalen. That way, you can't say I didn't talk to you.
Right.
Or you can't say I didn't reach out. I did reach out.
I feel like it doesn't count.
It was real coarse and short, and it doesn't sound like there was much correspondence there. It certainly
Yeah.
doesn't sound like they talked on the phone.
I feel
if I had to interpret it, what does not really mean when he said, have they talked? My guess is Tatum sent him a quick text.
Not
Like
to
a quick one.
I usually don't like real world versus sports analogies because they don't really line up. It's a different world that they're
Yeah,
in.
but when they suit our agenda, sure.
All right.
Yeah.
No, but you and I have been in radio for a little bit, Bragg.
Uh-huh.
We've worked with different people.
Yep.
When those shows have ended, if you talked to them, did you not talk to them? I'd be like, yes, I talked to them. Or I'd be like, if I said not really, maybe it was a text. Like, just different people that you've sort of worked with. Same thing. And for those guys, they were together for a really long time. It wasn't like they were teammates for one season. They were the Jays. They were put together. Jason Tatum's entire career was with Jaylen Brown.
Believe some of the Celtics fans and media. I mean, Jalen used to babysit his kid, for God's sakes.
He never went on his podcast, though. Or
So,
his
like,
Twitch stream, I mean. Never was on there.
People want you to – and, look, I give Bobby Manning all the credit in the world for that follow-up question. I actually think a lot of times in press conferences he usually asks what needs to be asked. But, like, beat writers were asleep at the wheel for 8-9 years, or at least the last year plus, to highlight that on Tatum and Brown. It's a media creation. It's all sports talk radio. Nothing to see here. Well, no, there was something to see.
Well, I think,
and now, finally, now that he's gone, they're actually asking about it.
I think now you take the Brady-Belichick drama at the end of their time together where, like, certain things would come out and people kind of bat it down, and then you saw after the fact, like, oh, God, like, it was real bad. And then Tatum and Brown, same thing. Like, there's going to be another one. Maybe it's a Bruins story. Maybe it's a Red Sox story, whatever. But, like, I don't know. I wouldn't completely dismiss it.
No, it's
there's a lot of little clues and stuff like
easy
there's
to blame
might be
the
something.
media.
It is.
We're hateable.
That's fine.
But next time, Keith has a scoop about the Bruins locker room.
Yeah, that's right. I wasn't even talking about that, but yes.
Or,
Yeah.
we're like, boy, it doesn't seem like it's great between Tatum and Brown.
Yeah.
Or, geez, Belichick and Brady really don't seem on the same page. Right.
Uh-huh.
Maybe you could just say, maybe my favorite team, just like everywhere else, has some issues within it, and it's not just the big, scary media guys. And I get that we're hateable.
Media.
But maybe it's not just, Susan, the
Yeah.
big, scary media people. Maybe sometimes within a team, even
Right.
your favorite team.
Oh, sure, could be even with your very favorite.
Even with players that you like.
That's right.
Sometimes there are issues within a workplace. Maybe.
It happens.
I know that's crazy.
Nope.
617-779-7937. We'll get to your feedback on this. Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson come your way at 2. We'll get you the clip du jour. And on the way next, it's time for Grab Bag.
Mr. Bergen, do you have a massive
grab bag?
I'm sorry, it's the pleats.
It's time for Grab Bag. Oh, it certainly is time for Grab Bag here on Jones and Keefe, WEEI. Grab Bag is brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. We are here in Foxborough, Patriot Train Camp practice, long in the books.
Yeah.
We'll be back next time we're here, high above. We'll be watching a joint practice with the Indianapolis Colts on Tuesday.
Pretty exciting.
Prior to their preseason game on Thursday. So, yeah, lots to be excited about.
Walkthrough wasn't bad today, but joint practice was pretty good.
Today was not a walkthrough. Today was
scrimmage.
scrimmage. It was the second annual Blue v White scrimmage. So that's what we're excited about. Also, it was good. Going for an insane 9 wins in a row tonight. The Boston Red Sox welcome the Sacramento Athletics to town. First pitch at 7:10, pregame 6:10 right here on WEEI. Friend of the show, Peyton Tolley on the mound. He's 6-6 with a 3.30 ERA. The Athletics counter with right-hander Jack Perkins.
Oh, yeah. Well,
who is a starter now.
He looked nice when they played the Red Sox last time. Although you remember that A's series?
He has a 6.72 ERA.
Yeah, but he pitched way better than that.
I know he did. Yo, all those guys did
in that game. You remember that A's series?
I know.
He played pretty lousy in all of them.
It was kind of tough.
But okay.
Yeah.
I feel like at Fenway they got something going on.
Yeah.
They now win at the ballpark as opposed to losing at it. Totally will get them going.
Totally should go.
I feel good about that. Don't you have a Sox bet?
I do have a Sox bet. I'm so glad you asked. Sportsbook Rhode Island pick of the week. And Jones, it's a juicy one for you.
Okay, I like that.
Red Sox on the run line.
Okay.
The A's are so bad, the run line gets you to like minus.
Red Sox by 2.
Red Sox by 2.
At least.
Caleb Durbin with an RBI. Just a single RBI.
One, that's all he needs. Okay.
Should be able to do that, I would think. And a Cedon Rafaela run score.
Okay.
That's all I'm asking for. I'm not asking for much more than that.
Okay.
It's like plus 4. Nope. Play it off.
Grab
Play it off.
Well, there was a long pause there.
Plus 4.
Well, not as long as A.J. Brown.
It felt that long.
That was, yeah. Plus 420.
Yeah, Nick was like the opposite of that guy.
Yes, you're plus 420. So smoke with you got 'em. Okay, your pick of the week. Last night, Jones, if you're a fan of football, you were probably watching the Hall of Fame game at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium in beautiful Canton, Ohio. I've been to Canton, Ohio. I've been to the Hall of Fame, Bragg.
Wow.
Yep. Saw the field, the whole thing. Ran a 40.
Did you?
No, slow. Panthers over the Cardinals, 33-30, and the people are talking about Carson Beck, 15 of 19, 188 yards, and a touchdown pass for Arizona.
He starts games for them this year?
I do.
Me too.
I do. I think
I don't know how many.
they
but
might have a bunch of guys start games for
I
him.
don't think Brissett starts the full year is what I would tell you. And I would have answered that before he played last night. Like, I don't think it's relevant. I mean, I guess the better he plays, the more likely it is.
I do think
the fans will be clamoring to get him out there.
Oh, yeah.
Brissett's not playing every game this year.
No, and they're going to be terrible. If probably before the season starts, we'll tier the entire NFL again.
Yeah.
Going into the year. My guess is Arizona's on the bottom tier.
Oh, big time.
Really bad.
Big time. Now, I honestly, I do not hate the Hall of Fame game. Yeah, it seems like the longer you stuck around, you got Haynes King with like a walk-off play at the end. Carson Beck, I guess, is pretty good. So normally I don't hate that game. I would watch that game. It's the first game on the schedule. We haven't seen real football, quote unquote, in a long time. So I normally watch. I kind of forgot about it because the Red Sox were. So
the Red Sox
really reeled me in last night.
They're must-see TV.
But as the game was playing out, I started seeing highlights, and I'm like, I totally forgot that was on. I would have watched. Okay.
You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a grandpa.
Jahmyr Gibbs, a.k.a. Sonic, is now the highest-paid running back in NFL history. So these extensions are flying around the league. A couple of running backs that were holding in have signed big deals. A couple of wide receivers from Christian Gonzalez's draft class have signed.
Basically the whole 2023 draft class.
Yeah.
Witherspoon, except Witherspoon and Gunn.
I know. So we're still waiting.
All right, but Gibbs, you think Gibbs deserves it?
I think Gibbs is great. He's like dynamic. He's scary when
I
he gets
guess
the ball.
I'm surprised, and I think AAV, they're the same, maybe guaranteed are slightly higher for Gibbs, but they're very similar contracts. Yeah. I guess I'm surprised Bijan didn't get that money over him.
Yeah, signed first.
Well, that's true. I guess I'm surprised he played out that way, yeah.
Aaron Donald had a workout for the Rams, and Sean McVay says he looks outstanding. So Aaron Donald back with the Rams.
Look out, NFL.
I was going to say, Rams are going to be pretty good this year.
Yeah,
I'm starting to think. I'm starting to say they're going to be. I think Rams are going to be tough.
Yeah.
Grab that. Okay, looks like we have a birthday, but this time, Jones, you know who it is, and I don't. So let's get the birthday music.
Let's hit it.
Okay. Now is it Tommy? Wow, this
Who
would
you
be,
in?
Is it posthumously?
No, this is a living.
Oh, okay. So it's not Tommy the Machine Gun.
No.
Okay.
No, it is not.
Not Tommy Morrison.
It was blurted out while you walked out of here. Griff, if you want to know, dropped this one. So who could it be, Keith? Happy birthday, Tommy.
Oh, what? It's got to be Cutlets.
Cutlets.
Tommy Cutlets.
Tommy Cutlets.
He had a great day on his birthday.
28 years young on his B-Day. I thought you might have gone Lee.
Tommy Lee.
Yeah, I thought maybe you were leaning that one.
No. Tommy Lee Jones.
Oh, good one.
Further.
Good one.
Yeah. Billy, you got any good Tommies?
I like Tommy the Machine Gun.
Yeah, thank you.
The Pinball Wizard.
Oh, yeah.
A1.
You got St. Tommy Curran?
Tommy Curran.
Still
Tommy Curran.
Tommy.
Damn it.
That
would have been
Curran. I would have killed. Damn it.
Crap. Should have thought
Right
of
on
that.
our
Noses. All right, but happy birthday.
I should have said that.
Tommy Cutlets, 28 years young.
Congratulations and happy birthday.
Like walks downstairs, a loner in pairs, and makes a slickety sound. A spring, a marvelous thing. Everyone does it.
Grab bag,
It's
grab bag.
for fun, it's a wonderful toy. It's fun to boy.
Revolution Soccer in action tomorrow against Houston at 4:30.
Okay.
So you can set your DVR. Maybe you're doing something.
Oh, no.
Houston Comet?
Yeah, it was WNBA.
No.
Dynamo.
Houston Dynamo.
Is that right?
Well,
That MLS team.
Yeah, Houston Dynamo FC.
There we go. Oh, FC.
Houston Dynamo FC.
I left that out good.
Yeah,
when in doubt, throw an FC.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah, they are currently 4th in the Western Conference. The Revs are 3rd in the East.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Oh, good for them.
Yeah.
Nice. Yep.
My mom always said life was like a box.
Grab
You never know what you're going to get.
Remember when that guy said in 22 fourth gum grab bags?
Yeah, that was.
I do.
That one at least makes sense, though. That's right, like.
Then he went
probably,
just.
Probably the most quotable. It's not really a deep cut.
No, it's well done.
That one made sense. Yeah.
He probably thought we deleted him. We didn't.
No.
We still got him in the hole.
Oh, they're in there.
Yeah.
If we were going to grab her bag, most of them, they get bagged. It might get
But I grabbed that one. I grabbed it. Yeah. What about Tracy Bingham? You think she's following me on Instagram? At RichKeep WEEI. I've got some stuff on there. I had a video of me doing the Sportsbook Rhode Island picks of the week.
I'm saying she's missing.
It's in my story right now.
I would recommend for her to do it. She's missing some good stuff.
What was the most recent McFlurry you had? Was it
Yeah,
McFlurry or a Frosty?
Oh, thanks, Bill, for asking. It was a Frosty with cookie dough in it.
Oh, all
It was
right.
a fusion, a Frosty fusion.
Sounds real nice.
It was really good.
So she missed out on a mag.
I don't think she saw. I mean,
doesn't.
Thought incognito mode.
Couldn't tell.
Yeah, now she does not follow me though.
Putting the X-rated into X.
These guys are stupid.
Has Bob Ryan tweeted.
All right, has the great Bob Ryan tweeted?
About 13-inning Red Sox game last night.
Yeah.
Must have said something.
He did. Tim Brando tweeted, I'm dedicating the rest of today to the legendary John Saunders. I speak often of relationships being most important in this life. He was my closest friend for 30 years. As you followed him on this platform, sadly died on this date 10 years ago. To which Bob said, I concur. John Saunders was a prince.
Oh. I thought he was going to say he was my best friend.
I'll fight you for it.
Yeah.
He said I was privileged to work with him for 15 years on the Sports Reporters. Bob,
kind of one up in his best friend.
But Bob also
lost his friend a decade.
He did. Bob also responded to somebody who said, "Name one food you refuse to eat." Bob said there are several.
Yeah. Did he elaborate?
Yep.
Oh, good.
Beets are on the top of the list.
Beets are gross.
They're really good for you. It's a superfood, though.
Doesn't matter, though. They're gross, though.
Beets are good.
I'm not eating those, Bob.
Dwight Schrute would not be happy with Bob Ryan hates beets.
Yeah.
Loves Stan the Man.
Yeah, the man probably loves beets.
Loves women without tattoos.
Yeah, do not.
Hates Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah.
And beets.
Yeah.
Won't eat a beet.
And he had more or just beets? That's it. Anything you wouldn't eat?
Top list. I really do not like
So famously, anything in the ocean.
anything in the ocean goes. Anything on my plate.
You like Brussels?
I hate Brussels sprouts.
I still at this stage, and I will eat this, but I don't like it. I still don't like spinach. I still can like myself.
It is a really weird.
I still hate it. Yeah,
I despise peas.
I don't like peas either.
Like, I'll eat a lot of vegetable peas. I don't know what it is.
They have a weird aftertaste.
Yeah, they hit my tongue a weird. It's like one of those things where you have a water chestnut and it ruins everything.
Yeah.
I feel like that with peas. They're like meaningless.
Yeah, it was.
Why is it in there?
True.
The Jenny and me was like peas and rice.
There we go.
Wow, that what a call by the drop god there.
I mean, there's a plenty to pick from it there. That's
well,
for sure.
Not only gum, but also peas. That's unbelievable.
Peas and gum. Yeah. Very top. Maybe Nick should play these is what we're learning during the grab bags.
Maybe.
No, you can play them. That's fine.
Yeah, he is the drop god. Yeah.
Who was the best baseball performer from yesterday, Jones? Was it Andres Jimenez, 3 for 4 with a run and 2 steals? Was it Ronald Acuna Jr., 2 for 5, 2 homers?
Wow.
3 RBI. Was it Chase Madraff, 3 for 5, 2 homers, 4 RBI? Framber Valdez, 7 scoreless with 5 Ks. Or Dylan Cease, 7 scoreless, 10 Ks.
And he also lost, but it might be him. It was a great performance. He had him up 2-0 in the 9th inning before they handed it over.
He might win the Cy Young.
Yeah, let's go with Dylan. Yeah.
It's time for Jones and Keefe's
Brandon Phillips, Eduardo Nunez, Curtis Laskanik,
Baseball Player of the Day.
All right, Drop God back in the studio. He has the random player today.
All right, well, we have a former catcher who broke into the league in 1999 and hung up the spikes in 2013. One-time All-Star. Is not.
Oh, like Lieberthal.
Nope. He broke into the league with Oakland in 1999. And he went from Oakland.
Kurt Suzuki.
Nope. Oakland to the Padres to the Orioles to the Reds to the Rockies to the Dodgers to end his career.
Oh, my God, he hopped around there. He played for everybody.
What? He was an all-star where and what year?
Oakland in 03, he was an all-star. He had.
He got it.
Nice job, Billy. Good one.
Hey, Billy Wong.
That's what we're talking about.
Wow, Ramon Hernandez.
Nice. A's catcher. Was that Moneyball time?
That was
It was Moneyball time. He must have had
Yeah, he must have started over Hatterberg.
He must have had a good eye.
Hatterberg's first, right?
Yeah, they moved it. They moved
Yeah,
it.
he couldn't throw
Hatterberg
it.
in person.
Yeah, they jammed Hatterberg right over there.
They have you walk a lot.
Say it again, Nick.
Yeah, he had nerve damage. He couldn't throw anymore.
Oh, is that what it was?
It was.
Yeah, that's Chris Pratt portrayed him.
Too soon. Yeah, my bad. I didn't mean to. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to go there.
Okay. Well, Ramon Hernandez?
That's right. That's your random ball player of the day and everything. Grab here in the grab bag on Jones.
We will get to the Put the Door on the way.
My constipation with belly pain kept coming back.
All right, back here on Jones and Keefe, WEEI. Wrapping things up for the week. We're at Patriots training camp right now. We'll be back on Tuesday. But right now, it's time for our clip du jour. Jones, you ready for that?
Sounds fantastic. What's the clip du jour again?
So glad you asked. It is the clip of the day, and the place to be now is Fenway Park. Everyone's having the best time. The games are the greatest. The Sox never lose, and you're allowed to pop the top.
Since you mentioned tarps off, my wife
yes
has a certain
Go
way.
on.
Go on.
She has a certain way of referring to that at the baseball game.
What'd she say?
Not her going tarps off.
Oh, she went tarps on?
Yeah, tarps on way too much for my taste.
She's like permanent tarps on at the house.
Yeah, I can't
Caught her
even-
showering with the tarps on.
I didn't tell you the last time we were in a room together, tarps on. But she now refers to it at a baseball game.
Yeah.
When they're showing it on the TV, she's like, "Oh, those guys are tarping off over there."
Tarping off?
And I'm like, "That is not.
That could work.
That's not the phrasing.
They're tarping off a little
The
bit.
phrasing is tarps off.
Tarps off.
You are not tarping off."
It's the process of taking it.
I don't know
really
I don't know
noticed
what
it
any of
now.
that means.
Oh, A.J. Brown?
Does that mean A.J. Brown's talking?
All right, let's hear from
okay.
him.
Hey, he's tarps off.
From the
Let's hear
guy.
A.J. Brown. Wow.
That's how that ended.
Let me tell you.
We could have. We probably had at least 6 more good minutes of tarp off talk.
If A.J. Brown,
6 to 10 more minutes, but A.J. Brown had,
that was
had to speak.
half an hour before he was supposed
Oh,
to.
he was way ahead of
all of a
schedule.
sudden, they're like flagging us like they were trying to land a plane.
I know. That
And
was
I'm
good.
like, oh, what's going on down there? Oh, it's A.J. Brown.
Oh, yeah.
But that's like a couple of professionals. We got right into it.
That is true. But you've noticed that too, and I guess you've been allowed to do that at Fenway Park forever.
Tarp off?
Yeah, but like they're making like a bigger deal out of it now, and I feel like they're like in between innings and stuff. They're always showing just like maniacs in the crowd. Everybody popping the top. Now yesterday it was hot. Tonight's gonna be hot.
Well,
Tonight, I mean, you just show up, tarps off.
I'm happy you brought this
Leave
up.
the tarp at home.
Right, let's see in the playoffs when it's cold.
Oh yeah, that's what we're talking
Chilly
about.
October nights.
I'd rather do it then.
Yeah.
I like
cut
being
some
cold.
glass.
I can't. I got to get on a program before I start tarping off
Can I
in
do
public.
Can I do push-ups in the concourse first, and then come out there?
Yeah, you want to be.
Get a quick swole.
Sorry, sir, you can't bring your resistance bands in.
Just set them up to the chairs.
I did, though. I want to educate everybody on this. It's hot
Please.
today, Keith. You got the towel on your head.
Oh, I'm hot as all get out
I
today.
did read a
Yeah.
tactic. Perhaps we could try this since we have a minute or so.
How to beat the heat?
Yeah. Try this. This is from the New York Times.
Okay.
Curl your tongue like a taco, Keith. Doesn't say the alphabet.
I'd rather do that in private.
No. Curl your tongue like a taco.
Okay.
Inhale slowly through your mouth. And
This is a setup.
exhale through your nose. And that supposedly is supposed to
That works.
cool you down. That works.
No, it didn't.
You feel cooler.
No, I don't. I feel stupider. I don't feel any cooler.
Even if it was a
it's like
couple of degrees and you got to do that in public.
It's like a pat your head, rub your belly thing.
Yeah.
Is that something like lizards do? It might be a lizard technique because those guys are never hot.
In through the tongue, out through the
In
nose?
through the tongue, out through the mouth. Yeah. Try that one more time. See, that cools you down. That's a.
I still got like a lather about me. Also, I picked a really bad week. I changed deodorants.
Oh no!
Huge mistake on my part.
Wow,
I thought I would be like, let me live a little bit. Let
When's
me
the
try
last
a new
time,
deodorant.
Billy, you changed the deodorant?
This is a mistake. I'm telling you, it's a mistake.
13.
Yeah.
12.
Age?
Yeah.
Or years?
probably.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, I get, what do you mean change it? Every time it's gone, I get it.
No, but like no. Change,
I've had
change-
one. It's
change-
gone.
Change brands.
I changed.
Oh,
it.
never.
Yeah,
I was like,
I don't know that I ever have either.
They had like a deal.
That's wild.
I made a horrible mistake, and really for you guys, and I was like, I'm gonna try this one. It says on the thing, 48-hour protection. I wouldn't think it's lasted 48 minutes.
Oh, you want Mitchum? Is
No,
Mitchum 48?
no. I went.
Mitchum used to say-
It said it on a sticker.
Mitchum used to say you could skip a day. That's what they used to say.
No
Yeah.
way. I'm also convinced
Last
that if
48
I
hours.
just didn't wear any deodorant,
Yeah.
I'd smell better today than this. It's like the combination of whatever's in this one with me.
This is not just
ripe.
Not just the benefit of you,
Yeah.
or for you, or the
Yeah.
audience. I haven't noticed
You
it.
haven't noticed
I
it?
don't catch a whiff of it.
Maybe the shirt's containing
They're
it
also
right now.
they're also zero breeze.
There's
So
true.
there's
Oh yeah, you
no-
wouldn't get
Good
it
point.
coming your way.
Good point.
I feel terrible. I'm like, I got to throw this
So
out.
is it antiperspirant and deodorant, or just one or the
Oh,
other?
you need
What
the
do you
combo.
mean?
You need the combo.
You get the combo.
Yeah, you need the combo.
What is even that?
Well, there's one that'll prevent the sweat,
and the other one covers up the stink.
and then there's one that does both.
Yeah.
This one doesn't do anything.
All of them,
I'll tell you right now, this
all
one's
of them-
awful. The
all
other
of
day,
Actually, neither.
All of them are filled to the brim with aluminum.
Yeah. No,
Topped
the other
off
day I
with
was like,
aluminum.
is that me? And I was in the car by myself, so I was like, it's gotta be. And I was like, this sucks. I'm like, I can't go anywhere now.
Yeah.
So
Is it blue or is it white?
it's a clear one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Garbage.
Oh,
Garbage.
yeah.
The white
gel.
one.
Oh, is it not a gel? Is it? You're gonna sweat right through all your shirts.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
no.
I think.
Oh,
You're
no.
not- it sucks.
Every yellow
It
pit.
sucks.
Oh.
I had the white one.
Ruined every white shirt you ever thought about having.
I saved 50 cents, and now I stink up the house everywhere. I stink up my car. I feel awful. I'm very uncomfortable now.
Remember, Curl, you're talking like a taco.
Yeah, it's not working.
Breathe in.
And get real deodorant. That's my advice.
All right, it's
this week's advice.
Brought to you by the 99 Restaurant. You can head to the
PSA
9
to end the week.
on
Every week.
Thursday to play
Check
trivia.
for asbestos and get real deodorant.
Enjoy 6 packs of bone-in wings and your chance to win 99 gift cards and other great prizes. You gotta love the Nines. We are back on Monday.
Yeah.
We'll see if
I'll get new deodorant by
we'll
then.
see if Croc Cook will have new deodorant.
Yep.
Probably another Red Sox sweep.
Probably. 11 in a row when we talk to you next.
Stay tuned for Rich and Ken with Ted. They come your way in just 2 minutes here on WEEI.
listening to that. It was the most American baseball thing ever.
You're feeling it, Jackson. You're in that place, man. You're in that,
It was
that
awesome.
place that's all romantic baseball fans want to go to, man. That had to be cool.
Yeah. And you know what, too? I mean, listen, I'm this isn't a knock on the Nesson people, but, I got to think that it was probably much better for you to hear that call. You should turn the TV down, turn the radio up. Fleming's on top of it. There you go. Absolutely.
I pulled in the parking lot, and I hear Will's voice from almost every car, and it was just like, it was awesome. It was radio magic for me.
Yep.
This is go ahead, Rich. Sorry.
Well, I was just saying, I mean, Ted, every single night, the Red Sox, they're finding new and insane ways to just make you forget that this was the worst team in baseball 2 months ago, and they gave you a classic yesterday. It was the longest game of the pitch clock era for the Red Sox, and they battled back from 5 separate deficits: 4-0, 7-5, 9-7, 10-9, and 11-0. I'm sorry, 11 obviously to 12-11 right there, or 11-10. Jeez.
11-10. 11-10.
Yeah, my head's still scrambled by everything last night.
Everybody is. It's hard to keep it.
But it was great. I mean, it was another sweep of a great team. As a matter of fact, if you take a look at what they've been able to do, this is the 6th sweep over a team who entered a series in first place. And that's the first time a team has swept 6 first-place teams in a single season since the expansion era in 1961. I said it yesterday, is that this team just seems to play better the better the competition that they're facing. And yesterday was just a capper. We got another streak going, guys. 8 wins in a row. You know what's weird too, Ted, is that remember when before all this started happening, we got the whiteboard out and we wrote the top 10 biggest fails of the Red Sox season so far.
That's right.
You can make a brand new one of the top 10 most unbelievable things about this Red Sox turnaround. And every day you seem to get one in the top 3. It just keeps on going and getting better. And I think you said it best, Ted. They've been tested over and over again. And I guess the only test that's left is, can they keep it up to the postseason? Don't you think?
Yeah, that's what I just, again, I worry about, them running out of steam. That's all. I just worry about them running out of steam.
Peaking too early, the Jones theory.
Yeah, a little bit. They're a little bit, man. You have to dig deep to kind of to win that game last night. But then I don't know. Again, I look at the players. I look at Anthony Siegler, who's just a ball of energy. And I look at guys, like Monasterio, who's getting a shot, that he normally doesn't get. Caleb Durbin, who was a rookie last year, who had a terrible start this season. He's balling. Like, these guys are feeling it, and I just can't imagine when I look at their profiles and go, these aren't the type of guys that are going to rest on their laurels. These aren't the kind of guys that are going to say, you know what, let's just take the foot off, because in their minds, they haven't accomplished anything, and so they're going to be bought in, totally balls to the wall, 100 miles an hour every single night. So I'm not maybe as worried about that. I mean, I say I am, but then I look at the guys that they have, and I go, well, these are guys that are going to give everything they got to the bitter end, because they're getting a chance to play the game for the first time at this level. For the first time in their careers. And so you're going to expect their best every night.
Siegler especially, Rich, he ties the game 5-5 in the 4th or whatever, and the emotion that he shows on second base after his double, he encapsulates this team, he and Durbin, perfectly. Just
agreed.
Nobody knew who he was. He was a former first-round pick from the Yankees, but, I mean, he had disappeared, and basically he just now is such a story. You almost consider buying his jersey, I think, if you're a fan, right? Aren't some of these guys now?
A little bit.
You're bought in so
Durbin
much.
Durbin, too, for sure. Yeah, Durbin. Yeah, Durbin for sure. And the only thing, another thing that worries me is when the guys that are injured, when they get healthy, what do they do? Do they force it? Do they put them out there? Even though the guys that maybe are playing in front of them don't deserve to get pulled out. How does that look when guys start getting healthy and come back, to be on the big league club? What do they do with those guys?
And there's nothing better than a team full of lunch pail guys. Like Durbin out there obviously jacked up his finger again and just went back out there and kept playing. And afterwards, when they interviewed him, he's like, "Dude, it's just a pinky." His answer's like, "Yeah, it's just a pinky. We're fine." And I like that, because all these guys seem to kind of have that same attitude, and they're easy to root for. It's strange that we're here, but we're here. And I'll tell you one thing, though. I don't know how Chad Tracy's going to handle the pitching tonight. You know, I mean, and
Toley's going 9. That's what's happening tonight.
Seriously.
Which is what the last thing you want to see is seeing that he's like as pitched as many innings as he's ever has in a season. So, I mean, they used everybody yesterday.
Yeah, nine pitchers pitched last night.
Yes, Suarez, Weissert, Slayton, Guerrero, Miller. Oh, we got to see the
Miller,
dump truck did all right.
2 innings of the dump truck.
These three Ks.
Yep.
Damn.
And then
and of course Bayo.
Yeah, Bayo. Well, Bayo, give him some credit too. Like he did an excellent job last night.
Better closer than than a starter.
Yeah, for sure. It's not even close.
Yeah,
it's like night and day. His numbers versus when he starts versus when he comes in relief. Stiz are. He's the worst starting pitcher in Major League, and he's the best middle reliever in the Major Leagues when he comes in.
No question. All right. Well, we'll take your calls, by the way, 617-779-7937. And I will tell you one thing. When we get back regarding your Red Sox, there is a little bit of national support now on something that has been my cause du jour for the last several weeks. Some people starting to say, you know what? That Rich Schertenlieb, he sure is smart. And I'm going to just, you know what? He's got a great point about something about this Boston Red Sox team. You're a little late to the party, but it's okay. Everybody's invited. But we will get to that here. 2 minutes. We'll be right back.
He's disturbing, not surprising. He's gonna, if he's able to be out there and go, he's gonna go.
And they stay there. It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich Schertenlieb, Ken Laird, three-time Super Bowl champion Teddy J, and you can give us a call at 617-779-7937. We're broadcasting from Fenway Park right now, and you can listen to us on the Odyssey app as well and leave us a message that way. And that was the voice of one of the reasons that this Red Sox team is where they are. Chad Tracy. This is interesting. Since Chad Tracy took over as the Red Sox interim manager, the Sox have the best record in the American League at 53-34 and the second best record in baseball. Now, may I read you a tweet from the very wise, thoughtful, and always right Buster Olney. He said this. He said, quote, "Is there a chance Chad Tracy will be replaced this season? No. So what's the point in maintaining the interim tag? Buster, you, sir, have a heart. Unlike these heathens I work with who want Chad to suffer despite him showing you he's the greatest manager since Francona, there's no reason that interim tag should still be on his name. Now,
Chad Tracy, the manager, took over. He still has the interim tag. Does anyone think that he's going to be let go before the end of the regular season? How about taking that interim tag off Chad Tracy? He has done a great job. The Red Sox are doing this against really good teams. Look, they swept the Dodgers, then they sweep the White Sox. Pretty amazing.
What have you done, Rich?
I'm telling you, because now, you know what it is now? Now it's not just a thing. Now it's an insult. Now you're insulting the guy, keeping the interim tag on him. You don't think that's not insulting?
Are the Phillies insulting Don Mattingly, Donnie Baseball? Well, he's got an interim tag.
I don't care about Don Mattingly. This is Chad Tracy. Because Don Mattingly's had enough success. He's got, like, I'm sure, like, old baseball money and stuff like that. This is a dude that was living in hotels. Come on. Give Chad Tracy, the manager, give him the title. There's no reason. Now it's really insulting that they're doing this to this guy.
Can I play you something, Rich? Chad
Sure.
Tracy yesterday was asked if he was superstitious, right? Superstition, big thing in baseball. Here was Chad's answer.
This team has a long historical winning game streak and winning series streak. Are you a superstition person? You stick with the one routine? I can stop.
I'm not superstitious. I'm a little stitious. Is that the saying? Is that how it goes?
He's a little stitious.
He's a fan of The Office.
Rich, after this whole week of you calling for this, I got to say, I agree with Teddy. I don't think it's a big deal. I think they got to keep everything in status quo and ride off the season, you know?
I just think it's now insulting to the guy. As a matter of
It's
fact,
not. It's not. It's not.
you don't
He's gonna because he's gonna get it. It's just why mess up the vibe? Like what's the point? Let him keep going.
do you think that will mess up the vibe or enhance the vibe?
I don't. How can you enhance it any more than it is? I don't.
mean, it is on
can I see how?
steroids.
Can I see how he manages in the playoffs first? Can I see? It's
Hang
you
on.
know,
So you.
it's
so if-
easy
if
to it's
they-
easier to manage right now in the regular season. When you get into the playoffs, where managers' decisions have more weight, I'd like to see how he does in those situations before I commit to the guy.
So you would be fine with there being some sort of scenario where he's not your manager next year.
Well, it's going to be a lockout next year. That's so.
Well, I mean, I guess you're right. If they even play, you're right.
Yeah,
but I mean,
I
after
gotta
that,
see. Yeah, I'd still want to see. I'd still want to see how he does in the playoffs. I would. I'd like to see how he manages in the playoffs before, because there's a lot of things you can point to for this turnaround. It's hard for me to sit there and go, oh, I can't look at this team and go, those are Chad Tracy's fingerprints all over this team. This decision, that's been Chad Tracy. To me, there's a lot of injuries that have happened. A lot of guys have come up. It's a different lineup than it's been. Guys are getting healthy and playing that weren't when Alex Cora was here. So to me, there's a lot of things you can point to outside of Chad Tracy that are making the difference in this turnaround, not just Chad Tracy.
Also, Rich,
See,
you don't know what Tracy's asking for. I mean, he could be asking for. Maybe they're lowballing him. We don't know what the offer is.
Well, yeah, dude, John Henry's going to come out and say, "We've made Chad Tracy the biggest offer any manager in the major leagues. We're going to make him the highest paid manager ever in Red Sox history."
And the price is going up by the win, isn't it? If you're Chad Tracy, like, come on,
yeah,
let's pony up, baby.
Fade it out, man.
Well, when we have Rob Bradford on, who's going to be on with us in about maybe 20 minutes or so, I do want to ask him, like, what is the status? Like, does he know anything about the rights to a manager, someone who was, managing for the Woo Sox? Like, do they have his rights for several years? Or if another team, if for some reason the Red Sox drag their feet and don't make him the full-time manager, can another team come in at the end of the season and offer him a bunch of money and he would leave? I want to know, because then wouldn't you agree? If that's the case, if like the Red Sox have no rights to him at the end of this season, don't you think they should do everything to lock him up now?
Well, the only thing I think Stiz actually makes a pretty good point. That they're
Easy
just
now, easy.
I mean, but they are afraid to change anything at the moment. Like, I think if they have a lull here in August or September, they might choose to make a move. But until then, you just don't want to screw with anything. You know what I mean? It is rolling. And don't you feel Buster's kind of a hater? Buster's a New York guy. He loves Cashman. So even when they're 31-5, like, he can't resist poking at him like Rich is. Well, it's not perfect. It's still the interim tag. Don't you kind of feel like a heel, Rich, bringing this up every day?
This is the opposite of poking. It's wanting to reward somebody who has earned a little respect from the organization. You know, I mean, if he has absolutely earned the respect. Take that stupid title away. It really is like insulting at this point. It's one thing
To
where it's
you,
just like
to you. I don't think it isn't to Chad Tracy. I think he's getting an opportunity. He just can't believe he's getting one because he never thought Alex Cora would be fired. That's his boy. So he's living the dream, man. I mean, I don't think he feels like he needs them to make. In fact, I can almost see his personality being such that I don't want to even take any distraction away from the players and focus on me and a new. It's all going to work itself out. Why mess with it?
It is kind of funny. I haven't checked, but has anybody heard from Catherine Veritek?
Yeah, she's been tweeting. She's very positive in her tweets. I mean, she hasn't disappeared, to her credit.
Good.
You kind of feel bad for that crew, don't you? I mean, they look like they were part of the problem, which I don't even know that it's definitive. Maybe if Cora were here, they would have done something similar, but God, they don't look good.
Well, I have said this before. You can be a great manager, but be the wrong manager for a certain group of people. And I believe that Alex Cora is that guy. He's a great manager, just maybe not for this team and the personalities that they had. He's going to find a great gig after this, and they're going to pay him a lot of money. He's a World Series winning manager, and he's one that a lot of players do like, but just things weren't going well with him and these guys. And a guy like Chad Tracy, who seems to have a lot more experience with younger players, is connecting with them a lot better. So, we shall see. But you're right. I did see that picture of them all at the plane, that when he first got fired, of them like the thumbs down and everything. That picture didn't really age that well. It's just kind of like
only the good there is their plane actually works. The Red Sox team plane does not. But it's amazing. Rich, they have picked up 15 games on the Yankees in 43 days. They're a half game back in New York. New York plays the hottest team in the NL this weekend, the Braves, and you get the worst team, the team that's lost 8 in a row, the Athletics. You could pass New York tonight.
It's crazy.
Be 2 games up on them by Monday. I mean, shoo.
John Henry's going to be going tarps off.
Oh, yeah.
He
that would be awesome. What if he did? That would be, you know what? I think that would change the whole perspective on him.
He should, yeah.
If he takes the shirt off and starts waving it up there and he's just
great idea.
Boobs out, I think people would love it if he did something like that.
Don't describe it to him as boobs out. Tell him tarps off.
Tarps off. Tarps off. Slam a beer, John.
Show them nips there, John Henry.
There you go, man.
All right, 617-779-7937. Patriots camp is still in full swing, and it sounds like A.J. Brown had a lot to say, and he spoke about Christian Gonzalez and what's going on there. We will get to that right after this.
I remember doing the Bleacher Report show, and I picked him like the best corner coming out. And ever since then, you know, he's been very talented. He's been growing each and every year, you know. And but as far as like the top of the guys, man, I took my losses and I earned my wins, you know, with Chris Harris Jr., Jalen Ramsey, prime Jalen Ramsey in Jacksonville. So, you know, just stacking those guys up there, you know, obviously, yes, I believe he's up there. And, you know, again, I'm just crafting. That's it.
It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich Shirtlieb, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson. You can call us at 617-779-7937. And that right there is your newest wide receiver, Mr. A.J. Brown, talking about Christian Gonzalez. He's calling him the top corner. It has been an awesome back and forth between these two over the last couple of days. I do like the jawing. I do like that A.J. Brown seems to bring out personality in Christian Gonzalez on the field that we haven't seen in a while. He's never been someone who you would consider like a trash talker on the field. He kind of works quietly, but this has been kind of fun to see this side of him, hasn't it been, gentlemen?
There's a clip in there where he talks about going up against Gonzo, and he's like, basically he inferred that Gonzo plays him differently than he plays other guys with a different effort level maybe. And I said that yesterday to Mago. Mago's like, no, he goes hard every play. I'm like, no, he doesn't. He doesn't. If he doesn't respect the guy that he's playing across from, he doesn't play as hard. And so I think he has a ton of respect for A.J. Brown, or else you wouldn't be hearing these stories. I mean, he's bringing out a side to him that honestly none of us have ever seen. So in my mind, he's looking at A.J. Brown as the best guy he's ever had to go against, at least on his own team. And that says something about A.J. Brown. But these guys they're tuned up. They're ready to play. And here's the thing. Once next week comes around and the Colts come, it's probably over. You very rarely go ones versus ones. It's usually ones versus twos. So there's not many more practices left where these guys will be matching up in practice.
Even today they split them up. I mean, they had a draft, so it was like kind of unintentional perhaps, but they were on the same team, so they didn't go one-on-one. But I think you guys brought this up yesterday. It could be to me that this is Gonzalez responding to those reports, you know, because remember how he lashed out at Bedard for putting that out there, that he was soft or whatever the reputation was. That's got to be bothering him, so it wouldn't surprise me that either he's doing it on his own to try to prove people wrong that he does have an edge, or if Vrabel came up to him in person and said, I want you to trash talk AJ. That would not surprise me in the least bit.
I don't know whether that works for you or works against you. You know what I mean? Like, Ted, do you think that there's a case where, you know, you could hear these things that you're not physical enough or that you need a little more attitude, and couldn't you see someone kind of losing their mind in that instead of doing what got them there and just doing what made you one of the best corners in the league?
I mean, if you're mentally weak, or look, everybody uses disses as to their advantage. But if it's, if you're so in a player's kitchen, then that they stop doing the things that got them there, then they're not cut out to play at this level. So guys can compartmentalize, but also at the same time use it as fuel. Guys are just always looking for fuel. There's nothing really, I would think, fueling him more than this big ass pot of gold waiting for him any day now when he gets this big contract. And other than that, and then once you get your money, then you kind of, oh, you said that about me? Okay. Then you look for other things to kind of get you fired up. And so that's what you got.
Can I hear that clip, by the way, Stiz, that Ted was referencing there?
Oh, this is a crazy clip. I think AJ's kind of getting mad.
Describe Christian's demeanor on the field.
With me or with that?
Really, yeah, with you.
He's going a little bit more, I should say. With anyone else, it's real calm and relaxed, and it's more fluid, So I mean, but it's cool though.
Dang.
I love it.
Ooh. So people you couldn't hear the question. It was Mike Reese asking him like this. He basically said to AJ, it feels like Gonzo goes at a different level with you versus other guys, and then AJ Brown confirmed that. That's him confirming that. Yeah, long pause. Like,
boy.
How do I say this without I don't know, being a
How do you think that this might also have something to do with it, less about it being A.J. Brown and more about I'm doing this during a contract negotiation, and we are near the finish line, and I'm trying to just do everything to justify the kind of money that I'm asking for. So, hell yeah, I'm going to put a little extra sauce on this.
Yeah.
I mean, did you see that David Andrews tweet of him weighing in on the subject, former Patriot lineman? I think that's interesting. It's like even guys now are just watching Gonzalez play like this, and they're like, I don't really get this, but it's kind of awesome. But I'm not sure I would do this. Here was the tweet from Andrews. I never judge somebody for holding out during times like these. It's such a short career, you're trying to maximize it as best you can. But as a staff, organization, players, you have to respect the way Gonzo is handling this. Out there competing, going about his business. I believe the deal will get done, and he's handled this awesome. Hats off to him.
Here's what I want to say to everybody that is sitting there going, if he goes out there and tears his ACL, then all the money's gone. No, it's not. Kraft is on record saying that we offered him the most money. You think he goes out and has like an injury like an ACL or something that they're going to go, ooh, we're not, you know what? We're going to cut you, man. Sorry. We're not going to pay you. We're not even going to come close. Dude, he's already pot committed.
Not even the Achilles or anything that's like you wonder whether he'll come back from it.
I mean, it had to be such a horrible injury that to justify them not honoring, I think at this point, a very much a substantial contract. That's what I think.
They could honor it, but they could put down the guaranteed money and put huge clauses in there that have to do with his injury. You know what I mean? Like, so you could potentially lose a ton of money, even though it still may be, quote unquote, the biggest contract in Patriots history. You know what I mean? It's like they could put a bunch of clauses in there that, you know, if you miss this game or this game, you're not getting this, or this. The protections, the injury protections being taken away, which could mean, you know, tens of millions of dollars.
Yeah, it's just if you don't play, you're not getting better. The season you get 4 playoff teams to start the season. You got the Super Bowl champs out of the gate. The chances of him having a serious injury are very, very small. I think he's just playing, and you know what? And if he goes through this whole thing, doesn't get injured, gets paid all that money, people are going to look back and point to him as the standard for how you do things, and he's going to his reputation will just only grow because he was willing to take the chance and still got everything he wanted.
Yeah, but it is ballsy to me, though, Rich. I mean, concussion, we've seen guys get concussed. Sidney Crosby in hockey missed a year when he was concussed.
They're not going to take any money off the table if he gets concussed.
Oof, okay.
Oh, wow. Well, I mean, listen, as I said, Ted, you've been in the middle of all this, so yeah. It seems strange because it almost seems like at any point they could pull it off the table.
I've never heard the owner ever say before the deal's done, we've offered him this.
Yeah.
So we all know what the most money is for the quarterback position.
Yeah.
And then and if Kraft reneged on that, oh my gosh, because he was out there doing the honorable thing,
right,
playing, practicing when you guys probably have this policy that you don't want to really admit that you don't do contract negotiations if guys aren't practicing. You're going to pull that off the table. Can you imagine what that would look like from a fan's perspective and just as a reputation around the league perspective?
Yeah, not great, not great. Let's go to Art on line 2. Art, what is happening, bud? How you doing?
Hey. Hi, I don't want to change the subject back to the Reds. Yes, I do. I want to change the subject back to the Reds.
Okay, you got it.
Thank you. So I want to make a comment about Tracy and then ask you guys your opinion about something about Durbin. That okay with you?
Sure.
Yep.
All right. So, Tracy, we're going to find out a lot more about him when these other guys come back, how he handles everything involved with that, how he integrates them or doesn't, right? So, assuming they stay relatively hot and they hit the playoffs head first running ahead, that's when I make it public and give him his offer. When I'm going to the playoffs with the manager who's going to be with them next year, if he fades, then they have some wiggle room at the end. So
that's
now my
point.
question about Durbin. Thanks.
Yep.
My first game was in 1959 when I was 4 years old and saw Fenway Park, and it was my Wizard of Oz moment. I can't recall a third baseman who has thrown a glove like this guy has since maybe I'm not comparing the two because it's such a short period of time. Maybe Malzone, and I don't have a great memory about him. So he's definitely better than Boggs. I think anyway. He was better than Mueller. How about you guys? Have you seen who's the last Red Sox player that threw a glove at third base like this dirt dog?
Yeah, it's probably Adrian Beltre, but he wasn't near very long in 2010. But yeah, I mean, I'll trust your judgment. If you're going back to 59, you watched a lot of baseball. What do you think?
That was the thing coming in with him, though. I mean, that was never him coming in from Milwaukee he was an excellent defensive third baseman, excellent, an elite at fielding at third base. So that's all played out to be true, man.
Dude just looks the part too. Last night, like honestly, you could barely even see any white on his uniform. He was just like just covered in mud. All right, let's go to Dennis on line 1. He's got a bone to pick with me. Dennis, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
Should Chad Tracy be manager? Absolutely. But to make him full manager right now isn't necessary. But I'm telling you, to listen to you guys go on about it is annoying.
It's not you guys. It's me. I am the only one. I'm on an island by myself. Dennis, give me all the blame. I'm the one that thinks that it's stupid that he's still called an interim manager.
No, not just you, Buster Olney. I mean, you and Buster.
Olney. I'm talking on this show. I am the only one, so I am on an island, Dennis. So you can direct it right at me.
But I do think the previous caller.
Gone. Okay.
Why don't you wait until they clinch? Then you know nothing could blow up on you. That's kind of a safe way to do it.
Sure. I just look at it. I think it's stupid. Trust me, this is not like something that I am going to go and start marching, in front of.
I don't know, man.
The verbal march.
Although I will say that I did send you guys a text with a poster that WEEI can make that just says interim with a circle and a line through it. There you go. Put that out there. Why
Revolution.
the hell not? Yep, show them a little bit of support. All right, 617-779-7937. A gentleman who is right there in the dugouts, talking to the guys, shaking the trees, getting all the fresh Red Sox news is our own buddy Rob Bradford. Baseball isn't boring. WEEI.com. We will talk to him about this unbelievable Red Sox team after the game of the year. We'll talk to him next. It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich Shirtenlieb, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson. You can call us at 617-779-7937. Your Boston Red Sox continue to just do new and strange things that just defy description after a while. I mean, we thought we've seen everything. We were talking about that board that we had made of the top 10 failures of the Red Sox season before this turnaround, and now we can make one with the top 10 most unbelievable things they've pulled off since the turnaround, and every day it seems like you've got a new one that's near the top, and I don't know how you can top yesterday. It was the game of the year and the reporter of the year, the man who we love, a guy who's having his own day at Fenway.
No, come on. It's not my day. It's the great game of baseball's day.
It's baseball isn't boring day. That's your thing, right?
Yeah, well, I'm part of it, yes. And I appreciate it, Rich. McFarland to you all. And,
Yes.
and it's always a pleasure to be with you. Yes, what you're talking about is September 2nd. Baseball is a boring night here at Fenway Park, which Dustin Pedroia now is fully behind. He is very excited.
I saw that.
Yeah, very excited. Viral video. But anyway, good to hear from you guys.
Always good to have you in there. And Rob Bradford is brought to you by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Are you like buddies with Pedroia? Like, do you guys like normally text each other?
Let's just say I was just telling Ken, there is something that might be happening next week. A collab between Baseball Isn't Boring and Dustin Pedroia. Put it this way, Pedroia is getting a little stir crazy. I think he's going for these. He's calling me at like 5:30 in the morning Arizona time because, as he said, he's changing the world by getting six-pack abs by doing these 2-mile walks. So he initially said, the first time he called, he said, yeah, I looked at a picture of myself on vacation, and I looked like Rob Bradford. I knew I had to start walking.
Oh.
So, yeah. So, hey, whatever. Whatever.
But to bring it back to the current team, Rich, think about the other alumni that reached out to Rob at one point this year. One guy who, after the firing, said, it's like bleeping your pants.
Well, he was right.
And changing your shirt. No, he wasn't right.
For 2 months, he was correct.
But how does he look now?
Right. Now you
have you heard from
you
Josh Beckett
you
since?
finally have changed your pants. So on June 25th, you changed your pants. Put that on the bumper stickers. And please, by the way, I really enjoyed it. I was driving into Fenway here and really enjoyed you guys talking about this. The only thing that was missing of all the Will Fleming calls, I want a Lemmy Flemmy.
Yeah,
really?
What the hell?
Yeah, I mean, I felt like I was waiting and I was waiting. All these great calls. I was waiting for the Lemmy Flemmy.
The ball just go. The ball just go. That is
the ball just go.
Will Abreu, which is the best. Yeah, hit the ball just go. Well, okay, so obviously what we're seeing is absurd. I don't even know how much more we can say about just how this thing has gone next level. But let me just ask you just a basic baseball question about what's happening right now. They used everybody last night, and that game was amazing. But, I mean, was that 9 pitchers they rolled out there, and you've got Tolley coming up today? How weird, what are they going to do? I mean, at some point you got to start. I mean, I'm sure he's thinking about the postseason and trying to get these guys in a place where they're not overextending themselves. Like Tolley, this is the most he's ever pitched in a season, and then you blew out all these guys yesterday. Just from a baseball standpoint, what is the plan for the next couple of days?
Yeah, I think your instincts were keen. Peyton Tolley 9 innings today,
Mm-hmm.
and you're right. I heard you talk about this too, Rich. I mean, I think you're right. It's uncomfortable because you have to reel these guys in, him and Jake Bennett a little bit. But you're not going to be able to do that a whole bunch tonight. And it's funny, if it was like Jake Bennett, you would feel a little bit better because he averages about 5 pitches an inning, and you can keep the pitch count down. But Tolley isn't that way a lot of times. So yeah, I think it's very, very difficult. And I'll come back to what you guys were talking about, what you just said about what do you say about this team. I did want to say this. Is that I think that no matter, they could go on a 10-game losing streak right now. But what we have just witnessed is something that, we talk about Morgan Magic in 1988. I mean, come on. That's nothing compared to this. This is in sports, in Boston sports, what we have witnessed over the last month and a half is something that we have I don't think have ever seen.
I tried to give it a title on Twitter, The Impossible Summer. I got 5 nays to 2 yays.
Well, that's ripping off The Impossible
It's a callback to our older audience who watched the 67.
Or a trademark violation, one of the two, yeah.
We'll come up with a better
Let's try to get a reference that guys 25 to 54.
You didn't see Man of La Mancha and the impossible.
What's the only acceptable outcome then, Bradfo? If when talking up this season, it's magical. It's this. What is the only kind of way can this season end for it to be a successful season?
Well, Ted, at any time in this city, when you get to a point where you're in the conversation, when you have the opportunity to get to the World Series or win the World Series and you don't do it, then I think it's not a successful season. Like we had that conversation with
no, not Patriots last year.
Well, I was just going to say, we had that conversation with the Patriots last year, but that was sort of like, that was out of nowhere. And this was absolutely out of nowhere, but it wasn't out of nowhere going back to November. Like this was the proclamation from Craig Breslow, which was, we are going to be a World Series team. That is our only goal. So when that is the only goal and you get to this point, then you should, and by the way, you should have those aspirations. You are the best team in the American League right now. So, and you just swept the Dodgers, and you're beating how many, 5 straight series against division leaders.
Can I follow that up and ask, their actions at the trade deadline also convince you that this World Series are bust?
Yeah, there's no question about it. And we can, it's been relitigated a bunch of times in the last couple of days. Did he give up too much? Blah, 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 blah. And Adley Rutschman isn't the player that he once was. Well, it's all about what World Series or bust. And for what they needed, it's very hard for me to say, well, Adley Rutschman wasn't a good fit for what you needed. Is he the player that everybody wanted or wanted him to be a few years ago? Probably not, but that's okay. What he is exactly what this team needs, along with, by the way, what do you call it, big dump truck or whatever it is?
Dump truck,
Dump truck.
Yeah, I mean, along with him. So you are doing things to get players that are going to help you win the World Series this year. And by the way, I don't know if you guys saw this, Conley Early, he wouldn't have helped him this year because he's already being shut down with a forearm issue.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, so, yeah.
Damaged goods.
Damaged goods.
Whatever it
Damaged
takes.
That's what they sent to Baltimore. Who's zooming who?
Whatever
That's
zooming who.
right. All right, so you don't mind sticking around with us for one more break?
No, yeah, all good.
All right, Rob Bradford is going to stick around with us. We're not going to go anywhere. Just 2 minutes. We'll be right back. But I want to ask you about all these players that seem to be on the road to returning, and what do you do with the guys who got you here, the ones that I think earned a spot in this roster? I mean, what do you do with them when all of a sudden you've got Story, you've got Roman Anthony, you've got Rutschman? How do you move things around? We will ask Rob Bradford about that right after this.
feed brought to you by the Mass Health Connector. 12-11, Red Sox win it in 13 innings, 4 hours, 23 minutes. The Caleb Durbin walk-off. More stats pouring in. OptaStats says the Red Sox are the first team in baseball, NBA, or NHL history to win 26-plus games in a 29-game span, while entering that span 10 or more games below 500. Durbin, the hero last night, joined Sox booth after midnight, or close to midnight, after their 8th straight win.
This has been the DNA of this team, the belief that you're never out of it, you're never done. How was tonight for you?
Yeah, no doubt. I think it was just some relief right there to get it through the middle and end it. But I was joking with the guys after the game. We're built for this. You know, those 5-hour plane delays paid off. we had nowhere to be tonight. So, no, it was a good one, though.
The feed brought to you by the Mass Health Connector, donating $50 for every double the Sox hit to the American Diabetes Association. If you need health insurance, go to masshealthconnector.org, mahealthconnector.org, and find the right plan for you and your family. That's what's in the feed at WEEI.
How many times on this run do you just have the hair standing up on your arms, on the back of your neck?
3-2, swing and a drive into right field, tie game. Tony Seagulls has doubled into the corner. Yoshida scores, Monasterio scores, Pixie dust at Fenway. Can you believe it? We are tied at 5.
You just can't kill them. You just can't.
7-6 White Sox, bottom 9, 2-2. Here's the catch, and it is swung on a grounded up the middle into center field. We are tied. Willier does it again. Magic will not stop at Fenway. It is 7-7.
The boys down to their last strike. Somebody different every night, but somebody. The common denominator in the wins of this series have been Willier Abreu. He's been the catalyst for this offense. He is staying hot. Big single to tie this thing up here at 7.
Chance to be the hero right here. 1-1, the pitch is
swung on and line to the center field. Base hit. Sogard runs third. This team is unstoppable. Durbin the hero. 12-11. Red Sox win it in 13. They've won 8 straight. They sweep another first-place team. Magic continues.
We're built for this. You know, those 5-hour plane delays paid off. we had nowhere to be tonight, so.
That is the game of the year, the win of the year, and the Red Sox juggernaut cannot be stopped.
Two hosts and an enforcer. It's Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson.
And we are on 93.7 WEEI, your home. This insane Boston Red Sox run. You can listen to us on the Odyssey app, or you can call us at 617-779-7937. We are in the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio. Beautiful day right now, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. Baseball isn't boring. WEEI.com. Mr. Rob Bradford is here in studio with us. And you know what? Maybe on the way out, we'll give you some Lemmy Flemmy.
Oh, please. I mean, talk about coming down the stairs at Christmas and having no presents. I mean, I was so ready to go. I've been so ready to go. Let's go.
I was feeling Stars by Hum, which is like super heavy and uplifting at the same time. But you're right. We will end it. Stiz, have it ready. Let's get some Lemmy Flemmy for the end of the interview. So there you go. It's a big market tease for you. Who's already in studio with us. So there we go.
And by the way, Rich, not to interrupt, but what a night tonight it's going to be. And, you know, we talk about the buzz at Fenway over the last week or last couple homestands. But Friday nights we know are next level. And tonight's Friday night is going to be, I think, even so far and above anything that we've seen in a long time.
They can pull to 500 at home tonight.
Well, they can pass the Yankees.
And pass the Yankees.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, that's crazy because, you know, the Sox were 15 and a half games behind the Yankees 43 days ago. And now the fact that tonight they could pass them. But, you know, is it weird that I get more worried with the Red Sox against not so good teams than I do great teams? Because they just are killing these great teams. Like with the record against, you know, the people who come in here at number one, what is it? 6 series sweeps with those guys this season? It's strange. The better the team, the better they play.
They did lose the Gage jump in one of those games in Sacramento.
I mean, who doesn't lose to Gage?
Yeah,
well, everybody.
Yeah.
But I would say this, and I was just saying this to Ted. It's forget about the wins and losses. Like everything about this is just absolutely crazy. We mentioned about at the beginning of July, you are last in home runs. Since then, they have the third most home runs. If you had a game like last night, you get down once, it was over. Forget about scoring more than 2 runs at Fenway. And also, you talk about beating good teams. Up until that Yankee series where they swept the Yankees on June 25th, they hadn't won more than 3 games all year, and they had only done that twice. And now you're sitting here with what is it, 9-game win streak? No,
8.
Yep. I'm just
Get ahead of yourself.
Yeah, well, it's a foregone conclusion.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're talking like we're all talking, Raphael, and this is it's kind of hard to believe, and the turnaround and people are now starting to go places that I'm a little bit surprised they're going and suggesting that there's shenanigans going on, that they've tapped into the pitch comm, and that's the reason for this turnaround. People look at there's a lot of people.
You ever been on the dark web?
Is this Reddit?
Yeah. That's where you lived.
Is this in the Roman Anthony
There's
section?
people now they're literally going to they got to be cheating to be this good. That's yeah. A lot of people.
And then Roman Anthony slept with his sister, and they got in a fight. It's the same people writing that on Reddit, I bet.
I did not see that one on the dark web, but okay. But I think the overall takeaway is that you have no explanation. I mean, we have no explanations for this. People ask this all over the country, and they say, how did this happen? And there's a lot of boring answers to it, process and confidence. And Chad Tracy comes on with you guys, and he says a lot of it, and he's right. But usually it's a guy is added, a notable guy is added, a guy is called up, whatever it is. And maybe that's Anthony Siegler. I don't know. Mm-hmm. I do think that is part of it. Ted, I know I know you love a lot of Anthony Siegler, but you're right. I mean, you saw him again. By the way, best teeth in the American League. Red Sox, not even close. Wow. Anthony Siegler, really? Tyron Guerrero, and Masa Yoshida, absolutely. But
pay closer attention to that.
Oh well, I mean, how can you miss it? Anthony Siegler gets on second base.
That's true.
And the smile is like,
fair point.
Yeah, crazy. So anyway, but there's no easy explanation to this, and it's not. You're not explaining just a 5-game win streak. You're explaining a 6-game win streak. You're trying to explain something so out of the ordinary that we have never seen it pretty much in our lifetimes.
Yeah, you know what's weird too, Bradfo, is that it's not just the Sox that have been killing it. It's that ever since this, and I saw this from Red Sox Stats, their Twitter account, so it has not been fact-checked, but this seems right. The 31-5 run started with that 4-game sweep of the Yankees, and over that time frame, they said that the Yankees' offense has been the worst in Major League Baseball. Is that true? As the Red Sox have been killing it, the offense from the Yankees has been the worst in Major League Baseball. Does that sound right?
Yes, because I mean we saw the Yankees last time in, and they look terrible. You take out Aaron Judge, and now they got some help at the trade deadline. Good for them. I mean, maybe it turns, and the Yankees are still a good team. But yeah, what's amazing is that the Red Sox aren't in first place, to be honest with you right now. And the reason they aren't is because over this span, the Red Sox obviously have the most wins of anybody, but the team with the second most wins are the Tampa Bay Rays. Yeah. So, it is what it is. We know the hierarchy of the American League, but the Yankees are absolutely a flawed team. I give them credit for what they did at the deadline. Like every deadline move, including the Red Sox, you have to see how it hits. But, I mean, that does surprise me.
But I do like Bradfield gave them a B for the deadline.
Yeah.
Because of the shortstop situation.
Yeah, well, also because starting pitching. Like, I would like to see them get – like we see it where you have 2 rookies, you have a 36-year-old, and you have Ranger Suarez who's been banged up. And then you have Patrick Sandoval who's just coming back. You would have for me, I would like to have some sort of fail-safe going forward. And also, you mentioned shortstop. Andrew Monasterio, and I think that you guys are talking about, what do you do when these guys come back?
Yeah.
What do you do when Trevor do you do when Trevor Story comes back or Roman Anthony, whatever? You don't do anything if you don't have to. And I'm being completely honest. There is no semblance of, hey, Trevor Story, if Andrew Monasterio is doing what he is doing now, You do not sit Andrew Monasterio until either he takes a turn or Trevor Story shows that he is absolutely going to be the best version of. You don't do that. And even if you get to the playoffs, like if you get to the playoffs and Andrew Monasterio is your best option, you go with a Monasterio no matter where Trevor Story is.
All right, so we were talking about this the other day, is that if this team makes it to the playoffs, which it looks like they are, what is going to be their Achilles heel? Is there something that you see that if for some reason they get bounced, we're going to look back and go, that was something that probably should have been dealt with, or, oh, yeah, it was that player. Is like, where is the biggest weakness right now that could take them down in the playoffs?
Not continuing to hit home runs. The postseason is built on home runs. They knew that. That's why it was so uncomfortable when they didn't get anybody, or we thought they didn't get enough in the offseason. Also, when you go up against some of these teams, including the Yankees, and you get some of these starters who are hot and you get shut down by them, and as good as the Red Sox starting pitching has been, you need, in the playoffs, you need the best version of these guys. And I don't know if the Red Sox can absolutely say, oh, yeah, we are going to get the best version of a Peyton Tolley or Jake Bennett, because we've never seen them pitch that deep into a season.
It's a really good point.
And it's impossible to predict, and every team is trying to bob and weave their way to October. But this is why the Dodgers, they can suck right now, is fine, because in October they're going to roll out Yamamoto, they're going to roll out Skubal, they're going to roll out all these guys and push everybody else to the bullpen, and they'll be just fine. The Red Sox, I don't know if they can say that right now.
Now, what about Chapman? I hate to ask this question. He's been so terrific.
Don't hate.
You say it to his face? No.
No, I would not say it to his face. I'm saying it to Rob's face. Any smidge of concern? He did give up the 2-run dinger to Chase Mydroth.
It is Chase Mydroth.
He's good.
I mean, he's really good.
Should Chapman start wearing the Bob Feller glove that the guy gave him?
Oh yeah,
on the field.
Andy Zietz, I'm mispronouncing his last name. He's a great guy, and he gave him that Bob Feller glove, which is awesome.
Might have distracted him last night.
No, well, he should have worn it. That's the problem. I mean, come on, let's go. No, I mean, it was. I think that I was a little worried about his hamstring earlier. And it's another thing. You talk about what can derail you. You're talking about, what is he, 37 years old?
Right.
It is what it is. Like you're just trying to roll out whatever you can, the best you can, and it doesn't always work out. We have already seen that with Meade, right?
Yeah.
We've already seen it doesn't always work out like you want when October hits.
Yeah.
But for Chapman, I'll take my chances with him, including, by the way, getting the big dump truck. That helps.
That helps.
Yeah, you can because you can give guys time off where maybe you weren't able to do that with a lot of confidence in the high leverage.
Maybe Crochet is a closer in waiting.
I mean, sure. Yeah, and another guy, Houck. I mean, Houck is throwing now. Houck is throwing a lot, and it's so. And I heard you guys talk about are they peaking too early? What? Who knows?
I never said that. That is a sports talk radio cliche that you will never hear come out of my mouth.
That said Adam Jones, the Ted endorsed.
Yeah. But what are you gonna do, man? Like, what are you gonna do? It's you got a lot. You got whatever it is, X amount of weeks left. You just keep on doing what you can do, and you aren't in the driver's seat like the Dodgers, where you can just slow play everything and wait till October. You're not in that luxury. But just listen. Just enjoy what's going on, man.
Yeah, no,
I mean, honestly,
it's true. You're right. There's 6 guys that are currently sidelined due to injuries or in AAA right now, and I'm just curious if you think who would you think could come back and really have an impact on this team? Is it Rushman come back?
Yeah,
Roman Anthony.
So here's the thing about Roman. It's encouraging that he's swinging a bat. I did like Rich where you said, is he doing wet swings? I like that.
Sloppy wet swings.
Yeah, sloppy wet swing. And so he could come back and at his best, absolutely helping. But here's another thing. We talk about Monasterio in Story. Anyone pay attention to Masa Yoshida, what he's doing?
Yeah,
Masa Yoshida.
Right.
Yeah, Masa Yoshida is really, really good. Now,
Cora told me that in spring training, and you mocked me. You remember?
I mocked you about a lot of things. I lose track.
Yoshida, he said he was going to be part
By the way,
of the solution.
out of nowhere, remember we made that X account, Kerosene Ken?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it popped up the other day.
Really?
Hasn't been used in 10 years. Yeah.
My
So
burner.
maybe we would kick it back up. But so Roman, to answer your question, best version of Roman Anthony, sure, but it's also dependent if, hey, Jaren Duran isn't hitting, sure, fine. Like, find a spot. You just got to get this guy feeling good about his swing and go from there.
Let me fast forward to just one more guy.
Yeah.
One more guy, Franklin area.
Yeah, I love it. So it's complicated where I say, why not? You get a guy on a heater for the entirety of a year, no matter what level he's at. I love that. They did it with Xander Bogaerts, same age in 2013. So it can happen. The problem, though, is, Ted, if they are worried about a lockout and they put him on a 40-man roster, he won't be able to play for next year because guys in the 40-man won't. So that's one thing to consider. But if there wasn't that, I'll come back to the Bogaerts thing in 2013.
Oh.
Same exact age. You get a guy on a heater. Hey, why not if you need it?
Real quick, just so if he doesn't get called up to the 40-man, they still play AAA games even during the lockout.
Yeah, if you're not on the 40-man.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh.
I didn't know that.
So Bradford, Ted made a really good point yesterday when we were talking about, like, something that could sink this team in the postseason. And Ted, I don't mean to misquote you, but I believe it was, we have never seen Chad Tracy manage a postseason where it seems to be a completely different game. Do you have any kind of faith that he would be able to, I guess, not make rookie mistakes, be somebody who would be able to, not be the guy that blows it for this team?
All I know is this. I can't say definitively anything along those lines, but all I know is this, is that Chad Tracy, as we have articulated a lot, he's done a good job, but there isn't moments where I said, that was a terrible decision. That was a bad decision. What is he doing there? There simply hasn't been a lot of those moments. But, Rich, you mentioned that this is the playoffs, and one thing that undeniably Cora was maybe the best at was managing in the postseason, whether it was 18 or 21. The way that he bobbed and I've never seen a manager on a heater like Cora was in 2018. So, I don't know, but all we have to go by is what we have right here, and what we have right here is pretty good.
Well, you know what we have right here, Rob Bradford?
Yep.
We got ourselves a little Lemmy Flemmy.
Yeah!
Finally.
Let me put it into my veins.
Chance to be the hero right here. 1-1. The pitch is
Swung on in line to the center field. Base hit. Sogard rounds third. This team is unstoppable. Durbin the hero. 12-11. Red Sox win it in 13. They've won 8 straight. They sweep another first-place team. Magic continues.
Oh,
they're cheating. Check the dark web.
The Cougar has been thrown in the car. Lower the heart rate. Let's go.
Oh, you need a smoke after that one.
Yeah, I popped like 4 blood vessels right there.
Forget the Cougar in the car. Did you see that video of the hippo chasing that tour in Africa? Oh, man.
Oh, unbelievable.
You imagine seeing a hippo coming at you. Whoo,
Scary,
they
man.
just
What does
got
that
out of there.
possibly have to do with Levy?
Cougar in the car.
Yes.
Hippo in the water.
Lower the heart rate. Yeah.
He's doing it again.
And I don't know what we just pivoted
That's a
to.
half pivot.
By the way, did you see that giraffe on that safari? Wasn't that awesome? Wasn't that majestic?
I try to be animal friendly. Fine.
Sure, why not? Remember to spay and neuter your giraffes. All right, 617-779-7937. Rob Bradford, great stuff. You, of course, can check him out not only at WEEI.com, but also at Baseball Isn't Boring Day, where apparently he's doing a collaboration with Dustin Pedroia. A mixtape, I believe, is coming out, a diss track that they are, I think, creating together. I would love to hear that.
Yeah, RedSox.com/BIB to get your very, very, very special Baseballs and Boring shirt along with a ticket. So, yeah, good times. Thanks, Rich. I appreciate it.
Excellent. Good times. All right. We will be right back.
Magic continues.
It's 93.7 WEEI. Rich Shirtleaf, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson. And you can give us a call at 617-779-7937. Ted, I had not heard anything about what you were talking about until just now, and Stiz dug it up and found this for me. There is a tweet that apparently has gone somewhat viral, where somebody wrote, "This Red Sox team has cheating Astros vibes. It's a bunch of totally locked-in creative players, just relentless." And to that, a gentleman who I've never heard of and really doesn't have any followers, but this went viral, wrote, "I'm not exaggerating when I say this. I guarantee they have some MIT grad working for them in a back room that cracked the code on intercepting the radio frequency of PitchCom and has access to the, quote, keys to decipher each pitch. I legitimately don't remember a single Boston hitter chase a breaking ball the whole series. I'm going to comb through the StatCast data on zero swing percentage, barrel percentage, etc. from the start of the streak compared to prior the streak. I'm fairly certain there's going to be some crazy differences."
Well, I saw Rafaela chasing a few last night. He got bailed out.
That's not the only thing I've seen. There's been people talking about it more frequently, local media. So I'm just saying there's people out there that are trying to figure out what exactly is the cause of this, because people, I wonder, you talk about this team and go, is this the best team in the AL or in Major League Baseball, or is this right now the luckiest team? I mean, they're winning games where teams are kind of complicit in some of their losses. They're taking advantage of the mistakes the other teams are making. But you got to admit, there's been a lot of luck in a lot of these wins too.
But if you stole somebody's pitch if you somehow managed to steal the pitch you would have the answers to the test every pitch. I mean, wouldn't you have like 25 hits a night? Like they beat Yamamoto with 4 hits. So what happened to the?
You can't make it look too obvious.
Well, right. There's some time where they probably just say, hey, just don't. Swing and miss, strike out, because we don't want it to be so obvious.
Dylan Cease had a one-hit shutout. You lost 6-0. What happened that game?
But people are trying to explain what's going on.
Yeah,
because, you look at the players. You look at the players that are got their balling, and you go, "How's this? This can't be real, right?"
All right.
No, it is.
Hang on. So let's just think this through realistically. So first of all, for this to work, you would have to have somebody who figured out something that no one else has figured, the way to hack in to PitchCom, the thing that relays the frequencies, and then you would have to have access to the keys for each team, like what each pitchcast thing means to each. Do you understand the amount of pure hoops you would have to jump through to get to that point, and the level of technology that you would need? Do you understand the last big cheating scandal involved a dummy banging on trash cans? We don't exactly have like the world's smartest people figuring how to cheat unless there's an MIT guy.
MIT's across the river. It's like 2 miles from here. Like what's so hard to believe that maybe there's an MIT guy that's figured all this out? You never know.
Yes, and he's got the keys to everyone's pitch, like how they're going to do it, every single team. I mean, come on. I mean, at some point, can't we just look at this and go, sometimes there's just a team that seems like a team of destiny, and sometimes it can be a team that you didn't think that just came out of nowhere. It's happened before. Maybe the St. Louis Blues had some sort of weird guy hacking into St. Louis to what the other hockey teams were doing. I have no
Craig
idea.
Berube go to MIT? He might have, turned that season around.
See, I blame Bill Belichick for all this, Ted.
Yep.
The cheating, and now we're forever associated with cheating.
But you can't rule anything out in sports, because there's so much money at stake, and it's so important to so many people. And these owners are spending billions of dollars. Like, obviously, they're going to try to stretch things. Look at the Clippers and that whole Kawhi thing.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know, circumventing the cap, like that can't be the first time that's been done in pro sports.
No. That's pure rich guy shenanigans, and that's something that I'm sure. I mean, there's so many ways that people hide money and launder money to keep it clean, to not have to pay taxes, or to lure a superstar to play for your team. You know what? Hey, we have to keep it off the books because we're legally not allowed to give you this more money, but you'll get an endorsement from a billboard company that doesn't give endorsements. It'll just be a clean check, and we'll say that you are the only person in the world who has a sponsorship with a digital billboard place, and that's what happened with Kawhi Leonard, if you don't know what we're talking about. All right.
Yeah, and like Shohei, they deferred all his money. I don't think he makes $1 until like 2050.
Crazy.
Like, are you saying they're not paying him? Like, what is going on? He had a guy disappear who was surrounding him. There's weird stuff going on in L.A. That's all I know.
All right, I love these calls. Let's go to Steve on line 2. Steve, what is up, buddy? How you doing?
I'm doing good. Thanks for taking my call. I just wanted to say that it's all about pitching, man. I mean, they've given up the least number of runs since June 1st, and that kind of says it all. What was so great about last night's win, of course, was the pitching got hammered, and yet they showed their resilience. I do want to close by suggesting that we need a name for this team. We need a name.
What about
We
my
need
impossible
something.
summer? The impossible summer. Can you
Boo.
feel it? Come on, Steve. Can you feel it in your bones?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
The Boston bounce back.
Yes, I know. Yeah, these are
Chad
those are not very
GPT,
good.
greatest
There you
possible turnaround.
There we go.
It's
I like that.
topical.
Oh, no, it's Chad MIT because he's got cheetahs. That's the other thing, too. It's like, how do you explain how great the pitching has been for this team? I mean, man, it is funny. Listen, I'll take, matter of fact, I will take all the conspiracies. I love this stuff. I really do. So, yeah, if you find any, forward them my way because, I mean, listen, it ain't trash cans. It's the dorks over at the Sloan
they're
Analytics
doing things
Conference.
that have never been done before. At least this team's never done in the franchise history, and so people are looking for any explanation they can to explain what the hell it is we're watching.
Yep, absolutely. And what we're watching is apparently a dork in a room who has some sort of laser beam.
Maybe it's just Bresbot. Bresbot's smarter than everybody. He could be AI. I mean, we don't really know that he's actually human. He could be,
I've never shook his hand.
Right.
So I don't know.
Right. I mean, has
never know.
any of us ever met him? Is he a real
Yeah,
human being? I don't know that.
I mean,
I'm not sure. All right,
I've just seen him on
617
TV.
That's right. That could be like the hologram on the pitcher's
could
mound.
be a
in the
hologram,
advertisement.
exactly.
Absolutely. All right, 617-779-7937. We will take your conspiracy theories, your calls, and everything else. There is somebody getting inducted into the Football Hall of Fame that we have to talk about because it is really weird how it's being done. We will get to that right after this.
the 40. It is a foot race. Vinatieri diving to haul him down. The kicker ran him down, Marv.
This is the Patriots season on the line. The kick is away. It is good. This is to advance to the AFC Championship game. Vinatieri, a 45-yard field goal to tie it, and then caps a 61-yard drive in overtime.
Kick is on the way, and it is good. It's good. It's good. Adam Vinatieri booms a 48-yard field goal, and the game is over. And the Patriots are Super Bowl champions.
From 41 yards. Looks good. The New England Patriots claim their second Super Bowl championship in 3 years.
It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich Certainly, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson. You can call us at 617-779-7937 and listen to us on the Odyssey app. And that right there is somebody that I think is one of the top 5 most important Patriots of all time. I don't know if you gentlemen agree with me, but rightfully so, he is getting inducted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame this weekend, along with Luke Kuechly, Larry Fitzgerald, Roger Craig, and Drew Brees. That's a good class. That's a good one.
Great class. Yeah. I think it's an amazing class.
Absolutely. Although you're never going to get a speech as good as Ray Lewis's, where he just started yelling 5-15-75, numbers, numbers, numbers. The man's head exploded on stage in front of all of us. But this Vinatieri induction has gotten very interesting, hasn't it, Ted?
Well, it's just it is interesting if you different angles. I mean, if you want to look at it from the Patriots angle, they put out on their Twitter feed congratulating him, which is cool. But I feel like they should be more involved. I don't think he should have ever left here, to be honest with you. Adam
didn't want to leave, right? He didn't want to leave.
He basically, and we had him on the show last year, basically suggesting that there's a story there, and he'd love to tell it someday. I don't think he ever will, because that's just not his style. But he was hurt that the Patriots, because if you ever listen to Bill Belichick, let's talk about that 2001 team that won the Super Bowl, that Adam Vinatieri was our best player. And so the best player on your 01 team, you wanted to lowball and not pay, what was commensurate for what he brought to the team. So that's just, it's head-scratching kind of how it all ended. It's disappointing when you consider Adam Vinatieri's legend started with the Patriots. And so the fact that the Patriots really won't have a presence at the Hall of Fame induction when he's inducted this Sunday is a little bit disheartening. But there's a great article in the Athletic about Adam's career. And I just want to give some of the highlights of it, which a lot of people probably don't know, and I found to be fascinating. And I'll try and hit some of the highlights for people. But Adam came in 1996. I'll never forget. It was my second year in the league, and I just remember he had a very heated competition with Matt Barr, who was a 17-year NFL vet at that time. Bill Parcells loved Matt Barr. He had been his kicker at the Giants, and Adam was coming in from NFL Europe. He played for the Admirals, the Amsterdam Admirals. Okay, and he had only been 1 year in the NFL Europe when he competed against Matt Barr in 1996, his rookie year in the NFL, to get a job. He was a kicker at South Dakota State before he went to Amsterdam, Division II school, where he was a 33% field goal kicker. What? He made 33% of his field goals. Yes, he lost his job his senior year to a defensive lineman, Jim Remy, who basically what they call it was the toe bashing technique, where you just
the
straight on.
Lou the toe Groza.
Yep. Yeah, that was the guy he lost his job to, all right? So I found that to be fascinating. So he lost his job his senior year. And so he goes to NFL Europe, but he consults with a coach who was a guy who by the name of Doug Blevins, who was in a wheelchair, who had cerebral palsy, who was, I guess, Adam credits him for turning his career around. He went and worked with Coach Blevins and Coach Blevins urged him to go play for the Amsterdam Admirals. He goes there. There was only 2 teams that were interested after his first stint with the Amsterdam Admirals that were interested in him. The 2 teams, New England Patriots and the Indianapolis Colts. Oh. But the Patriots made him an offer to come in and compete in camp, so he goes in there. Adam says that he basically just thought, I'm just going to play in the NFL for a few years, get a little money in my pocket, and then go start my, my real career. And I'll never forget, this is a true story. Bill Parcells in that training camp, his rookie year when he was competing against Matt Barr, made it hard on him. I mean, he had the whole team watching Adam kick field goals. He would put stand so his shadow would be where he was kicking the ball. He wanted to make it very, very tough on Adam. And what a lot of people will not remember, but Adam started his career in 1996. We started that season 0-2. Adam's career started, he missed 5 of his first 8 field goals in his rookie season in 1996. And we played the Jacksonville Jaguars week 4. All right. It was an overtime game. We won. And before Adam goes out to kick the ball, he basically tells Adam, if you miss this kick, don't come back to the locker room. That is the story about Adam and that kick. Parcells is quoted as saying basically the kicking job before that Jacksonville game was week to week. So he was obviously very, very close. If he doesn't make that kick, so he kicks the game-winning field goal in that 4th game of the season, his rookie season, after going 5 of 8, the first 8 kicks. If he misses that kick, he's probably cut, and it's a whole different career. That one kick, we all think about the snow kicks and the other kicks, but the first kick, game-winning kick he ever had, he had 28 game-winning field goal kicks in his career, 28. The first one he had was in that Jacksonville game, and if he doesn't make it, he probably never becomes the kicker that he becomes, which is a fascinating story. So I just wanted to give a little bit of background to Adams. He's a fascinating person. He's one of the more just tough-minded players I've ever played with. Jimmy, our old strength coach, Johnny Parker would say Adams not a field goal kicker. He's a football player, and he really was. One of the best plays I've ever seen, Herschel Walker. We were playing the Dallas Cowboys in 1996. Herschel Walker breaks free, and he is on the – I'm not kidding you. Nobody is even close to him. He should have scored a touchdown. Adam catches him on the 4-yard line. Our defense keeps him out of the end zone. And they beat us 12-6. They kicked 4 field goals and beat us 12-6. And then we go on to not lose a game the rest of the year until the Super Bowl against the Green Bay Packers. But Adam tackling Herschel Walker was one of the greatest plays I've ever seen. He's an unbelievable golfer. He's an unbelievable shooter. His skeet shooting play. He has he's just a guy of many, many talents. One of my
favorite. He's also jacked now. The guy's like totally jacked now.
Yep. But that's his career was hanging by a thread there to start. And if he doesn't make that kick in that Jacksonville game,
did he have the Ferrari by then? Because Vrabel was talking about that at the practice today.
He did not.
We have the audio. Here's Vrabel saying some nice things about Adam Vinatieri. Let's let that roll.
My favorite story is he showed up one off season with a yellow Lamborghini or Ferrari or something, and we crushed him. And I think he took it back and then got a normal color. But the kick in the snow meant if you were there, you were on that field, to be able to think that could somehow be done. I struggled to run on that field that day, and he was able to make the kick that he made. And it was always just anytime we got into those situations, we knew, hey, if we can just get it to the 35-yard line, that we were going to win the football game. And so for him to be able to do that in the biggest moments was a pleasure. He trained hard. He had a routine. He engaged with, he wasn't off. Wasn't the lonely kicker. Wasn't by himself. Like he was part of the football team.
So
he ran sprints with us. He involved himself. He'd lift with us. He did not like most kickers. You just never see him around. Now he was very much a part of the team.
That's awesome because you're right. You don't hear about that a lot. And I started off this break saying that Adam Vinatieri, a top 5 Patriot of all time in my opinion. But as I've been sitting here, I've been trying to think of anybody other than Tom Brady that you could definitively put above Adam Vinatieri. Like I know that John Hanna obviously is always mentioned as one of the greats. I'm sure if you want to have that argument there, but honestly, is there anybody else that you could say definitively is a more important Patriot other than Tom Brady than Adam Vinatieri?
I can't.
I don't think so.
Nope, I cannot.
There's only 3 from that team that are in, right? Seymour, And Ty Law.
in the Hall of Fame.
And now
Yep.
Vinatieri in the Pro
Yeah.
Football Hall of Fame.
Absolutely. Well, that should be awesome.
Real quick, one more thing. I just put a little more context. After those field goal kicks, in the snow, they kind of made Adam. It says in this article that the legend was born. He became the most dependable clutch kicker in the game. And tired of the Patriots' lowball contract offers, he was headed to Green Bay as a free agent in 2006 until Colts coach Tony Dungy saw the news trickle across the TV in his office. And he says to Bill Polian, shouldn't we be contacting him? And he goes, yeah, we should. And then the agent for Adam Vinatieri basically calls him and says, what do you think about going and playing in the Dome with Peyton Manning? He goes, make it happen. And that was him going to the Colts, man.
Man, and you know what? Like, people who played under Jim Irsay loved Jim Irsay. I mean, obviously he was a funny, eccentric guy, who collected guitars and wanted to talk about Dylan and the Dead if he came over to his place. But legitimately, Adam Vinatieri this whole week has been talking about how much he loves the Patriots, but he said that living in Indy, what the Irsay family meant to him, Jim just meant the world, bringing me into that organization, and Carly, his daughter, is the one who's going to be inducting him. Yep. So, I mean, it's like that is I would have to say before he passed, wouldn't you say that he was one of the most loved owners by the people who played underneath him in the NFL?
No doubt. They absolutely loved him. And then one last thing, just highlight Adams, what he did on the field. He finished as the NFL's all-time leading scorer with 2,673 points. He's the all-time leader in field goals made at 655 between the regular season and playoffs. And then he's also the all-time leader in consecutive makes at 44.
Jeez, man.
Adam Vinatieri, 23-year veteran, just an unbelievable player. And
deserves a statue?
I think he does.
By the Gronk?
Yep.
By the Bill statue?
I think he deserves a statue. I really do.
By the Ted statue?
Yeah, man.
But as I said, we just made it a definitive ruling that he is the number 2 most important Patriot in Patriot history. And I feel fine standing by that. As I said, I've spent this whole break trying to figure out if there's anyone you could absolutely put ahead of him. And
the only pushback is, as a 774 texter says, he's a kicker, bro. Legendary, but he's a kicker. It is tough to get past that when you're comparing him to some of the great players on the field for most of the game.
So just remember that when we put a coach in, for Hall of Fame. Really? A coach? A guy that doesn't even go on the field?
No, you're changing the subject.
No, Ted's exactly right. Yep, he's exactly right. Now, if you were saying he's a special teams guy, we may have a conversation because there's a lot of talk about Slater getting in. Ooh. I love Slater, but that's a debate. Kicker, dude, that guy's singular. It wins you games. If you can point at someone and their actions and say, this gentleman won us games, Adam Vinatieri, man, it doesn't get much better than that.
I gotta finish this last paragraph off. It's very interesting. This is how the article ends about Adam. And this will put in perspective about kind of what his relationship is with the Patriots. It says, how does one put it all in perspective? How rare is it for a player to last a decade with one team and then 14 more with another? Consider the scene from the summer of 2016. Vinatieri is vacationing with his family back in Boston. A group of Patriot fans stop him. They wanted an autograph from the kicker who helped them win 3 Super Bowls in the early 2000s. Vinatieri's son was confused. He looks up at his dad and says, wait a minute, you used to play for the Patriots?
That's awesome. It is. All right. So congrats, Adam Vinatieri. That should be awesome this weekend. And that'll be him and Drew Brees and Luke Kuechly. It's a great class that they've got in there. All right, 617-779-7937. Your Red Sox are insane. Is Craig Breslow, has he gone from being on the chopping block to a candidate for Executive of the Year? How quickly things turn. We will get to that and your calls right after this. It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich Certainly, Ken Laird, and three-time Super Bowl champion Ted Johnson. You can call us at 617-779-7937 or listen to us on the Odyssey app. You can press that microphone button, leave us a message. You play it in the 5 o'clock hour. Red Sox are insane. What we saw last night was the game of the year. And as I said, it was, for me, it felt like the shortest long game I've ever watched. And it was because it was so intense the entire time. They were down 5 different times. They came back, and the only time they were ahead in the entire game was when they won. So we got to figure out, somebody said we need a name for these Sox. Let's go to Tom on line 1. Tom, what's happening, buddy? How you doing?
Hey, Tom.
Yeah, how you doing?
Good, buddy.
Yeah, listen, in 1967, they called it the Impossible Dream Year. That's when I became a Red Sox fan. But now, I got a term for you I think should stick. Bottoms up.
Bottoms up.
Bottoms up.
I kind of like it. It's catchy.
I mean, think about it. If you're in a restaurant or a pub in Boston, you want to toast the Red Sox or a player, you just say bottoms up.
Bottoms up, man.
Bottoms up summer.
Listen, right, because they went from the bottom and they just went up about as high as you can go so far. Okay, that's not bad.
Tarps off, bottoms up.
Tarps off, bottoms up. That's good. Let's go to Steve on line 5. Steve, what's up, buddy?
Hi, this is Steve the Babe. I've got a name for the Red Sox. Remember the boys of summer? How about the Grinders of summer?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. They are grinders, and it is summer. So, yes, that is something. I'm looking for something that kind of rolls off the tongue more. Like the Interim Express.
I'm not sure that rolls off the tongue, but don't we have to for a nickname? Don't you got to finish the season before you?
Yeah, you kind of do. You don't want to jinx it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to give them too. Just let the thing play out.
Yeah, please, guys, do not change anything. Nothing. No names. No nothing. No tags. Nothing.
Well, there was the idiots while they were still like trying to win a World Series, and that worked. So, I mean, It has worked in the past where somebody had a nickname.
I got to say, bottoms up works perfectly because it mixes drinking and baseball.
Yeah.
Not bad. Yeah. Now, of course, when the cheating scandal gets exposed, this is all going to go down. We have a conspiracy theory on the text line, 857 texter.
Love it.
Did you notice the Citgo sign was taken down and moved? Since then, nothing but winning. Is it really the original sign, or could this be some shenanigans going on where the Citgo sign used to be?
Mm-hmm. Maybe that dude from MIT that's going around who apparently has jumped into the pitch cast, and he's somehow hacked in, and that's my favorite. That guy, because you would have to have so many different things happen for that to be true that someone would have to hack into the pitch cast and then get the key from every individual team that was coming in, and then on top of that, go on the road with them. That person would actually have to travel with the team and hack into it there as well. So why the hell not?
Yeah,
why not?
Sure, it could be true. Let's go to Art on line 2. What's up, Art? How you doing?
Hey guys, how we doing?
Hey, good.
I was over the Patriots today in that sweltering heat, and I got to tell you something. This kid Borregales can hit 70-yard field goals without any problem. I have never seen a leg like that. What a strong leg. What concerned me, Ted, was why does half the team have concussion helmets on out there?
Yeah,
Guardian caps.
So many more than I used to see. It was a little disconcerting.
Here's the thing: you will not see them wear those. The guys that are wearing it in practice will not wear it in the games. A lot of concussions. I got most of mine in practice.
Really?
So why not wear the Guardian cap in practice, and then when you go to the game, you just take it off. So my guess is you won't see a lot of the guys that are wearing them in practice wearing them in the game. It's just, you know what? It's concussions and these mini sub-concussions that you can get. It's kind of like odometer in a car. They can add up the more you get. So why not, when you hit in full pads in practice, wear the Guardian cap to avoid – and I don't know. I've heard data that suggests that they decrease the chance of concussion 30 to 40%, maybe even a little bit more. So why not wear it in practice? And then when you go to the game, you wear your regular helmet.
I got a text from a family member, the Lazarus socks. Apparently, if you're into religion, it's the rebirth. There you go. And then another one for a friend of mine, the where the F did this come from socks.
Yeah, seriously. We went from the worst team in baseball to they must be cheating.
Right.
Thank
so
you,
good.
Chad Tracy.
Yeah, that's right. The Chad socks. I still like the Chad socks. I'm all right with that. Got no problem. The We Owe You an Apology socks.
Cheat Tracy.
Cheat Tracy. Hey, maybe that'll end up being his nickname once they discover what's really going on. All right, let's talk about Craig Breslow. Has he gone from being the guy who everybody thought was going to get fired? I mean, my God, how many reports did we have that he had to use a translator to speak to the people, at the clubhouse? On top of that, there was all these different insiders saying that he was next. And now, could he become Executive of the Year? We will take your calls, 617-779-7937, as we try to figure out what the hell is going on with this Red Sox team, and how did they go, without cheating, of course, from the worst to truly a team that just is killing great teams. We'll do that in 2 minutes. Be right back.
And the feed brought to you by the 99 Restaurants. Well, the Red Sox go for 8 in a row tonight. 12-11 in 13 innings last night. They go for 9 in a row tonight. They have won 8 in a row. The A's come in. They have fired their general manager, David Forst. And the Friday night Fenway lineup will not include Wilson Contreras. He's sitting again. Jake Rogers is catching for the Red Sox. And it's colossal lobster roll season at the 99 Restaurant. Choose hot buttered or traditional with celery and mayo, both built to the hilt with chunks of tender North Atlantic lobster served with fries and coleslaw. Enjoy it with friends for a limited time. You gotta love the Nines. And it's also time for our Woo Sox report, brought to you by the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention, Central Mass Out of the Darkness Walk. It's being held Saturday, September 26th at Polar Park in Worcester. Franklin Arias in Worcester is one step away from the big leagues. 1 for 4 2-run single and a walk yesterday in a win over Lehigh Valley, and so far in 10 games hitting .326 with 3 homers and 12 driven in. And that's what's at the feed at WEEI.
How many times on this run do you just have the hair standing up on your arms, on the back of your neck?
3-2, swing and a drive into right field, tie game. Tony Seagulls has doubled into the corner. Yoshida scores, Monasterio scores, Pixie dust at Fenway. Can you believe it? We are tied at 5.
You just can't kill them. You just can't.
7-6 White Sox, bottom 9, 2-2. Here's the pitch, and it is swung and grounded up the middle into center field. We are tied. Does it again. Magic will not stop at Fenway. It is 7-7.
The boy boys down to their last strike. Somebody different every night, but somebody. The common denominator in the wins of this series have been Will Abreu. He's been the catalyst for this offense. He is staying hot. Big single to tie this thing up here at 7.
Chance to be the hero right here. 1-1, the pitch is swung on and line to the center field. Base hit. Sogard rounds third. This team is unstoppable. Durbin, the hero. 12-11. Red Sox win it in 13. They've won 8 straight. They sweep another first-place team. Magic continues.
We're built for this. Those 5-hour plane delays paid off. we had nowhere to be tonight, so.
That is the game of the year, the win of the year, and the Red Sox juggernaut cannot be stopped.
This is Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Yes, your home of the Boston Red Sox, and it is Rich Certainly, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson, and you. You can call us at 617-779-7937. An absolute classic last night. The longest game of the pitch clock era for the Red Sox, and they battled down from 5 separate deficits and finish a sweep of the first-place Chicago White Sox, get their 8th straight win. I mean, it is wild that out of all the insane and improbable things about last night, the nuttiest to me was that the Sox never led until the game was over, and it was Caleb Durbin. By the way, gentlemen, who do you trust the most with the game on the line? Because, I mean, there's so many different people who have come through in the clutch. Like, what guy do you want to see up at the plate when the game is on the line right now?
It's a great question because Rafaela, I think, is their best hitter currently, but nights like last night, he still can revert to chasing.
Willier?
Durbin.
Yeah.
I like Willier up there.
I mean, probably Wilson when he's healthy.
And Wilson and Willier for me.
But how insane is it?
And then Rafael.
Yeah, but how insane is it that we literally can name 4 people that were like, yeah, they all sound pretty good. That this team, there's 4 different guys that you could right now go, you know what, with the game on the line, I like this. But are you nervous when Yoshida's up there? Not really. Like, he's been fairly clutch as well. He's not obviously my first choice, but that's the thing about this team is that they are finding a new way to win every night. And obviously, Will Abreu's just been, unbelievable. But you see a guy in a performance last night from a guy like Caleb Durbin, and that stuff is infectious. That type of – because it's like a silent leadership, it seems like, whereas Contreras seems to be pointed at as the leader in that locker room. When you see a guy like Durbin go out there and jack up his finger and he just doesn't care about it, and he just keeps going, and then afterwards when he's asked about it, he's like, dude, it's just a pinky, I don't care.
And the manager said that's Durbin, like you don't even think twice about it. He's going to go back in there, but obviously they have other players, not to bring other players into this, that he would not say that about.
Right. No, that's true. You know what I give Durbin a lot of credit for is that when he started out as bad as he did, he was getting booed here. Not at first, but there was a time in which it was like, okay, dude, you know what? You kind of suck. And you know what? He took the boos and he didn't get all – he went to Waltham and he found answers. And he's now he's come back and he's leading the charge. He's a flag carrier for this team.
Do you think Lorenzo from Great G Swing regrets Jackson has his cell phone because he texts him every night now? When Durbin has a hit, Jackson is sending the guy a text.
Well, I think it goes both ways. I think there's kind of a love affair between the two of them.
Oh, really?
I don't think it's just a one-sided deal. I don't think.
Yeah. People are accusing the Red Sox. The Red Sox are so good that people around the country are accusing them of cheating. It ain't cheating. It's Lorenzo, baby. Lorenzo got it there, taught him how to hit, and ever since then they've been taken off.
I mean, but there are games that the bats can get silent. They can go hitless for 6-7 innings, right? There's been some games where they, and then they put 14 up on you too. So I don't know. There are times when the hitting can go quiet. The most consistent aspect of their game, obviously, has been pitching, and they're hitting too. But it's at times their bats can go quiet.
Last night was so long, you forget that Jake Rogers had a game-tying sac fly in the 12th. Like, you cannot keep all these big events in your head. It'll be lost. I mean, the fact that Whitlock came in and, throws a wild pitch, they give up a run. Rafaela gets him out of, saves his ass the next inning. So many different moments last night.
But they're never dead. Like, that's the one thing is that last night, even when they went down by 2 near the end, I was like, this team is never dead. They're like, Jason in a Friday the 13th movie or cockroaches. You can't kill them. And so that's the best part about this is that they have dug down and found something like this grit that you rarely see in teams when they are just as far behind as they are. You want to talk about far behind, how far behind they were in the standings. Was it 15 games behind the Yankees they were just like a month and a half ago? And now tonight, they could pass them in the standings, which is absolutely absurd. And Red Sox Stats put something out there, which Bradford seemed to think was legit. But this 31-5 Red Sox run started with a 4-game sweep of the Yankees. And over that time frame, the opposite has happened for New York. The Yankees offense has been the worst in Major League Baseball. So I don't know if whether like Cashman, ran over some caravan or something and got a curse put on him, and may your enemies become strong and may you like to be destroyed. Or
maybe
just
Danhausen, he jinxed the other teams, but the Knicks had all the success. Now it's come back to haunt the Yankees.
That could be the case, but it has been, it's been wild to watch because we're always going to remember. At least, even if everything goes down, after this, you're going to remember this insane run. And I was thinking about it last night. I was like, when has there been like a run like this that I was just that was the most fun? We've seen championship runs and things like that, but for me personally, I compare it almost to when Isaiah Thomas was on the Celtics, and just the fourth quarter, you knew that guy was just going to destroy and do something that was just almost like a miracle. And I know that obviously that the things didn't end very well for the Isaiah Thomas Celtics, but I remember that was the same kind of excitement that I have watching that team as I did watching Isaiah and that run that they went on.
They have strangely had a lot of success franchise-wise with rookie managers, like Cora's rookie year, obviously Farrell. Going back, so that's something in the DNA of the franchise.
Is that because they've won World Series championships the year after really stubbing their toes, having bad years?
Yeah, Grady Little and everything.
So they hire new managers, and then they seem to have success with these rookie managers.
Right. You would think I feel like the manager's not that significant in baseball compared to the other sports, but it obviously makes a difference. I mean, you can't knock Tracy. Now, Rich, you were saying we're going to talk Breslow. You have been very hesitant to give him any credit, but maybe the trade deadline has pushed you over the edge. I don't know.
Because I said I was going to wait to the trade deadline, and even if these things don't flesh out, like if we end up Meade doesn't come back, I got to think that Adley's going to be fine. But let's say everything's not as perfect as it was. He did everything, not everything, but he did what we wanted him to do, and that was put the chips in the middle of the table. Did he go far enough? He got close. Bradford gave him a B. He made big moves, gave up some big pieces to make those big moves, and this is on paper, they are a better team than they were before the trade deadline. So when it comes to whether or not people are going to consider him for Executive of the Year, I think it all obviously depends on whether these trades are going to turn into something. But I know that as far as a fan, me being a fan is concerned, you can't look at what he's done and not really like it. He's just giving you too much of a reason to think that he, in the end, knew what he was doing.
I don't know. See, the counter to that would be: is this the team he imagined in his head when they start the season? It's not even close, right? I mean,
He was all pitching and defense, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, but as Marcelo Meyer was supposed to be starting, Roman Anthony was supposed to be starting. Trevor Story was supposed to be your starting shortstop. You can also point to, there's, Garrett Crochet is supposed to be. There's a lot of guys that he was counting on that when he designed this team that aren't playing, and so you could say, well, a lot of it's just kind of pure luck, man. They kind of lucked into this.
But isn't that more impressive? Is that with those stars not playing, he was able to put pieces in that up for that. To me, I find that even more impressive. That
it is surprising that Crochet's giving you nothing and you're still this good.
Mm-hmm.
That's really surprising.
And on top of that, he did the big one. I mean, the big clankers on the table moment was firing Alex Cora, which nobody thought was a good idea. And now look what's happened. Under Chad Tracy, ever since he's been manager of the Red Sox, he has had the best record in the American League and the second best record in baseball. So
he was fired. Ken Rosenthal said he was the dead man walking. He's going to get fired at the end of the year. Mm-hmm. Now he's wearing the shades. He's up there with John.
I give him a lot of credit, man. I think it took a lot of guts to do what he's done, and he was the only one that was willing to say he believed in this team when everybody basically had given up any shot at this team doing anything this year.
Well, we were mocking him. Remember when he was like, "No, I still believe this is a playoff team." Blah blah blah. We were mocking him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no question.
And think about this, just quickly, Rich. Jones and Keefe were talking about this earlier, how, 15-game win streak, you're like, oh, my God, this is history. You might never see this again in your lifetime. We're already at 8 wins now. Like, there's a chance they could go again.
Yeah, of course, with the A's here, there's no question. Let's go to Tom. Tom in Framingham has a good point. Tom, what's that, buddy? Let's talk some Red Sox.
Hey, yeah. So I can't stand the argument where it's like the Yankees have been without Judge and Stanton and Bellinger, but at the same time the Red Sox have been without Roman Anthony and Trevor Story and and Crochet, and we're still just finding a way. So I don't think it's a valid a valid reason that the Red Sox have caught up because the Yankees haven't had anybody, because we haven't had anybody too.
Amen. Yep.
True.
That is an underrated storyline without a question. And you know what?
Well,
and
it's a little hard to compare Judge to Roman Anthony. I mean, I would say that. But, the Yankees should have had better depth. I guess you could put it that way. And they weren't prepared to lose Judge for this long.
Yeah, no question. And, I like the fact also that he did something at the trade deadline that was so unlike what he had done in the past. Those trades, there's no analytics that would have said that was like the right thing to do. I mean, he stopped prospect hugging, which I like.
Maybe it took this. Like, do you think if they had gotten to the same record in just an average way, they would not have been as aggressive, and Breslow just would have kind of played it close to the vest, whereas he was so embarrassed by the way it happened, he was forced to act this way.
I believe it's the latter.
Yeah.
I think it's the latter. I think he was forced, but who cares? Whatever it took for him to do it, he did it. And you know what? I think he'll – my guess is he's going to be around for a little while. He'll do it again because he had success doing it this way. Mm-hmm. And honestly, the feedback after, everybody, for the most part, if you're being honest with yourself, it was the decisions he made to part ways with those guys and bring in the guys he did.
By the way, gentlemen, guess what's back? That would be
the McRib.
The McRib. Not yet. No. If it is, then my God, we are taking a trip to Mickey D's. It's the greatest. It's one of the greatest first bites in food ever. All right. No, that would be the Vrabel-Rossini story. We knew that before the season started, there was going to probably be a little bit of the rearing of its ugly head one more time. Last night, the Hall of Fame game, it was brought up by the national media right there. Devin McCourty and the people at the desk had to bring it up. Let's see how they reacted, and let's see what they got. We will do that when we get back. It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich Shirtleaf, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson. And your calls, 617-779-7937. The home of your, I don't know what you want to call them. People try to give them a nickname, but this Red Sox team is absurd. You see
Team
a
of
new thing
destiny.
every night. Yeah, they're a team of destiny. Absolutely, I feel that way. No question. I like the Roaches. You can't kill them. The Boston Red
Dan
Roaches.
Nice.
The Dans, yeah, the damn. I bet the damn Roaches. That's what you could call them. The Boston Damn Roaches.
It's almost like the greatest movie I've seen, The Odyssey, where Odysseus, you just can't stop him from getting home. He's going to get there.
Okay, play the pivot thing. That was out of nowhere.
I got no problem with that. Got no problem with that one because I love watching your eyes roll when he mentions how good The Odyssey is. You, the only two people I know who did not like that movie, or kind of liked it, or thought were meh about it. All right, so
It's just overrated.
Overrated. Okay.
Overrated.
We all kind of were wondering when this broke, when it would rear its ugly head again, and if it would. And my prediction was that before the beginning of the season started, you would end up having Diana Rossini come out and say something, make some sort of statement. I believe that she will try to get back into some sort of prominent media role, not an insider. I think that that's been ruined. I honestly believe that her career doing that is done, but it doesn't matter. She could make a decent amount of money if she was just a podcaster or an analyst or something. Like I think that people like her personality enough. She seems engaging enough. She's got a ton of connections. Like if she was like a Kay Adams type person, I have a feeling that she would probably do extremely well in
Does
her
she
job.
still have all those same connections? I mean, things have changed a little bit in the connection department.
Right. I mean, guys might be a little hesitant to text her back if the phone's near their wives when they get the text.
Yeah, I would think so.
That's a decent point. But yesterday at the Hall of Fame game.
Who is Ryan Ducini? I don't know who this is.
By the way, this was kind of wild because I saw something in Pro Football Talk, and they raised a pretty decent point. Remember when we were supposed to get that huge report about the Athletic that was doing the investigation?
2 weeks away. 2 weeks away.
Yeah.
That's right.
The Athletic doing the investigation on itself. That report, yeah.
And we still have not heard anything. And that whole 2 weeks
not.
away was like 2 months ago when we heard that. So, I mean, I don't think that they owe it to us to know anything, but you would think if they wanted to keep their credibility that they would release that to the public, their own investigation on themselves, which I'm sure will be on the up and up. But last night, they did talk about it on the big desk there. And remind me who was there. I know Devin McCourty was on the desk.
Well,
remind me
Mike
who
Tomlin
else.
was there with him. I think he was part of this discussion.
He was. Yep.
Yeah.
He's part of it.
And I think they're the two that commented on it. So let's take a listen. It was brought up during the Hall of Fame game, and here's what they had to say.
Patriots going up there.
Sure. Well, this is the third time ever we've had a Super Bowl rematch. Remember, back in April, the Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel said he took accountability for his actions after photos emerged of him and longtime NFL reporter Diana Rossini. He left the team for the final day of the draft to be with his family and begin counseling before returning a couple of days later. But now that camp is open, I'm going to ask you, Devin, what's the impact on this team?
I think the thing you got to wonder is it's going to start week one in Seattle. Like you said, that atmosphere. We were up there, Jason, last year. They look for Mike Vrabel. They look to him when things get tough. Do they still feel the same way? His character's been tested. Will this team follow him wherever he goes? That's going to be tested right away, week one.
And I tell you, when games start, winning matters. And so if they get off to a fast start, they got a chance to quiet some of that noise. If they don't, that noise could get extremely loud.
Good point by Tomlin, actually.
I mean, it's the point. It's so to me, it's you win games and no one's talking about it. You lose games, and the decision to miss the third day of the draft, I don't understand because they open up with missing the last day of the draft. Like if you don't miss the last day of the draft, no one's saying that, but he did, and so if they get off to a slow start, people are going to sit there, and he wasn't even there for the last day of the draft. Just get off to a hot start. No one talks about this.
That is such a weird decision in hindsight.
Yes.
Why did they Rich, do you have any explanation for that? Why did they choose? What's the PR spin on that?
Okay, so here's my theory, and it's not based in anything. My theory is that his wife was pissed, and she wanted to publicly embarrass him and do something that made him feel uncomfortable. Now, she's doesn't want to leave, obviously. It sounds like they're together and things are a lot better. But I got to think that when this came out, it was so embarrassing to her, and it stung so much that she wanted to take some power back publicly, and she made him make a choice. You can either stay there or you can be with your family on Sunday. And I think that's what she ended up doing. And because now everyone's talking about it. And I think that was her one, payback that she got publicly for him embarrassing her in front of everybody.
It's as good a theory as any. I mean, because all they did was, as far as we could tell, is had lunch in the airport or something, or
in Utah. How about
right.
closer to Boston? Yeah, he went out to Utah and then turned around and flew back.
That would be better than it was like if some strategist said, hey, this will make it seem like you really care. Let's take off the third day of the draft. Right. Because I don't think that worked, if that's the case.
No, I think it's purely you can be here or not. It's up to you. And like one of these, because, I mean, you got to think that obviously they're back together, and it's awesome that they're back together, and things, according to reports, seem perfectly fine. But she must have been absolutely, all of her friends calling her, everyone she's known, like her parents, everyone, I can't believe this is happening. You got to have at least one thing that you can do to take some power back, to stick it to him publicly, and she knew that obviously the first day of the draft was too much to ask. But how about just enough so that it becomes a news story? I'm going to make you miss day number 3, so you'll never forget, and people will never stop bringing up what you did.
That's a healthy relationship.
Now, do you think that NBC talking about it last night, are they done now? Was that strategic from their standpoint to get it over with?
Because she kind of shoehorned the question in there.
Yeah.
It was just didn't really even.
Now they can be like, we addressed that in early August.
Yeah, maybe so.
Why
is
did
the
they
first
do that?
game an NBC game?
Maybe.
It is. Yeah, maybe that's their way of saying, you know what, we'll just address it now and say, hey, we've already addressed it.
At halftime, the game.
Because I feel like it'd be shoehorning it in September too.
Well, not as much though, because it's relevant to the game. It's like, look at the offseason the Patriots had. Look at all this drama.
Because it's the game one.
At least leading into it.
All right, maybe so. Yeah, maybe so.
What was the context?
It's probably more. It'd be more appropriate because the Patriots are actually playing as opposed to the game last night when the Patriots weren't even involved.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, what was the context? I mean, unless, as you were saying, this was their way of saying that they talked about it, they don't have to bring it up week 1 during the Seattle game, and they can go, listen, we're not frauds. We actually said something about it, and we moved on. There's no new news.
Yeah. And I mean, maybe because Jason McCourty was on set and he played for the Patriots, but that's kind of a weak.
Both McCourties. By the way, going into this weekend, Florio says they probably are going to address the Hall of Fame process, which kept Belichick out. You remember they had the seniors lumped in with the Roger Craigs of the world, so that could change as soon as today. They're going to have a meeting on all that.
Oh, boy. They need to really settle that. I've been losing sleep over that.
Well, it's a bad look, Ted. You don't want to admit it. But for Bill not to be out there tomorrow getting inducted, it's a bad look.
I feel terrible for him.
I know you do.
It is absurd. It's really absurd, but it's funny. I mean, it's funny. I mean,
it just makes them look
funny.
like buffoons. I mean,
it does. You're right. Again, I'm not losing any sleep, but it does.
Thank you. Thank you.
It absolutely does. All right, we will continue to take your calls. 617-779-7937. The Red Sox are insane. The Patriots, they got contract stuff going on. A.J. Brown is talking a little smack on his own teammates in a healthy way. We will get to all that right after this. 617 WEEI, Rich Certainly, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson, and you, 617-779-7937. How ridiculous is it that today, this evening at Fenway Park, where we're broadcasting right now, that's from the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball in that dirty water. How ridiculous is it that by the end of the day today, this Red Sox team, after being 15 games behind 6 weeks ago of the Yankees, could pass them in the standings?
It's crazy.
Absolutely absurd. But it's
you
real.
think in New York, there was a lot of backlash for not getting Adley Rutschman and not doing enough. To now see if Boston passes them in the standings, when you go down there at the end of the month, it could be, it's total reversal. You had bags on the heads here at Fenway to start the year. Now, Yankees fans are going to be rebelling.
Is it the heat turned on a little bit? I've heard a little bit more heat turned up on Brian Cashman.
I think because he's been there so long, and it's just and same with Boone. You do wonder what the breaking point is. They made a World Series a couple years ago, so they've had more success, but still.
Absolutely. Let's go to Bill on line 2. Bill, what's happening, buddy? How you doing?
Pretty good, gentlemen. Listen, this team was finished. We'd buried them, and they're back, and they just keep coming, and you can't kill them. They are the undead Sox.
That's not bad. Not bad.
I mean,
Undead Sox.
So I thought Stiz would be proud of me. I did send him an Undertaker gif last night on the group.
Yeah,
text,
that was nice. That was nice. I saw it.
It's not Danhausen, but I try to be wrestling relevant as best I could.
I just think that it's this team is so ridiculously good, and the way that they win these games and how they just don't die, that it is truly, God, when you mentioned this earlier in the show, Ted, I had not heard this, and now it's all I'm seeing. And that is people all over the country think that this team is cheating and using all sorts of lasers and hacks and all this crazy technology. And I'm telling you, Ted, this is my favorite one. I read this earlier, but it's a guy, this went viral. This one went viral. Because somebody tweeted, this Red Sox team has cheating Astros vibes. It's a bunch of totally locked-in creative players, just relentless. And a gentleman retweeted that and said, I'm not exaggerating when I say this. I guarantee they have some MIT grad working for them in a back room that cracked the code on intercepting the radio frequency of PitchCom and has access to the, quote, keys to decipher each pitch. I legitimately don't remember a single Boston hitter chasing a breaking ball through the whole series. I'm going to comb through the StatCast data on O-swings percentage, zero swing percentages, a barrel percentage, etc. from the start of the streak to prior to the streak. I'm fairly certain there's going to be some crazy differences.
There you go.
I mean, this is so great. I love this. This is, you know what? This is kind of when the Patriots were so good, and everyone had to try to think of. Now there were some questionable things that they were indeed doing, and I think we learned later. But in this case, it's there's nothing better than being a fan of a team that is making everybody else's fan base's head explode. And that's what's going on with the Red Sox right now. They're so good that people are inventing reasons why they could be inexplicably this good and just denying all logic and reason. Because in this case, you would have to have, Nerds Magoo from MIT, Mr. Sloan Analytics conference guy, end up hacking into the frequency of the PitchCom deal and then having the code and the keys that every individual team has and knowing how to decipher that and then traveling with the team because they're winning away from Fenway at the same time.
But that'll happen at some point, right? It's on some kind of megahertz thing, so somebody's going to hack it. It's encoded, I'm sure. But if you get the equipment, think of all the things. It can't be the hardest thing in the world. Some team will do it at some point.
Don't you think that that people look at this team and they go, "This devoid of stars. We're the stars." You can't believe what you're seeing or think it's sustainable because they don't have big name stars on this team.
I guess they do. If you believe that their success is pitching based, they have pitchers with track records. Ranger Suarez and Sonny Gray, people know who they are. But hitting wise, you're right. They don't have any stars. Nope, they did not have a 20 home run guy projected before the year began.
Right.
Now they're going to have 4.
That's exactly right. So I think that's part of it. I think there's why people are scratching their heads. Like, man, you look at this team and you go, Where are the stars at? They don't have any stars that are out there.
And it is kind of funny. I mean, what was the biggest criticism of Craig Breslow at the beginning of the season is that he's too stats oriented. He can't even speak in the language of the people. Doesn't that sound like somebody who would recruit an MIT grad to
He's
hack
an Ivy
in?
League guy, yeah. He was desperate. He was got in the lab, and he was, I'll show you, straight out of a comic book movie. You know?
This is my favorite. This is when you know your team is good, is when it's pissing off the fan bases of everyone else. That's when sit back and enjoy this, because I miss this. I mean, this was great when during the dynasty run with Tom Brady, where teams would just lose their minds over how good the New England Patriots were. And that's what's going on now. They are so – and last night's game, I also think, brought everything to a new level. And that's because it was such a crazy win that it's become a national story. I mean, them doing well, and the streak was a national story. But last night, every time I look up at SportsCenter, almost like they're talking a lot about the Red Sox right now, and it's awesome to see. Because people are either like, this is the greatest thing, I can't believe what they're doing, or they're saying they're cheating. And I didn't notice any of it, Ted, until you mentioned it today, and now it's all over the place.
In Buster Olney's case, he's forced to talk nice about the Red Sox, so he pivots to, why does the manager have the interim tag on? He's agreeing with Rich. So, you're forcing their hand. He's totally stealing your take. And I think it could, when Rutschman comes back, if they go to New York and he has a good series, end of the month, it'll go up another notch. We've already had Baltimore players crying. Ted lost respect for all those guys.
They'd be crying. Come on, man.
That he left the team. So they're just wrecking people. And the Dodgers, they ruined the Dodgers. They just got swept at Wrigley. So, I mean, think about all the teams they're impacting here.
Yeah, I mean, that was also another Patriots-esque thing. The Patriots used to ruin teams. It would be such a demoralizing loss to the Patriots that they would just end up going on a string of losses.
That's actually really true. Yeah,
it's wild. Like you guys wrecked teams, and that's why this is kind of fun. Is we're reaching
spirits, man.
You did. The Patriots broke so many team spirits. I mean, admit they ruined the Atlanta Falcons after that Super Bowl loss. They absolutely ruined
Arthur Blank.
Absolutely did. Yep.
So, and that's where your Red Sox are now. They're pissing off every other fan base so bad that they're just saying cheat, 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 which I think is just awesome. Let's go to Kelvin on line one. Kelvin, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
Hey, Kelvin.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Hey,
I'm kind of panicked because I'm a Yankee fan, but at the same time, I'm happy because my wife, now she's on her back, happy again. And what about, guys, if you guys don't make it at the end, it's good to go for the Japanese guy for the White Sox and trade for him, the big hitter.
Murakami, but he had a bad series, though. He had a
terrible
series.
Yeah.
They wrecked him.
Yep. I mean, they don't make – when you say all the way, I think yesterday we kind of went through what we now would think would be a disappointment, and I don't mean to speak for you guys, but I think that obviously don't make the playoffs is a disaster. If you end up losing in the wild card, I think that's a massive failure. If you lose in the ALDS, in my opinion, it depends on how you lost. If it was an embarrassing loss, if you got swept, or if it was – a team that was a slug. It just all depends to me on how you ended up losing the ALDS. Anything other than that.
If you lose to the White Sox, like the team you just played, it's almost hard to believe you could lose to them in a series.
Right.
Yeah.
But they're going to be a division winner, so you might.
Yep, no question.
To validate what they've done this year, you got to go to the ALDS. I think minimum.
Oh yeah, I agree. Because now you have to after what they've been able to do. Let's go to Scott on line 3. Scott, what's up, buddy?
Ken, first of all, hello. How you been, my friend? Scott from Weymouth. How you been?
Scott from Weymouth.
I know.
Blast from the past.
I know.
Wow.
I know. I only got a minute, so I don't want to waste talking about. But it's been a while, Ken. How are you?
I'm well, Scott. Hope you're doing well.
We're going back to the morning show. Greg Hill, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Good to talk to you again, brother.
Yeah.
All right, on point. Red Sox. All my friends, right? You know what they're saying? Oh, it'll crash and burn. They'll F this up. I'm like, no. When a team is this hot, they're going to go wire to wire. You may see them win 10 more in a row and win the World Series. You know what it reminds me of? I was only a child. Remember the 1984 Edmonton Oilers? They're so hot. They're so good. It's over. This team is not going to crash and burn. It might get better.
That team had Wayne Gretzky, Mark Messier, Yari Curry, Grant Fuhr. I mean, this team has
Kevin Lowe.
nobody. Yeah, I mean, that team was loaded. That's the thing about this team. Is to your point,
No stars.
No stars.
That's the hesitancy. That's why people, I think, are a little bit reluctant. That's why I'm a little bit reluctant to just say this is a World Series or bust team because they lack star power.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I don't know. You don't think these guys are becoming, I mean, superstars is a loaded term, but they're becoming like fan favorites right in front of our eyes, no?
That's different, though.
We're going to be expecting guys to do things in high-pressure situations when they've never been put there before. So, I mean, not the Sonny Grays and the Ranger Suarez's, but the Caleb Durbins of the world. You know, are they going to be, the Monasterios of the world? Are they going to be – I mean, there's a lot of guys, the Nick Sogars of the world, a lot of guys that are kind of, fringy 3A guys that are going to be asked to perform in the biggest stage of their careers. So – to sit there and say that, that's a foregone conclusion they'll do that, I think is a little bit of a reach.
Although Durbin got a little taste with the Brewers last year. He was in the playoffs.
Okay, fair point.
Hit 276, a couple RBI, had a triple, had a 2 doubles. So
fair point. It's
Contreras won with the Cubs. So
Milwaukee's not, Boston, but yeah, that's a good point.
Yep. So they have some guys with taste, but
you don't have to have stars when you're cheating with lasers and you're hacking in Sloan Analytics Conference. We got them guys working for us now. You know what? That's just, it's so great. And by the hour, I'm seeing more theories come in, and this is enjoy this, Red Sox fans. You have pissed off America so bad that everyone thinks you're cheating. You have already won in a way. No matter what goes on from here, it's just so great to drink the tears of other fans because they are so infuriated. Just like us, they can't figure it out. And the only thing they can say is that it's got to be some sort of high technology and hacking and like espionage. So listen, maybe it is. Let's enjoy the ride before we get found out. 617-779-7937. John Henry's a giant nerd, and he was at the game last night nerding out doing nerd stuff. We'll talk about that next.
on WEEI.
Monday warrior, mean strike. Today's Tom Sawyer, mean pride.
Oh, there you go, Ken. Stiz knows what gets you excited.
Little kick on a Friday. They're in Toronto tonight. It's going to be wild. Four
This is
shows
a
in Toronto.
long-distance dedication.
4 shows?
4 shows in Toronto, their hometown, and then they go to Montreal, and then they're coming to Boston September, baby. Get ready there.
I'll be there.
Was I correct in seeing that recently Getty Lee was at Fenway Park? Am I wrong?
No, I saw that too.
Well, so the who's the guy that does the organ? Famous guy. I can't remember his name.
That guy's
Rob
awesome.
Poster. Yeah.
Yeah, he did a Rush song on the organ, just as like in during the pregame, and somebody sent the clip, which Getty Lee like reposted, and I think then he put like some pictures of him because he's a huge baseball fan. But I do wonder when they're in town, the Red Sox are home. They'll probably come to a game, I would think, in the middle of that series.
Oh, hell yeah. Have my man show that. I mean, there was one time where I saw him at a game, and he was reading a book. I believe it was The Silmarillion, which is the prequel to The Lord of the Rings, I think.
Is that a true story?
No, yes. The book, we tried to figure out what it was, but he was sitting reading a book. That's like what Stephen King does. He goes to these games and reads books, which is kind of amazing that you can do that. To me, it's tough enough for me to concentrate enough to sit down and read a book. I usually have to listen to it, but he can just sit at a Red Sox game in those amazing seats and just crush books.
And Getty Lee has one of the most prolific baseball collections in the world.
Yeah,
actual original baseballs, slide and stuff.
Oh yes,
Because he's not a geek or anything.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen,
easy. God,
he's the world's coolest geek.
That's
There's
okay.
not a
I
question.
came across a girl that looked just like him the other day.
I bet she was hot.
Oh, brutal.
Jeez, Jackson's on a roll here. What the hell?
He is.
I'd rather have a girl that looks like Alec Lifeson, to be quite honest. All right, 617-779-7937 is the number to call. I want to take this real quick before we talk more about the Red Sox because they are amazing and they're worthy of spending almost an entire show on. Because I got to talk to Dan. So, Dan, the reason we're taking your call is because we were just talking about how it's so inexplicable what these Red Sox are doing that we're now seeing conspiracy theories go viral, like people legitimately believing that the Red Sox are cheating because of hacking into the system. Dan, what do you know, buddy?
Well, I mean, so they're coming from, tapping garbage cans to hacking into radio frequencies.
That's what I said.
It's pretty hard to believe. So, I mean, this isn't Wi-Fi. This isn't Bluetooth. These are secure radio frequencies that, are dedicated to the job that they're doing. But let's put that aside and say, okay, there's a possibility that this could happen. So at the other end of this, somebody's got to be listening. So who is that? And how are they getting this information to the batters in time? I mean, I don't see earpieces in anybody other than the catcher and what the pitcher has.
Well, Dan, I'll stop you there because when there's been some cheating scandals in the past, there have been people in the stands who have been on the other side of it, making signals to the batters like that. Now that we have heard of before.
And what about Neuralink? They're starting to put these chips in brains now where you can get the message straight to the brain and probably embedded a chip right in the head.
It's true. It's true. If you ever saw Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan, there was like a worm that crawled into their ear and dug in and possessed them.
Yeah. All right, so somebody's sending up, pinafores in the bleachers.
I watched that last night, by the way.
Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan?
Yes, I did.
That great movie.
God bless Pluto TV.
Go ahead, Dan. Go ahead.
And a complete different aside, Silmarillion, that's a tough read at a baseball game.
That is. It's very in-depth. A lot of names in there. I have read the Silmarillion, cover to cover. Great move.
That is the least surprising thing that I have heard all day. The Silmarillion is one of those that, so my older brothers were totally into, Dungeons & Dragons and stuff like that. Like, they would rock the Fiend Folio and the Dungeon Master's Guide, and right next to it was the Silmarillion. And I don't even think even they were able to open it up and read it because it was so heady. It's, really complicated.
It's a full creation story of, all these gods, and, it goes deep. I mean, Tolkien was no novice.
Were you a D&D guy? Did you play Dungeons & Dragons,
No,
Ken?
I didn't go too much. I mean, it got a little too make-believe-y for me there because you had to, act things out. I got a little creeped out by that. But I definitely a sci-fi guy, yeah.
Okay, all right. So you never called yourself a level 8 paladin and had to speak in a weird voice.
No, I saw it going on. And I was like, even this is too much for me. I did play Magic the Gathering. I'm not proud to say that. Ted would probably smack my cards away. So we had.
Ted doesn't even know what that is.
No clue.
Yeah.
I found myself fascinated one night because there's a YouTube channel that has Vin Diesel playing Dungeons and Dragons with his friends, and it was just the greatest because he uses all the voices too. It's like, and in comes the Balrog, and he wants to steal from Smaug's gold, and he uses these voices as if he's Gollum and stuff. It's fairly fascinating to watch. All right, speaking of somebody who is built like Gollum, but maybe a little taller, that would be owner of the Red Sox, John Henry. John Henry, who has been very, very quiet. At the beginning of the season when things were going bad, he was nowhere to be found, and now all of a sudden there's you see him all around, and he's he hasn't spoken. I'll give him one thing. At least he's been consistent. Whereas Tom Werner, who didn't say anything, all of a sudden's doing interviews and all that. I'm like, no. You don't get to do that. If you take the bullets when you're bad, like Breslow and Sam Kennedy did, you get all the credit when the team does well. But if you just hide and don't say anything while this team is historically bad, I give you no cookies when you end up turning things around. But John Henry, you could see him just kind of slinking around the owner's box. And last night, his wife, Linda Pizzuti, she put stuff on her Instagram. It was videos of several different moments from last night's amazing game. But in the background, you can hear John Henry. So if you ever wanted to just sneak into the booth with John Henry and hear what it sounds like to sit next to him at a game, oh boy, hold on to your seats because it is something else. Here is John Henry at the game.
Oh, we win the game. We win the game.
Hey, I gotta tell you, I got no problem with it.
It's just
he's there. It's authentic to him.
Ken, it's one of the most exciting comeback. This win was it's the game of the year, and he got, we win the game.
But would you have pictured it any different? If in your head, that's exactly how you picture him celebrating. So,
we win the game. Why doesn't that bastard Ted Williams ever come to games anymore?
I'm not ripping him for being at the game. Nope.
I'm not either. At least he's there. God, what do you want?
Is Yawkey still pissed at me?
He was pumped, man. They had the camera on him. He was having a good old time. When you're his age, what are you going to sound like?
Oh, he's not that old. That's the thing. He looks older than he is. He's not that old, right? Isn't he just 70 or something? He's not 1,000, which is what he looks like. He's looked like he was 90
76?
for 20 years. Yeah, he's
not that old.
No, he's not. We won the game.
He was almost speechless. It was a speechless kind of night,
Hey, did we ever win one after 1918?
It's crazy. Down 11 times in that game. 11 times.
It's just ridiculous.
They were down in that game.
Yeah, he was still awake. You got to be happy with that.
Yeah, I mean, that's right.
It was late. It was midnight.
I remember when Fenway beers were $9 back in my day.
And I like that Linda's active on social media. Maybe we'll get these kind of inside looks all the way through the pennant.
I love how she doesn't even pan to John once. Not one time in all those videos does she even pan to John.
Because that noise that was them slapping to keep him awake. We won the game. Yippee skippy. What's that wall down there? Tear it down and put some luxury condos there. What? Liverpool? What the hell is Liverpool? Hey, we won the game. I love how whispery it is. It's literally the most. I'm in my living room, standing up. It's late. I'm everyone's tired. But my God, what a great ending. So, all right, John Henry, you're a wonderful one. Hey, you know who else is wonderful? Rob Bradford. He is a big fan of Bradfo. He is a big fan of the Red Sox and also has best friends with Dustin Pedroia apparently. And we will have him on next. Baseball isn't boring. WEEI.com. and he joins us at 2 minutes. We'll be right back with Rob Bradford.
Cod Lumber, 100% employee-owned and operated. 12-11. Everybody's still buzzing about the 13-inning win last night. 4 hours, 23 minutes. Instant classic here at Fenway. Red Sox faced a deficit in 10 straight innings from the 3rd through the 12th before the Caleb Durbin walk-off. Durbin, after his walk-off, joined Sox booth close to midnight after their 8th straight win.
This has been the DNA of this team, the belief that you're never out of it, you're never done. How was tonight for you?
Yeah, no doubt. I think it was just some relief right there to get it through the middle and end it. But I was joking with the guys after the game. We're built for this. You know, those 5-hour plane delays paid off. we had nowhere to be tonight. So, no, it was a good one, though.
If you're looking to transform your living space, check out CCL Homescapes in Abington. Expert kitchen design, all the way to custom closets that are manufactured, designed, and installed. Get inspired in their fresh showroom or start your project online, cclco.com. I'm Ken Laird, and that's what's in the feed at WEEI.
How many times on this run do you just have the hair standing up on your arms, on the back of your neck?
3-2, swinging a drive into right field, tie game. Tony Seagulls has doubled into the corner. Yoshida scores, Monasterio scores, pixie dust at Fenway. Can you believe it? We are tied at 5.
You just can't kill them. You just can't.
7-6 White Sox, bottom 9, 2-2. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on a grounded up the middle into center field. We are tied. WEEI does it again. Magic will not stop at Fenway. It is 7-7.
The boys down to their last strike. Somebody different every night, but somebody. The common denominator in the wins of this series have been Will Abreu. He's been the catalyst for this offense. He is staying hot. Big single to tie this thing up here at 7.
Chance to be the hero right here. 1-1, the pitch is
swung on and line to the center field. Base hit. Sogard rounds third. This team is unstoppable. Durbin the hero. 12-11. Red Sox win it in 13. They've won 8 straight. They sweep another first place team. Magic continues.
we're built for this. Those 5-hour plane delays paid off. we had nowhere to be tonight, so.
That is the game of the year, the win of the year, and the Red Sox juggernaut cannot be stopped.
Two hosts and an enforcer. It's Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson.
And we are on 93.7 WEEI, your home. This insane Boston Red Sox run. You can listen to us on the Odyssey app, or you can call us at 617-779-7937. We are in the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio. Beautiful day right now, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. Baseball isn't boring. WEEI.com. Mr. Rob Bradford is here in studio with us. And you know what? Maybe on the way out, we'll give you some Lemmy Flemmy.
Oh, please. I mean, talk about coming down the stairs at Christmas and having no presents. I mean, I was so ready to go. I've been so ready to go. Let's go.
I was feeling Stars by Hum, which is like super heavy and uplifting at the same time. But you're right. We will end it. Stiz, have it ready. Let's get some Lemmy Flemmy for the end of the interview. So there you go. It's a big market tease for you. Who's already in studio with us. So there we go.
And by the way, Rich, not to interrupt, but what a night tonight it's going to be. And, we talk about the buzz at Fenway over the last week or last couple homestands. But a Friday nights we know are next level. And tonight's Friday night is going to be, I think, even so far and above anything that we've seen in a long time.
They can pull to 500 at home tonight.
Well, they can pass the Yankees.
And pass the Yankees.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, that's crazy because, the Sox were 15 and a half games behind the Yankees 43 days ago. And now the fact that tonight they can pass them. But, is it weird that I get more worried with the Red Sox against not so good teams than I do great teams? Because they just are killing these great teams. Like with the record against, the people who come in here at number one, what is it, 6 series sweeps with those guys this season? It's strange. The better the team, the better they play.
They did lose the Gage jump in one of those games in Sacramento.
I mean, who doesn't lose to Gage?
Yeah,
well, everybody. Yeah. But I would say this, and I was just saying this to Ted. Forget about the wins and losses. Like everything about this is just absolutely crazy. We mentioned about at the beginning of July, you are last in home runs. Since then, they have the third most home runs. If you had a game like last night, you get down once, it was over. Forget about scoring more than 2 runs at Fenway. And also, you talk about beating good teams. Up until that Yankee series where they swept the Yankees on June 25th, they hadn't won more than 3 games all year, and they had only done that twice. And now you're sitting here with what is it, 9-game win streak?
8.
Yep. I'm just
get ahead of yourself.
Yeah, well, it's a foregone conclusion.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're talking like we're all talking, Raphael, and this is kind of hard to believe, and the turnaround and people are now starting to go places that I'm a little bit surprised they're going and suggesting that there's shenanigans going on, that they've tapped into the pitch comm. And that's the reason for this turnaround. People look at there's a lot of people.
You ever been on the dark web?
Reddit?
That's where you lived.
Is this in the Roman Anthony
There's
section,
people now they're literally going to. Well, they got to be cheating to be this good. That's a lot of people.
And then Roman Anthony slept with his sister, and they got in a fight. It's the same people writing that on Reddit, I bet.
I did not see that one on the dark web, but okay. But I think the overall takeaway is that you have no explanation. I mean, we have no explanations for this. People ask this all over the country, and they say, how did this happen? And there's a lot of boring answers to it, process and confidence. And Chad Tracy comes on with you guys, and he says a lot of it, and he's right. But usually it's a guy is added, a notable guy is added, a guy is called up, whatever it is. And maybe that's Anthony Siegler. I don't know. Mm-hmm. I do think that is part of it. Ted, I know the energy. I know you love a lot of Anthony Siegler, but you're right. I mean, you saw him again. By the way, best teeth in the American League. Red Sox, not even close. Wow. Anthony Siegler, really? Tyron Guerrero, and Masa Yoshida, absolutely. But
pay closer attention to that.
Oh, well, I mean, how can you miss it? Anthony Siegler gets on second base.
That's true.
And the smile is like,
Fair point.
Yeah, crazy. So anyway, but there's no easy explanation to this, and it's not. You're not explaining just a 5-game win streak. You're explaining a 6-game win streak. You're trying to explain something so out of the ordinary that we have never seen it pretty much in our lifetimes.
Yeah, you know what's weird too, Bradfo, is that it's not just the Sox that have been killing it. It's that ever since this, and I saw this from Red Sox Stats, their Twitter account, so it has not been fact-checked, but this seems right. The 31-5 run started with that 4-game sweep of the Yankees, and over that time frame, they said that the Yankees' offense has been the worst in Major League Baseball. Is that true? As the Red Sox have been killing it, the offense from the Yankees has been the worst in Major League Baseball. Does that sound right?
Yes, because I mean we saw the Yankees last time in, and they look terrible. You take out Aaron Judge, and now they got some help at the trade deadline. Good for them. I mean, maybe it turns, and the Yankees are still a good team. But, yeah, what's amazing is that the Red Sox aren't in first place, to be honest with you right now. And the reason they aren't is because over this span, the Red Sox obviously have the most wins of anybody, but the team with the second most wins are the Tampa Bay Rays.
Yeah.
So, it is what it is. We know the hierarchy of the American League. But the Yankees are absolutely a flawed team. I give them credit for what they did at the deadline. Like every deadline move, including the Red Sox, you have to see how it hits. But that does surprise me.
But I do like Bradfo gave them a B for the deadline.
Yeah,
because of the shortstop situation.
Yeah, well, also because starting pitching. Like I would like to see them get we see it where you have 2 rookies, you have a 36-year-old, and you have Ranger Suarez who's been banged up, and then you have Patrick Sandoval who's just coming back. You would have, for me, I would like to have some sort of fail-safe going forward. And also, you mentioned shortstop. Andrew Monasterio, and I think that you guys were talking about, what do you do when these guys come back?
Yeah.
What do you do when Trevor? What do
Yeah.
you do when Trevor Story comes back, or Roman Anthony, whatever? You don't do anything if you don't have to. And I'm being completely honest. There is no semblance of, hey, Trevor Story, if Andrew Monasterio is doing what he is doing now, you do not sit Andrew Monasterio until either he takes a turn or Trevor Story shows that he is absolutely going to be the best version of. You don't do that. And even if you get to the playoffs, like if you get to the playoffs and Andrew Monasterio is your best option, you go with Monasterio no matter where Trevor Story is.
All right, so we were talking about this the other day, is that if this team makes it to the playoffs, which it looks like they are, what is going to be their Achilles heel? Is there something that you see that if for some reason they get bounced, we're going to look back and go, that was something that probably should have been dealt with, or, oh, yeah, it was that player. Where is the biggest weakness right now that could take them down in the playoffs?
Not continuing to hit home runs. The postseason is built on home runs. They knew that. That's why it was so uncomfortable when they didn't get anybody, or we thought they didn't get enough in the offseason. Also, when you go up against some of these teams, including the Yankees, and you get some of these starters who are hot and you get shut down by them, and as good as the Red Sox starting pitching has been, in the playoffs, you need the best version of these guys. And I don't know if the Red Sox can absolutely say, oh, yeah, we are going to get the best version of a Peyton Tolley or Jake Bennett, because we've never seen them pitch that deep into a season.
It's a really good point.
And it's impossible to predict, and every team is trying to bob and weave their way to October. But this is why the Dodgers, they can suck right now, is fine, because in October they're going to roll out Yamamoto, they're going to roll out Skubal, they're going to roll out all these guys and push everybody else to the bullpen, and they'll be just fine. The Red Sox, I don't know if they can say that right now.
Now, what about Chapman? I hate to ask this question. He's been so terrific.
Don't hate.
You say it to his face? No.
No, I would not say it to his face. I'm saying it to Rob's face. Any smidge of concern? He did give up the 2-run dinger to Chase Mydroth.
It is Chase Mydroth.
He's good.
I mean, he's really good.
Should Chapman start wearing the Bob Feller glove that the guy gave him?
Oh yeah,
on the field.
Andy Zietz, I'm mispronouncing his last name. He's a great guy, and he gave him that Bob Feller glove, which is awesome.
Might have distracted him last night.
No, well, he should have worn it. That's the problem. I mean, come on, let's go. No, I mean, it was. I think that I was a little worried about his hamstring earlier. And it's another thing. You talk about what can derail you. You're talking about, what is he, 37 years old?
Right.
It is what it is. Like you're just trying to roll out whatever you can, the best you can, and it doesn't always work out. We have already seen that with Mead, right?
Yeah.
We've already seen it doesn't always work out like you want when October hits.
Yeah.
But for Chapman, I'll take my chances with him, including, by the way, getting the big dump truck. That helps.
That helps.
Yeah, you can because you can give guys time off where maybe you weren't able to do that with a lot of confidence in the high leverage.
Maybe Crochet is a closer in waiting.
I mean, sure. Yeah, and another guy, Houck. I mean, Houck is throwing now. Houck is throwing a lot, and it's so. And I heard you guys talk about are they peaking too early? What? Who knows?
I never said that. That is a sports talk radio cliche that you will never hear come out of my mouth.
That's it. Adam Jones, the Ted endorsed.
But what are you gonna do, man? Like, what are you gonna do? It's you got a lot. You got whatever it is, X amount of weeks left. You just keep on doing what you can do, and you aren't in the driver's seat like the Dodgers, where you can just slow play everything and wait till October. You're not in that luxury. But just listen. Just enjoy what's going on there.
Yeah,
now. I mean, honestly,
it's true. You're right. There's 6 guys that are currently sidelined due to injuries or in AAA right now, and I'm just curious if you think who would you think could come back and really have an impact on this team? Is it Rushman come back?
Yeah,
Roman Anthony.
So here's the thing about Roman. It's encouraging that he's swinging a bat. I did like Rich where you said, is he doing wet swings? I like that.
Sloppy wet
swings. Yeah, sloppy wet swing. And so he could come back and at his best, absolutely helping. But here's another thing. We talk about Monasterio in Story. Anyone pay attention to Masa Yoshida, what he's doing?
Yeah,
Masa Yoshida. Right. Yeah, Masa Yoshida is really, really good. Now,
Cora told me that in spring training, and you mocked me. You remember?
I mocked you about a lot of things. I lose track.
Yoshida, he said he was going to be part
By the way,
of the solution.
out of nowhere, remember we made that X account, Kerosene Ken?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it popped up the other day.
Really?
Hasn't been used in 10 years. Yeah.
My
So
burner.
maybe we would kick it back up. But so Roman, to answer your question, best version of Roman Anthony, sure, but it's also dependent. If, Jaron Duran isn't hitting, sure, fine. Find a spot. You just got to get this guy feeling good about his swing and go from there.
Let me fast forward. So just one more guy.
Yeah.
One more guy. Franklin area.
Yeah, I love it. So it's complicated. Where I say, why not? You get a guy on a heater for the entirety of a year, no matter what level he's at. I love that. They did it with Xander Bogaerts, same age in 2013. So it can happen. The problem, though, is, Ted, if they are worried about a lockout and they put him on a 40-man roster, he won't be able to play for next year because guys in the 40-man won't. So that's one thing to consider. But if there wasn't that, I'll come back to the Bogaerts thing in 2013. Same exact age. You get a guy on a heater. Hey, why not if you need it?
Real quick, just so if he doesn't called up to the 40-man, they still play AAA games even during the lockout.
Yeah, if you're not on the 40-man.
No kidding.
Yeah,
interesting. Okay.
Oh,
I didn't know that.
So Bradford, Ted made a really good point yesterday. We were talking about something that could sink this team in the postseason, and Ted, I don't mean to misquote you, but I believe it was we have never seen Chad Tracy manage a postseason where it seems to be a completely different game. Do you have any kind of faith that he would be able to, I guess, not make rookie mistakes, be somebody who would be able to, not be the guy that blows it for this team?
All I know is this. I can't say definitively anything along those lines, but all I know is this, is that Chad Tracy, as we have articulated a lot, he's done a good job, but there isn't moments where I said, that was a terrible decision. That was a bad decision. What is he doing there? There simply hasn't been a lot of those moments. But, Rich, you mentioned that this is the playoffs, and one thing that undeniably Cora was maybe the best at was managing in the postseason, whether it was 18 or 21. The way that he bobbed and I've never seen a manager on a heater like Cora was in 2018. So, I don't know, but all we have to go by is what we have right here, and what we have right here is pretty good.
Well, you know what we have right here, Rob Bradford? Yep. We got ourselves a little Lemmy Fleming.
Yeah!
Finally.
Let me put it into my veins.
Chance to be the hero right here. 1-1. The pitch is swung on in line to the center field. Base hit. Sogard rounds third. This team is unstoppable. Durbin the hero. 12-11. Red Sox
this team. Magic continues.
Oh,
they're cheating. Check the dark web.
The Cougar has been thrown in the car. Lower the heart rate. Let's go.
Oh, you need a smoke after that one.
Yeah, I popped like 4 blood vessels right there.
Forget the Cougar in the car. Did you see that video of the hippo chasing that tour in Africa? Oh, man.
Oh,
see it,
unbelievable.
You imagine seeing a hippo coming at you. Whoo,
Scary,
they
man.
just
What does
got
that
out of there.
possibly have to do with Levy?
Cougar in the car.
Yeah,
Hippo in the water.
Lower the heart rate. Yeah, yeah.
He's doing it again.
I don't know what we just pivoted
That's
to.
a half pivot.
By the way, did you see that giraffe on that safari? Wasn't that awesome? Wasn't that majestic?
I try to be animal friendly. Fine.
Sure, why not? Remember to spay and neuter your giraffes. All right, 617-779-7937. Rob Bradford, great stuff. You, of course, can check him out not only at WEEI.com, but also at Baseball Isn't Boring Day, where apparently he's doing a collaboration with Dustin Pedroia. A mixtape, I believe, is coming out, a diss track that they are, I think, creating together. I would love to hear that.
Yeah, RedSox.com/BIB to get your very, very, very special Baseballs and Boring shirt along with a ticket. So, yeah, good times. Thanks, Rich. I appreciate it.
Excellent. Good times. All right. We will be right back.
Hi, I'm Sean Flaherty.
It is 93.7 WEEI, your home of the Boston Red Sox. We will obviously be tossing it to that in just a little bit here. Rich Schurtenlieb, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson. And you can call us at 617-779-7937. I mean, you heard Will Fleming. It's you're running out of ways to describe how insane this season has been so far. You'll always remember it. And it's been fun as hell.
Bottoms up, Rich. It's the bottoms up season. Our caller nailed it.
Bottoms up is perfectly fine. There's still a name out there. And by the way, I'm not like dead set on naming this team, but you know, if there was a good one, it would be fine. Like the way that you came up with dump truck for Eric Miller, perfect. It fits. He's dump truck.
He's the dump truck.
He
I
is.
saw him out there. I went out and watched him warming up in the bullpen. He's just throwing a ball against the wall, like from 5 feet. I don't know why. It's hot as hell here at Fenway. It's unbelievably hot, and he's just out there repeatedly. Left hand, boom.
Because he's a hoss.
I guess
a hoss.
He's just dumping the truck. That's all he's doing.
By the way, was I the only one bugged last night by how many buttons Andrew Benintendi had unbuttoned?
Yeah, he goes deep, doesn't he? Yeah.
He goes dangerously deep. It was like almost all the way down. Like it was like past between his nipples. I mean, because the rest of the White Sox, they're all nice and buttoned up. They look fine. But he's just like, I got enough chest hair for any girl's pleasure.
He's a Felger-esque, I would say.
Yes, it was definitely like showing the thatch, letting the world see the goods. All right, speaking of the goods, you have an update, right, Ken, on
yes,
some of the injureds? Let's hear what you got.
All right, so 2 Chad Tracy nuggets from his pregame media avail. One on Roman. You want the Roman, Anthony? Quote, all signs are positive right now, end quote. He has begun hitting off the pitching machine. So forget about dry swings. Forget about wet swings. Yesterday and today, a robot machine is pitching to him.
We are so back, boys.
We're back. Roman is on the verge.
Obscure reference, Beer League, Artie Lang's softball movie.
Did not see that one. Is it a gem?
Okay, well, let's just say there's a stripper called the Pitching Machine.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
That's great.
All right.
And Adley Rutschman could start a rehab stint this weekend. Possible that he could just be, I guess, AAA, or AA, wherever is closer, whoever's home. So that's pretty exciting.
The Roman thing is shocking because we went from, God, how long was it? Was it 3 full months?
3 months. It was It was May 4th that he went out.
That's right. We went 3 months of nothing. Like, he's not doing anything with his hands. Like, I mean, other than high-fiving people and doing defensive drills. But he's not hitting. He couldn't hold a bat. Like, 3 months. And then within a week and a half, he's all of a sudden not only holding a bat and taking dry swings. The dry swings got wet and sloppy. And now, I mean, dude, that's a big deal with a pitching machine. Like, that's, you're, even if it's like 45 mile per hour lobs or whatever, the action and the amount of friction onto your hands is so much different than a week and a half ago where you were getting nothing. Do you not find that weird that just out of nowhere all of a sudden he went from like not 0 to 60, but 0 to about 45, 50?
It's almost like Monday as soon as the trade deadline passed and somebody went to San Francisco, things started to escalate quickly. By the way, have you ever gone to one of those like multi-purpose entertainment centers where they have the batting cages, you can hit off the pitching machine, or you can play mini golf, or you can do the go-karts? What is the first pick there if you could do any of the 3?
I mean, I would do, first of all, mini golf is, I like mini golf. I do like doing the race cars, but they always take forever. You have to now they got to sign like waivers and stuff, and you basically have to just give them your insurance. Like, it's not like how it used to be where you would just, show up at like, Weir's Beach or going up to, Old Orchard Beach up in Maine, and you just sit down and you would huff the gas and you'd ramp. There's no rules. Now, like, they're all high tech. Now, they're fast as hell and they're fun, but it takes you like 45 minutes. There's a meeting you have to go to where they tell you how to ride these things properly. Like there was a park around here that was awesome. It was called like F1. I don't even know if it's still there. But I remember when I went one time, you had to like take a class. It was like a 15-minute class where they told you how to do it, and basically you signed your life away and had all your insurance information, and it was fun, but it was like, dude, I just want to get this over with.
That's why the batting cage in Braintree, right?
Yeah, that place was great. It was just they took it really seriously. But maybe it's because it was so fast and fairly intense.
The cages are just great because you can hop in at 40 miles an hour or whatever and just start taking some cuts. Bing bang boom, you're done.
That's always good. And then there's like those ones where you feed them in, like that one that's in extra innings down in Watertown. That place is awesome. That's a good one.
Check that out.
All right.
Also, real quick, Wilson Contreras here today. A lot of improvements in his symptoms. He has activity going on, but he's trying to rehydrate. He will not play today. So.
Oh, okay.
What was that all about? That kind of concerned me. Like, he got dinged in the head like on back-to-back nights.
They said he was sick.
Yeah,
but,
I know.
Well, he got the chicken wing on the guy going past him. Yeah, he got hit in the head, plus the chicken wing. So it could be concussion symptoms, but they're saying it's not.
And Chad using the word dizzy.
Right. Yeah, maybe dizzy just means diarrhea.
It's possible.
Less embarrassing. That could be the case. All right, 617-779-7937. There is somebody in the media who is now saying the Red Sox are not going to make the playoffs. And if this guy's right, listen, you'll give him all the credit in the world because he's the. I don't know how you can look at what's going on right now and see their record and say, they're not going to make the playoff. Not like not do anything in the playoffs, not like lose in the first round. Like they're not going to make the playoffs. I do want to hear this because I've not heard it yet. I've just read the quote, and I just want to find out whether or not there's any kind of sarcasm in this. With this gentleman, I don't believe so.
With this gentleman, it's kind of hard to believe he's still in the media in 2026. Would you agree with that? It's kind of stunning, actually. I mean, maybe he's got his own podcast or something. But yes, I do want to hear this.
All right, we will get to that right after this. Oh, yes. Thank you for the Rufus to Soul. It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich Shirtenlieb, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson, and your home of your Boston Red Sox. You can hear them it's about an hour and a half from now. Christian Arcan's going to take you into that here in just a few. And there is – I don't know how you can see what this team is doing and not think that you're watching something special. I mean, every single time they play, you're just – you're kind of going, oh, they're never out of it. Like, no matter what. They're like last night, I know you guys were talking about how, you know, when they went down by 2, you're like, that's it. I got to be honest. I didn't feel that way.
Oh,
like
wow.
Oh, really? When Chapman gave it up, I thought it was. I lost faith. Finally.
No, and also there's the whole thing. I love now how you've got a runner on second. You know, during these extra innings,
Zombie runner.
I love the zombie runner. I do. I think it's one of the best things that baseball has done outside of the pitch clock, which is the best thing that baseball has done in a long time. But I didn't think they were out of it. I just this team. I've seen it way too many times. I've been proven wrong way too many times by this team, and sure enough, they came back. And as I said, I don't know how you can see what's happening and not think they're doing something special. However, Rob Parker, who just is a guy who's I only hear his name when he's really, really, really wrong. Like, I mean, how long has he been wrong about, like, Tom Brady back in the day?
Oh, yeah, God.
Like, this dude just he's known for being wrong. But I just want to hear him justify his take here. Stiz, do you have Rob Parker talking about this Boston Red Sox team?
Yeah, I got it. Sorry.
All right, let's hear what you got. Let's see what we got here.
Red Sox 26 of 29, Rob. How about some respect?
I respect the winning. I just don't think they could keep it up. It's impossible in baseball. They've done all of this to climb out of a hole. They're in the mix now, whatever. One bad week can send this thing going the other way. They can't keep winning at this clip.
Well,
no
one can win at this clip. However, they're a playoff team. You said they're not a playoff team when they were down and out. And look, I don't know if I even fought you much on it, but I believe like that rotation alone, which they even traded a guy away from the rotation. They're still strong. They're in the playoffs, Rob. They're making the playoffs.
I'm going to stick with my notion that they do not make the playoffs. That they have this incredible run, and over the last 6 weeks, they have some bumps. They come back to earth, and they do not, N-O-T, make the playoffs. And save this tape, BK.
They might win the division, Rob. How about that?
Okay. I'm not buying that. I do not buy that.
They're at least making the playoffs. Okay.
He sounds like Tracy Morgan doing a sports take.
I mean, this is the guy who said he would move to Mexico if the Pats would make another Super Bowl like 10, 15 years ago. And of course, never moved to Mexico, but fine. It's just, I mean, they're now at a 96% chance to make the postseason. I'm not saying it's a lock, but they're 6 games up on Cleveland.
But there's not any part of either of you guys that is kind of like, waiting for the shoe to drop kind of feeling.
Oh, yeah. I think they could go back to like being average for the last month and a half, but that's fine.
Yeah, which is what Cotillo said when he was on. They're kind of in the middle of what they were and what they are.
You know what actually changed that for me? Because there is a little bit that's always in the back of your mind, like, man, they could just fall back right back to what they were. Is how they've been playing after the streak was over. And after the All-Star break was over, too. First of all, when the All-Star break was over, you were like, okay, they've had this, like, several days where everyone's talking about the Red Sox and they could smell their own farts, but they came back and it didn't affect them. And then at the end of the streak...
We thought the home run derby was going to jinx Wilson.
Yes! and now he's got a lot of diarrhea, apparently, at least
true.
According to my speculation. But I then the way that they played after the streak was over... where they've been nothing but consistent. And I just, to me, I think that said a lot to me that this is not a fly by the night thing. And I said that for you, Ken, because I know you're a big Rush fan. All right, let's launch some take grenades, shall we? Let's let them roll. Incoming! By the way, we are broadcasting from the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay for, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. All right, you've been recording your takes, putting them on the old Odyssey app, microphone button, and shooting them to us, and here we launch them. Let's go. Pull!
Started 10-17, written off for dead, till Chad Tracy took the helm, flipped the script instead. AAA connection, bringing energy and fight, rallying the squad to shine under Fenway light. 21-4 in July, highest streak in the game. Putting league on notice, turn the spark into a flame. From the bottom of the East to a wild card attack. Beantown's miraculous run. The Boston Red Sox are back. This ain't no joke. No, we ain't no flop. Hey, Teddy J, I got the baby oil. Time to pop that top.
Not bad.
Stiz, what's your grade?
Not bad. B, solid B.
All right.
All right.
That's the only reason I put that in there, for Stiz to grade it.